Thank you.
You're the best. That's okay. I'm figuring out what it needs to be.
It's just a third strike.
I know. I understand I understand all that, but they're asking more details that I didn't have, so I'm just.
It's literally one match, one first to 10, and the losers shaving their beard, and therefore it just needs to be on there.
The only thing that they were really concerned about is who's cleaning it up and whether garbage is involved. So nothing. Other than that.
Knock over the table. Oh, yeah. All right, how long is this? Oh, so this is still labeled as max mode. All right, all right. Hey, there he is. No, you're good, bro. I think you're still more or less on time. We haven't got the ping yet, so I think you're good.
I'll take it.
Yeah.
You guys wouldn't happen to have a water bottle?
Oh, wait.
Do you want a water bottle, Lenny?
Yeah, I was going to say, if you got extra, I would love some.
Thank you so much.
So in general, we actually bought all that stuff. The staff room upstairs.
Okay.
Okay, so
Perfect,
head
thank
there.
you.
All right. Oh, yeah, I was
Shoot
going to
you
say,
out
if you
of the
guys bought.
kindness of your
All
heart.
right, thanks. Well, I
Thank
appreciate
you.
that. I promise I won't steal anything of yours in the future.
These just happen to be for like this event. Usually you gotta get cases of water.
Yeah. Ah.
Thank you for letting us dig into the stash.
Yeah, I grabbed the Red Bull when I was upstairs, but I didn't think ahead.
Yeah.
Like a fool, so.
Like a silly little guy.
I'm just a silly little dude.
Wait, the monkeys? This is so. Yeah, we've been around the block.
Done this once or twice before.
Like mates out there did like a midnight run. He got
Oh, yeah?
he bought out the store of Red Bulls and stuff.
Oh, seriously? That's funny.
Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, yeah, this is actually a lifesaver. Thank you.
We are treated so
Oh,
well.
man, friggin' the last hour on the plane, I don't know what was going on, but something hit my allergies. Like, my fucking eyes just started, like, watering like hell. Oh, it's awful.
That shit sucks, man.
Yeah.
It's annoying when you're like fine right up until like before commentary, and you're like, dude, I couldn't have even done anything. Like,
Yeah, nothing to do there, regrettably.
because there's like, you know, supplements or whatever you can take, but you don't want to, like, because you only bring a limited amount, so you're not trying to, you know, just spend it for no reason.
For sure, dude.
How are you feeling? What time did you get in?
Like earlier than normal. I pulled up at like I think 7 last night. No, I think my flight landed early. I think I landed at like 6:30, which I'm real happy about. Yeah.
You got some time.
On this back on. Yeah, I forgot. I got to bed early. Thank God, because I was cooked. Oh my God. Time my cousin got in and everybody, they're like, "Yeah, Lennox is passed out.
Yeah.
I don't think he wants a beer."
You say good night.
All right.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm ready. We got a kind of a banger block too. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. Let me see.
2 gig and Cory are both scheduled for top 8.
Oh shit! I forgot
so-
Cory's in this block too. I knew 2 gig.
Yup.
Yo, Deeps, we got the commentary rep.
Deeps. Yup.
Let's see. Dude, Zapoke. Grinding against Gordo because we were like, nah, Zapoke's too good, man.
Shubu was the only one who gave him a good game. And that
Oh, for real?
The first day he mogged everybody
Yeah.
else was not close.
Yeah,
Shubu was the closest.
That's what's up.
Yeah, your team was freaking scary, dude. Which was great because our tier 4 won.
Yeah.
So it was literally
He was
like
running around, yeah.
So like Zapoke carried and me and Poob. It was just me and Poob. We had to win
like
one
that.
game. We had to
Exactly,
win one game, and Poob was the first of 3 king.
time of night, it's time for Under Night in Bird 2, and it's time for 10 a.m. pools. So you already know we're going to be bringing you the action. Myself, J2, and my homie, Lennox. How we doing?
I'm doing so good, dude. I'm so happy to be here. So excited to be kicking off Combo Breaker 2026 here in good old Schaumburg, Illinois. We got some banger matches coming up for you. I'm not going to lie. We were scoping these pools out beforehand. We got a lot of big names.
Yeah.
A couple folks projected to make top 8.
Yeah.
We'll see. We'll see what happens.
Exactly.
We'll see what happens.
We got Cory, we got 2GIG. We also have the Lene block, which I'm very excited for obvious reasons. We got June Bear, we got Soon Moon Lady, we got Slow as well. So, you know, I'm going to be taking a couple notes here.
Yep.
And I'm sure any Lene fans in the chat are going to be doing the same as well. But, you know, just looking over at the side, we got Deep, so we got commentary on this block as well. Commentators can play too. We got Luffy, we got that New York Jumpman Phonon energy, so that should be very fun too.
Yes.
Who else
We
we
got
got?
Spoink Man. Spoink Man,
We're
yep.
gonna see a little Aurier, and so many more. So if you guys want to check that out, it's exclamation point bracket in the chat. I would assume, of course, you can stop on by the Combo Breaker 2026 start.gg.
Indeed. And for our first game, we are going to have the licensed grappler himself, which I'm very excited about.
Yeah.
It is Waldstein time versus Monat. Monat looks like it's going to be on the Elton, which is exciting. Okay, so this is actually kind of hype. I'm stoked we're getting kind of a lesser-known matchup right off the cuff, right? Like, Elton's not a rare character, so to speak, right?
Yeah.
Plenty of big names. Omnideek,
Exactly.
most notably,
exactly.
Scenario, yeah, exactly. And there's plenty of mid-range Waldstein players.
Exactly,
But like, I feel like we don't get this matchup a whole lot, so I'm really excited to see how these cats navigate this. Especially with licensed grappler coming up first. Bro is seated very well. I think second for this pool.
I believe so, yeah.
So we'll see. And it looks like I just saw the thumbs up. I think we're going to be getting right into it. I'm assuming they already did the button check since we've been waiting, but we'll see in a moment. All right, here we go. The first sets of Combo Breaker 2026 start right now. Thank you all so much for tuning in.
Yeah.
It's an honor to be here. Yeah, nice and early, too. Yeah, especially if you're on the West Coast. Yeah, hell yeah.
That's why they put the East Coast cats on the 10 a.m. blocks. They're like, all right, you guys are used to it. You're an hour ahead. We're heading
up
on
early.
into it. First blood drawn from Monat, but it's that first stream game nerves, right? A couple drops, but able to reversal SPD your way back.
And this is exactly where you don't want to be. This mid-range. Oh, no! Especially with Psycho here, too.
Yep.
Yeah, that's going to let you tack on a little bit more damage here.
Yeah, caught with the claws. Keep it simple with the AB ender. Okay, no bait with the stand shield there.
Oh, well, yeah, I mean, sometimes you get command thrown, and that's just how it goes.
Yeah, was that 2C wake up?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
Maybe trying to scout out like a wake up backdash, but
Yeah, definitely part of the RPS, right? If you're expecting to debate TP, wake up with a low. Might as well. All right.
yeah, we're keeping it in dark mode right now. I know it's 10 a.m. for some of you, so 7 a.m. on the West Coast, so just trying to keep your eyes safe. All right, little micro concentrate coming out from licensed grappler. A little bit too far for the gunshot, so we send out the ricochets, but just dash blocking on in.
Just a couple staggers. Yeah, very aware. Oh!
FF.
Yep.
Here we go. Oh, from the skies?
From the
top rope?
skies. Yeah, he had CS to cover it, so you might as well, right? Go
Yep.
for it. And wait, once again, dude, Monat's doing a really good job of calling out the fact that licensed grappler is not ready to hit meaty quite yet.
Yeah, exactly. Still warming up, missing our meat. He's not used to the PS5 delay, but it's okay. We got back throw.
Indeed, we do. The second big back throw coming out. Another. Yo, we're talking about being licensed to grapple right now. My guy is letting him rip. One more of those should be enough. And there it is. All right, licensed grappler taking the first game. The first game of Combo Breaker 2026.
This, what was it? It was like run up 360C on your wake up.
Yeah, hell
Pretty
yeah.
powerful. So game one, licensed grappler. Like you said, all right, how are we going to switch things up for Monica? No, it's too early in the morning. We're not ready to tuck the gold throw.
Same, if we're being honest. I get it. All right, well, take that trade, though. And, yeah, you got to respect the range Waldstein can really threaten at.
Yeah, I like the idea of run up 5A for the anti-air, but Wald is already swinging on the way over. You may be one guess away from dying. A couple throws.
Oh, no, especially if you get counter hit like that. Yeah, I would say so. We have the Psycho. We have the meter. Could choose to cash out, but you might not even need to. Okay, I really like that call. Get that little bit of extra meter. Go in with 200 for what is potentially our final round.
Exactly. Oos.
Jesus. All right.
There we go. Counter hit start. Licensed grappler on set point right now.
AB ender, yeah. Give me that safe jump. Absolutely.
Give me that
Waldstein
red
gets that.
D2.
So.
All right, clap for the plus frames.
Oh. J2, I think we're in trouble, my friend. Oh, no!
Okay, maybe this is the chance that you need, but we've been pretty, pesky with the confirms so far.
Yeah.
Feeling a little bit shaky, so Monat has quite a few hits ahead of them, especially with that walled HP, but you got the meter to do it with the green shield, but no throw!
Man, yo, Monat is like making a lot of right decisions, but is just not really able to capitalize on some of these mistakes that Licensed Grappler's making. Oh, no confirm.
Yeah, not in throw range just yet. The claw's just a little bit too short, but it doesn't matter when we swipe on through Licensed Grappler. Taking a clean 2-0 to start off the morning.
Yeah, and clean it was. I don't think dropped a single round right there against Monat. That's one of those really hard games to like really start out with because like we were saying, Monat actually made a lot of really good decisions right there.
Yeah.
A lot of good matches on Wake Up with the understanding of like, okay, I'm going to bait that. We saw a lot of those staggers when Licensed Grappler had CS. Just really try to bait that out, and even baited CS a couple times, but wasn't ready for the RPS after. And I think that's one of those things. If you go back, you watch the VOD, you can go, okay, I can clean that up a little bit. That's going to pay dividends, like even just in the losers bracket, right? Like you can get a lot of mileage from cleaning up the little mistakes like that.
Yeah. In terms of what you're showing in neutral, like good idea. Okay, let me rotate ricochet shot, and then running up, you know, and seeing if I can catch walled in the approach with like run up anti-air 5A. But again, it was the confirms, right? Like maybe we didn't get time to warm up before heading on into it. Maybe it's the bright lights in your face, and you're just like, dude, help me. I'm dropping my basic confirms. But you know, heading down into the loser side, sometimes it can be that wake-up call. 10:15, you're like, all right, the coffee, the Red Bull is finally starting to hit. No drinks on the setouts, by the way, as a reminder to you guys if you're tuning in from the hotel rooms. But you know, that's how these things go. Hopefully, we get to see them tear it up through the loser side. But Lennox, I'm excited for this next match. Who do we have coming up to the stand?
So we have somebody that you were actually talking up a little bit earlier. It's going to be Sparky90 versus Soon Moon, which I believe is one of your Linné friends.
That's one of my Linné homies. Soon Moon Lady heading up a TMN and Uni2 BL gamer, so she's going to be tearing it up.
TMN gamer. Yo, respect. Shout out to the Training Mode Network. They do a lot of good work over there. It's always really exciting when you see the cats that like, you know, kind of come up and then start to like terrorize those brackets, show up at majors, and like, okay, all right, let's see what you got, let's see it. And I mean, we've seen a lot of good players come up like that. I could think of quite a few names, just like even a Granblue back in the day. Came up through some of those beginner brackets. So I'm excited. Looks like these gamers are already on stage. Shout out to production for keeping us moving nice and quick. It's one of the things I love about Combo Breaker, bro. Every year I come, I feel like badge pickup line moves faster. Every single year, and like just getting streamlined in between stream matches is always I don't know, man. They do a good job here. Let's put it that way.
Dude, there was a massive line this morning, but I didn't realize that it was not for badge pickup. It was for like security. So I was waiting in the back, and I was like, I guess I could use commentator privilege and try and sneak off to the side. Thankfully, you told me there was the table on the side that we could grab so that we're not late for our 10 a.m. blocks. But also, even for regular badge pickup, it was empty. Like, people are they already got their badge yesterday. They were booling, drinking in the lobby.
They got a good system.
Spilling liquids onto the floor, apparently.
Classic.
At 9:17 CT. I was like, guys, come on. Is day -1?
Yeah.
Where's the liquid IV? Where's the spring water?
Where's
What's
the
going on?
Electrolytes, bro? I need to stay hydrated up in this piece.
Exactly. So you guys got a whole weekend ahead of you. So try and survive to Sunday. Broadville is a crazy time. I'm seeing you training to the monitor. It is a crazy. I keep wanting to call it a clan tag, and I think I will continue.
That's the right answer. I feel like especially cats from our generation. That's oh wait, no, you're not that much younger than me.
Nah, not that much.
Not that much. All right.
We're not same generation, but
yeah. We're right on that line.
99% of what you're throwing down, I'll pick back up.
All right. Good talk.
It's another wall.
We're getting 2 walls in a row. Are we
brother.
getting spoiled? All right, here we go. Well, we'll see if Soon Moon Lady knows the wall matchup right now.
Yeah.
Oh, Kuga? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, these are two characters that really want to be in your face, right? But I'm assuming for Linné, you're like, okay, I don't want to be in range with 360A, like, so that we can get, reversal to the 3-frame, but, we're just going to stay right at maybe that 6B range. And it's working out well for Moon Lady as we're pulling up with the IC 5C overhead check at 10 a.m. Central Time for round 1.
Couple resets in there. That's one of those deals where, like, even if you're not, like, totally locked into your combos, as long as you know the drop points of where you could reset, hey, we'll take those. EX Kuga, arrow blockable. Give me that. Oh, no. Okay, we know the matchup. All right, we jumped God Press. Let's go.
There we go. We know what to look out for. We know how we're trying to, keep walled at bay here. Again, just a lot of these 6-6Es spacing you out a little bit. Oh, actually mashes out on the TK Kuga. Good from Sparky.
Yeah, that was really clean. Oh, man. And, yeah, this is the range I kind of want to see her playing around a little bit more. That's what you want to do. When you're playing Rushdown into Waldstein, you kind of have that hit-and-run gameplay go a little bit. And Soon Moon Lady's doing a really good job of that so far.
Yeah, a good idea on the pickup, but maybe just a little bit too early on the 5B, which is unfortunate. It might have put Sparky one throw range, but again, jumping over the God Press, looking for a lot of these jump scares, but they are not going to shake Moon Lady as she takes game number 1.
Oh, all right, J2, your Lene homie right here is color me impressed.
That's why I'm saying.
Color me impressed.
I was going to lie and say I taught her everything she knows, and that's like absolutely I didn't even have the heart to say it as like that.
All right,
She's killing it up there. I would fold, but this is going to be the swap over from the wall to the Enkidu, which surprises me a little bit, right? I feel like Enkidu is a pretty good matchup for Lene. Maybe it's a comfort pick for Sparky, just thinking I got to swap something up, but this is a character that can keep Enkidu out really well.
You can play around that mid-range really effectively. I think access to parry is probably one of the things they're thinking about in terms of like dealing with Kuga at that mid-range, but I mean, we'll see. Ooh. Yo, she is so good at just reading that situation and knowing what to press. All right.
Yeah, the situational awareness like this early on is pretty good. Definitely woke. I see the Red Bull in hand.
Oh, yes.
Off EX Kuga.
Oh, girl said, yo, character switch doesn't matter. I'm still air unblockable you.
That move is so broken. It's finesse when my goats do it, though. That being said, baits out the stand shield with the empty assault low. 2C, my beloved.
It's finesse when my goats do it. Oh, absolutely. Agreed 100%. And I mean, Moon Lady's proven it right here. This is a player I think we're going to want to keep an eye on going into next couple rounds of these brackets.
Exactly. And we're unafraid to, meet with CS was before that 100-meter threshold, so EX carry was not a factor. Yes. I see the 3C, but we dropped the confirm, but it doesn't matter when we find another counter hit. Vorpal on deck, 100-meter available. Even with the Enk HP, I think you might just be able to kill with CVO.
Yeah, there it is. All right. Sivo, Ender is going to be enough, and Moon Lady moves on, and one of the more clean 2-0s I think we're going to see this afternoon, right? It's still early in the pools.
Yes.
These games are going to get closer the further we go into it, but, man, that was good, clean Lene play. Honestly, we talked about a little bit about the hit and run against Waldstein, which is, again, like 100% what you need to do. I think you called that out real early. If you're in position 0 against Waldstein, you are playing with fire. It doesn't matter if that's where your character wants to be.
Yeah.
So I love the fact that we got to like accurately read that matchup, see what's what there, even through the Enkidu pickup. Right off the cuff, right? I think that big up kick he did punished that instantly. Like there was no hesitation of like, oh, okay, am I going to have to get used to Enkidu? No, we're locked in.
Yeah.
So yeah, shout out to Soon Moon. As soon as the camera cuts off to us, I'm a check to see her path because I am legitimately very excited. But I think we got another one of your
we do.
Lene homies coming up. Who we got next, big dog?
So we have Slow versus Snides heading up next. So Snides I haven't gotten to see. Shout out RTS. But Slow I have reached out to for a lot of Lene matchup advice. Like literally before CV, I was like, I think I have Enkidu and Kaguya in my path. Do you have any thoughts? And she will go out of her way to be like, oh, I'm so sorry for like this wall attacks. That being said, here's everything I think about the matchup. I'm like, you're my goat. I owe you my life. If I don't make it out of pools, I will be woman kneeling covered in blood.
That's the best kind of advice you get where they say, all right, this is going to be long. I'm like, oh yes, I'm gonna have some stuff to think about on this one. Is that why you cooked me in grid breaks? You hit up Slow for the long matchup?
I did reach out to Slow and to Friend. I'm not gonna lie. I needed
that's
both
right.
sides of the
Friend
matchup.
told me about that. Yes.
I was like, Friend, I need help. Like, not
That's
just Lon.
so
Lennox
funny.
is going to cook me if I don't have the scrolls. I need to dig into the mentorship. But that was
brought it back.
That was one of the really fun things about Grid Break too, where it's like, especially as for you and I think we've been playing Uni for like quite some time now. But I think even for us, it can be. It's like, oh, I don't want to like bother this gamer. Maybe they're prepping for their own bracket run. Like I don't know them like that, but I know they play my character and probably would have really good advice. But it's that extra push. It's like I gotta do it for my team.
Yes.
Right. So I gotta reach out to the character specialist and like use every resource I can. So kind of greasing those grooves in a way was like very fun from the player POV. Hopefully you guys enjoyed watching. If you were tuning into Grid Break 2, and hopefully you guys are going to enjoy tomorrow night at 10 p.m. Central for Grid Break Finals up against Team Rockhawk versus Team Tama.
I can't wait. I cannot wait. We my team sent Team Rockhawk to losers, and then we got bodied. I think the next time we got played,
They're demonic.
They eliminated us. Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy, dog. All right, so we're getting right into it. Ooh, Snides on the Yuzu. Okay, this should be an interesting matchup.
I feel like I have not seen this Yuzu palette before. We got
Oh,
the
it's
bright
fire
orange
though.
going on. The
I
Fanta.
love it. Yeah, got the Goku colors.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. All right, just waiting for the cycle on slow slide. Just saying, okay, I don't need to risk anything on frame traps. I'm just gonna wait, bide my time until I got CS, and send it with the 660.
Yo, that was so clean. Here we go. All right. Slow's going to get a little stagger pressure out here.
Ooh.
Okay, neutral jump's going to beat the run up. We'll take that.
Yep.
CS, DP, absolutely.
There we go. Spend it. Still a lot of time left in the cycle. Waiting it out off the 6B, but Snides returning the patience
Oh my
in
God.
turn. Okay, never mind. It's up back JB.
It's neutral jump in the corner has now smoked slow twice. We'll
Yeah.
see what the adjustment is. Still first round, obviously. We're still very early into this.
Yo, the best thing about this being Yuzu is that Slow is familiar with the matchup. The worst thing
Yeah.
about this is that
It's
if
Yuzu?
you somehow lose this set, PNW is going to clown you for the rest of your days.
Oh, yes. Yes. That is a very real fear for sure. That being said, oh, no. Drops it. That being,
Yeah.
one more hit.
Maybe
There
just
it
didn't
is.
believe in the scaling, went for instant dive kick, but still finds the stagger frame trap. Slow, going to take round one.
Kind of playing to her namesake a little bit there, right? Like just
Yeah.
slow and steady. Yeah, absolutely. I'm loving the playstyle so far. Not like super tripped out when she takes a hit.
All right, there we go. Good first blood to start things off. You got all that meter just burning a hole in your pocket. Spend it on the EX Kuga.
Ah, fuzzy 5A. All right. Snides kind of switching up the defensive options here, trying to catch slow out.
Yeah.
Ultimately, though, this might not matter, dog. This health deficit is looking rugged. Snides has the cycle. He's got to run into the force function. Okay, shows the shield right there. That's good data for slow. Ah!
Ooh, Hellbreaker CS, my beloved, waits it out and catches the roll from Snides, waiting with the 2B on the other side. Almost a perfect to end out game one.
This is like J2 heaven right now, dog.
I like this
we're
so
getting
good.
like all like the really good Lene players coming up. Are we gonna get Revert up next? Like what's happening?
I wish. I don't think I saw Revert in the attendees list, but
Yeah,
I could be
I don't
wrong.
think so.
I
I
miss
don't
him.
think so
I miss
either.
him every day.
True. All right, Snides off to a much better start this game. Probably gonna take cycle unless we get no. All right, Slow's gonna steal that back.
Ooh. Yeah, sends it. It's fine with risking. Oh, okay.
Wow, yeah,
Oh,
dropping the people's elbow is always a solid choice for Yuzu right there.
Yeah.
Teleport behind you, blocks the low, and it's gonna be force function again.
Yep.
Slow, taking things slow. Oh my God, leaving like so many gaps in, like letting Snides just straight up hang themselves on defense right here. Working out very well so far.
Exactly. Spend the meter just to run the timer a little bit. You got to be real bold with a couple shields here, and up against Lene, it's like, I'm not trying to get grid broken in the corner.
No. Definitely a lot of opportunities to do that too.
Yeah.
All right, one more hit. Should be able to do it. Slow, gonna hold on to the cycle here. EX Kuga, there's the knockdown.
Yep. You get your turn back with EX Krug as well.
Oh, my goodness.
No. Spaced out into the 6-6 FF slow.
Yeah.
Now on set point.
That's a rough spot to be in.
Yep.
All right. Snides has a lot of work to do right here. We've seen like the beginnings of some stuff here. Definitely some good options on defense, and there it is. The dive kick is gonna catch the poke out attempt. Slow is just playing around the defensive RPS a little too quickly. It looks like rotating those options.
Up back J2B, my beloved.
Oh.
Oh, no. Inspired by the jump man across the screen. And now gets caught out with the grid break.
Yeah, that low-key, that might be the final nail in the coffin for Snides right here.
Yeah.
Next hit, even with no meter, is going to be more than enough for slow. We have the cycle. Going to steal this one back, and that should be enough. Here we go. No meter required. Doesn't even dispense the CS. And Lene players stay winning here at Combo Breaker 2026.
6B stagger, my beloved. And I mean, you said it perfectly, right? Slow was playing to her name exactly as we might expect, just waiting
Yes.
for the first cycle to turn over. Even if we had to risk it on a couple, end of cycle shields, it was like, oh, okay, I have so much health. I'm really not too worried about this, and I want to just lock Yuzu out of the cycle early on. I'll dash block my way in and slowly make my way to the core. And by slowly, it's a speed star. So how slow is slow, really, with
Yeah.
dash block? Like,
It's a relative term.
let me
for
not
sure.
downplay my main, right?
It is a
But,
relative term.
you know, just being patient as you can to, push Yuzu over to the corner, and then you're like, okay, I can stagger you for 1,000 years now. You're in this awkward position where, like, you don't have a great, kind of spaced out normal, so you're like, 6B, my beloved, I'm sending it.
6B. And you know who else presses 6B real well? And that's the sponsors of Combo Breaker 2026, believe it or not. We've tested all of them, and they're good at it. So we're gonna go to ad break real quick. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with some more Uni 2 pools.
Hey, didn't see you there. Combo Breaker 2026
Oh, that's my guy.
will return
Hey, I know that
Just
guy.
a moment.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
I'll chisel your gravestone. Sleep well. I am inevitable. The sweet song. Accept your weakness. Take away.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Ah, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Duh!
All right, and we're back. It's time for more UD2 pools. Lennox J2 up in here to carry you through the next. What do we got? What do we got, J2? Another hour and a half?
I think
hour
so.
and a half of pools action? Yeah. All right. Hopefully we'll get some more Lene for your boy. But right now I think we're going to have a Grimcognito versus CoN. I really hope that's how you say their name.
I think
Part
so.
of it's
I imagine. Wait, that is a crazy gauntlet. Do you see that?
Yo.
How are you pressing?
Yo, can we
wait,
get zoomed in on that?
I don't know if it's mirrored or if he has like a left-handed stick. Do you see that? Like the WASD is on the right side. I'm trying to see. Maybe it's mirrored.
Oh,
but
man. All right.
Either way, like playing with the gauntlet is kind of crazy.
I'm
wondering if we're gonna see. Do you see the expression?
Yeah. Oh, bro's locked in. He's got
locked
the drip too. You see that? Bro's ready to go. He has like the whole fit to go with the gauntlet too.
I feel like I'm missing the reference, but it's still a sick fit. I'm not gonna lie.
No, I'm here for it. I'm getting too old to be tuned into to all the newfangled stuff that the kids are rocking. But
that's what I'm saying.
Dude,
he's glowing. He's like, he has the Jesus aura.
Literally glowing. Yeah.
Wait, there's no way.
And I
There's no way we get another Lene.
We got another Lene. We've had two walks into 3 Lenes. Oh my god. They knew it was the J2 block. All the Lenes are coming in. Hell yeah. All right. We're going to be hopping in our first Merkava of the morning, too.
Okay.
Shout out to my man Datagram. Just pulled up for vacation land.
Love him.
That's my goal for real. All right. Yeah, we're going to be hopping right in. It is our third Lene, CoN versus Grimcognito.
Oh, run up 6-6 FF, just sniping you trying to fly.
Oh, uh-oh. Oh no! Oh, planked the AB a little too hard there. It looks like, and we are just not finishing combos. It's gonna be a throw reset though. That's fine.
Oh, there we go. Walk up 5C.
There it is. All right. We got the mid-screen ones going. Okay, I was getting a little worried when I saw those drops in the corner. I'm like,
yeah.
Do you not know? But no, we got it.
Oh, we got the red beat, but we also have no tech from CoN.
Yeah.
All right, let the worm do the work, but Merc just flying from the skies, grid broken.
Many such cases against Merkava, and that is just going to be a punish. Absolutely, kind of a big mistake there from Grimcognito. CoN is going to really have to spend some resources to even this life lead out, and it's not going to matter.
Yeah.
To be on defense is going to be more than enough.
Exactly. All right, might be the end of the reign of Linnaeus here, but maybe I'm counting out CoN a little bit too early.
We'll see.
Needs a little bit of time to warm up. Maybe not used to the Merc matchup, but again, we're sending a lot of these crouch shields as Merkava has not committed to anything in particular yet.
Yeah.
Or just flying in the sky, and it's like, oh, free grid break, I'll take it.
Free grid break. This is one of those characters you got to be very judicious about how you use that shield for sure. I've definitely been on the receiving end of that way too many times.
No! Oh no, you wanted Kuga. I can't imagine you wanted BDP there.
Yeah, that was definitely a misinput Kuga, unfortunately. And Grimcognito is going to be more than happy to capitalize on this. Yeah, back it off, daring them, do something, set it. Now you got to hold this. Punish, absolutely.
Oh, okay, we didn't get gold thrown. So still got a little bit of wind in our sails. Again, uphill battle. You need like 3 good hits to try and make your way through this, but at least it's not a clean sweep so far. CS off of the Muujin, gets caught by the low. It's a very scaled starter, but just trying to make the best of what we can here.
Yes, wake up DP from Grimcognito is going to take that first game.
There we go. No second taken at the rematch screen. Felt a little bit of wind in the sails, like right towards the end of that last round, so we were like, no, I got this. I say as I get counter hit by, charging up the stand Kuga. Stand Kuga. I see Kuga.
It's all right. I knew what you meant. It looks like CoN just isn't really comfortable playing around Merkava at range right here. We're seeing like back off at round start, kind of worried about the round start options, but that really puts you in a rough spot where you're going to end up in the corner and get your DP baited.
Yeah.
That should be the round, barring any drops. Probably no resources required. Going to spend this to the CS just for a little more meter. And there it is. All right.
There we go. Set point for Grimcognito right now.
Yeah, I see. Same thing. Like, back off round start. Both of them back off, and that just puts Merkava at such an advantage here.
Big whip for the 6-6-7. I can't believe dive kick it behind the back there.
Cross up dive kick's a new one for your boy. Yeah, that was kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie. Yep. No!
Oh, you thought it was. Oh, you thought it was like IC Sude.
Yeah.
Or not IC EX Sude. I thought so too, man. I would have 2-2C'd there too.
I know.
Why did we reversal for full screen?
Yeah. That's how it goes sometimes. 2-2C definitely a potent option against zoners.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Oh, okay.
Yeah, straight into the IW, and that's a clean kill for Grimcognito. It's not going to be 3 Linnae wins in a row, but the Drippers will what? Damn, that outfit is so sick, man.
It's clean. You got the vest and everything.
The name tag, too. You got the ID.
Oh, check it. Yeah, I didn't even see that the first time. All right.
A little hard to see right now. It's like off to the side, but no, it's a sick fit. I feel like I got to go up to this game later and be like, what is the fit?
Yeah.
I need to understand.
What's the fit? And talk to me about the glove, because that's really what I'm
Wait, the glove is on right now. Did he have it during the match? I would have assumed he took it off and then put it back on, but who's to say?
In the right when he went to in between the 2 games, I did see him crack the fingers, and it was bare hands on both.
Oh,
so
okay.
I don't know.
So taken off in between. Yeah, shout out to all the cosplayers and like cool little outfits. I saw Nakayama Festa over there in the front row of the crowd too. I think I passed by a couple of Uma cosplayers on the way. Of course, a lot of fighting game cosplays too. And there is a CB cosplay contest as well, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Every year.
If you guys are in venue, make sure to stop on by and check that out. I forget what day it is. I feel like it's usually Saturday or Sunday, but I'm sure you guys are going to be seeing cosplays all throughout the con.
Keep an eye on the official Combo Breaker Twitter. I guarantee it'll be posted about that. The cosplay contest always it goes really hard at Combo Breaker.
It does.
Like fellas pull up. Obviously Evo is kind of the big shebang, but fellas always pull up for Combo Breaker cosplay contest. We always get some real good ones. Speaking of real good ones, we got Astral.exe up next. Astral's coming up, facing off against Meld. Astral hailing from Puerto Rico. We have our first batch of international competitors coming out. So shouts out.
There we go. I see that Juicy tag as well, so I'm wondering if they go to Juicy and they're repping PR. I feel like One of these days,
Yeah.
I'm gonna head up to a stream match, and they're gonna see the Filipino flag, and they're gonna be like, "Oh my God, that guy traveled internationally, like good for him." And I'm just gonna be like, "I am from the East Coast." They're gonna be like, "Oh, what a curious name on that fellow." But yeah, heading on it. Oh, there we're suited up. We got the blazer this early in the morning.
All right, all right. Oh yeah, I passed this fella earlier. All right. Let's do it.
Just the nines.
Oh, and he's got the Vitrix coming in too. I was wondering what that was. All right. Stick players. All right. It feels weird. It almost feels weird to see stick players now. We got so many cats playing on Hitbox.
I know.
It's almost like a novelty now.
Oh, I didn't get to see who was on the chart. Was that Seth? No,
I
I only saw it for. He is turning like crazy.
Oh yeah. Do we have another wall player?
That's got to be a wall player, right? There's no way you.
We'll see.
There's no way you crank it crazy like that at 10:30 in the morning for no reason, right?
Yeah, I don't want to speculate on how
right.
wall players be cranking it. If you know
That's
what I'm
right.
saying.
Is that a baguette?
Yeah.
How did you get that in the
French
venue?
bread, French bread, baby. Yeah, absolutely.
Right.
Shout out to Midwest Mix Fest, who got us actual French bread, 4 top 8 comms for Uni and Melty. That was unhinged, and I'm here for it.
How did he get that past security?
He just snuck in, you know.
That thing is taller than his bag. How did he sneak it in? I don't.
Oh, that's wild. I love it. And it is Waldstein. Do we have a third
so it was Seth.
Waldstein?
Okay.
All right, it is. Yeah, okay.
There we go.
And spoilers, we're going to have another South player coming up in a few matches.
Oh,
I'm not going to tell
okay.
you who
I
yet.
see it. I see it on the corner.
No.
Oh,
That's, yeah, all right.
It's a homie team kill. But before we get
Yes,
there,
it is.
we're heading on to our next match. Juicy's Astral.exe versus Meld.
All right, here it is. Meld on the third Waldstein of the day. That's great. That was not on my bingo card to have this many walls this early.
Yeah, right? Okay, swipe out the orb, but gets counter hit for your troubles. Doesn't full confirm, though.
yeah, you got to respect that. Okay.
Yeah, the stalemate.
Yeah, you could see Astral like kind of hesitating after the 6-3A got blocked. Like, oh, are you gonna pressure me after this,
Yeah.
or?
You want to take your turn or what?
Oh no, same side. All right. Meld might not be familiar with the Seth RPS off of Blink, which is, to be fair, very annoying if you're not ready for it.
Yeah. Yeah, we hear you guys on the game feed as well. We're trying to fix it as we go. Thank you very much for your patience. Patient in the corner here as we run up for the throw.
And throw, and that's it. The meaty, yeah. So, no! Okay. When you drop a Seth combo, you either get a mix-up or you die. There is usually no in between, and it's going to work out very well this time.
There we go. Round 1 to Astral.
Just walk back. Oh, yeah, okay, we're going to take the yellow throw. 6-6C gets smoked. No!
The Scratcher, the Rising JA. Counter hit here for Astral.
With the original Nut Scratcher character, too. Shout out to Shaylee. Oh, no! Caught the EX startup of something right there, and Astral's got to get a fat stack for that.
Yep.
EX TK Orb, thank you. Oh, again, he's trying to set up the unblockable. No, it's going to be the command throw. Well, technically unblockable, I guess, but that's fine. Cross up, CS to cover it. And here we go, just a regular throw this time. Ooh, that was a stand tech. Bro did not try to throw him right there, and low-key, that might cost you the game. CS to cover it. Reversal's going to make it happen. Meld is still alive.
Oh, but 1 HP in a dream. You got CS, and able to find the counter hit behind the back, but you didn't believe in the hit. It's not a perfect, but you need a couple more good hits before you can run up for that throw. Astral takes game 1.
Man. The 2 grappler characters. Don't you could try to tell me that.
He looked back at the crowd. He was like, "Am I not nice?"
Yeah. Listen, if you win a game on stage with Seth, you're kind of by extension nice. You know what I'm saying? This character has some we'll call them executional requirements.
Right.
And if you want to see what it looks like when that doesn't work out, you can watch me try to play this character 2 years ago, Combo Breaker.
Yeah, this is a character I'm not trying to execute on. Set the orb.
It's fun, to be
CS
fair.
level.
Good way to practice your execution, like, no joke. All right, Meld is finally going to find his way out of the corner right here. EX for the knockdown. Oh, no, okay. Tried to extend it a little bit more. And it's full screen. This is not, yeah. You really got to find
Earthquake.
Oh, yeah, there it is. All right, Orb is still active. Nope. Coming back in. Jaw blocks the assault. You still have the cycle right here. Chooses not to spend it, and there it is. Astral gets it back.
Yeah, I mean, no 100 meter to spend off of the CS, so maybe just like, oh, okay, I'm going to see if he gives me any room with the respect of it, but nothing to be found. Astral just running away with the round once more.
Yeah, there it is. Catch it. IW. spending the CS a little early just to get a little bit of refund off that IW is well worth it. And now Astral moves themselves on to set point against Meld.
Oos.
Oh, and that's a Uni 2 buff right there. You used to not be able to get a meterless combo off 63A.
Yeah. No, tried to run up behind the orb, but like you said, Earthquake here from Meld.
Oh,
Put him in
man.
the pavement, bro.
Don't Rising JA against me ever again.
All right, jump is clean. He has to keep it up. No, okay, sniped out of the skies, but no confirm. Yeah, big whiff from the green shield. Was not trying to get grid broken, so we spend the guard thrust, but slants back down into the ground once more. 360C.
All right, Meld has an opportunity, just has to bait the CS right here, play around the cycle a little bit, but I love the mid-range we're playing around. Yo, there it is, all right.
Back throw. Meld is back in action.
Woo!
JC behind the back, tried to run under, but Meld stays alive. It's still set point Astral, though.
Yeah. Being able to go over 623A like that is not easy, too. That's kind of tight timing, real talk.
Yeah.
Shout out to Mel for getting that. It just gets jumped in on. He had been doing so good at checking those assaults, but finally gets opened up. And now you are probably going to have to, yeah, I was going to say another strike throw. Ooh. Oh, corner steal. Yeah, I got hit there, too. I'm not going to lie.
Yep. Little dive bomb action. CS still available for Astral. Couple more hits.
Oh, that's evil. Yeah.
Oh! Corner steal again. Okay, you were ready for it this time.
Yeah, okay.
I love it. I'm out of here. Goodbye, corner. Hello, corner.
Especially if you have resources. Frame trap 623A is.
No!
Oh, God press! God press finally hits, goes unbaited this time, and this very well might be the turnaround that Meld needs. Has to play this perfectly, and it's going to be 623C that does it. The reversal coming in clutch again. Astral.exe moving on. All right.
EXDP, we got the peanut gallery in the back. Shout out Hunter. We see inventory in the back as well, who I believe is going to be on deck for stream. Not just yet, but in a little bit. But all right, we got a Connecticut cat coming up here and a Midwest cat as well for our next match. Who do we have up next, Lennox?
Hydrogen Supreme. Oh, I know this cat. Yeah.
I think you're a little familiar with the player too.
And of course, Zapoke. That's my dog right there. If you watch Grid Break, Zapoke was our tier 2.
Yes.
I had to think about how power levels work.
I know. I was like,
it's our tier 2 player. Yeah. Bro lost, I think, 2 games for the entirety of that tournament. He went undefeated for the first 2 days. I think for that whole first weekend, went undefeated. So. He carried our team in a big way. Shout out to Zapoke. He plays a mean Gordo. Yeah. Hydrogen's no joke.
Exactly.
Bro is one of the, I think, newer with Uniclear, if I remember correctly.
He was definitely playing around Clear. I don't know if he played much before that, but I know he was playing a lot of Clear, and of course with Uni 2 as well.
Younger cat.
CT, I was going to say CT Hadojin. CT Waldstein, going to be heading up against Zapoke's Gordo. And I'm sure a lot of you folks know Zapoke, both from Twitter, but specifically from Twitter, posting about MBAC. So this is a Wara gamer for sure. So
did I hear that right? Is that our 4th Waldstein we're going to get?
It's actually the Waldstein Lene block. I rock with one of those more than the other, but every EX Kuga I see, I'm like, I get it. I understand the frustration.
Oh yeah. Talk about EX Kuga. Your EX Kuga usage is frustrating.
It's finesse when I do.
I walk into it every time, so
it's finesse when I up back and my hitbox covers the entirety of the screen and gives me enough plus frames to do whatever I want. It's so awesome.
Anytime my 5B gets whiff punished, it's finesse. Oh. Yes, absolutely. We'll
unless it's Lene 2C, then that's not finesse.
No, that's not finesse.
That's a good ass button.
That's just a good ass button.
That's an excellent button.
Oh my
And maybe
goodness.
we'll see a little bit more of it later, but no Lene to be seen just now. We're waiting for our gamers to button check, make sure everything is all good before we head on into some Waldstein Gordo action. So I wonder if this is. I would imagine this is a matchup that Zapoke is not super familiar with.
Yeah.
I know has played Uni in the past, like even before Grid Break, but at least as far as Grid Break and that like level of preparation, there were no Waldsteins in the event.
Not this round.
Not this round.
Last time we did. We had the Waldstein player. If you know what I'm talking about, you know.
Yes.
But Zapoke, honestly, that might not matter for Zapoke. Zapoke's one of those cats who has a really frustrating way of just forcing his game plan onto you. He is very effective at that. And you will hear me lose my mind when he inevitably tries to hit Supreme with the fuzzy.
Yes.
Because let me tell you, ain't nobody blocking that fuzzy today.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, he's got the trademark hat on and everything. That's how I remember this cat. I think I ran into him at God, Taku
Oh,
23 side bracket. We were playing at clear. That was one of the last clear brackets. And then we hooked up at ECT. I ended up running like mad games with him and oh God, it wasn't Yurikov. It was shoot, who was it? I think it was just Yuri. I don't remember. Yeah. I do not remember, but yeah, shouts out, man. Shouts out to East Coast Throwdown, man.
Yeah.
Forever in my heart.
I'm waiting for it to come back.
Oh,
One
man.
day.
One day.
I'm staring at the grave. I visit the gravestone every few months, and I'm just like, please. I know, the world still needs you.
I'll be breaking out that jacket later. I bring that to every major, man. That windbreaker. You know the one I'm talking about.
It's
you got one.
surprisingly like warm. Like you would like look at it and you're like, oh, it looks like a very light material.
Yeah.
It keeps the cold out like crazy. I'm sad I didn't bring mine. I was in a rush to pack.
Major, every major that just stays in my bag. Dog.
The red flowers like on the sleeves are so.
That's what
sick,
I'm saying,
dude.
bro.
It's incredible.
Yeah, like the vibes on that are immaculate. And dude, 4 Waldsteins. All right, count them out, baby. And Zapoke gets grid broken right off the cuff. This is a rugged start, but again, it is not uncommon to see this man lose the first game, make the adjustment, and come back. But this is gonna be the test right here. 5C whiff punish coming in clutch. No confirm.
Yeah. Believe in the hit, not the Hadouken, but off the reset. One more SPD could be enough. No, oh, he tried to catch the jump and then landed and did 360 C.
If you're
shaking my head.
if you're Hadouken, you need every game to go like that. Like your game plan is to get in there and kill him as fast as possible. And watch out for that Grim Reaper. Do not miss. This man has footsies. Oh no! Oh no!
Not gonna get gold thrown. Finds the grid break, but still Zapoke believes in the 5C mash out this time.
Should be able to set it up right here. Okay, yeah, delay tech right there. That's one of those things. Zapoke, he will try to go for that rising JA every time. You need to delay tech just to kind of keep that at bay for now.
All right, Zapoke still with a solid health lead now, but you're in the corner against
money.
Waldstein, but you find your escape. Yeah, you see the Asim start up, so you're gonna send a commander of your own.
Absolutely, keep it invincible, my friend.
Mortal Glide by below. Oh my god, I thought Grim Reaper actually whipped there, but run up assault.
Did you? Okay. All right, Zapoke. All right, Zapoke.
Go throw EX Asim, question mark?
He knows how to make it work. Let's say that. Grim Reaper round start. Yeah, you got to respect that. 2-2-A for plus frames. And the way he uses 2-2-A. Oh! I cannot believe you pressed there.
The Fury swipes. Should secure cycle as well, especially off the double backdash. The poke is like, it's fine. I'll let you jump in with a body splash and catch you with what I thought was going to counter hit body.
Force function anti-air, not even with cycle right there. We'll take it. Now that is, of course, going to be a punish. Going to beat the EX reversal. Ah! 3 rounds, 3 grid breaks for Zapoke right here.
Yeah.
Hadouken Supreme needs one more hit to make this game happen.
Yeah, empty assault 360C keeps doing work, but finally the strike comes through. Counter hit with Vorpal extra damage. This might be the end of Zapoke for game number 1.
He's got it. He's got it. All right. All right.
Yeah.
Zapoke.
He's like narrowing his eyes. He's like, what's going on here?
Yeah, yeah.
How do I stop this?
This character's a menace.
This character.
I thought I played the Grappler.
That's what I'm saying. Okay, sniped out this guy's, but a little bit too far for Mortal Slide to confirm. Damn, sent it on the roll?
So he's starting to key into the fact that he needs to play this at mid-range. If he tries to go for his own command throw game, he is susceptible to that EX reversal. Oh, that was a really scary backdash. Oh, there it is. You can't force it. He's ready to press.
Let's stay right at that Grim Reaper range. A little behind on the cycle. A couple shields coming out from Hadouken, but able to find the 2A after that roll. Back it up,
Oh,
yeah.
that's a punish. No, it's not. He was able to navigate. I was so sure.
Oh, no, I thought Rusty Nail was going to work out there, but the huge swing just barely works out for Hadouken here.
Hadouken really needs this next hit.
Oh.
Yo! This might be it. All right, this is anybody's game. Next hit wins. No, maybe not.
Reset action. Don't jump. Oh, no!
Oh, you whiffed the 2B, brother. That is going to cost you. That is going to be the game. Yeah, EX Enders, sit down, say goodbye. Hadouken is on set point, on the verge of sending Zapoke to losers.
Oh, actually whiffed on the clap, so no plus frames to be seen.
Money. There it is.
All
All
right.
right.
3C. No confirm.
Oh, all right. Yeah, checking full screen with that fireball, the earth shatter.
Okay, plus frames. That's all the meter in the world. That's like 2 360Cs.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and again, yeah, the dash up before the big swipe. Just catching out Zapoke where he thinks he's safe to send out FF.
It's so hard. Like, Gordeau plays that mid-range really well, but man, Wall does under the right circumstances too, and this might be it. Are we going to build 200? We do not know. And is going to get jabbed on. That really good Gord 2A. It's going to allow Zapoke. Doesn't go for the side switch right here, brother. Yeah, Assault gets checked, and that is going to do it. Hydrogen Supreme is moving on, sending Zapoke to losers. All right.
There we go. That's how it goes. That's actually one of the more subtle win poses I've seen from Hydrogen. So.
Yeah. He's not like, he was almost like a little kid when he started, right? And like he wasn't, but like it's really exciting to like watch some of these younger players like kind of get to grow up with the scene, level up their game, and their sense of humor sometimes.
That's what I'm saying. He had the GG Murin like doll. I'm sure you're not familiar with that VTuber. She is absolutely like the gremlin that I would expect for Hydrogen to be like, oh, that's my Oshi.
Yeah.
And yet it seems as though he's channeled the gremlin into the Horcrux of the GG Murin doll. You know what I'm saying? He's like, I will contain it within this artifice, and I can advance onwards. But advancing onwards into the next round, we're going to be advancing into our next match right after these ads, but don't go anywhere. Right after this, we got Inventory versus Slow.
This is going to be a banger
No king,
set.
but continuation. Great combo breaker action right after this.
Yeah.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, ArcSys, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Ah, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Ow!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jake. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
What's good, what's poppin', gamers? Welcome back. We are in the back half of our first Uni 2 pools block for the morning. Once again, J2 and Lennox bringing you guys some awesome Uni 2 action and bringing you to a set that we've been excited for ever since right before the break. We got Inventory versus Slow. Two of my goats, which is painful for me. This is my local and Seth versus, you know, one of my Lene goats. So, you know, either way, one of my homies is dying and one of my homies is making it. I want to say this is probably to make it out winner's side of pools.
No, so this is
right before?
This is right before, yeah. So
Michael's got a fight and it's not even a winner's side qualifier. I mean,
and that's if whoever wins this game is out of pools. So that's
yes.
this is the they will have to
guarantees you out of pools.
Exactly.
Okay,
Then they'll have to play another game to decide. Okay, is it winners or losers? To make it out.
Okay,
so we got it. This matchup's kind of silly. I'm gonna be honest. This kind of like both these characters have like pretty decent reversals, and really like decent ways to enforce pressure against each other. I know when I played Seth, this was one of the matchups where I was like definitely a lot more confident in. But Lene's got some juice, as I'm sure we're gonna see.
Yeah, exactly. With 6-6 FF, you know, ways to try and just like snipe out a lot of the orb sets, like Rising JA, and even just Kuga, right? You know, just safe poke from like halfway isn't too bad. But we're gonna find the stand shield here from Tori.
Yeah, there it is. All right. Get the hard combo, too. Let's get it. Yeah. EX. Give me that TK orb, please. Oh, no. CS. Okay. Oh, okay. Double spend. Yes, sir.
Cash out. 40% down for Slow here.
Evil.
With the throw, seeing if you're biting, but not going to bait you on the reactions now. Slow with the patience. What up, DP?
Yeah, I mean, that's part of the RPS there, right? Yeah, absolutely. We'll take that. Very good DP from Slow. We're going to get the turnaround here. Should be able to enforce some pressure. Halves the meter. Oh, that's huge!
Oh, there we go. Counter hit with the 2C. You are all but dead. Let's see if we can optimize a way to set up here with the CS. No!
Oh, no.
Greedy.
Slow. And that's the Vorpal strip, too. Okay.
Oh,
it hits! It hits!
Oh, no. I wonder what happened.
So that's
with
a setup.
the orb behind it, yeah, exactly.
That's a setup,
it was like an
yes.
knowledge check kind of setup. I feel like Slow would have been ready for it, but it wasn't counter hit. I wonder if we were trying to jump out.
That might have even been a punish. I don't know. I would have to go back and watch it again. Either way, Tori's going to steal that round back, and we're going to take that, ending it early, and force a little strike throw here. Oh, yeah, that's a punish.
Yeah, stole the corner for it. Didn't quite get the confirm, but you side swap. That's fine by me. And you're below that 100-meter threshold, and now you're grid broken for a long time, right? It's going to be that hurts your meter gain so much, even as you're blocking out this entire sequence. You're so far away from EXDP.
And 200-meter and damage bonus from Vorpal for Slow means this is going to hurt. Low-key, you might die for this. Actually, are you going to try to kill?
Okay, no.
No.
We're like, I don't believe in the scaling. Oh, but I do believe in 2C. A little B-boy action coming off from Tori. She's able to escape.
Oh, man. But before Ogre 2C was a menace, we just had Seth 2C back in my day. You know what I'm saying? It's still just as potent. Seth, oh, yeah. All right. Good read on the RPS right there. Slow is going to take round 2, able to accurately read the orb Oki, and it's going to be J214A. The dive kick coming down. Tori's going to get another one. Ending it early again. Didn't like the height.
No. Yeah, now we're looking for the stand shields here on Tori's side. She's like, okay.
This is good.
Use your reactions against you. Oh, restand.
Yes, yeah, keep that safe. Okay.
She just ran out of it. She was like, I'm good. I'm
Yep.
out of here.
See ya.
I would simply not engage.
That could not be me. Slow goes
shield.
right over the 2C. Okay. Said,
go.
all right, you're going to try the 2C on defense. I'm going to go over that. No worries.
Throw bait, low crush, TK Kuga. Great starter, too, so we still got CS as well. Catches at the back. No, that could have been the kill. But it's okay because we check you with the IC 5C Slow. Fights back and takes game 1.
Many such cases. We've all been on the receiving end of that, right, J2?
Yeah, 100%. Dude, even when I play against Lene myself and I get hit by IC 5C, I'm like, I use this move so much. I feel like I should be good at defending it. Not the case.
All right, meterless 214A or 623A extension. Excuse me. Woof.
There we go. Or behind the back. Wait outside the object permanence. Messing with the tracking.
That is, you should not be able to steal your turn back after 6C, but had already represented the J623A after that, so Slow was definitely waiting for it.
Check out. No, you're a little bit too far for 6XFF, but dive doesn't catch you out either. Sniped out with the B Hien, a little overhead action. Picks up with the EX Kuga as well.
Man, we're getting some really back and forth between these two. This is real nice. Okay. I saw that shield for a second there. I thought we were going to get it, but no. Orbs out again. Doing the tricky stuff, blocks it, dive kick. Yeah, all right, same side that
Ooh.
time.
No, we did the jump back to try and stabilize, but it ended up being a little bit too far. That wouldn't have killed, but it would have put Tori in throw range. Oh, good. Yeah, there we go. Now on both sides, we're trying to bait out these stand shields, right? Notice that we had the reactions available. Run up 5A, put slow on set point.
Set point. Oh, man. All right.
All right, not going to send it with the 6-6 FF. We're just looking for the dash jump JA, seeing if we can slide Tori out of the sky. See dive into EX Guga.
That was a little bit of a mistake there from Tori. Spending the meter there and still having orb active at slow could just check both at the same time.
Okay, we'll take the trade. CS. Thought you would run into the 5A range. It's like a full screen normal, basically. All right, Celestial. Right here from Tori, the 9J, able to escape, and we're running down the grid timer, right? So it is Celestial secured for Tori, and you're going to need it for this comeback.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, Seth is the character that can do it. Like, has a very, very evil left rights as well as strike throw. Okay.
Yeah.
No conversion on the 2A, awkward height.
Orb. Okay. No! You had no resources to back that up. Whiff Helmbreaker is scary there and gets caught out. Okay, calls out the crouch in with a 6C, but doesn't find the Oki that you need. Slow isn't going to be able to kill here, but again, puts you in such a scary range. 5A kills throw. You need 2.
Nope. Okay, just regular throw that time. Oh, wait, all right. Yes, yes,
there we go.
yes. IWEX, absolutely the right answer there. Absolutely the right answer. Tori recognized accurately. I'm dropping a little bit right now. We're getting a little too scrambly. I am ending this right here.
Keep it clean. Go straight to the cinematic. Still set point for Slow, but give yourself a deep breath. Whip on the 6-6C. Wasn't a punish, but Slow's still able to find the hit afterwards.
Oh, and this is do or die for Tori. Slow still on set point right here. Tori has a chance to tie this up, but with Seth health, this is really bad. Vorpal damage boost. You are one hit away from loser side.
I mean, Lineage just got so many staggers, especially when you don't have an EXTP to try and contest. Held on the cycle for so long, and Slow stays alive in the winner's side.
Stays alive and makes it out of pools for sure.
Yeah.
Is going to have to play one more game to decide whether that is going to be on winners or losers side. But, man, low-key, shout out to whoever's got to play Tori in losers bracket. Exactly. Like, I do not envy them right now. I do not envy them. If you caught our hot mic moment going into that last break, you heard us talking about Tori. Yeah, like Tori's really good. I am embarrassed to admit that I got hit by that IW knowledge check from round 1.
I did too.
I've definitely.
I got hit by it in Uni 2 BL, and then I got linked the Seth counterplay doc, and I was like, you know, it deserved. I wouldn't have known.
That's how it goes. Yeah.
In the moment, I was like, are we dead ass? And then I was like,
deep breath.
I gotta get over my pride.
Deep breath. Yeah.
I need clearly I need the resource, right? I did not even take a round at the time.
Oh
so
no!
Like, you know
that's so hard. Yeah. And Seth, one of those characters, like he'll just rob you. Like especially if you get a good Seth player that is not dropping their combos and is able to like accurately get that get the vortex going. It's so scary. And we're
so she'll be tearing it up in the loser side, but folks that are tearing it up presumably in win, they're having a whole ass conversation up here. Up next is East Canada's own Cory up against Grimcognito, who we saw a little bit earlier today.
Yeah, Cory really solidifying himself as one of the best players in NA over the last year or so. A newer player too, which was crazy, but
it's
has
been sick to see.
Yeah, it
especially
really has.
Coming in with Uni 2, a lot of folks clowning him, especially in those first few months when it was like, oh, Cory, you're that Strive player, right?
Yeah.
Oh, you're that May player, right? And he was like, yes, yes, I am that May player, but gets none of that now.
No.
You know, even before some of those breakout placements at some of these majors, both regionals and majors as such as Frosty, right? You know,
Frosty's
second place
the
on
big
BD.
one.
I feel like he was making a name for himself and like making waves in such a way that was like, oh, we can no longer clown on you for coming from a different game or coming from a different scene. Like you have taken everything in stride so quickly and solidified yourself as such a solid player. So I'm excited to see his run. You know, he's seeded very well for Combo Breaker. And I know it's like 480 plus attendees, right? So anything truly can happen, but if anyone's been prepping, it's him.
Definitely. And are we? This is a button check. Okay, noted, understood. Thank you. Almost certainly.
Real quick.
Yeah, button check. All right, Cory. It's hard to clown on Cory after he puts you in spider jail for the millionth time.
Yeah.
And just like absolutely obliterates you. Yeah, that's one of those things. The criticism disappears real quick once he starts putting you in spider jail. And we are going to see that a lot, if I had to guess. Grimcognito had a really fun match last time against one of our many Lene players. Exhibited like a pretty good understanding of like how to run Merkava and range and stuff like that. But this, I mean, this is going to be the challenge right here, right?
So wait, let me double check my button. Let me triple check my button.
Always, 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 always. It's all fun and games until the game 1 is over, and then you kick it back to character select and open up button check, and you have to listen to us clown on you.
Exactly.
Like it's not you don't want to go through that.
I mean, I think there's also something to be said of, you know, we have button assignment in the menu, which is really nice to just double check really quickly.
Exactly.
But there's also something to be said of, especially if you primarily play on PC, like the feeling of going from PC to PS5. I mean, at this point in the bracket, you should be kind of used to it, but especially on the stream setup, you know, sometimes you just want to double check. But heading on into it, Cory versus Grimcognito, Byac versus Merkava, and you send out the fireball only to get anti-aired by 5B.
And this is how it starts right here. Byakia in the corner. Oh, okay. Well, sometimes you just get hit by 5B. Many such cases.
Yeah, and I think you've made it over the meter threshold here where you're like, okay, I can set down web, and then off of the next hit, I'll have enough meter, even through meter penalty, to set it up again. So,
all right, and just for context, oh my goodness, okay. Yeah, wow, I wasn't ready for that.
Yeah.
Let's go. So where we're at in the bracket, both these cats have already made it out of pools. This is just to determine who is in winners and who is in losers.
Okay.
Oh, that's a punish. Throw that. Thank you.
There we go. Yeah, not trying to risk it on the shield last hit. Just go for the guaranteed throw punish, especially when we're already back to the corner. So you might as well.
Especially if you're like a legacy uni player too, the bad old days where that was just not punishable.
Exactly, yeah. You really had to count it out with the shield.
Stand Tecker. Oh,
you know, that term confused me for so long as like a Uni 2 player, because I was like, how do you know they're standing? They could do that from crouching, no? And then I realized the changes from clear to Uni 2 made that an enduring term. I was like, oh, I see. Either way, one touch apiece.
Oh,
Now he just did it again.
Oh, that is so tragic. And you saw the shield flash there too. Like, bro was going through all the options right there. Grimcognito gonna take the first round. That was only the first round?
That felt like a already.
Yeah, that was a battle. All right, that's the kind of round that players like Cory really take to heart though. Check this out. Watch this. What do we got?
Yeah.
Oh, guard
I mean, it
press?
came in with
Okay.
200 meters, so you can immediately just go into webs. You find another hit in neutral here, and you can do the same thing.
Oh,
whip on a 2C. Just walk it back off the run up.
My footsies are sick, he says as he smashes 2C.
Me and my half screen normals, my beloved.
Oh yeah.
It's finesse when Cory does it though. All right, one good shield could secure you cycle, but Cory not trying to risk it off the run up throw. Oh, you tried to clear the top web, but spring cleaning's not going to work out for you here. Cory should be able to take a clean round 2.
Oh yeah, we'll give him the pseudo perfect there. Very well played. Hell of a comeback from round 1, and now here it is. Game 1's going to final round. Plenty of meter on both sides.
Yeah. Ooh. Okay, sniped out of the skies with the fireball, but off the fadeaway. Just going to take some space. Ooh.
Okay.
No overhead check just yet. Cycle secured for Cory.
Oh, 6XC is so crazy good, and that's the wall bounce we're looking for.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. All right, here it is, Cory. Not set up Spider Trail this time, but it's going to be the throw.
Go.
High
Top
web.
Oh, sniped on the low, trying to stand and clear the web once more. But with 200 and Vorpal, it should be a clean kill confirmed for Cory. Once again, the first round was just to shake things off. It was data. Wait. Wait a minute.
Sir?
Guys?
I don't know about that.
Okay,
all right, we get 3 catted. It's all good. We're
optimizing
now.
for more data.
Yes.
I see.
wanted to take the meter.
I got to
into
show
the
I
next
can 3
game.
cat.
Yeah, exactly. Bro got caught stand teching in 4K and said, no. I gotta fix that. Sorry.
It's like I have the health lead. I need to regain the mental advantage here. All right, just looking for a couple dash blocks. The shield on the air fireball puts Cory pretty cleanly ahead in grid lead. So Grim not trying to risk it to steal cycle.
Yeah, there it is again. 660, a really potent option. Even if you don't have meter, as long as you got that CS to back it up, no worries. Able to continue this pressure.
Okay, tap it out.
Yo.
Yeah, Grim trying to figure out how to play against this high web, but constantly getting caught by Cory.
Especially against a big ass character like Merkava too. Yeah, it's a little bit more mental sec. You gotta weigh in there. CS, yeah, give me some meter, I guess. We'll take it.
Okay, 2 webs cleared. Enemy 63 see through. It's going to be enough to run down the grid timer as well. So one of the first cycles we've confirmed in a while.
Oh, didn't have the meter to do the reversal. Yeah, it was a good CS, but just didn't have the resources.
Yeah.
All right, that's fine. This mid-range right here, they both seem pretty comfortable. Just really waiting for one to make a mistake, and there it is. All right, CS22C should be enough to take this round for Cory, barring any drops. Are you going to spend the meter? No, sir. I want it. I'm keeping it.
There we go. Last hit of Rekka. Keeping you above that 100-meter threshold for potential final round. Yeah, 660's been doing a lot of work, like you mentioned, Lennox, so I think Grim just trying to play a little closer to the chest now.
And it's the timing, right? He's waiting for cycle every time. Oh, and he got caught stand tagging again. All right. All right. Like Grim's offense is really good. Like I gotta give my man the flowers, but Cory's playing so patient and neutral. He's dash blocking when he needs to. He's giving up space when he's not really comfortable, and he's just waiting for that cycle.
Yeah.
Yo, that being said,
Grim with a commanding, fight back here.
No!
He keeps stacking.
Oh, all right.
No,
Yo,
he keeps dropping.
You had the
He didn't
perfect.
drop that many times. I'm making stuff up on that second part there, but Grim
It's
still a
been
decent
enough.
amount of HP to fight out.
If you drop once against Cory, that's too many times. Real talk. Like
Exactly.
once you get against these top players, like you need to maximize all your damage. If you leave any on the table, they will make you pay for it.
Yeah. Spends the VO here, so 63C might have been lethal, but didn't want to bet your life on it. Even though you had the HP for it, so
Sir.
AB Ender keeps Grim alive.
Yeah, Grim, man. I don't know. I'll be very curious to hear what Cory's thoughts are about this matchup because Grim's playing this pretty well. It really looks like a couple like kind of niche situations here and there that he's not ready for. Has got hit by some of these full screen options for Byakuya 22C, 66C.
Yes.
Yo! And he's doing a pretty good job of navigating webs.
Yeah.
All right.
I wonder if Cory was trying to air to catch that and just hit a button a little bit too late, or
Yeah, very, very possible. Very possible. Either way, you're gonna be stuck in the blender again. Grim does have CS right here. Low key at this range, that might not matter.
yeah, top web cleared. Doesn't
Oh,
wanna,
no.
Oh no! It tried to clear the third, but gets caught on the way back down. Cory, as long as you don't drop this, should secure your spot in the winner's side of top 96.
There it is. All right. Cory gonna be moving on. No real surprise right there, but
You see, he had a couple of rounds where he was like, I did not want that to be nearly as close as it was.
Grim made him work for it, and that's the kind of round, especially like when you're getting ready for the next stage of pools, which ostensibly is tomorrow morning.
Yes.
That's the kind of one where you're like, oh, okay, this gives me a little more info on what I need to lock in on the meantime.
Exactly.
He got caught stand teching way more times than I would have guessed. I'm gonna keep it a buck with you.
Yeah.
And Grim did a pretty competent job of keeping him on his toes. Cory, real talk, Cory won that neutral, though. You could see that at almost every stage. Very comfortable, just kind of waiting out some of the Merkava shenanigans, not really running face first into them. Happy to just wait for that cycle.
Exactly.
Dude.
Who we got up next?
You tell me who we got up next. We got your dogs back up.
So we were saying this was a Waldstein-Linné block. We've seen maybe once, maybe twice of them pulling up to the stand. We're going to see it a third time. We got licensed Grappler versus Slow up next. And I believe both of these gamers are guaranteed for top 96, if I'm not mistaken. We just saw Slow stay alive in the winner's side. But this is to see who stays in winners versus losers for that next phase.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is going to be a lot of fun. We licensed, I think this was our first two games was licensed Grappler and Slow. They both had a pretty commanding lead in those games. Slow, obviously. Yeah, exactly. Slow. The crack started to show a little bit against Tori there. Tori had some really, really good plays. But I think this is going to be the test, right? We saw Linné versus Waldstein a little bit earlier. It's scary playing Rushdown into Wald. We'll just say that. That being said, if anyone can do it, Slow's going to be the gal to do it, I think.
Exactly.
But we'll see. We'll see.
Like, as Linné, you're so used to playing in, like, the point-blank strike throw hell zone. But, being able to identify the matchups where you're like, wait, I think this character also wants to be in the strike throw hell zone. I'm going to back myself up to 6B. I'm going to back myself up to tip 5C range, see how they deal with Kuga, 2C, my -1 rebeats, and just, see if they're really willing to swing with some of their bigger buttons, or if they end up, panicking and down backing until they have a more clear opportunity. In which case, you get to stagger them to death.
We'll see. We'll see how effective Kuga is here. That's one of those ones where I feel like we're going to see that a lot, just for how versatile it is.
Yeah.
But Licensed Grappler has some options to deal with that. Yeah.
We'll walks back out of the clap, but tried to whip punish afterwards, but still sent it with the special. Either way, Slow finds a hit.
Now you are going to be stuck in the corner. No meter here.
Yep.
Okay, happy to run a little strike throw. Yep. Throw bait for the second one. Oh, no! And just gets caught pressing slow. The frame trap is going to come in clutch. We're going to seal the cycle off the back of that. We're going to build 2 hundo. We're going to spend it. Just one? Yeah, all right, all right.
And it can be scary to go for some of these like bigger staggers up against Waltzy, even before that 100-meter mark, right?
Yes.
We think about the 3-frame SBD, and now that we have 360C, it doesn't matter because we got overhead checked. Round 1 to Slow.
All right. That'll give you a little bit of a good buffer right here. Yeah, force function. Thank you.
Yeah, ready for it. Not going to let you get away with free plus frames even when you spend that 100-meter. Money down the drain. Ooh! Oh, maybe a little bit too far. Didn't want to try, picking up and risking with the 6B, so instead just pulling up lost quarter for it. But again, FF works.
So good. Slow is so good at reading his situations. We were talking about hit and run game plan a little bit earlier against Wald.
Yeah.
This is it. Kuga, baby. Oh,
Exactly.
yeah.
You mentioned this at the top of the set. How are we going to deal with Kuga? And we're replacing Kuga, right? You know, is it point blank to look for a throw bait, or is it at tip 5C range
Mid-range.
to try and bait out some of these anti-airs or mid-range buttons?
Yeah, absolutely. Like Wald's got the mid-range too, right? If you could bait out those big buttons, absolutely. That's where you want it.
Ooh.
Yes. All right. So good at switching this pace up. Slow it
looks clinical.
It literally looks clinical. Yes. Yeah. This is it. This is exactly how you want to play this matchup. Oh no. Well, sometimes you run into the claws though. It'll be like that.
Ooh. Call once more. Slow. Not FF is defining this set right now. Run up to. So we were talking about it earlier. Are we spaced out? Are we baiting out throws? We gotta show both. Kuga.
And Slow's been mixing up like every option they want to use. They've been mixing it up where they want to do it. And Licensed Grappler just hasn't been able to play around force function.
We might actually get to double-digit force functions. Like, Wald has the health, even if we're losing so many of these neutral interactions, to get caught by force function that many times. But
that was 4 or 5 right there. We're well on our way. Yeah. There it is.
To the ground. Optimized for the meter. And Slow 3 rounds in a row. And one more is going to have you in winner's side. Top 96 runs right into the earthquake.
Wow. Okay. Yeah, we saw Licensed Grappler doing some work with that move a little bit earlier, going right over some of these bigger buttons that Slow's throwing out. And now you have a chance to actually enforce this pressure. Force function. You got to watch for it. You got to bait it. Ooh. Yo. Okay.
There we go.
Is that the overhead?
I think so. Yeah. Slow going to get caught out there. Not going to spend it on the force function.
Oh, no.
Sees the big startup and spends the full 200 on IW.
That came from the heart right there. That was, yeah. There it is. TK, dive kick. Don't try to run up, throw me, son.
J2B, you got me. A little delay on the Mugen. Keep it clean. A few more good hits from Slow. 360C a factor. We've been spending all of our meter on these claps to try and get plus frames.
Yeah, and I mean, you could tell Slow's doing such a good job of doing that hit and run gameplay where Grappler probably feels like he has to. Okay. All right, big dog.
You
I
saw
see
the stagger step?
Yeah.
Okay.
My man's starting to break it out. Let's go.
Yeah, a little more pep in your step for Licensed Grappler, but Slow doing a little walk back into 660.
Really, really good capitalization on the drop right there. That's what I want to see. Absolutely. Slow hasn't made a lot of mistakes so far, so I think it's really critical that you capitalize on the ones that they're making. 2-2-C to check the earthquake. And we're going to the corner, J2. This ain't good.
There we go. I mean, Slow knows exactly what she's looking for here, right? Okay, we're at far range. You're trying to keep me at bay from using 2C, 5C with my earthquake. I'm going to 2-2C, make my way in, put you in one touch, but maybe a little bit too late on the 2-2C.
Yeah, I like that. Oh, Kuga again. No conversion right here, but that's okay. Just do it again. Just simply do it again, and it's all good. It does everything. Pays my taxes, kills Waldstein, sends people to the loser's bracket. I don't care. Give it to me. Inject it into my veins.
There we go. And you can see Slow kind of going back and forth. Like, I want to pop off, but my opponent is also giving me like a, sincere props. You're like, thank you for the games. Let's go. Oh, yeah, but it was like a really fun set, though.
And it was like that was one of those ones like I would actually love to see these two like meet up later in bracket because you could see the beginnings of that counterplay starting to form in Licensed Grappler's gameplay. Just really couldn't keep up. Slow, the amount of times they showed an option and then just said, okay, you've seen it. I'm gonna use it differently next time.
Yeah,
every just really. I mean, you said it earlier, dude. That was clinical. That was a clinical example of how to deal with Waldstein's rushdown, man.
The ending was funny because she was like, "Oh, okay, I landed my EX Kuga, but I'm a little bit far out, and Wald has extra HP. I don't want to bring it to like one more interaction, so I'm gonna run up 2C." It was a hair too late, and we were like, "Oh God, Lennox, what am I supposed to do? Oh, my 100-meter! I'm gonna up back, and I'm gonna do it again.
Do it again. And who
we got?
This is one of the ones we were eyeing earlier.
Yes.
We have Malarkey versus Deeps.
There we
This
go.
is going to be a lot of fun. All right, Deeps. Shout out to Deeps. Y'all, if y'all watch West Coast Uni, y'all have heard my man Deeps on the or any majors. He was at Frosties. You know what I'm saying? Like, my man gets around.
I see him in the Midwest. I see him in the West Coast.
Oh,
and I
yeah.
see him on that stream station readying up against Malarkey. So Malarkey we haven't gotten to see today either.
No, not yet.
But, a stellar performance at CEO last year.
Yes.
On and off in some of these, Midwest events as well. So should be pulling up with the, I forget if.
Nanase.
Is it Nanase?
It's
Because I
Nanase.
know he was trying out Izumi for a little bit, but I don't know if he's gone
Oh, I
back.
forgot about that. Yeah.
So
all right.
we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean,
Surprising
Malarkey's
not to have seen any Izumi as of yet, right? Like this is a suit.
Well,
very popular
hold that
and
thought.
strong
Hold that
character.
thought. 2 GB combo is in this pool
You're
section,
right.
so we might be seeing that.
I should have remembered. I literally passed by him in the lobby, and I was like, "Oh, 2 Gig, how you doing?" He's like, "Oh, how you doing?" I'm like, "I'm good. When do you play?" He's like, 10 a.m. I'm
Right
like, "Oh, I'm probably
now.
gonna see you on the stream."
Yep.
And then my goldfish memory, as soon as they go, "Okay, you guys are live in 5," and I'm like, "Who's 2 Gig?"
The realest thing I've heard
guy?
all morning. Yeah. Goldfish brain cooks all of us, unfortunately.
It
That is how it be.
Even with the East Coast buff, man.
Yeah,
you never
honestly,
get used to it.
Sometimes it's worse, you know?
Yeah.
And I think this is okay. So this is going to be winners finals too.
Yes.
All right, sick. Target. This is going to be a lot of fun. Deeps. Yeah. Look at my man Deeps there, locked in
He's
already.
locked in.
He's ready to go.
I wonder what's on the shirt. I'm a little curious. Oh, wait, is that Malarkey with a rabbit and steel hoodie? Oh, yeah, that game rocks. It's so excellent.
All right, so that does mean that Deeps beat one of the Wallenstein players we saw earlier. Hydrogen Supreme is now in a loser's side.
Okay.
Bracket hasn't updated,
Yeah.
but
So this is winners finals. So
Yes.
both of them are confirmed to be making it out into top 96, but this is fighting for winners versus losers side. And I see the Nanase. I even see a little bit of a squint for the eyes from Deeps. He's like, no Izumi?
No Izumi.
You don't think I'm worth the DLC?
No, I mean Malarkey's been playing this character for so long, dog.
Yeah.
Like this makes sense to me. If Deeps like really rolls him in this first game, maybe we'll switch. But to be honest, I don't think so.
Yeah. We'll see.
Malarkey really active in the online scene as well. Gets a lot of reps in with this character.
There we go. Tumbleweed's going to go right under the rusty nail. He's content to wait this out. Yeah, he's micro-concentrate. Oh!
All right. So you saw the stand tech from Malarkey there. Deeps able to get the read on his opponent's defensive tendencies early.
Yep.
And now you get to run this Gordo game plan. 2C gets backdash, not close enough to the corner. Oh, Dios mío, that's not good.
Oh, EX him straight to the Tumbleweed.
See ya.
And the run-up secures cycle, too. Oh, 6-6 FF, but Malarkey's not going to bite this time.
Oh, yeah. All right, rip it. DP. And the overhead. All right, here we go.
Yeah, just taking your turn. It's too late to win cycle. Oh, tried to EX sword card to reversal on the whiff from Mortal Slide, but maybe just a hair too late, and Deep's going to take that all the way to the bank.
Yeah, I like the thought there, but I think the timing on that is pretty tight, unfortunately. And now you got to hold this dash block, trying to make some space right here. Oh, the Gordo classic shoulder charge into the Asim, and Deeps is going to take that first round.
Yeah. Said, ooh, you're so afraid of my special cancel. I'm just going to pull up for the Asim. Round one for Deeps, like you said, but lots of meter on both sides. We send out the 2-2C. See if we struggle out a reversal here to catch out ADP, but nothing found. Deeps holding on strong. There, he just gets to concentrate. You feel the fear, the aura.
Are these two just in each other's heads already? Like, I feel like we're watching, like, Layer 6 already. Yo, there it is. All right. Big 2CAD coming out.
Yep.
That is a little bit of an OS. It helps that 2C is just a really good button from Gordo.
Oh, yeah.
We're getting that carry in. Let's go, baby.
Back down to the ground.
Okay. All right. No, he knows. We got a knower in the on the stream setup.
2-1-4 didn't work earlier, so we're going to send it again with the EX this time. Oh, plastic green.
Got me holding my breath. Creeping edge to get out. That 3D, we haven't seen that a whole lot yet. Oh, yeah, go right over that force function.
Yep.
Deep's going to get caught whiffing in a big way. I don't think this is enough to kill.
No.
Vorpal damage bonus is not there. Sword car hits meaty, though. I wonder what Deeps was going for.
Yeah, we saw the
Probably
counter
CS. He probably misinputted CS.
Oh,
no.
Would that come out as counter hit, though? That's what I'm wondering.
If you misinput, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know. We'll have to go back and watch the tape, I guess.
I'll ask him after. It'd be like, no, I was so right, bro. You don't understand.
I was mashing reversal. I missed that input.
Okay, that I can understand.
Yeah, many such cases.
Trying to find something off the 2C.
Oh, no.
5C. I wonder if we thought we were too far for DP to reach.
Possibly, and that SpaceX tricky too, because like a lot of gourds will go for charge 5C for that overhead right there. So if you stand into that, it's leave yourself open to that low. Sim again. 2-2. Oh, yeah. All right.
Tech what you wanted there.
2-2A. I mean, you're plus, right? Theoretically, you could go for a throw right there, but yeah, that looked like a little bit of a misinput. I'm gonna be real with you.
Oh,
double.
The Mortal Glider.
Oh,
scared of the green shield, but.
Yeah, I had already spent the meter, so unfortunately couldn't really do much with that, but it is what it is.
Oh! Back throw.
Missed the timing, and that is going to cost it. Deep dropping the combo, but is one hit throw. Anything away?
No. Oh, no. Oh, yes. Oh, no. It's a scramble on both sides. Feeling the pressure now.
Oh,
the
no.
will to down back.
No! You had the CS. You had the meter, Deeps. Oh, you had the meter!
He bet it all on the backdash. Had meter to maybe, try and
wake
check
up a
you
sim.
with,
Wake up with you. Gordo has reversal options. Like he
could
just wasn't
you react to the super flash because Malarkey didn't do anything? Yes. Did he want to risk that?
Yeah, that's real.
Maybe
that's real.
not, but ended up risking it on the backdash regardless. So game 1 Malarkey.
And that is a punish. Back throw into the corner. We're gonna get a little bit off that. Set up some Oki. Doesn't quite build the meter, but that's okay. Has the cycle right here. Oh, that's bad. Oh, you just got trade comboed into 2-2C. Can I get a GameStop trades in chat, please? Losing 4.3 off that. God damn.
Put the scythe in the stone. VO on the Asim.
Oh, no.
Ruh-roh.
Oh, this is bad. Oh, now you're stuck in the corner. You got the meter for it, but you just spent it on EX Mortal Slide, and that is bad news. Preemptively jumped the throw, and Malarkey's going to set himself up in a real good position right here, able to catch the forward tech out.
Stands shenanigans. Sees the red.
Very good
back. Yeah, the tumbleweed a little bit too slow to follow up.
Yeah, needed to throw right there. You would have had to hold that pressure otherwise, and now Deeps should be able to steal the cycle. Doesn't even need it. Meaty, and now Deeps is one round away from tying this up.
Yep, looking for the mash out. Thought it would be a sim. Scooped up, and now you're stuck in the corner.
All right, yeah, just a sim again. Keep it up. Yeah, bro said, I'm not dealing with that anymore. Back at you. Reversal for reversal. Ban for ban.
Yep.
Deeps still needs 2 more good hits here, even with the CS. Got to spend it to keep things safe.
Oh,
Money.
There we go. Grid break now on Deeps' side. 5C, IC.
That.
Yeah,
no,
200 would have just been a little bit short.
Yeah. If you had Vorpal, that would have been enough for sure.
Exactly.
Oh. All right, Malarkey has a big chance right here. See if you can crawl this back. Yeah, might as well just spend it, right? Your Vorpal's better. God, what am I trying to say? IW's about to expend.
Ooh. Okay, we'll take the trade. You can take 3 more throws.
It's a lot of throws for
That
right
is a lot of
now.
throws. Oh, speaking of, all you need is 1 more throw to tie it up with EX Asim.
Nice.
Deeps. He's just trying to make it entertaining.
Yeah. He's learned his lesson from not spending meter at the end of last game. So, all right, we got it this time.
Yeah.
And there's the rematch. All right, no character select. Yeah, no surprise there. These two are committed. All right, let's get it. Yo, this is the closest game we've had. I think this is one of the only 2-1s we're going to get.
Yeah. Starting to go the distance now as we get later and later into these brackets.
Hell yeah.
Ooh,
yeah.
Just barely out of range of the 2-1-4.
That was
find the escape for Deeps.
Really good matchup knowledge there for Deeps. Unfortunately, not good enough in that scenario. Malarkey working out a perfect here. Should be able to carry him most of the way to the corner. Yo, good tack. All right. That's huge for staying out of the corner, and that is a little scarier. Okay, spends the CS just to make Malarkey think twice about doing run-up throw right there. I like that call. Side switch, too. Okay.
There we go. The whiff 5A rebeat. Just baiting out the green shield. And VO out to fight for cycle. Secured, but at what cost? I mean, you didn't lose that much meter for it, but Still baited on the reversal. Malarkey with a perfect off of the EX dive is back on set point.
I feel like Deep's made a lot of good defensive calls right there. I'm kind of surprised that was a perfect. Shout out to Malarkey. That was clean.
Yeah.
2-2A. Oh, it tried to run up, take some space, ran right into the reversal there. And now Malarkey is, yeah, like you said, set point, dog. This is a rough spot to be in. Got to shield the projectile, but the frame trap is going to catch you.
Yeah, frame trap. The delay on the 2-2A. Deep's trying to escape and take his turn back, but down to 50% in the corner. Yeah, maybe trying to bait out a reversal with whiff 2-2A as well.
Oh! Stand Tecker!
Yeah, off the IC. This is going to do a ton of damage as well. Vorpal. Sword Garcias. Nothing found from Deeps just yet. Oh, it's so much meter. EXDP is lethal here, but so is the 5A counter hit. Malarkey stamps his spot in the winner's side of top 96.
Winner's side. All right, very good comeback right there from Malarkey. I'm not going to lie. That was... It was looking. It looks like Deeps was getting ready to lock in after that second game, but my man brought that back. So I think we only have a couple more games for this slot. No, we have like 6 pool slots for this. All right, that's sick.
Yeah.
Before we get into any more games, we got another ad break. We're gonna kick it to real quick. So don't go anywhere. We have. I'm not gonna spoil what games we have next, but we got them coming at you. Don't go anywhere.
Combo Breakers 2026 action will return after this short break.
Put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try Wonderful Pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Mmm. That honey?
Yep.
Mmm.
Are you ready?
It's only in victory.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
All right, and we're back. We have more Undernight pools coming right at you. Lennox and J2 we have some loser side qualifiers. Winner side decided. We all know. Or you probably know if you're looking at home, because I don't have time to look at every single one of them. Other than the ones we've watched, obviously.
Yeah, exactly.
Next up, we're going to have Big Fella versus Ashwa.
In my head, I've been saying Ashwa this entire time, but now that I think about it, I've never asked them. But
yeah, we should.
That's how I'll go for right now, dude.
Yeah.
Big Fella's lemon sweater is kind of godlike.
Beast. Yeah, I love that. The
goes
lemon
crazy.
man. Yeah. And we got the Neko Arc hat. Yo, these two are dripped out. Let's go. Yo, Neko Arc telling you to commit tax fraud in 2026. That's crazy.
We got that. We got the cat beanie, the tiger sweater.
Yeah, it's Neko Arc. Yeah.
We got some solid fits.
Let's
over
go.
here on the stand.
All right. The lemon sweater. I'm transfixed by it though. I can't lie, man. It's pretty nice.
It's goated.
Yo, and we got two characters we haven't seen yet too. All right.
Okay,
all
there
right.
we go.
Here we go. This is what I came to see. Batista versus Mika. Two characters that are absolutely responsible for me waking up in a cold sweat in the middle of the night. If you know, you know, dog. Like
These can be obnoxious
man.
characters. Even though Batista can be counter hit now, you know, it's not a
Thank
character that we
God.
see super often.
Listen,
right? So especially if you see this in your Uni 2 pools, you're like, oh god, what do I do?
And if
Help me.
this is a character that shows up at your locals, you hate her.
Yeah. And
No! Flash kick. Still safe though. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. No,
Ooh,
with the
Beedrill
Beedrill. Okay.
whiffs. All right. A little scary there. Ashwa gonna get a good little bit of damage off this.
Yeah. Solid 3.4. Run up assault JA. Oos.
Still works offline, baby.
Yeah. Sometimes you gotta go for the jump check.
Yeah, honestly, especially when you're playing against old guys like me.
No, it works on me every time. I'll tell you that much. Run up a ball.
Oh yeah. Oh, there it is. All right, get a little 5C confirm right here. Drop it at the very end. Moving around. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, it's a lot of good movement from Ashwa, but a lot of times, like, we're just a little bit too far to actually punish something. But I wonder if that's just establishing, okay, you can't catch me out of disguise, and then being a little bit more aggressive after. That being said, Big Fella walks back out of the corner, catches you with 2B, and these gamers got fully loaded guns. I'm waiting for the meter spin.
Oh, it's going to happen right here. Oh, no, it's not. We're not going to need it. Back throw it to the corner. Ashwa, they're both one hit away. Send it. Throw him again. Oops. Okay, tech. Money.
Clean tech. Oh, and mashes out with the 2A. The round back in favor of Big Fella. I wonder, so that A laser I think is supposed to be meaty, and if I'm not mistaken, be safe to reversals. I could be wrong on that, but I think we saw a delay tech from Ashwa to avoid that. I don't think we were early from Big Fella, so I wonder if we've prepped for this, knowing that they would run into each other in the losers qualifiers. So.
Quite possible. Oh, no, and that's a big baited flash kick right here. Ashwa's not going to let you get away with that one. I think that was a 2A starter, though. A little unfortunate there on that. Still, we take damage where we can get it.
Ooh. Okay, backdash it out. Damn! Mika Gauntlet went right through the ball. I thought we were going to get counter hit like last time. Okay, a little bit too far that time, but Big Fella too far to whip punish. Grid break. We still got mad meter, though. A reduced meter gain is not going to hurt at all. That being said, locked out of the cycle.
Yo, I really like this. Oh, yeah, all right.
Disco time. We're dancing, and we're spending our meter finally.
Ha! Beedrill! Everybody gets all of them, you know?
There we go. But the spend into the CVO, right? You know this isn't going to kill. Okay, but you do get a little bit of increased damage, and then also set up Disco, but it doesn't matter when Ashwa finds the mash out, tying up the rounds.
That was a really good adjustment. I love that we're not seeing the crazy movement. Hung himself a couple times off the back of that in game one, and has already started to adjust here. I'm loving this. Good tech. Yep, back at him.
Oh, the dive, but we're not going to get gold thrown. We're too late in the bracket. We're too warmed up for that.
Yeah, very true at this point. Big Fella just lost to Infinity, too, so, like, bro's got to be locked in after that.
Exactly. Ooh, fadeaway JC. Big Fella ties up the life lead. Okay, no bite on the throw. Stagger into 2A.
Yeah, we'll take that. Gonna get a little damage boost off the Vorpal here. Going for the reset or just dropping? I can't tell. Either way, the reversal is gonna come in clutch, but he still lets Big Fella get out of the corner. Uh-oh. Okay, you have 200. You need to kill here. It is not optional, my friend. Brother.
No!
I need an IW.
You had lethal, Garfield.
Has the cycle, just needs the right hit. Gonna run into 5C, though, and this is the zoning.
Yep. Yeah, scary to send the gauntlet, but just jumps over the 6-6C.
Okay.
takes game number 1.
Jesus, that scared the hell out of me. Really good neutral jump, though. Just
Dude,
moving right over. No need to get too fancy with that. Taking the first game here. And this, again, this is loser side already. Loser's done for the weekend. Oh, stand Tekken. Caught by that run-up assault, and now Big Fella should be able to take the corner here. No, gonna steal it, actually.
Damn. Oh.
Oh, no, way farther than I thought. Yikes.
There you go. Drill back down to the ground. Disco is set once more. Catches up the green shield, but yeah, just waiting for the volleys to do the work.
There's the overhead. This should be the perfect here for Big Fella. You might have to do a little bit of a spend right here. No. Heavy scaling right there. Is going to get the TRM at the very end, though, and Big Fella finally puts one up on the board.
There we go. Jump over. Oh!
Well, that's a good starter. All right, we'll take that.
So many times we've been trying to, counter hit the Batista, like backdash into A ball. So instead, just going over and whiff punishing him behind.
Ah! All right, well, got to take the red beat, AB ender. Early enough in the combo where you're going to get a little bit of grid for it. Yeah, and here it is. Cash out. I don't think this kills. But still, you're working out a perfect right now.
Yeah, just holding on to Disco, or holding on to C-Ball instead. Oh, no. Saw the ball menacingly approaching from the sky.
Is this what the kids call Batista slop? Is this what's going on? Yo, the TRM? Okay.
There we go. Wait, double perfect?
Was that a double perfect? Damn,
I think
son.
So.
All right.
All right. A pretty commanding way to put yourself back in it.
Yeah, I would say so. Indeed, especially against Mika, and already, like, able to slow the pace down, really make Ashwa work to get in, and then when they finally do, just finding the hit consistently. Ooh. Oh, yeah, that's an evil strike throw situation to be in, I'm not going to lie.
We did the whiff JB like we did it late because we've been threatening the gem debt off of it so much.
Yeah.
And then we had another layer. All right, but back into the corner for you. Ashwa fighting for their life.
Able to navigate. Oh, no!
Arnar.
Oh, all right. Are you going to wake up CS or no? This is going to be Disco, right? No, AB under. Oh, there.
Oh, late
Disco.
Right. Okay. Oh, yeah. Bet your life in the throw attack, or bet your life looking for something. Either way, sniped out by the Disco.
I like that Big Fella's doing that. We didn't see Ashwa really biting on these throw tech situations at first, and Big Fella just keeps going for him. Finally starting to get opened up.
Yep.
Ooh. Good counter poke. Yeah, we'll take that. All right, you got to spend something. You got to make something happen. You got to capitalize on this Oki. You have all the resources you need. You cannot let Big Fella out, and there it is.
But Big Fella cannot be chained, cannot be jailed to this corner. Not going to be able to steal cycle, but you set up Disco. And how much is CS going to help you? Tries to mash her way back out, but Big Fella, again, off of the second volley, just doing a lot of this dash up forward, and seeing if we can bait out something from Ashwa.
Oh, again, my guy is stand teching like his life depends on it, and it does, but just not in that way, because you are dead, my friend. Big Fella making it out of pools and losers after going down to infinity, eliminating Ashwa. We will see them tomorrow for round 2.
There we go. Arizona's own, staying alive in the loser's side, but still a valiant fight from the Mika Gaming over there.
Had a really good start, to be fair. Like, really, I don't know. It was that pace switch, right?
Yeah.
Just was not able to play around the slower Batista, and got opened up to so many of those throw techs. That's one of those things that when you go back and watch that is going to be a lot more obvious than in the moment. You're going to go like, well, I'd be like that sometimes, but good data for next time, you know? Good data for next time.
In terms of neutral, it was like, okay, I'm going to run up and commit to things, either like whiffing movement to see what Batista is going to do, or running up with the gauntlet to try and counter hit like an A ball or a gem set. And when Big Fella realized that, right, he was like, oh, I don't have to wait this out for you and let you aggress and take this space. I can just go over you. I have my own air mobility. I have JC, right? So a lot of times just like whiffing on the ground, it's like, okay, I can take my own space. And
it did it without overcommitting too. Yeah. Like that's the big part, right? Like we saw that really early big whiff flash kick. He only got punished for that once. Single time.
Yeah,
that
the
was
one
it.
gif where the guy's like,
oh,
that's how I felt, but I was looking at Mika and Batista because we baited the flash kick, but Mika was all the way up here.
Yes.
And they're like, oh, you're not gonna get a punish on the way back down on that one.
C'est la vie, c'est la vie.
C'est la vie.
And we're gonna have, oh yes.
He's back up to the stage.
He's back up to the stage for a loser side qualifier. Get ready for some more Waldstein because we have Hydrogen Supreme stepping back up to the mix. Going to be facing off against Tommy Chang.
Yeah.
We haven't
It's
seen
like-
Tommy yet.
It's crazy because this name is like spelled C-H-N-A-G. And for the longest time I was reading this Tommy Chang, I like ran into this guy unranked and he, like I ran into him a bunch. I don't remember taking a single game, but I have not seen him outside of rank. Like I'm sure he's been playing for some time for whatever reason. I've just never laid my eyes on him outside of rank. So going up against Hadouken Supreme, again, fighting it out in the loser side, so only one of these gamers is going to make it to 12 p.m. tomorrow.
Indeed, indeed. I think it's going to be all loser side from here on out, but we'll see. This very well might be our last set of the morning for at least this block. Oh, yo, you got to show off the plushie too? Yeah,
you got to show off the GG Mirren. I can't believe he made GG Mirren mod. She would do that. It is kind of in character.
Yes.
If anyone, it should be her,
Yeah. We'll take that. We'll take that. Oh, it's Byakuya. All right. So we get another Byakuya. Oh, okay. So this is going to be an interesting matchup. All right. But
this is an insane palette for Wald. I have never seen this in my life.
My man's got like the Abrams from Deadlock
It's-
fit going on right
it's
now.
crazy,
Shout out to my Deadlock gamers.
He's got the water with the fire sub-element, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, the fire claws. Yeah,
I'm
the
saying, man.
fire claws go hard.
There we go. But claw for claw, loser side qualifier. Once again, Hadouken sends it with the immediate assault.
Yeah, that's a rough way to start. I'm going to keep it a buck with you. If you're Tommy Chang, you're not stoked about that because this is just the worst possible outcome. Oh, no.
Empty jump, 720.
Do it again.
Back down
Just
to
do it
ground
again.
once more. You don't even have meter to like try and risk a 236C.
Right.
So just bets it on the up forward J2C.
Oh.
Finds the escape, but gets shielded on the assault.
Yeah, ripped the CS during the startup frames of 2-2A, but didn't have time to actually react with anything. Jumped
Midway.
it.
Oh, sniped on the jumper with the claws out of the sky. Hadouken with a pretty strong round one.
Yeah, that mid-range is so hard. We know Byakuya is this mid-range monster, 2C, even 2B, but man, it's just looking like a struggle bus out here. Yeah, that's a
no.
conversion.
Yeah, Hadouken has just been aggressing in ways that Tommy has had a hard time getting around, even trying to take to the skies. Like, Hadouken knows your timing of when you're trying to leave the ground.
Really good pace control. He's just been getting him to the corner early and just trying to keep him here.
Ooh.
Oh, that's so bad. Oh, no. Got to guarantee this next cycle. Not even going to get there, unfortunately. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, easy money.
Yeah, grid break right at that like 95% mark, and it's like, okay, I don't have to go this. Look at
he just
he's
like me
shut off
for
the stream,
real.
bro.
Yeah. He just like me for real. Cackling on the stream set after doing some dumb stuff. Oh,
He's like,
that's
bro,
my
do
guy.
not make me go through the Hadouken century of humiliation.
Yeah, oh yeah, the Hadouken humiliation ritual.
Yeah.
He cackles at me on stream while having is Wald holding a blunt on his shirt?
I think so.
Oh yeah, my man is here for the memes.
He's deep breathing. Oh, there we go. We missed the repeat confirmed last time, but off the counter this time, clean pickup from Tommy.
And this low key, this is the start Tommy absolutely needed to have.
Yes.
Like you got to gain some confidence, and
No,
that's
no
what
good
I'm
burst. Okay, you got grid break. So meter gain is a little bit rougher right now, but again, there was so much more you could have gotten. Web jail was in your future.
Oh yeah, that's a punish. Yep, sit down. Saw that green shield. Committed to a second button. Instant shield.
Yep.
Oh, that's frame trap.
Little stagger action.
Clap him.
Left in the
Just
cycle.
keep him there.
You want empty jump throw so bad? Okay, he was ready for it. And ready for it off of the screen flash, too. Tommy is back in it. Took it down!
That could have been much worse. I'm not going to lie. That was almost a whip punish there.
Okay,
Okay, all right, Tommy. Yo, you have Celestial. Brother, you needed to kill there.
There we go. Scattered out the roll. And one more web to do it. The late fling. Tommy back in this.
I'm going through it over here.
I know, me
that
too.
last sequence, bro.
I'm not even playing and I'm stressed.
Yeah.
I'm sweating for him.
Oh, my God. I'm glad I don't have to play till tomorrow, dog.
Same, bro.
All right, there's the reversal. Yeah.
Let the 2-6C rip. Oh, let the 2C rip.
Just jumping right over it. Yep. Hadouken Supreme not afraid to just assault in buttons and hope you run into it, and it is working out pretty nicely here for him. All right, got CS. Yup, use it to check the, I don't know what you were going for after roll right there, brother, but that is not it.
Oh, big whip from the 5A. Up back.
Bro's trying to meme. Bro's a memer. He's going for it.
Yeah. Tommy in a rough spot. Guard thrust here to try and stay alive, but It's a pretty rough round to win, so I don't know if I agree with the meter spend.
The way he's mixing it up between like actual frame traps and just like air shenanigans that are just clearly not real are very funny and like weirdly effective. This is very nice. Hydrogen Supreme.
Oh! No, yeah, tried to pick up off of the trade, but ends up big whiffing on the 2C. Hadouken in perfect position to try and seal this out, but 226C gives you some room to breathe.
Has CS right here. Blocks the overhead. Is gonna punish. And there it is. All right. Hydrogen Supreme eliminating Tommy Chang. Finally punching that ticket out of pools. Gonna make it. Yeah, pop off, son. Yeah. Let's see.
He had a second flush the whole time.
Oh, gross.
Oh, get a room.
Bro's making him kiss on stream.
Hashtag Yuri.
Is he trying to? Do they think it's first to 3? What's going on here?
He's like, it's first to 2, right?
Yeah.
I think Hadouken was aware. He's like just double checking.
Just
on the off chance.
Double
Hashtag
checking.
Uni2GL. Hashtag Yuri.
Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Pop off, son. You got that. You got that.
All right. He lives another day. So we'll be seeing Hadouken for day 2 of Uni. Over in that top 96 losers side. Shout out Connecticut. Shout out Hall of Gaming.
I was so focused on the thing eating his head that I didn't even see the hat, bro. There
are many layers going on.
Oh
this
man,
battle.
yeah. I lost to layer 1. I didn't even make it to layer 2 or 3 there. That's wild. All right, well, J2. I think that's it, my friend.
Yeah, we've made it to the end of our Uni 2 pools block, but it is not the end of Uni 2 pools for today. And they actually continue up into 10 a.m. tomorrow. But there's still some more Uni 2 action for you guys in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere, Lennox. Any last words to the people?
No, just pull up for more Uni. Do not miss Grid Break after Uni Top 8. That's all I'm going to say for that. It's going to be a blast. Thank you all so much for tuning in, and we will see you very shortly.
Hey, and welcome back to Uni 2 at Combo Breaker 2026. I'm Deeps.
I'm Tabby, here in the Sham, here for some awesome Uni 2 gameplay, and I'm so excited for our pools block that we have coming up right now.
We have a good full 2 hours, more Uni matches, continuing the whole day, thankfully. But
yeah,
now it's our turn.
Yep. Yep, it's gonna be a grand old time. Like, we have a lot of these pools are stupidly stacked. I feel like there are 4 to 5 people that I can look out of it and go, oh yeah, you can make it out winners. So you're going to see, I think, a lot of these cutthroat matches come towards more the end of it, but where the people that could bring the upsets are going to be in these early stages, like some of the players that we have sitting down right now. It's just something that you always have to be really scared for. I was watching random people in pools. I'm like, I have no idea who you are. Oh, you know real combos. Oh, you know real set play. You can't just kind of skate by like, you know, there's some other events where it's not as many like active uni grinders showing up.
You don't get the seed in the name until you perform well. But until then, you can just be a shark in the water, hiding out, coming from the shadows, upsetting who knows who. And hopefully we see some of those. Maybe not. Maybe we will.
I think
it's hard.
I think we'll get one. I think with the amount of pools, because we also have 5 pools happening simultaneously, so there's just a lot of games to cover and a lot that's going to be happening. So there's going to be stuff that we miss. Hopefully we got people. I know I saw some people shaky camming out there. If you're at home, if you're in your hotel room listening this year, Combo Breaker, come down to the Uni section. Just start recording games. We need all this documented.
Get your phone out. Upload it. Get it on Replay Theater. We like watching games.
Yeah.
We especially like watching games.
Yeah. Allegedly, we watch a game or two. But speaking of, we got a gamer or two coming up. Our first game is going to be it's Yema versus ABBK capital P.
Capital P.
Or is it supposed to be like Pikba, but like they spelled it backwards as like a bit?
Who knows?
If you have a complicated name, I need pronunciation guides.
Yeah, you need to help us out.
Like,
every time I see that KFL guy, we're not saying the tag. I'll government that guy. Like, if I know your government and your tag's not good, you better watch out. Like, Yema, we're doing great.
Yep, that's great. Yeah, I'm giving you a round of applause right now, Yema, for your standard issue tag.
Yeah. We got you, but next time you better watch out.
Yeah. Both these players are going to have to watch out as well, because like you said, like we were saying, this is that layer of the early stages of pools where anything is possible. I have no idea who either of these players are really, and any kind of character, any kind of game plan on that could also be coming out. We look like we might be getting Izumi out bright and early into this pool block.
Let her sleep in. Put her back. Tuck the covers. Like, change the filter on the tank, anything.
Look, Kimone is just he's got her right now marinating in a bag. We're gonna roast Elify on the grill in the next patch. Everything will be fine.
I wish that'd be delicious. Speaking of guys though, who not really delicious, not really good in the water, Akatsuki, a fan favorite, but definitely a standard guy.
He is a standard guy, but it is one of those things that, like, he actually has a pretty decent matchup into Izumi, comparatively.
I mean, yeah, you got the normals will win out in the Izumi war, even though she has some good ones, but those legs on Akatsuki can just do everything, and especially the dash speed.
Yep.
Akatsuki can just effectively teleport with a dash block right next to this character, and these Bitatsus right now, we're getting a lot of mileage right now. Get a little grid break on that low 2A. And just the Akatsuki pressure can just keep it up. You know, you got plenty of meter, you got a big life lead, and sometimes you just want to send the fireball, the charge fireball even.
So, and that's what I was sort of talking about with having these good normals, being able to utilize fireball to cover a lot of this early Rekka range. Like, the Izumi can go for the increased version, they can charge a little bit to delay it, but even having the ability to just cash out with IW early on is very beneficial, and Abk doing a good job taking the first round.
Yeah. Akatsuki IW, too much damage? Some would say. But we spent 200. We got that first round nice and cleanly. Now we can just go back. You know, we've seen the fishy Rekka, the fishy fireball beat out some stuff, but this time EX getting blown up by Bitatsu.
Yeah, I really like Yema's game plan. Like, I think they're having a good job of knowing what they need to do to cover against Akatsuki. They just unfortunately can't find the good confirms. Right, they're finding these 2Bs, they're finding the increased Rekkas, but we haven't found the success that leads into the scarier Izumi stuff. But we're at least getting some knockdowns. But the Tatsu not going to fully connect after that CS.
Yeah, spent the CS, stayed in the air, and did another Tatsu. If you landed, it could have been a little bit better, but still, the life lead. Oh, that's a better fireball.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
that you have to have the increase to match it or spend the EX. Yema missing the combo, but it's fine. We'll pick it up immediately afterwards, tying it up.
You just keep on mediating. You haven't seen a DP. You haven't seen a parry.
Yep.
Send out some normals. It's gonna hit. It's just gonna be Tatsu.
And I think that's the big thing that Abka has right now is just being able to send out those Tatsus and close out a lot of the distance, because you're seeing Yema try to use the little bit of slower options to stop the Aka from coming in, but Abka just keeping it simple right now. Tatsu into IW even finds the opportunity to jump over to reset a mid-screen.
Tatsu wants to go OCS early. The overhead blocked. Okay, we're taking our turn back. Finding the string working out. Ooh, finding a combo. That 2B afterwards. Okay. It's just a better fireball. That's so crazy.
Yeah, and Tatsu also does such a good job of going against some of those slower options. Good blocks. I've tried to use the force function and those minus frames for a little bit more stagger frames, but unfortunately not going to work out.
We're baiting the one-button DP today. We're baiting it. You have to.
You have to. It's something, but it's also something that Yema wasn't showing in any of these other situations. So I do like that they're being very cautious with it, because a lot of Izumi players will just press it like a normal DP, but it doesn't work out too much. But Yema getting the game plan to work out a little bit better this time.
Tatsu just fighting back right after the hit, though. Tatsu a little hard to get anything after the Tatsu once it's counter hit. But now, Yama has secured the corner position. Up has to find a way out. Oh, not close enough for the combo. Thank goodness.
But was almost close enough right there, finding the 2-2B follow-up hit. Unfortunately, couldn't make too much happen, but I like this. Yama just getting a little bit more patient going. I can just meet you and I can just frame trap you. I know how much you want to escape out of the Izumi pressure.
Hold these normals. You are not going to be able to defeat 2B 5C. You're not going to be able to. The fireballs are doing a nice job here, though. But the backdash, Zapoke's going to probably lose the cycle for that, and Yema's going to be in a really good position.
Yeah, I was about to say, I would like to start seeing like maybe even EX parry coming out as an option from Abka. Because like you'll see Izumi a lot of times just throw out the bigger 2Bs or the bigger just Rekka sequences, and on those delays being able to guarantee your EX parry through, but Yema just staying patient enough.
The fish Rekka, you know. The overhead on the fish Rekka. Yeah. Not able to get the full combo after it. Now in the corner.
Abka also has CS, but not going to be able to use it to keep yourself safe after the IW, but it's fine. Yema was not able to find the punish until this hit, and it should be enough. They could finish the combo.
We send out the waterfall fish. Whoa, overhead. Oh, we're mashing. No more overheads. I can't believe the Izumi overhead move's called the waterfall. The fish is going down.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is like waterfall.
The water's falling.
It's like both water. I was thinking Pokemon waterfall, because every time she does bubble beam, I'm just, it's bubble beam. But then waterfall is like, waterfall goes up. You go up the waterfall.
No, waterfall
but she's actually going down and up the waterfall.
But waterfalls go down. Waterfalls, that's why it's waterfall.
I just had somebody tell me, it's like, yeah, Izumi used waterfall. I'm like, what is water? What is it?
Well, what it is right now is locking Abka back down into this corner. We saw the same situation happen in the last round. This is where Yem, I think, got a lot of success, but really they need to find that first big combo. Parry going to be coming out, but it hit the fireball, so no follow-ups right here.
No follow-ups. We just kind of spent grid on that, you know. The fireball's there, we didn't really take a turn afterwards. And now Izumi has Celestial. This is a lot of bonus damage.
Yeah, Red Beat would have been even more damage, but we'll just quickly get some 2As right at the very end. And Yema sitting now match point.
Match point, 200 meter. Oh, finds the air-to-air. Hard to confirm, though. Yeah. Assault.
Okay, shielding out now, trying to create a little bit more space. I think understanding where they need to be in that exact 2B range. Not able to find the full combo, but it's fine. As long as we keep getting these knockdowns, it's going to be good for you. But Yema getting a good extension right here.
Extension. Not seeing any bubble. Oh, the mash. Shield on the mash as well. Yeah. Yema knew, like, a leg's coming my way. I don't want it to happen. Let me just hit you again. Get this combo. Get to 3K damage. Yeah. Getting the 3K damage is good.
They're getting like good knockdowns off it as well. I would like to see even just like EX bubble spent to just like guarantee a little bit more.
Like in this neutral situations, like you see a fireball, no. Yeah. EX bubble beam.
But there we go.
Ooh, nice option.
Oh, the 660 hit, but unfortunately we don't have those pickups. We're just trading these one little stray hits back and forth, but it's adding up. And Abka, I think, going to try to take some advantage of that, catching the backdash with the Tatsu. Force function that will connect.
And then the trade, the Tatsu, he got downscaled. He was doing so good game one, and then enough normals hit, enough like, okay, I'll send the big spinner fireball. It'll work. I'll send a 5C. Yeah, it'll work.
The big thing that we saw with that is, like, I think Yema was looking at that, but they were always going for, like, increased fireball or some of the more, like, the slower options to catch up. But as soon as they're like, okay, that's not working, I'm just going to send a quick button to always be checking out as the Akatsuki is holding the W key at you. It did a really good job of shutting him down.
I'm going to meaty you now.
Yep.
I'm going to get this knockdown. I'm going to meaty you. welcome to the block minigame. You must block. Bitatsu will not beat
And
the
Akatsuki
meaty.
players hate blocking.
Hate it. I mean, I would too. I got a low crush like that.
You
I got a parry like that. A DP like that.
Yeah,
An
yeah.
EX parry like that. Why would you block?
You got double jump as well, so you, holding up forward, you can get rewarded if they try to bait you out of it. It's not a dive kick. I'm not going to sit here and let you call J2C it. It's dive property, but I'm not going to let you call that a dive kick.
All right. Well, this will be a contentious point. We'll talk about that later.
You're gonna look at me like that's not the same as like Linné dive or like Wagner drill.
But Merkava does like the same thing.
Yeah, but Merkava is like a dive kick to me has to be angled. It can't just go straight down.
It's a chart. I have a chart for this.
We have a chart.
I have a chart.
We have an alignment. We have the alignment chart.
Specifically have the alignment chart for
Okay.
this.
I'll have to.
We'll show you.
Yeah. We'll save that. Save that post stream. Save that post stream.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Looks like our next set of players going to be coming up is going to be Vital versus Sukoa, who are. It's another set of two players who I am not familiar with.
No clue. It's the first match of pools.
Yeah.
They don't know each other. We don't know them. All that gets decided is what happens on the stage.
Exactly. And that's like we were saying. That's where some of the most exciting things can come from. Getting like I love in that last match. You could literally see the process in Yema as she's playing and being like, oh, I have to slow down here. I have to speed up here. I have to make sure I'm spaced right here. And even though they weren't doing the crazy 4K, burrito
4K
routes,
bubble, throw into the corner into the bubble set, another EX bubble. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't see that.
Yeah.
I'm glad I got to see somebody persevere and beat Bitatsu. That's a storyline. Azumi, the storyline right now is like, this character is doing too much. But Azumi fighting back, beating a menace that we've all had to fight. Bitatsu.
The Akatsuki Bitatsu menace. Yeah.
Everyone needs to learn one day.
Yeah.
If that was Yema's first time fighting Akatsuki, that's a good showing.
That's a good showing. And now
That's
you
a good
know.
showing.
And now you know. And
know.
then you can stop all of them. Then you get a fight layer 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it should be. I think Vital's from Arizona, which there's a lot of the Arizona guys coming up and coming out to events more. I feel like Arizona was it was a region
unknown. You knew like one or two good players were from there.
Well, we always
hear
had
much about the
we always
local.
had Squish. Like Squish was always like, but it was like, oh yeah, that's the one uni player that's there. But now like you have Lid, Big Fella's from there. There's a couple other people who have been coming out, and like Arizona's the uni scene is really like having people come out and play, which is it's something you're seeing across the board. But I'm always happy to see another one of our West Coast states.
Yeah. Not on the coast, but close enough.
We claim them. We claim them. We claim them.
You're claiming them?
I would claim them.
I think SoCal gets to claim them.
SoCal's West Coast.
Let's go West Coast.
We're all West Coast.
Let's go West Coast.
I'm not. Look. I'm in that state that's in between. So I had someone call Oregon not PNW before, and I was like, okay, man.
That is kind of crazy.
And that's on any given day, I can be anywhere. Someone said I'm Midwest, and I'm like,
yeah. And today we're in the Sham.
Today we're in the Sham. Where are you at?
Yes.
We're in the Sham.
We're in the Sham. We're in the combo, also known as combo breaker. We're watching Vital, Sukoa, another Izumi.
I hope you like seafood, because this is like if you're like, oh, I'm just watching uni for the first time, or like you're not someone who's super or like really like watching a lot of the net play tournaments, a lot of the other like majors.
Even if you were watching the last block, block, I didn't see a single fish.
I think there was one,
maybe one, but like we saw a good amount of variety in the last block. That's not the case. We should be seeing the fish girl. Like if we're not seeing the fish girl, we should see the guy with the cool hat throwing the bomb on you.
Yeah.
But the fish girl. I mean, we're choosing a color. Custom color 2. Other side is Hyde. The original. Newly upgraded, but the original guy that does the neutral good.
Yeah.
Hits you, throws you in the corner.
Really, it's a character that's kind of turned more honest in the like post Azumi world. Like he's just kind of
good.
He's good. He's doing just everything very, very good, and it's something that we'll potentially be seeing. But Sukoa really just backing off. I think wanting to find those spaces for the 6-6C to catch Vital, thinking like, okay, it's my turn to try to challenge.
Yeah, but Hyde gets you in the corner. It's just so scary. The throw becomes a very real threat.
Yep.
Oh, nice little pressure reset with the waterfall low. Now we're seeing a combo. We have our fish. Sukoa has the cycle, has plenty of meter.
Okay. CS as well. I like that gets out of the post-fish situations. Doesn't have to hold all the extra. Vital, though, going to gain a ton of grid for it. They would have a little bit more of that throw connected, but Tsukoa backing off and now going to be able to set a good knockdown on this corner.
The Deppy special. Got that nerf. Still working out, though.
Like it's
plenty of damage.
Yeah, it's nerf, but you're just taking a lot less damage for it. Good on Vital, stay safe from the charge force function. Now gets to stay up close a little bit more.
A little backdash away. Oh, finds the shield. Yeah, I mean, shielding the dash C there, it's like everyone wants to shield the dash C there, but unfortunately.
You almost have to like late react to it to just make sure that you can stay safe, to not have to worry about getting run up thrown or any of the other options that Azumi can use to break it. But now Vital going to use that momentum a little bit longer.
Welcome to the bubble zone. Welcome to the corner of the bubble. Ooh, roll. Oh, we didn't get the punish.
Yeah, I think the roll was a little late, so it may have activated off 6B to keep themselves safe, but
okay.
Vital doesn't let that situation get to them. Goes, okay, it's fine. You were out of the corner at once. You're going to see it again. Bubble, bobble.
Attack. Just hit the bubble.
Yeah.
You're not getting meaty. You see you're not getting meaty. Send out a good button. Give it to the bubble. Get your pressure going.
If Vital's willing to just be like, I'm going to send bubble and like try to like make you bait something out, take all of that advantage in the world. Don't let them use one of those biggest strengths. And you see how much that Vital wants that throw. They want to continuously lead into those knockdowns and get close enough for the throw combos in the corner. But Vital going to mash this time, finding a good 5A pick.
Get out. Oh, a little drop there. Would have been a little hard to kill there. Oh, finds the overhead hit, though. The fish projectile said overhead.
Yeah. You'll see a lot of people want to go for shield in Azumi pressure because of how many multi-hitting moves she has, so you gain a lot of that extra grid. It's generally pretty safe, but if a player is ready for it, it's like, okay, cool, I can now snipe you out of it.
It's a big swing.
It's a huge swing.
You saw a combo, you saw bonus damage, no more cycle for you. Yeah. It's a really powerful tool if you get it to connect.
And keeping cycle on Azumi, not only keeping it away from the opponent, but allowing you to potentially make some of the more unsafe stuff safe, but Vital instead just landing a good hit and now able to continue the pressure in the post-Oki situation. Tsukoa trying to delay tech to get out of it, but it's not going to help this time or this one.
Oh, Vio, sorry, bud. It's a projectile.
Oh, but we didn't finish our combo, though, so Vital still has a chance to have some danger happen to them. Tsukoa finds the 236 BC.
Yeah, Mailbringer just barely connecting. I mean, it should connect.
Yeah.
It's obligated to connect if you're going to reversal his hide. It's still a little close there. Sending out the EX waterfall. That's really wide. Sorry.
Yeah.
I thought we cleared it.
It was a little too late. Like Vital just waited a little bit too long on that, or like didn't. You can just dash block to keep yourself safe out of it, but then you're still at a distance.
Extra fatty tuna, unfortunately.
Yeah, extra fatty. They charge you the extra $3 for that at the sashimi place.
Oh yeah. But now, back to the corner. Tsukoa's finding a hit, but really needs to find a way to like keep this pressure up in neutral.
Yep.
Getting cornered, letting Azumi have her way is just, it's too dangerous. The character has too much potential.
Yeah. And I like this from Tsukoa. I think they were playing a little bit more defensive in these last couple of sets, being like, okay, I can't challenge in these closer neutral situations because of Azumi's X, Y, and Z. But Tsukoa being like, okay, playing defensive isn't going to work. I have to turn on the aggression. I'm going to try to 3B. Palebringer coming out more and more as the set has gone on. Rekka CS trying to do something to open him up, but Vital just staying patient and finding the counter hit trade.
They'll find too much combo after that, but counter hits, you're happy when you're not dying for that. Oh, nice whiff punish there.
Yeah. Gosh. Yeah, Tsukoa doing a real, I love this constant change of pace that they're bringing to the table. Like, Vital is always being like, okay, I have the right option to deal with it. Even Tsukoa, when they're right, they're maybe a little bit too right, thinking one layer ahead and tried to shimmy out after the 2A connected.
Yeah. Losing opportunities like that. Oh, but nice. Getting over the Azumi's lows. Really, really, really good. Assault's just going to off. He's going to get so much mileage from it, especially with these high assault combos. JB's too fast. We saw the J2C just hit everywhere. The J6C will do it all as well. It's just...
Especially Azumi does have that, she doesn't have the greatest anti-air suite in the world, right? The 5A is going to do a lot of work, but it can't stop everything. And Tsukoa, once again, finding another Palebringer. Vital does allow them to take their turn, but we're just going to DP as soon as you come up, and nice confirm off the 2A as well. Tsukoa tying it up 1-1.
Yeah. Don't hold the pressure.
Yeah.
If you got meter, you got CS, you got a meterless DP, you don't got to hold that fish and his plus frames. Fight back. Yeah. Okay. Early tech there. Fight back.
Yeah. You are going to, even just trading with the normals, but Vital knows that Tsukoa, I think, is looking for that a little bit more, and you're seeing them be more aggressive in those trade situations and be like, I'm just going to slam another button because it will work in my favor if you try to go for anything too far out or too slow.
Nice dash throw. Stop for a small combo. Oh, very meaty dash B, though. And now, it's a lot.
It's going to be a lot. and it's going to continue to be more as soon as you find that throw bait, not able to find the full punishment. Cycle still in Sukowa's favor. Vital, though, going to find a 2B confirm out of here and will get the side swap as well, so going to have to hold the Bubble Bobble Oki.
Yeah, we'll spending this. There's the bubble.
Yeah.
Yellow, we didn't see it, but it's going the wrong way. It's not going to the corner.
Actually, I think it TRM'd. I thought I saw the red flash in there. Yeah.
I thought it was just yellow. Anyways, Vital 1 round away. No meter, though. A meterless Fish Lady is still scary, but not as.
Yeah, especially when you're seeing how much grid was spent early from Sukowa and how much is now being built onto Vital and being rewarded with this first hit. You're basically going to guarantee that cycle, and this should guarantee you like 200 meter within the first 20 seconds of this round.
Just get like a good VO or something. It's too late. It's too late. We spent our fish. It's more plus. I have plenty of meter now. Welcome to the quarters, Sukowa. Yeah, that one's plus, by the way.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, boss. Hold this 5 frame.
Cycle is going to go to Sukowa, though, in this, but a CS won't protect you from an overhead if you are not fast enough. And Vital drops the combo, but will reset one more time, and as long as you keep it tight right here, can't 3 buttons, but you can take the round 2-1.
Resetting an overhead? Overhead projectile, safe meaties?
Yep.
Pretty good.
Pretty all right. Pretty good.
It was good from Sukowa. He got pretty close at the end there.
Yes, no, I think because it was constantly that back and forth.
Yeah.
It was always like making that one-layer adaptation against each other over and over and over. And I think you definitely saw that. Like we've seen that in all the sets, but that match is a perfect example of like that early stage of pools where it's like I don't know who you are, you don't know who I am, we don't know who each other are playing, but we got to figure it out.
We got to start at the bottom. They'll start at the outside layer of this onion and fight our way in.
Exactly.
Find a win, and that time it was Vital.
Yeah.
Better character wins. Better character wins.
Better character wins.
But speaking of better characters, a whole lot of characters sponsoring Combo Breaker this year. We'll get a little word from them, and then we'll be back with more pools.
In just a moment.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
I'll chisel your gravestone. Sleep well. I am inevitable.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Aw, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Duh!
and welcome back to the Uni 2 pools here at Combo Breaker 2026. We've seen a lot of exciting action in our first couple of games, and we're going to get some even more exciting games coming up. I'm Tabby. I'm joined with Deeps if you missed the beginning of the block, but hopefully you stick around for the rest of the day, because there's a lot of Uni 2 to be seen on stream.
So much. This block, 2 more after it. Yep. You could be here. You could be a full 8-hour workday watching Uni.
Clock into the Uni Factory, and then you clock out, and then you go clock into the playing Uni Factory.
Oh, yeah. I mean, speaking of a worker,
yes,
we got Matikane Fukukitaru, also known as guy commentating the last block.
Yeah. And then I think he's commentating another block immediately after this for another game.
Full 8-hour workday Uni. It's a busy boy fighting King from Tekken.
Is that what
Dafq's? It looks like it.
I wasn't sure. Like, King is what I thought, but I wasn't 100% sure.
I'm like, it's Tekken. It's giving Tekken.
It is giving. It's giving Tekken, or it's giving like.
It's giving Tekken costume 2.
It's also giving like KI character from season 2 that I don't know vibes.
I like that. I like that idea as well.
But they're playing Byakuya.
Yeah. I mean, Byakuya's a good character.
I would not expect the King player to be like, yeah, you know what, I want to play Byakuya.
Yeah,
that's right.
Yeah, that's like an Enkidu costume.
Exactly.
If you're gonna represent you to your core, which you're already doing with your outfit.
Well, that's also what you do with your uni character selection a lot of times. It really shows your inner soul right here. And Matikane Fukukitaru is showing my soul says you're going to have to die, but Dafq's finding an opportunity to get out right here and going to steal the own corner.
Yeah. Okay. See us out. Get that ball back. You're going to reversal. I want a reversal. I'm going to do it better than you. Welcome back to the corner.
But hey, if you're against the Byakuya player and you're like, oh, they're going to 2-3-6-C.
You're always happy.
Like, yeah, spend 100 meters so I don't have to eat the webs immediately afterwards. And J2 hitting the Helm Breaker as well to catch out as a great anti-air option.
Oh, Assault almost going over the EX Kuga. Not enough, though. Okay, little resets with the Rekka here. Easy punish, though. Yeah. Easy punish. Matikane Fukukitaru commentates, knows the punishes as well.
Yeah. Also knows that like you sometimes have to have a little bit of the risk on if they go for like a delay Rekka follow-up, but just keeping it safe and keeping it simple, that is the strategy to success here.
We roll away, just take the turn afterwards, it's alright. Uh-oh. Dafq's, if we get a good combo, it'll be tremendous. It'll be humongous.
Yeah.
Right now, the cycle.
They're having like all those right reads. They're having all the right decisions. Just can't find the full confirms. 2-2-C going to connect, but we're not getting the 6-6B pickup or the 6-6C. So instead we just retrade back out. And Matikane Fukukitaru staying pretty safe.
Oh, parrying web, no thank you. Get meaty. Not comboed, but the spirit was there. J2 should be getting web okeyed right now.
He should be. He should be. But sometimes, you know, you're on that stage. You know, I don't know if this guy's been on stage. Also, ASU. Once again, I think.
Arizona coming out.
Yeah.
It might be looking like Arizona's going to the loser side, unfortunately. Oh, well, hit in TRM.
Yeah. There we go. Dafq's getting a throw out right here. Just setting the web. J2 finds a good tech out of the gold throw, and I like that. Just keep the confirm pretty basic off the block string. But not able to find a full pickup, so we'll have to do it one more time, or maybe a third time.
Just keep hitting them.
Yeah.
If it works, you have faster normals. You're right in the Byakuya player's face. What is he going to do? Throw out his humongous 6-frame normal? You got the 5-frame. Just hit him. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
We try to go over, and then we try to go under, and both times you lose the EX Kuga. Isn't that crazy?
It is crazy. It is crazy. That's the nice special, is losing the EX Kuga. Or losing the normal Kuga. Great anti-air shield right there from J2.
Okay. We're slicing. We're dive kicking. Stay in the corner, Dafq's.
I like this idea of trying to use 5BB to, if you think that the lane player wants to reset out of pressure a little bit. Good 3C as well, but J2 just backs out. Going to get clipped by the 2-2-C, but no pickup once again from Dafq's.
Beginner knockdown. Oh, EX Kuga gone. Again. Oh, man. A little more landing recovery on that one, please. But almost.
Yeah.
Okay, combo. All close.
Didn't opt for the full 60cc range right there, so Dafq's has a chance if they can find that opening, but J2 doing a very good job of just constantly being like, okay, if we're going to be in the scramble, I'm just throwing 5-framers.
Hits them to it. They're lows. They're fast. They're effective. The speed star.
The speed star.
The speed star.
The speed star.
Good stuff. Matikane Fukukitaru. Full race.
Full race.
Staying in they don't have brackets in that.
What track condition is it right now?
Cloudy.
Is it cloudy?
Firm ground.
Firm ground. Okay.
It's a good firm
So do you need a Akita-san Black. I think that's one of them.
Yeah.
Okay, it is? All right, cool.
That's for speed, and obviously
That's
the
for Speed
Star.
Yeah. This is how horses win.
Yeah, you've learned so much already.
I know, right?
Now you just have to gamble really good, and then you can be as successful as Matigano Guitar.
I can't.
You can.
I can't be as good as Matigano
You
Guitar.
can.
No, I can't. It's impossible. It is impossible. But you know it is possible.
The next match.
Our next match, where we get to see Mr. Mixtape versus Alter Chemist.
I mean, I don't know either of them.
So Mr. Mixtape,
you know.
I do know them a bit because of two reasons. One, I've seen them on I think they mostly make like older fighting game YouTube videos.
Tight.
But I know they do some stuff with that, and then they were also in Grid Break.
Oh.
So one of the Grid Break attendees coming out and being like a student of shout out to Yoast, by the way, for Grid Break. Make sure also that's tomorrow after top 8. If you don't know, the Grid Break Finals is happening. That's going to be happening in person. So you should watch it tomorrow. But you should also watch this match coming up. Mr. Mixtape is one of those people who I've always seen around, like on the side of uni going, hey, that's a pretty cool game, but never like put in the time to really play it.
You look like the dictator. You just watch it like,
Naruhodo, I see. But definitely someone who's like since Grid Break has been playing the game a lot more regularly and putting their money where their mouth is, showing up the combo breaker, playing it offline.
Nice.
Ultra Chemist, it's a name that I've 100% seen before, but I just can't remember like anything like exactly who they're playing.
We'll see. I see a fish girl. A good character.
It's a good character. It's a character. It's a character that's brought a lot of people. There's so many people who are like, oh man, Azumi looks so cool. I want to play her, and that's where I think you're gonna be seeing a lot more of her. But Mr. Mixtape on that Nanase. Deeps, how do you feel about Nanase?
It's a pretty normal character except for that tornado move. That move's kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Well, other than that, Nanase got the stuff, the low and the high dash normals, the fireballs, air gun flame, some would say.
The air gun flame indeed right there, but
Azumi. You know, ooh, okay, we're going for the 5Cs. Oh, see, that's how it should work.
Yep, is you have the bubble set, and then you get the mid-screen combos, using a resource to continue your pressure. But Mr. Mixtape says, okay, I'm not in the corner. I don't have a bubble on top of me. I'm pretty safe to press this 2C.
I'll fight back. Yeah. I got this funny wind hand. I got this big sword. I got the normals.
Yeah. And now you also have the corner positioning as well, being able to feint with that double overhead or even triple overhead in some situations. Mr. Mixtape, are you going to spend out that IW? You are. That's how I know. That's how you know this
is a lesson you learn.
That's a lesson you learn only on Grid Break.
Only on Grid Break. The teacher sees you miss that one time. It's like next time you're gonna spend.
Stay after class. Stay after class if you miss the Steer CSIW ender.
Yeah. Okay, we're in the air.
Oh,
it's a high.
Yeah, you saw Ultra Chemist want to go for a shield to just get the grid off the fireball, but Mixtape doing good with that dive kick.
Oh, yeah, dash B after the Zumi stuff. I'm a little minus, I'm a little plus after that fireball. Who knows, but I'm going to spend out my really fast low and keep my pressure.
Should be spending a little bit more here as well after the next interaction. But Mr. Mixtape finding the CS and finding a throw to steal the corner. This is where you saw them really turn the tides of the last round. So maybe you could see it again, but Mr. Mixtape staying or Ultra Chemist staying patient with the 2B.
Get your combo. Oh, 3 buttons. 3 buttons and some stuff into 3 buttons.
Yeah.
Very smart. Gets the kill. Keeping it clean.
Yeah. And I'm always a big fan of just cashing out the resource at the end of these rounds if you need to, because you build meters so quickly, especially if you find these first blood interactions in these rounds, and if you can win the cycle, you'll get it back. Oh, so look, we're already at 100.
The overhead, and we got an extra bridge block because we hit them. Oh, man. Welcome to the corner Mixtape. What did your teacher tell you? Oh, your teacher told you. Oh!
Yeah.
Told you spend EX. Keep yourself on your dive kick safe.
But it didn't tell them. It said, hey, you saw the green flash on the shield right there. You could have gotten the throw out of it, but...
That's uni like 201.
That's 201? Okay,
that's
okay.
201. That one's a little tricky.
I thought it'd be like 103. That's like a third semester.
It's like extra credit in the grab
It's
class.
extra credit in the grab class. It's Steer Ender coming out for Ultra Chemist, getting a good knockdown, good blocks in the overhead for Mr. Mixtape, knowing how to deal with this character. But unfortunately, strike throw is something you have to deal with across the board.
Bro, attendance on the throw class. We got to bring it back
Yeah,
up.
that's what I'm saying. It should be an extracurricular. It should be a part of the standard.
It really should.
Like,
it really should.
I'm talking to the Dean of Education after this.
Yeah. Like, I know they're just going for the mix-up extracurricular as well. They're just skipping the grab entirely.
They're going to the combo class.
Yeah, they're going to combo. They're going to high-low, and I'm just like, you're missing out on one of the best classes. But now we're seeing just some nice.
Oh!
No.
Yeah. trying to utilize that force function as a standard reversal will lead you into some situations that are not what you want to be seeing right here. Mr. Mixtape once again delaying the tornado follow-up right here, catching the shield out from Ultra Chemist and finding a good knockdown. But we saw this before, but we haven't seen that before.
Yes. Why'd she need a Disc? What's that about?
She needs it. She literally needs it.
Oh, just sword carring right back. Oh, it keeps happening. Nanase's buttons are really good, by the way.
Yes. They push you out at such a good range to deal with like Izumi force function, especially, but in a lot of situations, just generally keeps you safe. And you're already seeing Mr. Mixtape use a good job of that 5B to just whiff punish a lot of the faster normals that Ultra Chemist is trying to use on some of those checks. Doesn't get the grid break, but it's fine. We're still controlling it out. Ultra Chemist, though, going to try to take their turn.
Taking the turn. The fish is gone the way. Gone. Yeah. But, you know, got a lot of grid now. We're not dead. We're still up a game. We're happy about the situation.
It was a great run under, though, for Mr. Mixtape.
It keeps happening.
Yeah.
Turns out that tornado move and its follow-ups, pretty good.
You just, it's so good. But you just have to like hold the block when they're until you see them coming down. You can't be like, okay, they're not gonna do anything. I can block low this time.
You've gone to character select.
Phone on.
Going to character select is sick.
I'm always a big fan of going to character select, even if you're going to pick the same character and the same color and the same stage.
It's good.
So many players are momentum driven, right? They were like, okay, I've won. I want to just keep it going again. See, we're psyching them out. We're psyching them out.
Sorry about that.
Oh, how do I deal with phone
I got
on?
90 seconds here to spend. I'm going to use my clock, actually.
They spend all this time trying to figure out how to deal with phone on, and it doesn't matter anymore.
Doesn't matter
because you have to deal with the Izumi once again. Mr. Mixtape, though, doesn't let that get to them. Does let that throw connect even with the gold coming up afterwards. And 5B hitting on the max range. This is exactly what you want to be seeing.
Mr. Mixtape's in a good position now. You're sending fireballs. You got your throw mix. Yep. I mean, you could just hit more tornadoes and overhead and blocked, though. Yep. Adaptation.
Yeah.
That's good.
I really like that. And then seeing them as well utilize try to have to use the CS as a way to just maintain the pressure, blocking the overheads once again. Disc, though, does allow you to keep it plus afterwards. Ultra Chemist was almost getting through, but the delay on doing Tornado itself is what's catching him this time.
Mr. Mixtape, one round away. This is good class credit. Okay, Izumi doing the little Eel charge 5C into stuff.
I like that.
A little afraid of that. Oh, sword card dying. Sorry, you told me. Super effective. Super effective against the entire cast.
Yeah, EX Bubble just being such a good stop sign button. Like, Nanase is a character filled with stop sign options, or even things that will run red lights, but being able to just have things like EX Bubble, have things like EX Rekka, even to just not allow her to fully go through is going to give you a lot of advantage right here. And Ultra Chemist and Mr. Mixtape both 1 round away. It is a final game, final round right here.
Oh, EX Disc on the whiff. Very scary there for both players.
Yep.
Oh, it's such a big load to the left turns. Oh my god. Okay. I mean, Nanase can't just jump back. Uzumi's going to have a little hard time with that. And Uzumi's going to have a hard time when Nanase's done like 5B to take the pressure back.
When the Nanase goes back, that's where you can use like the 2-2X series to try to catch him out. But it's always really hard. You have to find those right angles. It's such a deep layer on that matchup, and it's kind of hard to find in the pool stages of these tournaments sometimes. But Ultra Chemist just trying to play basic with the stagger, finds the connection to blow up Mr. Mixtape's EX attempt, but it's not going to matter just yet.
Dive kick. No! Dropped a combo a little bit there.
Yeah.
So might not have been enough for the kill, but now Ultra Chemist got the Celestial bonus.
Oh!
EX Gunflame's Air Gunflame's too good. It's too good.
Yeah.
Almost cleared it. Had the right idea.
Yeah,
Jump over the fireball.
They were like, jump over the fireball. Like, surely it won't just stay active in front of them for 30 seconds, but it happened. It happened. I think that literally happened to me like last week when I was playing against an Nanase player. So like, it happens to everybody.
It's a good move.
It happens to everybody.
It's a good move. She has to be in the air to do it.
Yeah. And Izumi being a character that can't like actually snipe you out of the air super well, like guaranteed, compared to a character like Nanase or a lot of the other characters in Uni. People complain about Izumi. She has flaws, and that is one of them. She can't anti-air you consistently across the board.
Could be more of a flaw. Maybe one more flaw that we could add on.
She doesn't have a true meterless reversal. That's another flaw.
So what we need to standardize the one-button DPs.
Yeah.
They either have to all be command grabbed and thrown, or none of them.
What one can't be?
Wand can be command grabbed.
No, Wand is just strike and Vuln.
Yeah.
It can be normal thrown.
Izumi's is just strike, but not... Izumi is strike, but you can normal throw it.
Yeah, you can also normal throw Lons.
You can't command grab Izumi.
You can't command grab Izumi?
You can command grab
I don't believe you. I actually just straight up don't believe you, but I also believe you.
This is how it works. It's really bad. we like standardize it. Standardize stuff. Standardize some like frame data normals. Like some 5As are a little big for 5. A lot of them are a little big for 5.
Well, actually, all of them did get standardized. A lot of them did get standardized in the most recent badge. And
another
then,
one.
And then,
another pass.
And then
another
one
pass.
character came out after that, and then didn't get the standardized version of the 5As.
Please, it's a little bit.
Well, hey, if you're a Uni player and you have some feedback for that, you should go to Kamone's Discord and tell him so he actually makes those changes.
In really plain English, I don't want to see any mention of. There's too many words I saw get tweeted at Kimone recently.
Dude, he literally was like, I'm going to make a Discord. Please tell me there. And then he was complaining that nobody was using it. And then still complaining on Twitter. You have to, he's giving you a way to do it. Just like we're giving ourselves a way to watch Omni League versus Under Zerto.
Elton feedback. Those purple bullets, maybe they should go away at some point.
Nah.
All the other characters, you hit them and then their funny thing goes away. Why do the purple bullets stay in the gun? What's the deal with that?
You can't.
Nice reload.
They're magic.
They could time out. They could fade away. What's magic? She's not getting. Oh, parry. Sorry about that.
You know what else is magic? That parry timing right there to be able to deal with the Ultimate Stagger. EX cutting sync, though, the classic coming out here from Omni League, being one of those, like, it's one of Eldom's many very good tools that she has to get out of those situations. 6B gunshot as well coming through. This should be more than enough to close it out. If Omni could finish a combo.
Under Zerto, this is your chance. This is your chance to beat the really good Elton player here.
Oh,
man, that was it. Sorry about that.
Yeah, and even just guaranteeing the DP trade as well.
Another thing that's a little good right now is DP trades.
Yeah.
We toned those down a little bit. You know, Akatsuki, that was one of those DP trade guys. But nowadays, he's chilling. Nice DP.
Yeah, no trades.
Omni Deke, stay away.
Yeah, ADP, EX dive, keeping those plus frames, staggering out. And, like, Omni League is just going to be... I think they're the best Eltum at... I'm just going to present the belligerent option over and over and over again, and it's up for you to be able to actually deal with it.
Can you beat the really good thing? Can you beat the really good thing once I have purple bullets?
Yeah. Can you beat the really good thing while I also a really good player am doing it against you? It's very, very hard, and that's why you're going to see things like this 4,800 damage combo right here to almost kill. But Under Zerto staying alive once again. We saw this in the last round, and that Tatsu is the kind of start that you want to see.
Win. Beat the menace. No bullets, actually.
Yeah, this is
huge. Chance. She does have wire moves, and she does have a meterless invincible reversal on 200 meters.
Yeah. Oh,
yes.
no. Use the CS to try to catch the reload, but it's not going to work. And then as soon as you try to J6E, Omni finds the run under right there. You can see Omni's like, nah, that didn't happen. That didn't happen. You've got him on his toes, Under Zerto. Lock in.
So close. Oh, 2B. Good normal. I mean, he's going to get a combo, and then they get the purple bullets in the corner and a lot of grid.
Yeah.
Look at 3 blocks. Oh, nice tech back.
But we're already seeing more layer adaptations come from Under Zerto. I think they're finding these holes in the game plan where it's like, okay, I think I know how to actually be able to deal with you. Trying to get out. I thought that JC was going to autocorrect, but it didn't. So we're just trading back out, and Under Zerto gets walked back into the corner. Parry once again works out Steer Ender to get the guaranteed corpse hop.
Dude, we're getting out of the corner. We just got to get like 2 more good hits per round. If Under Zerto gets like 2 more good hits per round, that's a set.
Yeah. And but that is where Omni is one of those players that's really good at having that X factor of like, I'm not going to allow you to find those extra 2 hits that I know that you are desperately looking for.
Bonus damage throw, it kills. I hate when bonus damage throw kills. Under Zerto though, nice hit.
And finds
combo.
Yeah, almost had the good rounding. It just dropped the dash B follow-up at the very end, but it's fine. We got Omni locked in the corner, trying to dash block out, but Under Zerto utilizing the good Aka pressure. EX Fireball gonna get blown up by EX Cutting Sync.
It's a really good move. One of the best moves in the game. EX Cutting Sync. We got a combo. We got bullets. Yeah. We got Akatsuki back in the corner. What a good move. Oh, man.
Yeah. Risky shield, but not getting grid broken. It's fine, but unfortunately you are getting opened up low, and Omni has every resource in the world on deck, which is it's a little scary.
It's a lot of damage. And Omni's going to cash out. The Bouncing Fish wants to hear the crowd a bit. Yeah. And, like, we're in throw range. We didn't think we were going to be in throw range, but You get thrown under Zerto, you're dead.
You're in 5A counter hit delay 5A kills because of Celestial right here. All that chip damage going through JA connected as well, but it's not enough. Force function comes through. Has to delay the gunshot, but under Zerto with the great J6C. That tool being so good to close out a lot of these gaps. That Omni is going to escape, but we get a big grid break under Zerto. Can you keep your route stable enough to put yourself into a one-touch situation?
Low damage because of an overhead. Oh, he just DP'd.
Didn't respect the DP coming through, and so didn't dash block on the median. Omni getting out of a very, very scary situation for them to secure the round 2-0.
That was too close. That was like, if I'm like a sports betting app and I see that match, oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You got under Zerto.
Watch out, OmniDeeg. Watch out, OmniDeeg. Watch out for under Zerto.
Well, this is something that has been. I feel like I know I saw Tama talk about this, and I think I saw a couple rumblings across the board of like when you think of the top tiers of Uni, there's actually a character that has a really good matchup, or at least like an even matchup at worst in all of them, and that is Akatsuki.
Yeah.
Versus when characters are honest, that's when Akatsuki really, really shines. And I think you're going to see more of that as this tournament goes on, because I think it's a little bit of a narrative shift that's happening.
Yeah. Akatsuki's got tools.
Yes.
Just got tools to deal with all this funny stuff.
Yeah. But yeah, we also got some wonderful ads coming up to help support the event here at Combo Breakers. So stay tuned. Check all of those out. We'll be seeing you shortly for some more Uni action.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, ArcSys, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Ah, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Ow!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
more uni here at Combo Breaker 2026 in the Sham.
Where are you at?
Where you at?
We're in the Sham.
We're in the Sham.
We're in the Sham.
I'm Deeps.
I'm Tabby.
We got more matches.
We got more matches, and we're getting towards the end of all of these different pools blocks that are happening. So a lot of these people, I think every match that you're going to see is either guaranteed into the round 2 of pools until we get to the losers half of it, and then those are the people who are fighting for those spots. So this match that's coming up right here, Trans Fema versus Wishy. Winner of this will be guaranteed into that winners round 2, but they still have to play one more to determine if they are winners or losers side.
Yes. Wishy. I don't know if Wishy's local, but Midwest.
I think he's Greater Chicago metropolitan area.
It's a big area.
Yeah.
It's a big area.
Well, it's like saying it's like saying you're from, like, you know, oh, I live in San Francisco, but then you live like somewhere else in the Bay.
You live an hour away. It's
yeah.
like, yeah, that's the Bay Area. I'll tell him I'm from
I'm NorCal, and then you live in Sacramento.
We don't allow that. We don't let them.
Well,
do
you
that.
should start talking to some people from Sacramento because they say they live in NorCal.
We'll find out. You report names to me. You report names to me. We'll get that sorted out. Transfema. I don't know what Transfema's going to play. She's going to play someone, a good character, maybe another fish.
I think she plays Elnum.
Elnum, another good character.
I don't watch every Uni 2BL. Yeah, it's she's an Elnum player. But Wishy on that Nanase.
Old reliable Nanase.
We're getting all the honest strike thrown with projectiles here.
We're getting like the good ones.
Yeah,
it's
we're
like character that strike throws, but also is good.
Yes.
With that dash B, it was meaty. It's probably gonna be plus. Now it's going to a whole combo. Wishing a great spot.
And this is a little bit of
classic.
Uni 2 players right there. This is really good players. But this is a little bit of a Boomer versus Zoomer matchup, right? Transfema started with Uni 2, and Wishy, I think Wishy was an EL player. I know he was an ST player for sure.
ST for sure. Been around.
Been around. So this is something that, like, you know how, if you've been playing around, you know what Elnum wants to bring to the table. You know how scary she can be, especially when Transfema misses the reload right there and missed the first one as well. So
my purple bullets, they're gone.
Yeah, this is what you wanted. You wanted no purple bullets. This is just what we were talking about, and now you get to see it.
I'm happy. I got a smile. It's good. But now Transfema, this reload.
Yep.
Nice and clean, right in the middle of the block. Good. Nice, simple. We got our purple bullets. We got our pressure. I mean, Wishy's been around, but oh goodness!
I think a macro may have accidentally been tapped right there on Transfema's end, but Wishy going to take full advantage of that. You can even see them delaying the combo a little bit, going for options like Tornado because they want to extend that veil-off timer as long as possible. So Transfema could use a free EX cutting sync into another EX move right there, but Wishy locking him down, trying to steal this round back from the jaws of defeat just like that.
Stolen. Block this high. Sorry about that, Transfema. That was bad. That was bad. We gotta fix that.
Sometimes commentators curse that happens to players, but we can, you know, it can always.
You think I hit that macro? You think you hit that macro?
I think it's one of our's fault. I'll let you decide if it's either your fault or my fault.
It's your fault, but that 5-8, that was my fault.
That was all you. That was all you. That was all you. Actually, no, that was all Transfema right there.
It was Transfema. Elton as well.
Yeah.
a lot of good
no,
help
I'm not even
around the board.
That was Transfema. We're bringing players up.
We're bringing players up. And the purple bullets are bringing us up as well.
The purple bullets are bringing the damage up and Wishy up into the skies as this route continues right here.
So much. More purple bullets.
Yeah.
Just normal little EX reversal.
This is something that
EX reversal.
We saw this in the last set a little bit, and I think we're going to be seeing it more here, where it's like, I think you just need to start, people need to start ripping DPs a little bit more versus a lot of these strike throw characters, because it feels like people aren't respecting DP as much. They're like, oh yeah, I'm just going to run my Oki. I'm not even going to try to go for like fuzzy 5A as a meaty to cover you. And when you're seeing these DPs come out, they're having a lot of effectiveness in the early stages of these rounds. Wishy, though, once again, ADP into the C dive right there will give them just enough to take game number 1.
Yeah, these meterless DP characters got it too good.
That's not a real DP though.
I mean,
ADP, you can just meteor. What's she gonna do about it?
But on the CS and then the LADP, I mean, Wishy that was gap. That was DP gap. Nanase has a bad meterless reverse.
Yeah.
Elnum slightly better. Slightly better ADP as well.
I think Nanase has Elnum ADP is that's just a good special move. We'll talk about that. But Nanase ADP is like worst ADP in the game.
Yeah. So that was gap.
Yeah, it was gap.
That's the gap. And now Wishy Just getting the pressure on, getting that cycle. Transforma, it's going a little. Oh, it keeps hitting everybody.
Yeah.
It's so good.
Well, it's one of the, like, if you're not super comfortable with Nanase timings after Tornado follow-up, especially when they have a 100-meter, like, if you're still thinking about, like, okay, are they going to throw EX Fireball, and you're going to try to throw EX Dive afterwards, there's a lot on that mental stack that can really get you, but once you have that full understanding, it becomes a little bit easier to deal with Tornado as it's coming through. Force Function, though, going to clear out the projectile reset that was coming out from Wishy, but Wishy just literally walks them back into the corners. Transfema was scared of something.
Wishy using that fear, getting one round away from winning a set.
Yeah.
Transfema, the EX wire. Sees a whiff, a little hard to punish though.
And went Force Function Gunshot immediately afterwards as well, so donated a little bit of grid over to Wishy's end, but it's fine. We'll still find a challenge, but I think that cycle is going to tick over into Wishy's favor here.
Not the best outcome, but
oh no, the bullets.
Yeah.
The gun's empty. Okay, fight back. Fight back, get bullets.
Was fortunate enough to recognize the drop and didn't try to reload after the post-CS situation, so didn't get fully blown up for it, but Wishy finding another opportunity to steal tempo that Transfema was showing early on to the set is going to be very advantageous, but EX cutting sync worked out, but we couldn't find the full follow-up.
Yeah, I mean, getting that knockdown, getting away from this tornado pressure, showing, actually, if you give me the cycle, I'm going to fight back. Yep. It's a great thing to show, but now, lost the cycle. You're in the corner. There's a disc. It was not the late disc, not the long disc, but still. These situations are just so good for Wishy. Big hits. It's close to a kill.
Oh
It's
no, not enough. I think Wishy thought it was going to kill right there. So Transfema finding a good 5A challenge right there and able to take this opportunity back. But this is where Transfema has to be a little more careful. They've seen that Wishy is willing to just let a DP rip, and you can't afford to do anything too risky. But Wishy stole around, and now Transfema is going to do it with the delay meeting 2-2A.
You're not doing anything against 2-2A. It's counter hit, you're going to die for that. Okay, little empty assaults there. We're doing some freaky stuff, trying to get this. You don't want to lose this game after being that close. You really don't.
And this is that kind of swing that you want to, but on Transfema's end, it's the swing that you want to be seeing, right? You're like, oh, cool, I was able to, after I had that round steal happen for me, and I was able to now bring it. Let's let it rock. We'll find another good hit with the wire right there.
Still, grids. Wishy's favor on the grid, unfortunately. Even this EX is not enough. You're not building the grid. Wishy still has the cycle. Spending it early. DP trading.
Disc blocked. Not trying to challenge anything as Wishy just goes. This guy's even whiffing a couple 5As, but the 660 will give them the overhead that they've been looking for.
Overhead's good. Overhead's just good. That one's good. Oh, nice air throw.
Yeah.
DP would have been a little scary there. Would have been a little worse. But air throw is going to be so consistent. You're able to get so much mileage off this. And now we're just... That's a lot of damage for air throw.
Yep. And it's the full quarter positioning, and it's 10 purple bullets right here. This is what you want to be seeing. One throw. You need one more throw and a strike to kill, or just one strike. Green Shield almost got punished right there, but Emma having the CS right there and able to close it out, tying it up 1-1.
Hold this hand. Shake my hand. Go to this next game. That was good.
I can hear the crowd popping off in the background. That is one thing I noticed in the last block when I was sitting in the crowd. A lot of the Uni2 BL people are here at the event, and they are just cheering everybody on who enters those brackets that are making it through. So big shout-outs to them as they're going through, and shout-outs to Transfema for finding the first blood of this final potential game.
That big low wire that gives you a combo does really good against Nanase. But now, oh, the backdash, the grid. Oh, nice shields.
Yeah.
Frightening. Funny little sword card Rekka. No cancel. Working out kind of both ways. It's even though Wishy's been hit like kind of once. I just like that Transfema's calmed down.
Yes.
Things have been slowed down. It's a get hit less situation, which is good.
But Wishy, I think, is trying to turn that dial back up because they recognize, oh, it works a little bit better when things are going in my favor. And I like also Transfema just opting to reload, knowing that they could have maybe gotten a little bit of extra damage right there, but having those enhanced bullets is going to have be more opportunity if they can find a big hit right here. But Wishy was doing a good job of locking them down. Transfema, though, able to steal their turn and a gunshot into C. And we do find this full pickup as well.
The confirm's good. The side swap's good. We're so happy. Transfema's just holding it down, keeping it safe, keeping it clean, and is working out.
And we're consistently seeing that gunshot CS being a tool that is opening Wishy up at these low life totals. So as long as Transfema can keep it up, they can find this reverse 2-0 sweep. And it's looking good for them right now, or it was. I'm so sorry. That one is my fault.
That was your fault. But we're back. FF, just doing so much. It kind of FF's one of these moves that just does everything. And right now, Transumba's getting a ton of mileage off it, which he's close to death. Yeah. This is terrifying. This could be a sync combo for all I know.
Transforma did opt to go for more damage instead of reloading, though, and this is going to where it starts paying, you know, a little that risk.
You only got 2 more gunshot CSs until you got they're
Well,
gone. Just 2. Just 2 in the clip. Oh, man.
I think Wishy wasn't ready for that, so that reload did come out. Wasn't able to find a punish off of it, but they will find the reset after finding the hit. This is exactly what Wishy wants to be seeing to try to tie it back up.
Little disc Oki here. Transforma hold down back. She needs to find these throws now. You know, it's like this is someone who's going to take the throw.
Yes,
which is good. You want to be in that position.
And that's a huge amount of information that Wishy could have gotten. But as long as Transforma keeps it tight right here, this should be just enough for them to take the set 2-1, and they are popping off.
Reverse 2-0. Just take the throw.
Yeah.
Hold down back. Block is good.
There's no reason to take the strike from an Odyssey player at that point in the game, and Transforma had that knowledge of like, okay, I know that is going to get me killed. I'm just going to hold down back while you try to do something crazy.
And it works out. We saw good meter. We got resource used.
Yeah.
Gunshot. C laser beam. Gunshot. C laser beam.
I was a little worried after seeing that VO in the beginning, like, oh, or because I think
that hurts.
I think this might be their first major. I don't know, or someone who I don't see. I haven't seen them on the grind at like every single event across the board, right? So do those on stage nerves, do those major nerves come through? Just there's so many different factors that can come through. When you see that, I always get worried. I'm like, oh no, please, like.
But coming back,
but being able to
stabilizing
to like take the deep breath after losing and go like, okay, I messed up. It's fine. My back's against the wall, but I can still win. And finding that and leading to that success.
Huge.
Just awesome stuff to see.
Now, next awesome match to see. Yes. Sandwich Noctis.
Yes. Sandwich, another newer uni player. Someone who, I can't remember who they're playing right now, but Noctis actually was telling me he's not going to be playing Gordo today.
Yeah, why? Ogre's right there.
He's going to play Ogre.
Ogre's right there.
Yeah.
You got the Mappa Hunch. You got the command grab.
What?
The command grab gives you set play.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And I think for how Noctis plays Gord anyways, Ogre is a more natural progression. I think that is for a lot of people. You know, minus maybe my co-commentator right here who's
footsie based.
Yeah, there's I was
like footsie Gordo, and then there's like stuff Gordo.
I'm so glad that you're reconfirming this to me because I was having this exact conversation with somebody and they were like, no, this isn't true. I'm like, no, it is. There's footsie Gordos and there's grappler Gordos.
Yeah.
And if you're a footsies Gordo, like
you're sad.
You're sad because like you're like, oh, I want to be trying to play this character.
I want my 2B to be like very rewarding and very good. But Noctis, you want the command guard to be very good and very rewarding. Yeah. And for Ogre, it is.
Yeah. And you have to play a little bit of worse neutral, but you still have so many of those good options to close those distances when it's going to matter.
When it matters a lot.
Exactly.
Because you just put a mix-up timer on them.
Yeah. But it is also a character that you don't have to deal with. Like I'm thinking about the things you lose in neutral when switching to Ogre. You still get good backdash.
Yeah.
You still have a really good low because your 2B2Cs are still like are great to deal with. You have better mids than Gord, but you just lose on like the grab, or you have better grappler.
On, like the weird closer grappler.
Exactly.
RPS. Like the command grab itself is a little bit slower. It's a little bit less.
He's a liar. He's a He told me before this he was only playing Ogre. Noctis, you are a liar, and I still love you though.
Liar and a cheat. Going on Gord. I mean, go to character select. You lose, you go to character select.
Yeah.
I think Ogre's probably going to have a nicer time in this Nanase matchup. Nanase's got the normals to deal with Gordo for sure. But we'll see. Nice little shield there. I hate that they added that.
Yeah.
That's like, she gets a cancel on a disc. How minus is disc? How minus is disc? Not minus enough.
It's -2. It's safe.
Not minus enough. Nice tech there. Could have been a catch. Would have been scary. That's a bad move Noctis used. Very bad move, and is getting punished for it.
That's fine. We get the bad move out in the first couple of interactions, and we don't have to use it again in the set because they're thinking about the bad move. They go, okay, I got to be ready for this as it's coming through. But Sam's showing that they're ready. Just keep the corner pressure up. Once again, dive follow-up on Tornado has a near 100% success rate on stream.
Too many. I don't think this is Tornado Alley. I don't think we're there. I think we're far enough away. Chicago should be safe from these maneuvers. But now, nice little frame trap. Again, the good routes. You see the moral slide hit, and you're like, ooh, Gordo's getting a lot of damage.
But you see an ADP hit, and you're like, Nanase's going to be getting good damage.
Yeah, where's the meat? Where is it today? Oh, yeah, works out. Honestly, enough vacuum on the DP to really tag out that. Oh, no.
Yeah, rusty nail coming out from Noctis, recognizing that that sword car was coming through, and knowing.
Double a sim, even more grid.
Yeah,
really good knockdown.
Sandwich had a really great shield right at the very end there, was able to just like slurp all the grid away from Noctis to secure the cycle right here, and is going to be able to utilize that with the CVO. This should be enough.
It looks like it. It might not.
No, CVO scaling.
So much CVO scaling. Now we're trying to shimmy. Noctis VO. What are we going to do with this meter? Oh,
yeah.
Look at that. The backdash was good, but you just send out 2B, 2C as Donase, and you're like, yeah, what's Cory going to do?
Even Sandwich wasn't ready for that. You saw her like cover red, like, oh my goodness, I wasn't expecting that 2C to connect right there.
If Noctis is smart,
he goes
will
back
go to character select, no matter what. Okay,
yeah.
There you go.
Let's go Noctis.
There you
Let's go
go.
Noctis. Yeah, I do think he should pick the Ogre. I think he might be like I don't want to armchair therapist on the commentary booth, but he told me he was gonna play Ogre, and now he's playing Gordo. I think he's second guessing. I can see it in his face. He's second guessing himself.
We were talking like Ogre's a really good character.
And
I didn't see enough footsies, so now I better see some command grabs.
Yeah. You don't need footsies when you get to be a guiltier character once you play in your command grab.
Yeah. All right, the pressure's going on.
Yeah.
Hearing stuff. Not overcommitting. Look at that.
I already like this way more. This
is so much better.
This feels like the mindset that Noctis needed to be in that first game, and now once again, like the previous set, is playing with their back to the wall. But sometimes people can have advantage of that. CSDP though from Sandwich, gonna do a good job, and the sword car comes through to connect out. But no corner.
We gotta chill in the backdashes. Sword car killed it. Those 2B, 2Cs have been killing him.
Yeah.
Okay, VO here gets the cycle. Sees a roll. Overhead. Overhead CS. Pretty good damage from this. Oh, it's kind of bad damage, but good. It's an overhead hit.
I would think that they would go for bomb, just even like mid-screen bomb Oki. Like it doesn't give you as much damage, but you get that knockdown, you get that threat, and it's going to force them to be a little bit riskier. But Noctis is taking the corner positioning, not recognizing the green shield to get the grid break. So Sandwich now able to stay safe, had to use the CS. Now able to keep Noctis at a low life total.
Oh, the disc is there. It's so scary. Nice tag on that.
Good backdash, gets out of the 2-2C, or the 2C.
Ooh, we'll find a punish, actually. This is great. We're going to get that command grab. You're going to be in the corner. You're going to be mid-screen. But that's good. Oh. Another one.
Yeah, it has the CS as well, so as long as you keep it quick, you don't have to worry about bomb explosion messing anything up, and Noctis taking this round.
That's good. You wanted to see that. You saw Sandwich as well, just able to play defensively. In neutral, we're fighting back. Yeah. But in that corner pressure, Sandwich is just holding it. Yeah. Noctis needs to find the grab at this point. Once you find the grab, the world opens up.
Plus frames, though, after Demon install. Found the grab right there and found Sandwich trying to use that ADP once again that they've used a couple times in the set. But Noctis saying, nah, I'm going to space out. I'm not going to let you get that. There we go. Grab, hit, bomb on top. You have to hold all this. Noctis has CS as well.
EX punching the grab is so gross. I kind of hate that they found a way to get you in the corner with a bomb and with good damage. Oh, we're missing. Noctis got some fly control, and now my turn actually off of that. Gets a good,
didn't recognize that dive actually whiffed, so not able to punish. 6-6C trading right here. This is huge for Sandwich.
Still needs a round after this to win, but great position for Sandwich.
Yep. Oh, 5-8 won't anti-air for you, Noctis. Sandwich going to gain some advantage. Going for the fuzzy double overhead.
Spending the first bar. A little scary. And now Noctis with the cycle, spending it instantly, fighting back. It's that game.
Excellent. Yeah, you see the confidence. He's shaking his head. But Sandwich being like, okay, like now I know what we're on. I've got to bring out the notes. We're bringing out we're studying.
We're studying. I mean, hard to study against this ogre and this Izumi character. You're just like, you're looking at the numbers and you're looking on the paper and it's like, on paper, this is bad for me.
No. Dude, she's studious right now.
I mean, that's one of the best things to do.
Yeah.
If you're going to come away with something, you're going to come away with your notebook, and that's good. Going right back to the rematch. In terms of like strength of like things after post-match, characters like Notebook pretty similar to.
But the Notebook has a distinct advantage of it lets you still breathe, but it still keeps you thinking about it. It forces you to be thinking as you're writing at least, so you're always going to have that layer. And that was that 5A that we saw Noctis looking for in the corner, but Sandwich ended up going for the overhead sets, trying to find a throw to get out of bomb, but unfortunately not going to work out for them. And Noctis now able to find C grab. This is exactly what you want to be seeing on Team Ogre.
It's blowing up. It's exploding. We've blocked, we've held down, but CS. It looks like the overhead. Enkidu is the classic of here's my charge move. into low. But
Yeah.
actually, that one's it's the opposite.
It's the low into the overhead.
It's the low into the overhead.
Yeah, it's also the health bar to 0 as Noctis has recognized that sandwich. Is like, okay, I see that they're being a little bit more hesitant. They're trying to do things to keep me out, and I can utilize things like the 6-6C, things like the Mappa Hunch to get in, but it's not going to work out. Increased JC.
He just goes for command grab.
Yeah.
Beat the grappler. Get your. It's gonna explode.
Yeah, recognize that they're going to the sky. They actually popped for
Flying
2-2
with the
right
bomb
there.
on you was crazy.
Look. But it's something that I feel like you see nobody actually try to go for 2-2A once people are in the skies for it. So Noctis being ready for it and being ready to hopefully try to find an opportunity to throw him back into the corner. No, we're throwing a mid-screen bomb on top, though.
Bomb's still there. Yeah. Guard thrust. Get away from it. Back that. Oh, get out of here. You can't do that. You lost game 1.
What?
Get out of here.
They may have lost game 1, but they found the comeback. And they wanted to keep it simple. They knew 3 buttons into 3 buttons.
Better character wins. Better character wins. Good stuff to knock this.
So you're hearing that, Kimone. Buff Nanase. That is what Deeps is saying
buff
right now.
Well, what character lost first? That set.
I don't know. I only saw Ogre.
I only saw. Hopefully, we only see Ogre
yeah.
from Noctis from now on. I'd prefer that. I'd prefer that. Next match, though.
But yeah, our next match, I believe is going to be Suna and Tama.
Tama, bag of tricks. Probably fish in the bag.
It's fish.
Probably fish, but a bag of tricks.
He's going to the market. He's going to the market to buy a nice fish. Fillet of elephant.
As we should.
As we should. Suna, though, I'm trying to remember who Suna's playing now, because I know they jumped around from characters a little bit.
It's a season of that.
I think they're on VAT, if I remember correctly.
Good character.
It's another good character. Underrated character.
I feel like VAT's just been like a tier. It's been a good tier, but like all these other characters have been like jumping up, jumping past. Still a good tier though.
Like she obviously lost some stuff from Claire, but like didn't lose anything to make her substantially worse. Other characters just got like a lot better.
Yeah. And you can counter hit her now.
Yeah.
Which is pretty good. That's pretty good. I'm happy about that.
And also like being able to blow up gems with A buttons is huge.
Yeah. Good changes.
I think they should revert that change.
You think you want the dog and the gems to not get killed by A buttons?
I want the dog especially. I want Chaos to be functional.
He's functional. He's got a good book. He's got some good normals. I see Tsurugi Orie, a bag of tricks, no fish here.
Yeah.
We missed the market.
Yeah. Suna, though, on Orie, I couldn't remember exactly who they were playing right now.
Orie, though, that's another one of these winning strike throw characters.
I swapped to Orie to play the winning strike throw character.
Better character wins.
Better character wins.
Better character wins.
I think Orie does what I think Izumi does what a like new Uni 2 player wants to be doing as the strike throwman. I think Orie does what like a legacy Uni player wants in a strike throwman.
Orie's doing like a Blaze Blue player wants. Those
exactly.
overheads are
That's what legacy Uni players do. And that's what Suna is, a legacy Uni player. But Tama though on the Tsurugi saying you're gonna play normal mids. I'm gonna play even more normal mids.
Yeah, that dash C, it doesn't look that threatening. You see that dash C just happen and get blocked. It's like, that's a normal move. It's not a normal move. Don't trust it. If a 5B happened, even though Orie's got one of those 5Bs, some of these Tsurugi options will just destroy.
Yeah. And I think that's something that Tom has had a lot of success with Tsurugi, is being able to just use every option at the exact perfect time where it is going to work. And Tsurugi's a character that deals a deceptively high amount of damage. So it is something like if you're just going to be taking things like these 2As and these throws, look, that was 2A, 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 5B, and it was almost like 2K damage.
Yeah, it's a lot. Cycle, though.
Cycle though.
Bonus damage.
Cycle bonus damage, but still, that's like 17, like 46 or something.
That's pretty good. Over the low. I'm sorry about this, Suna. You're in the corner against Tsurugi. I hope you don't get TRM, and you're not.
You're not.
Mashed out.
Yeah, you recognize the drop. You recognize that, oh, Tama's going to try to do something, but that's fine. I'm going to stay out of here. I was going to try to side swap, but Tama not going to let that get to them. Finds the 6-6-C.
Yeah, the whiff punish there on that 5B is really big. You're getting a lot of damage.
A very high damage character right there, and the armor on the increase 236B. Yeah, you're dead. CVO, 3 buttons, delay 3 buttons, but it's going to work out.
That was so much damage.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
It was 5K.
Oh, my God. Yeah, Tom was laughing about it. He was having a nice, fun time.
The crowd is booing Tama right now for
Good.
picking Tsurugi.
Good. That's a good character. Okay, we didn't see the dash B round start. Usually you do. I'm building a little too fast and too low and too good.
Well, I also think you have to be worried about doing the dash B round start versus Oria because she has a lot of good options to stop you from doing that. But
sometimes you just do it 2 times in a row.
But sometimes the RPS is just do it again and it ends up working out.
No. Oh, all right. I'm jumping back. A little hard for Oria to deal with that. Aiming a thrust like that's a little tricky, a little scary. Yeah. The throw. So whiff. The cycle. Chance.
Yeah, and finding the 2C trade right here is huge.
And now we get our Oki. We get our. Well, I'm not seeing the orb. I'd like to see the orb.
So the thing with orb is basically the only way that you can guarantee that you're going to get orb off of most hits is you have to either do a 2C no cancel, which is like kind of awkward in those routes, or you have to go for steer ender. And steer ender at that point, I think Suna thought they could win the cycle if they just like let it go and then like did delay assault or got that throw to connect. But then the cycle ticked over to Tama at the very end, so they if they would have just done steer orb and let Tama have the CS, they could have gotten it. But it's not going to matter at this point.
Oh, the drop. Oh, the trade. Trades like that against Tsurugi are so scary. Oh, we're blocking those.
Yeah.
Back action away. Stay away from me, shield boy.
Do it again. VO.
Oh, VO. Get out of that.
We see increase on the Divine Thrust right there, but not doing anything. Keep yourself safe.
Oh, other side. It's a kill!
Yeah. I think Tama recognizing that time on the clock, being like, okay, I have to throw out something a little bit scarier, and now we'll throw something even scarier at the start that could have gotten punished, but the 6-6B connecting out. And now Tama's able to control the corner once again.
Anto's got nothing on that round start, and now you're in the corner. Okay, nice little option there. Suna would have been throw. It probably beats that air option.
Yep.
Finds her way back into neutral. Guards us block. Oh, it's so sad.
Yeah.
Got 100 meter to get punished pretty badly. Tama is going to charge for the cycle. Really nice. Oh, the stand tight. It's gone.
Yep. And hey, we're just doing it again. 3 buttons and 3 buttons to guarantee it out. And that's going to be Tama moving on forward. And that was a winner's qualifier. So both these players made it out of their pools, which is good to see. But
see him tomorrow.
Well, you'll see him tomorrow in that round 2. Tama, though, out in the winners. Suna going to be out on that loser's side.
And now, it was a good match.
It's a good match. It was a great match.
It was a great match.
It was a great match.
We got even more great matches. Well, we got a little ad break first.
Yeah.
We'll watch some great supporters of Combo Breaker. We'll be back soon.
Combo Breakers 2026 action will return after this short break.
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try wonderful pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Mmm. Is that honey?
Yep.
Mmm.
Sleep well.
Hey, Conto!
You.
Are you ready?
It's only in victory.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Welcome back to Combo Breaker Uni 2 Pools B. I'm Tabby, joined with Deeps here, and we've got a couple more games happening here, in the last little bit of our shift.
Yeah, more people got to get out of these pools.
Yes.
Both sides will get their card, sponsored by Chipotle.
Yeah.
Get their entree.
I actually forgot. I literally forgot until just now that people are getting Chipotle cards.
It's nice.
It is nice.
It's nice.
It's one of those little things that it's like,
back in the day, you got out of your pool, you're like, nice, I got out of my pool.
yeah, just like it's like, oh, cool, I just get out of my pool. But the people who are like, it's like, oh, I have the Chipotle card. You know about the the tech to keep your Chipotle card though, right? So if you use it if you put the code in the app, it lets you still redeem the entree as
These
normal.
are trade secrets. I don't know if you should be talking about
No,
these.
I'll be talking about this. So if you want to, because there's a lot of people like, oh, I want to keep my card as like a memorabilia thing.
Oh, I thought you were talking about double use.
No,
Okay, yeah.
you cannot double use these cards. You know how you get double use out of them? Win 2 pools.
Win 2 pools.
Get out of 2 pools. Be like Klim.
Be like, I mean, there's a lot of people.
There's a lot of people. Klim's the default I go to.
I think GC Yoshi.
That too. Yeah. Be like GC
So
Yoshi.
many cards. So many cards.
Or you can be like the players that we have on stream right here in our next match. It's gonna be the Texas Hammer versus Prodigy XCD.
Both these players
Yeah.
will be getting their entree.
Yes.
Will be fighting it out. Only one tomorrow will be in winner's side, though.
Yes. Only one of them will be in winner's side. For those of you who don't know, Prodigy XCD, another one of the grid break people, put in a lot of work. I think it was in both grid breaks, if I remember correctly. I'm fortunate enough that they actually are one of the locals that are in PNW, so I've been able to see them a lot. They're a Mika player, so it's something I feel like has fallen off a lot of people, like newer people playing Mika, and I think that character is very scary.
Get rid of that character. I don't want to see any more Mika cannons. I don't want to see any more Mika
Do
tornadoes.
not look at the state of Washington. I repeat, do not. We have 2. At every bracket, we have 2.
I'll call it South Canada from now on.
South
no longer
Canada?
NorCal.
Okay.
South Canada.
Well, first off, I thought Portland's NorCal.
There's like NorCal, NorCal.
No. I thought because you're NorCal, and then there's we're NorCal. They're NorCal. But now they're
South Canada.
They're so BC.
South Vancouver. SBC. Other character, the Landrekia, Texas Hammer. Landrekia is like another one of these good strike throw guys.
Yes.
Just like, I'm going to strike throw, and then I'm going to do something good. Landrekia is going to throw out the flower.
And he's another one of those characters that is a strike throw but doesn't have that meterless reversal, so has to be a little bit more careful. And having a meterless reversal versus Mika versus not having one changes a lot of what she wants to do with some of this Mika missile mix-ups that she brings to the table. But right now, Prodigy XCD put in the work.
Yeah, we're seeing some good old Landrekas flying around trying to tag this Mika character. Ooh, yeah, no, you have to jump that.
Yeah.
Wands,
what's
2-button,
like you said,
2-button DP can be thrown, can be command grab.
We were just talking about this, that you have to, not having that true meterless reversal is going to be a little bit risky. And that's exactly what happened to Texas Hammer right there. Prodigy finding the EX Mika Tornado right there. And almost found the kill right there with the follow-up hit, but we'll need to find one more. Does get the jump out this time. Tried to late JC, but the 6-6B coming out from Prodigy.
Maybe neutral jump next time. Jump back didn't look great. This is a nice pickup, though. Keeping it solid. This is the consistent route. It still gets you freezing. It still gets you Oki and 3K. Pretty good. Ooh, nice grid. Nice.
Yeah,
nice
gonna get a good grid break. Shoutouts, Yost. Oh, found the double overhead as well from the very, very early JC, finding it once again, realizing, like, oh, Prodigy's not ready for this. I'm going to be able to open you up with it. Now I'm going to open you up the increased variant. It should be just enough for Texas Hammer to take this round with a perfect.
Fast. Andreckia's offense is terrifying.
Yes.
He can be so effective in the air, on the ground, and this Rekka dodging.
Yeah.
Good avoidance techniques there. So now...
It had the good recognition as well to still use the options that if Prodigy hit the ground would have sniped them out of it as well. So very, very good, but also willing to just take the throw. But I'm not willing to take it forever. Force function out of the 6-6B attempt, and now post CS5A should be exactly what Hammer wants to steal the corner.
Big old route all the way to the corner. Even this, not a true combo and not doing the best here, but we're blocking out the cannons. We're DPing the 5A. We're not dealing with this Mika stuff. It's close though, it's scary. Getting tagged out. And now, Texas Hammer's in a great position. Spending for more damage. The flower's there.
Yeah, I think you just want to spend more damage when you put them into a one-strike, one-throw situation, just like Texas Hammer was showing right there. And now taking game number 1.
They're both going right back in. I mean, these Rekkas, they're just tagging Mika out. You got to go a little higher to dodge this stuff. Lon's anti-air's not the greatest. You can get a tag every once in a while. It's a little hard.
I think you definitely need to be, as the Mika, like, you almost need to do double Mika missile diagonal forward, then, like, use the JBs and the JAs to delay your air momentum a little bit more to try to catch him out. But Texas Hammer is showing, hey, if you want to keep fighting on the ground, that's fine by me, because I'll continue to lock you down and continue to strip that Vorpal cycle away from you again and again.
Guard thrust. The guard thrust percentage today is bad. I think we're 1 for 3 in terms of guard thrust.
Yeah, I think the first one was the first one that Prodigy hit earlier in this set.
This is bad. But now, okay, we get a nice little Mika combo, whole lot of damage, jumping away.
Didn't want to hold any of that, but Prodigy says it's fine by me. You'll still take the EX Mika missile. Has CS available on deck as well.
So we can dive. It's doing good. A lot of damage there. Jumping away. Not going for the punish there.
Yeah. Oh,
punish.
Tried to Mika tornado right there, but Hammer just wanted to back away, being like, I know you're going to do something crazy. I know you're going to do something to try to close this round out quickly. So instead, I'm going to try to close this health gap that has occurred over this round.
Okay, guard thrust. Bring that ratio back up. Oh, hydroplaning. It's a really good, really fast low. Texas Hammer getting some good damage. Spending more meter. 25 refund back.
Yeah.
Roll away, yeah.
Went for Air Assault to try to, like, delay another get-out-of-jail-free option, but Prodigy able to stay safe post, Ice Flower, and able to finally confirm to tie it up and keep themselves alive, but the Rekka keeps you airborne, so you're not going to get opened up by the 214C.
Spent 100 meter, and what's going on now? I'm getting Ice Flower Okied. I'm getting Ice Flower Okied and comboed off of it. This is not going well for Prodigy right now.
Getting Ice Flower Okied at combo breaker.
Yeah, in the Sham.
In the Sham. Where are you at? You're in the corner.
In the corner. You're holding my normals and my Rekka.
Oh.
Ooh, that could have been a kill. Prodigy finding a match, has a chance.
Oh, finds a cross-up right there.
That second is really nice, actually. You're getting the cycle off of that. Cycles, you can do so much. You can do 25 meter back for that.
Yeah, it puts you right back at 100 that you can do it again off this next hit or even this next block string. Force function out the 6-6B. And Hammer just trying to play safe, but will find the ice skate right there to close it out 2-0. And you can even see Prodigy shaking their head.
Could have sent an EX there, but sometimes you just get hit.
Yeah.
Sometimes the bullets are hard.
Yeah.
It happens.
It'd be like
Still
that.
out.
Still out. Still out. Still put on a good performance, making it even like to this point and how stacked some of these brackets are. Very, very impressive.
Very impressive.
Especially for someone who I think like really only started playing Uni again in the last like 6 months.
Yeah. Getting to this point, getting your Chipotle card, getting to come back tomorrow.
Yep.
So better. Having a tournament one day and then you go to the next day and there's still more tournament. It's such a nice feeling.
It's so nice.
Such a nice feeling.
It's so nice.
Sympathy for everyone. Round 1 pools tomorrow. Sympathy for you guys.
Look, I prefer that. For me, I prefer that. I would rather clock in at 10 a.m. and just go the entire day.
There's no mandated lunch break. We don't got that.
I've never had a mandated lunch break in my life. You just keep. You just.
So sorry. We'll get you that.
We'll
get you that.
Will we?
Yeah. We'll find a way.
We'll
find a way.
Lunch finds a way.
Lunch finds a way.
Lunch finds a way.
Next up, though.
Yeah, next up we're going to have Funkyard versus Ram. So Ram, one of our EU representatives who's made the distance across the pond right here. Further than the pond, because he's Eastern Europe.
Yeah.
Slovenia.
Slovenia. Far. I saw that flag in the brackets. I was like, what's that flag? I was like, that's a far flag.
I was talking with PSX Kyle, because I didn't even realize he was here. And he was like, yeah, he had to fly to Heathrow and then Heathrow to here. So he flew like halfway across the world.
Long distance.
And we got no tour. Ram is doing this for the love of the game.
Just to fight it out.
I respect it.
Just to show up.
Yeah.
Be like, yeah, actually, you saw that last Mika? This Mika is getting out on winner's side.
This is the Mika pool, I realize.
Yeah.
This really is. It's crazy.
A lot of Mika, a lot of fish. A lot of Elt.
Dude, this is just sounding like PNW locals. This is just PNW locals. We had no Linnaeus, which is good for my mental health, but
there's Jitsu. We saw that.
Who?
Oh, Matikani Fujikitaru.
Oh, Matikani Jitsu Kitaru. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, so we should have. Who's Funkyard playing now?
That's a great question.
Funkyard's not on Mika, also.
That'd be crazy. They wouldn't do that. They would.
They would.
This bracket was seeded for content.
Yeah.
I'll say it right now. They seeded the bracket exclusively for content.
Keep telling yourself that.
There's no merit involved in this
Do you
seeding.
think anything?
It's all
do you
content.
think anything else could have happened? Maybe that would have prevented the bracket from being seeded for content in your shoes. Maybe pressing a macro.
No.
What about a dash C?
That would have helped. That would have helped. But I mean, seeding for content is probably correct.
No.
No.
No. It wasn't seeded for content. I've seeded a bracket for content before. And that went horrible. I was like, wow, this was a bad competitive bracket. This is seeded with competition in mind.
Competition. Okay, I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Merit-based seeding is the strongest.
Yeah. It's not 100% merit-based.
Oh, it's not.
Well, no. I mean, it's not like you can't if you're saying merit is like only tournament results.
Tournament results weighted. There's weights.
There's weight to tournament.
There's weights
results.
to tournaments.
There is.
Like combo breaker. That should be a big weight.
It should be. It is.
Evo should be a big weight.
Yeah.
Net play. I like a net play bracket once in a while.
Yeah.
But the weight. You're at home. You're in your own chair. Your own chair is adding weight. Is releasing so much weight.
You could be in your own chair. You could bring a chair. Nothing's stopping you from coming to combo breaker, rolling a chair around. Have you ever thought of that?
I don't. If I was a stage manager, I would not let you bring a chair on stage. No shot. I'm like, you're using that chair. You're using that chair. Like right now, Funkyard and Ram, they're using those chairs.
Nah. If I see someone rolling around the gamer chair, be like, no, this is what I need to play on my stick. I'm like, bet, wheel it up there.
So you let that happen, and then you're going to have one of those people with the table sticks.
Yeah, that's also fine.
That's fine?
That's fine.
That is a stick. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's got the lever. It's got the 8 buttons.
As long as it's not a table hitbox.
Don't give him ideas. Don't give him ideas. God.
Yeah, I got our players up on deck. Not sure who they're going to be hovering over exactly at this point. Rambat will be on Mika. I don't think I've seen him play a character not named Mika.
It'd be crazy if it wasn't Mika.
Yeah.
Let's see. What are you going to play, Funkyard? What are you going to play? Oh. Okay, no, that's Ram. I was on the wrong side. I was afraid. I was afraid.
Oh, we're going through our button check first. Get our XDs get your XDs in the chat and the XDs in the button chat.
You're allowed a button check. You're allowed 90 seconds between a match.
Yeah.
Take those resources.
Yeah.
Use them.
I think you should take every resource possible to like.
This is the mental Mika check.
Every setup is different.
Yeah.
Every setup has a little different input delay. The monitor's going to be a little weird. Just take this time to figure out, like, okay, how do I deal, like, what do I need to adjust on my own game plan to deal with this setup?
Or build a device that looks like an explosive and plug it into a setup.
Yeah,
look at that.
We're going to talk about that after, because did you have a battery in that?
I'll explain it.
Okay.
It's a device.
Yeah.
It's a device.
No, it's a contraption. It's a doohickey.
There's mechanisms involved. For now, we're getting our button checks in. Funkyard went to Mika for the button check.
I'm pretty sure we're getting Mika mirrors. I was like, Funkyard's a Mika player, right? I'm like, but I'm trying not to believe that we'll see Mika mirrors.
That's like, it's way too much Mika for me. Like 2 a day. I'm okay with 2 3?
3 in a row?
It's a lot. It's a lot.
What's the copy pasta? I love Mika-chan XD. She's so random. Mika Tornado.
Mika Tornado. Mika Buster. Mika Cannon. Let's What's the big flick move called? Does that have a good move? Does that have a good move name? Or does that not have a move name? You know, the big flick?
Oh,
the big spinny flick?
Yeah.
I want to learn more move names because once I saw that Azumi fish move was waterfall, I was like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, because the waterfalls, yeah, we are getting Mika mirrors.
I'm happy for them. I'm happy that I'm not there.
I'm happy that 75% of the Mika players at this tournament were in that one pool.
That's good for everyone else.
Yeah.
Like all these other blocks, they're not going to see Mika's Legos.
Because Akimi was is in a different pool.
Yeah. Spread them out or concentrate.
I think
one or the other.
And Oradude's in another pool. And I think, yeah, this is and then we saw another Mika, so yeah, it's
this is Mika's fight to get out in winner's side.
Yeah.
Or loser side. This is 2 Mikas tomorrow. We'll get a preview today.
We'll get a lot more Mika action happening as we trade later on. Just like we're trading the 6-6Bs, both players trying to check each other. And this is another thing is like, Mika doesn't deal with Mika super well.
It's one of those like 8-2 matchups where it's like, yeah, actually, Mika, I'm going to destroy you, Mika. You better not let me destroy you. But right now, Ram, our Traveler, getting hit up.
But still has the opportunity to potentially get out. 6-6B gonna work this time as Funkyard tried to go for the delay 6-6C to try to catch him out, but fortunately, like, that's the other thing is a lot of these Mika players have their shenanigans that they need to use on other people to get out, but how do you deal with somebody who knows everything that your character wants to be doing?
Actually, this is the time where you use the overhead. I will block it. I will punish you.
Yep.
Things will be calm. VO there that time just does not want to hold anything. Cannon actually getting whiff punished here. Not the greatest confirm, but showing that sign. Next time you'll be ready. And this time we're ready for the anti-air. Getting a big ol' hit.
But health bars are even right here. Anything can happen. Trades once again. Charge JC here from Ram. Going to be able to take the first round of this Mika Marathon.
I don't know if it was just a clean hit or actually the dash C wasn't out yet, but Rams now was behind a bit in terms of the life lead. Oh!
Yeah, sometimes you take some of these download rounds in the early, be like, okay, what do you want to be doing? What kind of shenanigans do you want to be bringing to the table?
Cannon's so EX Cannon, too fast. So many options. Being big old combo.
Ooh, and I like that they saw that Funkyard was trying to go for the forward tech right there, so immediately chasing with the 2B or 2A.
Sometimes just take the neutral tech. You don't want to get yourself crossed up like that. You can hit. But now you're back. You're back in the neutral action. You got your hit. Ram's in a dangerous position. The shields, a little too many.
Yeah, Funkyard seeing that green shield pop up, be like, okay, I got this. I can punish you. And you're going to be taking so much damage off this that Ram has to forward tech out and gamble a little bit more, but the 2FF going to connect.
Little drop there. Cannon back. Other side.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's plenty. It's plenty of damage. Ram takes that first game. It's a little hard to watch, I'll be honest. I'm a little like, who's on the life lead right now? Which Mika is it? But we're getting away from that. We're going to
Izuki. Spiritually still a Mika mirror.
Yeah, I mean, Dolphin's like almost outclasses Mika. If I just see Dolphin and I see Mika, I'm like, those are the same. But now,
well, see if Funkyard can like really make it work, right? Because a lot of like we've always talked about Izuki being a character that has some problems when it comes to like making her game plan fully work. And Mika's a character that really will just snowball on top of you. And even Funkyard not ready for what the Mika shenanigans are coming out once they swap off this character. And a Ram sitting match point.
Izuki just doesn't have defense like that.
Yep.
She just doesn't. She can do some neutral stuff. She can do some good offense with the Dolphin, maybe some coffin stuff. But on defense, against a character like Mika, you're just in for a bad time.
Yeah. You have to. You're just playing normal uni like defense. You don't have any of those character specific options, and I think that's what really helps deal with Mika in a lot of these situations on the characters that have kind of locked her out from tournaments for the past couple times. Funkyard though getting away with these green shields and Ram not punishing should be huge.
Instantly, all that cycle, just a few shields back the other way. Ram gets a cycle, able to punish a backdash with the cannon this time. Would have traded with any of the normals. Works out there. That's a nasty.
That was nasty. I got hit. I was not ready for that double over. I was like, oh, Ram whiffed it. So now Funkyard can like mash 5A to punish, but Ram instead is going to be mashing all the way from the ground to the, to close it out.
All the way up, all the way down, in the winner's side. Traveling pays off.
Traveling does pay off. Well, I mean, Ram is like one of the most, I'd say, most seasoned like EU travelers, right? I think went to almost at least every American AWT qualifier last season. I think went to a couple Japan ones. So someone who's putting in the work, and I think having that background of like, oh, I'm comfortable traveling, is very, very good. Or like not
Once
not
you
lose
get
yourself
that
to
time
rules.
on the stage
Yep.
in those tournaments, something like the Mika mirror, where it's just
it's like, oh god,
ugh.
yeah,
A mirror match on stage, terrifying. But somebody consistent, experienced, able to clean that up, take it even with the character swap. Just kept the offense going. Uzuki, no defensive options.
Yep.
Hopefully, Funkyard finds some more defensive options on the loser side.
Or maybe
tomorrow.
they keep playing that Mika, and we're like, okay, I just don't want to play the Mika mirror versus
Yeah.
somebody who like really knows that character like Ram is. But both of them are through their pool, so they'll both be getting their Chipotle cards. Big shout outs to them, and I believe we are going to be getting. I think it's our last match of the day, for at least for this block.
It's getting late in the block. Lots of people have made it out of their pool. So many more pools to come.
Yeah,
for now.
Too many more. Some would
Too
say.
many more.
For
now we got.
we have pools going all the way till tomorrow.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, I mean we stop early in the day. We only got like 2 more blocks.
Oh yeah, we
all of you.
yeah.
All of Unistream. Keep watching Unistream. Keep watching Sandwich and Batfo.
Yes.
Batfo?
It's Batfo. Batfo.
I mean, it could be because it's not just the pho.
I've heard it pronounced foe. That's where from other people, but I could be wrong. It's not like we've ever pronounced somebody's name wrong on this stream already.
I mean, I just saw Sandwich and I was like, that's a food name.
Yep.
I saw Batpho and I was like, that's a food name.
But
But
they-
if it's Batpho, then like you got it.
Hold on. Sandwich is now bringing us a conundrum because they brought out they just showed us a little burger. Is a burger a sandwich?
Yeah, it's stuffed between 2 pieces of bread. It's very much a sandwich. It's like 100% sandwich.
Yeah, but if you were like, oh, I'm going to get sandwiches, and someone, can you get me one? And they were like, yeah, sure. And then you came back with burgers.
I mean, they wouldn't if they complained. I just like.
I wouldn't complain. I would just go, oh,
be
okay.
like, oh, I mean, yesterday for lunch.
Yeah.
I ordered what I thought was a burger, and it was more sandwichy than burgery, and I was just like, this is fine.
Okay.
This is fine. Bread's good.
Bread
like
is good.
meat, cheese, carbs, like.
Dare I say I'm hyped for sliced bread?
We're not going to talk about that. We can talk about sandwich though. Saw her earlier against Noctis, won that first game, then better character won.
Yep.
Batfo. Swap. Hyde. That's a good character.
Also, as a note, because like you said, we saw Sandwich lose earlier. This is losers now.
Yeah.
So
only one survives.
Yeah. No double Chipotle. Only one person is getting double meat guac.
One card from this match. One entree.
One entree.
It could be a really big entree. You can go crazy.
You can get double meat, double guac.
Oh yeah. Triple even.
I actually don't think they have an option for triple.
You could ask.
You can ask.
They'd help you out.
You can ask. But you have to win this match to even ask that question. So we'll be seeing it here. Once again, Hyde back. We haven't seen Hyde in a little bit on this block. It's a character that I feel like has kind of fallen off in popularity as people switching to some of the other strike throwmen in the game. But Sandwich is not letting the early Uni 2 menace of Hyde get to them as they are currently controlling the early tempo, but we're blocking tornado follow-ups.
That's good. You got to be blocking those. If you're not, you're going to lose. Oh, guard thrust working out. Don't want to deal with the Reckon no more. The cycle, though. The anti-air, that's a really good anti-air, by the way.
It is.
Not good enough sometimes.
It's good versus everybody not named Nanase. She's able to like actually drift out of it while a Skyscraper still hits all the way to the top of the stage.
Mine's the little TRM there. Get Sandwich into the corner. Ooh. DP working out. A little scary there. Yeah. Oh, and now we're getting a big hit. Oh, Sandwich. No cycle. In the corner. Yeah. Scary times.
I like that as well. Just concentrate to try to guarantee yourself the cycle, which forced Sandwich to VO there. And kind of an inopportune time. Still was able to get the 2-2 and recognize the green shield, so got themselves a grid break. But
2.6 damage. 2.6k damage off of throws.
It was
enormous.
It was kind of crazy. I wasn't prepared for that much damage to be coming through right there. I don't think either Batfo was, but they're not letting that get to them as they're still trying to find opportunities to open up Sandwich, but Sandwich taking to the skies.
Yellow throw properly teched. Short card, follow up to run away. Hyde, maybe you dash C against that. Maybe you do a little 2-2 there. It's minus enough that you can try to take a turn back. But now, in the corner of the disc, hit so late.
Here we go, blocking tornado follow-ups. This is what you want to be seeing, but Sandwich already adjusting their game plan a little bit, recognizing that that's not going to work for them this time.
On the big frame trap, not able to find the confirm though. CSDP all reliable. It's never not going to work out 90% of the time.
Oh, weird little side swap right there, but EX Sword Car is projectile invuln, so it'll get through the orbiter coming in from downtown, but didn't have the combo to kill, and Batfo
Running away.
Yeah.
Sword card through. Oh, okay. Didn't find the punish. Held on. Sandwich kind of showed a little bit of the hand there. Is taking a lot for this, actually. You lost all your meter, taking a ton of damage, lost the cycle.
Oh, and now you're going to lose the round for this. If Batfo could hit their combo, but Sandwich living by the skin of their teeth right here to potentially make this comeback. Found the 2A counter hit, but not able to find the confirm.
You knew.
Even Batfo. I love Batfo's reaction. They're so emotive, like, oh my god. Oh.
I mean, Batfo knew.
Yep.
He was like, it's the DP. It's coming. It's time. But the combo.
The combo was broken.
The combo was broken.
The combo was
In
broken.
the Sham.
In the Sham. Where are you at?
We're in neutral.
On Higgins.
Oh, the throw didn't come through.
Oh, J6E connecting out for a good air-to-air.
Now, we're going to confirm this time. It's going to be good. It's going to be complete.
Yeah. When Batfo's able to actually find the confirms, it has been working so well for them, but they really just need to they need to find the big hit after this, because normally this is where it gets a little bit more scrambly, and that's where Sandwich can take some advantage in this, but we'll be seeing them try to keep themselves safe.
EX Poco working out, keeping us plus. Hide corner pressure, it's scary. Just gonna dash through. Oh, finds it that time.
Yeah, couldn't force function drift their way out of it. Batfo, like we were saying, needed to find that big hit just like that to be able to close the round.
That's Batfo's first round. It was looking like more rounds could go their way, but again, it's so much damage. It's so much damage, and you're good broken. Okay, no counter there, unfortunately.
But it's fine, we still take the damage where we can. Sandwich, though, also comfortable once we're resetting to neutral right here.
Setting up those big lows on Onase. Like, low rebeat's just going to be so good. So much. It's so easy to just throw something like that out and be like, it's probably going to hit sometimes.
Speaking of just trying to throw things out, Batfo, I think, was trying to throw out a JA to up forward out of the corner, but Sandwich met them in the skies and was able to guarantee the round up for a post-throw situation. This is exactly what we want to be seeing, a Sandwich to make it out of this pool.
Oh, EX Orbiter is going a long way. Finds a hit with the Rekka. We like it. But now, Batfo spent a lot of meter for that. Didn't really get much off of it. Losing the cycle. No cancel. There's a fireball there. It makes a little sense. You know, you had CS, you got a fireball. You can no cancel.
It just adds to that RPS layer a little bit more to try to keep them on their toes. EX dive not going to work. They even tried to throw before that fireball came out, but wasn't close enough.
Okay, yeah. 2FF working out, doing stuff. Batfo's starting the offense, we're getting a VO away. Jumps over. Yeah, she's too far away. She's in the sky. She's throwing fireballs at you. Okay, EX plus frames.
Yeah, and I like to just pop the CS as soon as you have that gap. Try to find any opportunity to challenge. They ended up going for 2A. I think Batfo is recognizing, like, okay, they want to challenge in these scrambles. That's fine. I just need to be a little bit more aggressive. I need to keep throwing a hitbox out there to blow them up for it. You saw J6E. You saw that 2A to connect, but we'll bait out the VO, and this should be enough for Batfo to tie it up as long as they keep it tight.
Batfo has the reads.
Yep.
Has a sense of the pressure and what's going on. Sees the line. But Sandwich is looking at the notebook now. The notebook, maybe you alter your lines off the notebook. You find a different way to drift on Zonase.
Right now, like, don't get hit.
Don't get hit. Don't get hit. Get anti-aired, but not counter-hit.
Yeah, that is actually something I would like to see if we can, if we saw, like, I think Sandwich do it almost unintentionally, of, like, try to anti-air them with doing, like, a delay air fireball while they're just in the skies, or, like, popping force function and just quickly drift away to try to blow them up for whiffing a 2C.
That stuff's so powerful. If you can get off this line where Batfo's reading your defense like this, it can go very easily in Sandwich's favor.
Yeah, it really just is it's a, an argument of who's the beatdown, right? And I think Batfo has shown that they can quickly switch between being the aggressor and the defender, and Sandwich really just wants to be the one who's aggressing.
Yeah. 6B is going to hold it down after that CS, and Sandwich is in a Not the greatest spot after that CS. Still got plenty of meter. Still got a reversal.
Ooh, okay, counter hit throw right there. Badfo, I think, really putting Sandwich on their toes, making them guess at every opportunity. Throw once again. No combo though.
Oh, it's happening again. Oh, you hate to see this. You hate to see. Oh. Hey, okay, ADP, EX Pogo again. My turn.
My time.
Okay, we're just blocking it out against this Nanase.
Overhead though, like you can't block forever, especially versus a character who wants to just constantly be putting you in guessing situations. Sandwich though knows that they can't leave any big gaps because they will end up dying for it.
We're flying around each other right now. We're avoiding each other. It's neutral technically. It's advanced neutral. Oh, against the backdash.
Yeah, recognizing how much Badfo was wanting to backdash right there, Sandwich should be able to close it out right there as well and putting themselves one round away from making that loser side.
I mean, read on Badfo's defense now. It's going to work well. Dashing up. Oh, getting backdash. Getting tagged. Not getting comboed, though.
Notice 5A so good at catching all those backdashes. And I hope it's something that we see maybe a little bit more, just to try to stagger him out. But Sword Car ends up going to connect, as I think Badfo was looking to 6-6C or something.
The Union Slayer is going to do so much here. The cycle's going to go probably for Badfo's side now. That super takes so long.
Yeah. It's such a good way. That's like one of those deceptive things that Hyde has. He has so many good ways to just like lock a cycle into his favor with the amount of time that he can bring onto his combos.
We're getting our pogo pressure. Nice tech out. Celestial looking here for Sandwich. Oh, the VO's too early.
Yeah, but VO's to keep themselves at least out of Celestial, so a little bit advantageous right there.
Yeah, and Sandwich spent that cycle pretty fast. Got the meter though. Badfo gotta find a good hit sooner rather than later. DP here. Oh no!
Yeah, I was a little too late on the DP, so I ended up getting blown up for it. Sandwich just trying to catch some shield habits right here, but instead they're going to be using these 5As to catch him out on space.
Oh man. Okay, cycle for Badfo here. Easy to ADP. We're finding a combo as well. It's good bonus damage. We got 25 meter back. Easy rebates. It's a lot of damage.
Yeah, puts him to a good, Sandwich just has to take the throws right here, because if they get hit with any one combo, Hyde will guarantee be able to kill. But now you're in a one-touch situation. No, this isn't enough.
Iwex.
No, this isn't
Iwex,
enough.
it's enough. That's a kill. You're not.
Am I losing? I lost channel points.
It's not the greatest. You got the round. You needed to get the round. But the meter bar's empty versus a Nana saying you're getting hit with the overhead. It would have been safe because the EX disc would have came out no matter what, but we're getting hit. We're getting hit. We're in the corner. We're down grid.
We're getting clipped with the 2C as well. This is exactly what Sandwich wants to be seeing, but that meter and that grid gauge sliding into Badfo's favor, taking over for them at the last second, and now finding another big hit. This is exactly what they want to be seeing.
The brave little shield that could.
Yes.
The brave little shield that could win you the cycle and bring this back. And now, it's not that far apart. Life's pretty even. Meter, Badfo got so much for that. We're blocking those tornado dives. Grid thrusts, they're working more now.
Thrust them into the corner as well, but Sandwich being like, I know you just want to throw a fireball out, so I'll use this sword car to get out and now open you up. See, like utilizing things like J8C to be an anti-air option, but Badfo really has to be careful right here.
Oh, it's enough of the extra disc. Sandwich takes it.
Yeah.
So much bonus damage. Good use of the meter there. Taking that.
Yeah, excellent, excellent stuff from Sandwich right there. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that was a close. That was a nail biter.
It was a nail biter. It could have gone any way at any point in that. I mean, what a great game.
What a great
to end our block on.
Yeah. And you'll have so much more Uni to watch.
Oh,
here
yeah.
At Combo Breaker 2026.
We've got Uni happening all day today, and we got Uni happening all day tomorrow. So definitely make sure that you're tuned in, especially for Uni as it's happening through tomorrow. A lot of exciting stuff happening during those blocks.
I've been Deeps.
I've been Tabby.
Thank you so much for watching. Stay tuned. More Uni is coming up just in a bit.
We're going to take a quick pause for the cause. When we come back, more Combo Breaker action coming right to you. Don't go nowhere.
Chipotle honey chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle honey chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, ArcSys, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try wonderful pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
That honey?
Sure is.
Shh.
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Hello and welcome back to Combo Breaker 2026. We're here with Day 1 UD2 pools continuing. We're back. We're here. Hi.
You're here. It's Combo Breaker. Yeah, what up? This guy's Fox, by the way. I'm Brett.
Yeah, I'm tired.
Yeah, it's Friday, 2 p.m., but we're tired already. That's a mood if I've ever heard one.
I've been up. I drove into Combo Break to Chicago at like 4 in the morning. I didn't pass out till 5, and I got up at 8 to eat breakfast to get ready for my 10 a.m. exer pool.
That's rough, buddy. Yeah.
And then I ran a bracket after. And now I'm here.
We're here. These players are here too. And we're here to just jump in these matches, I think, you know.
Can we
gotta
not
make up some time. I
can't read.
I can almost read that.
I can't read
I can tell that it's Peter.
Peter Griffin? Yeah.
It is Peter Griffin.
From Family Guy.
Yep.
Okay, so if players have memes, right?
Yep.
Just go to like Staples, Kinko's, FedEx, anywhere that prints. Just spend $20 to get a like.
Oh, it's not even $20, buddy. It's like $5.
Yeah, it's cheap. Just get a big like 2x4 white sheet paper printout and put it up there so it's easy to see for everybody.
I mean, I think in another life I would have a lot of fun just being in the crowd with a dumb sign.
Oh, it's being a crowd monster?
Yeah.
That seems like the life.
It does seem the life. I wish I could be. Yeah. Nah, I aspire. But
I mean, we could just quit.
I
we
mean,
could just quit.
You can do a lot of things, you know.
Yeah, we could just not be here anymore. Disappear like nomads and then show up 5 years later. Hey, how's everyone doing?
Yeah, being the sign guy and something like that. All right. I think that's for real, though. So we got our first match of this block here.
Reese Bifu? Bufu, sorry. So, Tsurugi, Akatsuki, a lot of this is going to be trying to sit at this mid-screen space where...
Are we not just swinging at each other? I feel like we're swinging at each other.
That's kind of what both these characters do.
Yeah.
Tsurugi's a very belligerent, like, infighter, as well as Akatsuki. They're both belligerent infighters, but one is, overhead, not blocked, get smoked.
Hey, that's a good one to throw out in pools, you know? That's...
Oh, the damage.
Don't high tech in pools, just kill them dead.
Oh, the 5C max range
good confirmed.
We still got it. We didn't hold buttons to tech, but we still got it. Thank you. We take those. So
it's kind of funny, though, how chain shift is kind of one of the easier ways to mess your combo up. People love, especially when you're learning this game, try and like CS and, you know, fix it. And somehow, you know.
It comes out worse.
Yeah.
Oi, T2B, reversal, big reversal. Reese, she's doing a good job.
Ooh, what a press.
Yeah, she's doing a good job of just like taking advantage of Tsurugi's range, being able to armor her up constantly. No follow-up.
Oh.
Yeah, we take those, I guess. Yeah.
Looking pretty good for Reese right now. Oh.
We blocked the overhead. We did it. Plus range.
We have so much meter.
Are we going to be...
Bitatsu, not yet. Hold. Wow.
We're saving our Bitatsu?
Oh.
We're not saving anything. You're dead.
Yeah, the...
All right.
A bit messy in that second game, but, you know, it's...
We got the curse out of the way. We got
2 p.m.'s like almost the morning if you
No,
split.
it is not, bro. It is 3 p.m. on the East Coast. I already had my lunch. I'm looking at emails, waiting for my Friday to be over, bro.
Are you...
What?
You working?
I mean, technically, I had to look at some emails
Oh, my God.
while I was running a pool. I had to tell someone, hey, just check this link. Here you go.
Yeah. As per my last email.
I've never said it in my life, thank God.
Is that a thank God moment? I don't know.
Yes, because
that's like a bucket list thing.
No, a bucket list to say as per my last email?
Yes.
You're a dickhead if you do that, man. Everybody who I've gotten that from, I'm like, hey, you work with me for like a couple years just to be like, hey, man, can you do this for me? Or, hey, man, I need, like, just tell me. Just cut the act. No one else is on the CC chain. Anyway. Reese full corner confirmed. Not holding buttons to tech still. We still have 200 meter.
Yeah, we do be needing to hold the button to tag. I'm going to be saying that.
It's one of those things that a lot of people don't realize when they start playing Uni is like you don't have to mash the tech. You just hold.
Are we? I feel like I think it's been enough time, sadly, with modern fighting games that might not be the default assumption anymore. You know.
But
when was the last time you needed to press to tag? I'm telling you, it's.
Wow, I don't know.
It's been a while.
It's been a long time.
Over a decade, I want to say.
Yeah, thank God, bro. I don't want to press buttons to tech anymore.
Was Exert the last game? Someone's gonna be
no,
like.
it is Exert. Yeah. It is Exert.
Someone's gonna correct us about this, but.
Reese 2-0, by the way. Reese she's cooking. She's cooking. Also, I like that jacket. That jacket's cool.
Damn, let's go. This is a nice shot. Shout out to our camera crew, though.
Shout outs to production.
Yeah.
I love my production.
Let's go. No one else is gonna say it, so we're gonna say it. That was a nice ass shot.
Yes.
All right, yeah.
It's always a unit. French bred players love production because they don't get enough praise because we sit here with just jackasses all day.
Yeah, I mean, it's pools day one. You know, Combo Breaker. It's got its own vibe to it, and a lot of that vibe is hanging out as well as having good games. It's like,
well, they're games for the most part.
They're games. They are games. Yeah, but got the killer lobby. Was just there.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you were. I didn't see you, but I assumed you were setting up.
I was. Yeah. I mean, I woke up late today.
Define late.
Yeah. Okay, I didn't wake up that late, but I mean, woke up. I wasn't doing 10 a.m. pools, you know. So
okay, yeah. Look at this guy. This guy doesn't get 10 a.m. pools. I get 10 a.m. pools. All right, I see how
my
it is.
bad. My bad.
I see how it is, man.
Yeah, give it to me next year. I'm down.
I'm just trying to get some money out here, bro. Everything's too expensive.
That is true. It is rough.
I don't know how you live out there. You live in what, NorCal? Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that like crazy expensive?
Yeah, it is.
You must have a good job to live out in NorCal, huh?
That is the nice thing is that you get paid to survive for the most part there.
I
so
feel that. That's
you know,
that's real as hell,
at
bro.
least at least you don't have to. They know you need it. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I mean, we're FGC, so I feel like we're kind of tied to where we are a lot of times.
Right.
I cannot exactly move. I cannot exactly be like, hey guys, like I'm just gonna not be here anymore. That wouldn't really work out very well.
Well,
so
I would like to go somewhere for like a little bit, just to be like, oh, I want to be here for like 6 months or something, and then either move again or go back. Have a choice. Not be like, well, I'm stuck here because if I move, there's a high chance I drain all my resources because I move like halfway across the country, or I move to just West Coast.
Well, if you move to somewhere that's more affordable, I think that's pretty normal.
Right.
I just meant for me, it's like, well, I got a local I gotta run every month. I got shit I gotta do.
No. You have trustworthy people to help run your local.
Yeah, just be like, yeah, you guys got it now. I'm just gonna go somewhere else.
You could dip. We've done that before. We've like, I mean, you lived in Japan for like how many years again? I forget.
That was before I was running my locals, though. I was living there for 3 years.
You could live in Japan for another year, and just tell them like, hey, I'm gone. I'll see you guys later.
That's you don't want to live there. You want a vacation.
You want a vacation? Yes. I think we talked about this before.
Yeah.
Yeah, we did. Okay.
Yeah, you don't want to live there.
You could vacation for a year.
You can. It's pretty cheap. I was talking to Tari about that. Literally, what is going on here?
Women fear me, fish fear me. Something turn their eyes.
What is
something from me as I walk? No beasts dare make a sound.
Dude, that hat's crazy.
Stop moving. You can't wear the hat and not know where the camera is. Stop moving. Look at the camera. I'm going to lose it. Just wait. Come on. Can the stagehand get that person to look at the camera in such a way
It's in focus.
We have this shot now. We have the 3 shot because we want to show the button checking the players, but I want to see the hat. What's the point of that? Why have the hat if we can't read what's on the hat? Your bit doesn't make sense.
The folks at home, though, they can just screen cap. It's not a problem. They can read that.
Yeah, they got their 4K monitors.
You can press clip. We don't got that technology. All right. The Spectral Sheep and Beatty here.
Merkava, Akatsuki. A lot of this is
classic Pools characters.
I mean, a lot of Merkava players, not anymore. Akatsuki players be like, I'm zoning when I throw a fireball, and then they go in behind it.
Ooh, get some damage.
We're chilling. You spend no meter?
Oh, I like that. Yo!
They think they're nice when they do.
Okay, come on. You would do that too, and you would also think you're nice. Come on.
No, I would not. You don't want me to be an Akatsuki player, bro.
Oh.
I'd be the most precise Akatsuki player known to man.
Yeah. I'll have to. Oh.
Yeah, that's what
Akatsuki. What the?
Yeah. I wouldn't be doing that. You know I wouldn't be doing that. Clean punish off the 2-1-4.
I guess that beats like 5B round start.
Yeah, but like, why dump 200 meter for like 3 point? Wait, 42-33.
You don't want to float meter. Come on now.
We don't have that mechanic in this game.
I mean, 42-33 is not raw though, right? Like, what is a raw damage?
I thought it was raw.
Is it?
No, it's B Tatsu.
It's B Tatsu.
It's B Tatsu IW. I think IW is like 30.
Ooh, wow.
6 something.
46?
I think so. His is like higher than the rest of the cast. Wait, confirm? This does big damage, by the way. As long as we don't drop, please don't drop.
Meter.
Spend.
Damn,
that's 4K. We get mix, go low. Block.
Oh!
For fun. Hold this
That's
corner.
rough.
Don't get hit by the. Yeah. Wait, you're not dead, right?
He's alive. He's alive. He's
if you knew
alive,
the
he's
confirm, you were dead. Safe.
Uh-oh. Oh, went for the second.
So, it's sometimes
Too fast. Too fast.
Yeah, if you
Spectral
waited
Sheep didn't know what was going on there, man.
You wait a little bit, then you're just like.
Gotta give Sheep a bit of a moment to figure out. Ooh, the air.
2-1-4. Oh, yeah, actually stay in there. You get an Oki here, because why not? You get full screen Oki with this character. Isn't that great?
I think it's time. We got a beta wake up parry though incoming.
Nah. Actually, no. We'll bait a wake up parry to win the set. Trust.
What'd I say?
I mean, it's the reverse of a.
Oh, the reset.
We didn't stand up.
Yeah, we're dead.
No, we're not.
Oh, we don't have enough. I think we could have.
You could have killed, but they did the wrong route.
Oh no, not 8 to 2A, man.
It might be time to lose, by the way.
Yeah, he's gonna wake up super. I mean, come on.
You're taking my bit, bro. Stop
Is that
taking
your
my
bit?
Yes, it is.
Listen, I don't know Spectral Sheep, but I understand Spectral Sheep is what I'm trying to say.
Because you understand the mind of a Macabre player?
Sure, we'll go with that.
Parry, yeah, clean response. Push the corner, has scaling, but positioning is what you want. Akatsuki in the other corner is a terrifying demon.
Nice press.
But you still lose the cycle, though. Let's see if you get the side switch. Yeah. Spend. Steer in there, go low.
I was going to say it's fine that he has a cycle because we're just going to play around the CS. This sort of was true.
I feel like a lot of people don't play around CS. Ooh, empty low anymore.
I mean, there's a lot to learn in this game, you know. So playing around CS.
Isn't that crazy? If you told someone like, hey, you need a DK. Oh, wait, you're dead. Oh, I
Yeah.
thought the worm's going to mess up the combo.
This is a little concerning, yeah. They should make him fully untechable.
That sounds cursed as hell, bro. No.
Oh, that didn't work.
Woo. Actually, I think you could just. No, it wouldn't work. Block the overhead, early cancel.
Yeah.
That was brave as hell.
I mean.
Would dash C into nothing? Like, what if that was B-Toss? You would have died.
Yeah.
This guy.
He
Ooh.
wasn't going to do that.
I hope the next time that happens, B-Toss shows up. Block. Oh, you don't need to block. Clean dash. BD is cut.
Oh.
Whoa.
Whoa.
That's the squish. That's the squish cosplay. Shout out to Squish.
Whoa.
Actually, do it again. It might have worked. Just dash up, succeed. Dash up, succeed.
The cycle? He tried.
Ooh, that beat dash Bitatsu.
What a throw.
Send it. Yeah. Oh, you didn't die for it though. What are we doing?
That. Yeah.
No shield. Ooh. Trying to dash up there, get hit by 2B. This is good damage from Akaba into hopefully TTC set. Show it. Steer ender after. Ooh, parry too high.
Yeah.
Let's see. Actually, if Akatsuki gets a clean hit, he wins this because he does higher damage than normal.
Oh, yeah, cycle 2.
Oh, we just burned.
Whoa!
That was a deep dash, my god. Oh, kind of good. Block. See, if you had just blocked, you would have won that. You're not dead. You get one more chance. Don't do wake up.
It's so funny that
Don't
that
do
super is actually pretty good for playing around the parry compared to doing 2-6C. BD, though, still takes it around.
That wake up, that throw after the dash was kind of scary. But we get hit by 2-3-6 round start. Should be good damage. Maybe you spend.
All right, Spectral Sheep. You gonna play around this? No.
Good shield. Ooh, get
Oh.
That was the fastest throw tech, bro.
Cycle, yeah. What a parry. Send the message.
Ooh,
Oh!
we're nasty. We're nasty. Bum, bum. Overhead. Oh,
Oh, the reset.
That was great. Yeah, that is punishable if you don't use a resource for it.
I mean, that was almost certainly a misinput, I think. Like,
maybe? I would hope so. Maybe those 2-3-6.
Probably wanted. No, I'm. Like,
it worked this time.
Literally, maybe holding forward and pressing B, and we didn't want that. Yeah, I don't know.
Tatsu.
There it is. See, there I wouldn't have gambled there. Like that was a bit of a rough.
All right,
place
you
to
got
try
it.
and
You got it,
gamble.
bro. You got it. You got it.
Yeah. All right. Interesting, actually, matchup between these two. You know, I feel like I watched Sheep play and like knows a lot of like nuanced stuff, but also really enjoys just throwing out supers, and that's kind of really been getting them killed a lot. So
It's one of those things where
like, yeah.
you use it to beat like, ooh,
Wow.
that's still combo from there? Wild. You use like those supers to kind of throw off your opponent's timing.
Yeah, it's a good one. Oh,
the Morim did mess up the combo there. Oh,
he gets this throw though.
Yeah, I think that countered it.
Yeah.
That didn't clip Merkama's limb? For real?
Oh, here it comes.
You have CS, that doesn't really save you here.
Oh!
Yeah.
Okay.
Do you know the confirm? No. But you got corner position, you're chilling. A Tatsu?
Yeah.
Yep. Big frame trapping coming.
I think he's like, wait a minute. This guy's getting hit by this stuff.
Yeah, Kotsky hurts.
He's baiting the super too, yeah. BD.
If that was Squish, he would have parried everything. Just saying.
Yep.
Just saying.
Oh! Oh no! Wait!
Oh, you almost lost.
Wait!
You lost.
He's dead!
You're dead.
Oh my god!
Bum, bum. That's so. You flexed like 3 times in a row, didn't kill, and you just lost off of that. So now Spectral Sheep is on set point.
Yeah, I feel like BD is doing a much better job at adapting in this set, but it's also kind of just dropping some stuff and it's, going for a lot of things that are maybe a little more challenging executionally. Spectral Sheep.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. How's the rounds?
You're in transfer state, so you're still
Alright,
doing 10%.
are you gonna bait this? What are we doing here?
Nah, we're gonna. What? We blocked.
BD.
Oh,
Oh
speaking of
no!
block. Block the VO. Still doing 10% damage. 10% extra damage. Go low? No, we go over it again.
Whoa!
Send it.
Oh, he's just throwing.
Send it. Send it. Send it. Send it. Send it. Send it. Oh, but you want to cycle though, and use it right away.
I mean, the veil off did help for that, right?
You get the pregame.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
Time to guess.
Whoa! Alright. Spectral Sheep wants to just zone out. CS though. Parry?
Side switch? Side switch? Yeah. You can win actually. It's Akatsuki.
Oh, got him!
It's time to win. Let's go. You need one more
Right,
clean
he's
hit.
gonna bait the super, right? But what is Sheep gonna do here? Yeah. He's got CS though. What do we do with it here? I know what many. Whoa!
That was probably VO through OS most likely.
It always is.
Run up.
Yeah.
VO. Yeah. If you like that. Sometimes you see someone run up to you and you kind of like strum all that stuff and you're just like, well, I hope they're trying to throw me and not just dash blocking at me so my pillar goes off and I don't die from it.
It was a good set actually, though. I don't know, like, it was like both players kind of were rough around the edges in different areas, and you know, we kind of got to. I didn't know what was gonna happen there. You know, it's like
because a lot of the play sometimes. Like, we see players and we're like, oh, I've seen them play before, but it's been kind of infrequent.
Yeah.
So it's like, are they rusty? Are they nervous? It's kind of like a combination of all of those things.
Yeah.
And then you're kind of hoping they shore up their offense or defense while they're on stage. Because you know, you're trying to get out of your pool. You're trying to get the Chipotle card.
Gotta get that Chipotle card. I got to see someone get a Chipotle card for the first time ever, and they looked very happy. But
oh, really? Like,
yeah.
they were just like, this is my trophy, this is my medal?
Yeah. So, you know, hopefully one of you guys can, out there watching, can do the same. But first we're going to jump to some breaks, and then we'll be back with more Uni 2.
Combo Breaker 2026 will return in just a moment.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
I'll chisel your gravestone. Sleep well.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Ah, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that?
Duh!
Back here with more Uni 2 action here. Combo Breaker Day 1 pools. It's just some good matches. I'm Brett.
Yep, I'm Fox. What's up, everybody? Hope you all having a good morning, afternoon, evening, wherever you are. Watching the VOD, watching it live, you know that whole spiel. Here for pools, here to see who's going to get out, who's going to get to top 24, who's going to get the top 8 later today.
It's been fun. I feel like it's an interesting vibe with the way where we're at Uni 2 right now. You know, it's like I feel like it's we're kind of chilling right now. You know what I mean? It's Uni 2's been out for a bunch of years now. So I was like, I don't know, 3? Is it 3? 2? 3? 3? Yeah.
Third year, yeah.
So, I mean, we still got stuff on the horizon, but I feel like, you know, no Arc World Tour, and a lot of people kind of taking this opportunity to take a break or a breather, or like less. I think there's less people like really rushing to the finish line, you know. But I don't think that's a bad thing, right? I think it's people are, a lot of people I feel like we're really on the race, you know, they're really on the grind. And obviously people are still on the grind here, but you know, it's nice that people kind of have room to breathe. I think that's kind of been the vibe, I think, for a lot of people.
Yes,
and yeah.
A lot of people have been trying to, you know, get good real quickly, so maybe they're missing on a lot of opportunities to maybe play at more of the locals and regionals. They're just always traveling to the big events.
Great Seth color here for Vizzy, by the way. That's the only actually important thing that I'm going to talk about. But
is that's not new to him, right?
I think this is a custom.
Okay.
This is like this is like an inversion of a couple of other colors. I don't think he actually has exactly this one.
Right. That's why I was just like, I don't remember from the beginning.
Oh! Yep.
I got hit. Oh my god. Vizzy's still nasty with the Seth play. Soranisama with the Chaos. Chaos is a highly underrepresented character because a lot of people are just like, this character does have some issues, but a lot of people still will get opened up by Chaos and Ozzy.
Oh, the A-dive, yeah.
The full screen A-dive.
Oh no!
Small drop is fine.
It's kind of a big drop. I don't know.
I say,
5cc.
It's still good after all these years. Oh, we got these? Yeah, we got these. Holy moly. Spend 100? Hell yeah. Push to the corner.
Always spend. Always spend.
I don't know. People don't like spending sometimes. They're greedy. You think,
oh, assaults.
This has scaling because it's an assault starter.
I mean, it's the same combo.
Is it really just the same combo?
Yes.
No, it can't be.
Yes.
It has scaling, dog. Blink again. Kill the backdash. Yeah. Wait.
Yeah, I mean, so the orb, like, quote unquote, like, stunned CDR or whatever you want to call it, is in play, but his routes kind of make it so that unless you're trying to do some more optimal routing, the BMB isn't really affected by it.
Okay.
So you do a little less damage, I think, but.
Guard break?
Oh, no. Well, it's A dive, so you can't exactly just land and link a jab or something.
Back to full screen. They also telling you to.
Nice 5A.
Can they make it so Ozzy doesn't die to A normals anymore? That feels kind of unjust. If I'm gonna be real.
Nah, it's not unjust.
So Ozzy just gets hit by a cool breeze and he dies.
Yes.
That's not fair.
He is one of two. That's what Chaos is for.
Chaos.
Oh
barely.
my God. We have so. Ah, no, the same drop.
No, didn't do a rising button to punish the up.
Oh, there's.
Updive.
Oh, he hit him.
We're just. Oh yeah, they let him cancel the first hit of force function into special moves now.
What? That move is new.
Well, the move is new. Yeah, because he couldn't do that before, even when he got the move.
Yeah, but that's because it's weird and. Oh, that will be an unblockable. This might be awkward. Oh, nice.
Oh, we fixed it.
Yeah.
Spend 100 to win the round.
Could have, yeah, I mean, TK EXDP is probably like really, I mean, actually didn't even need to make the link. Could have just straight up supered instead of going for the 6C there. Yeah, a lot of things I think we could have done there, but it's okay.
Oh,
this is looking really, really rough for Sornissima.
There we go. We met.
Okay. We got to knock down, though. Just do the chaos thing. Seth doesn't know what's going on.
He doesn't need to. Seth will just be like, oh, I got out once, cool. I'm just going to throw an orb.
Know what's going on? He's just street shielding. Fine. Okay.
Yeah, that is a punish.
We're in trouble.
No, we're chilling.
Oh, no. Oh, wait a minute.
We're in trouble because we spent 100 meters
yeah.
and then hit Seth. We got this? No, we don't. But we hit from the other side anyway, and it doesn't matter, and Lizzie takes it 2-0. It looked like Sornissima didn't really understand, like, I mean, to be fair, a lot of people don't fight Seth that much, so when he's blinking around, they think he can just kind of keep doing it. Instead of being able to either up back or up forward versus him and kind of snipe him wherever he appears.
Yeah, I mean, we gave Seth, like, I mean, air DP into A-dive did a lot of work that match.
I don't know why he has that.
Sorry, not ADVs, A-dive. I mean.
But, like, it's still, he just has a lot more options than he used to now. Which
yeah.
are more annoying to deal with.
Well, it's also like he's really fast, and Chaos doesn't like it when you just run through. When you run through Ozzy, you kind of sit there with your pants down a bit.
What am I supposed to do? But it's also it helps his game plan because he's also the lowest health character in the game.
Yeah.
So it's the additive, the age-old additive of like, hey, he has low health, so he needs it, right?
He's low health, so it's fair.
Yeah, it's fair, which is not. That's not how that works. Not at all. That's a fake. That's a psyop. That's a psyop.
It is a psyop. I mean, so of characters that have that moniker, how many people do you think would be down to trade in the opposite direction? Like, be like, I'd rather have more health and this be worse? Yeah, how often do you think that's the case?
It depends on what's worse. Like, the whole kick can't be worse because then you just turn into a...
Let's say it's worse relatively, so the character is just as good.
Oh, a lot of players, a lot of Seth players would be like, I wish I could eat a bad hit twice and still live, because if he eats those bad hits, he's just dead. Depending, especially if he fights like Hyde, Wald, who else? Wagner. Was that Akira and Alco? I couldn't tell.
Where?
Those two dolls that I think Elish held up.
I missed it.
A lot of French bread here because we're graced with the combo breaker / climax at night stage.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. I can't wait for the rest of the weekends where I think I mean, it's pools right now. You know, we're chilling, but I think we're gonna be getting into like full action mode as we get deeper into the weekend. Uni ends tomorrow, so tomorrow will be definitely fun. But for now, you know, we got a lot of people in this bracket, so some of them they gotta get cut, and you know that it'd be like that.
A fairly big size bracket too. I think it's bigger than Combo Breaker last year, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was like...
I forgot to check the number, actually, yeah. But
Jushichi would have that information on his Twitter, so if you don't know, you follow Jushichi on Twitter. He's like the numbers guy now. He's stepped away from a lot of Uni stuff because he's just kind of chilling. He's making sure people know where to go for information and stuff, but shout out to Jushichi.
Yep.
Made our lives a lot easier over the years.
Absolutely.
Hopefully, because I think we're doing another set of pools tomorrow. Like the
I think I saw that because I think I have another uni pool tomorrow. that I'm doing.
before top 8, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Spoilers, we're doing top 8. Have fun.
Yeah. I think we're going into this.
Oh, cool.
CoN Kaguya, so the double new character, like the double uni 2 characters, is pretty tight.
A lot of people don't really. CoN was very popular in the game's release, well as Kaguya, honestly. But Kaguya had.
Kaguya wasn't it she the most popular character according to the data when the game first came out?
Yes.
That was crazy to see.
Well, if you think about it, not really.
No, it is.
Really?
Yeah.
Look at her, bro.
I mean,
look at Kaguya. Look at her respectfully. She's setting up grenades. She's got two big old guns.
Yeah, I don't know, man. It's not for me. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. She's not my type of character either, honestly. But I respect the design. That Washington.
Ooh.
You can't do that.
Yeah.
You get a combo, but we go for.
We have CSO for it. Interesting.
Ooh,
wow, what a tech.
Are we nasty? Nitro Bolt has it confirmed. Let's go.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think I would like to actually see EX or Charge Wheel CS or something. You know, just a little bit more ambitious off of that chain shift because we did need a nice confirm. Ah, is that missed? I think he missed 2-2B input there.
Probably. It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
Hold that? Yeah. Because wheel counts it.
Uh-oh.
The grenades.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh no, just took that.
Just ate the 6-6C.
Yeah, that's rough.
Hold this corner damage. CoN has the second lowest life in the game. Or he's tied for the second lowest anyway. So he does explode as well.
Dude, did you see the did you see the Jeopardy thing we had to play at our locals like last month? And the
No,
month
I
before?
missed it.
So what the final Jeopardy for it? For those of you guys who don't know what we're talking about, at our locals we had a Under Night Jeopardy thing mini game. So the final Jeopardy was to assign every character the HP values, the exact HP
the
values.
exact number?
Yeah. So Snappy gave us, we got to know the values, but then we had to put the characters in all of them.
So
it was messed up. It was really hard.
Okay, so I imagine the biggest numbers you were like,
oh yeah, you're like, oh, Wall goes here, Seth goes here, blah blah blah. But then it's like
there's a huge middle.
There's a gap where I forget the exact value. But there's one where it's like the difference is like 100 HP. It's like 12. It's like 12.3 versus 12.2 or something like that, and it's like, who's
here?
Yeah, who has exactly like 100 HP less, like than the average?
And you just think about
yeah,
it's got to be.
Yeah, it's so
you probably say like, oh, Linne's got to
no,
have.
People make this stuff up. People are making like yeah, you can come up with the reason, but it's all made up. But
that does sound like man,
it was
fun, though.
funny. I mean, it was funny. It was messed up that it was Final Jeopardy. All right. That's going to be some damage here. Bit of a drop, but yeah. That we need to do something.
Oh, that shit was nasty. They were like,
Yeah.
I've had enough of these teleport jump Cs. So Nitro Bolt kind of having a commanding hold on this match so far because Ellis doesn't look like they have a good idea of how to confirm certain stray hits.
I mean, yeah, I don't even know if it's really that. I think it's like we got to maybe do some freakier stuff on offense maybe. We're maybe playing a little too fair and nice here.
Damn, that 2B is still really good even though they nerfed it a little bit. It's insane.
Yeah, no side swap here though. That was like kind of rough. I mean, we are pushing Nitro to the corner, but we have so much meter.
Double head? No. We're just chilling. I mean, you kind of want to hold meter sometimes.
We got to do something, brother.
No! What's up, Wheel?
No.
Can't confirm. They'll get their chance. Trust. No, Nitro Bolt has Celestial. Next hit kills, by the way. Spin? Yeah, hold these grenades, by the way. Double overhead? GG.
Yeah, I like that.
GG
I like that a lot.
GG shook hand. Damn, Nitro Bolt cooking. Let's go. Spin. I thought that was going to drop because of the CS. I'm not going to lie to you.
That's okay.
No, it's not. No, it's not. It's not okay. People drop their combos, man. I'm tired.
That spot was fine. Their bombs were blowing up,
I mean, the grenades are really good for Kaguya. She's able to, set them after a certain type of knockdown and can kind of just, as long as she doesn't get hit or have to take a throw, they go off. She gets, evil double overheads, evil strike throw setups near mid-screen corner, so it's really good for her. She got a lot of buffs from a patch a year and a half ago, if I'm not mistaken. Was it a year and a half ago? No, it was...
Well, she got... Are you talking about, the initial... buff to her?
Yeah.
That was like a couple months after the game came out, I thought, right? It was like really soon after the game
Was it
came
in 2024? I thought it was in 25. They gave her those. Maybe it was 24. They gave her those buffs. No, it had to be 25. Yeah, it had to be like March, April 25, something like that, where she got like her Rekka's faster, her 5A is no, her 2A is 6, 5. I forget the frame data. Look, I'm tired.
When did Under Night 2 come out?
24.
Yeah, what month?
February? It was like right before.
So you're saying 2025 March or wait?
that's
No,
what I
that can't be right.
Look, bro, I'm just like estimating.
That means we were like a year before they adjusted Kaguya. That can't be right.
Are you sure? We've had a lot of other changes.
No, that can't be right.
Are you sure? I mean, maybe that. I think it might have been in 24 where they had that buff for her. But like, I'm just trying to like remember my timeline. We had so many changes to the game. They buffed blocking. They made it so that you can't just concentrate.
That stuff was later on. There was like a patch. Only I feel like it was not too long after the game released where they gave her a bunch of stuff to like just like fix her combos and like expanded a bunch of her boxes.
Because like her 4B wasn't consistent enough for.
A lot of stuff was just really janky in the beginning.
Then they fixed it, and a lot of people were like, "Hey, she doesn't really need a lot of this," which I kind of agree. She only needed like 1 or 2 consistency fixes, and then she kind of got a lot of, "Hey,
I'm gonna claim responsibility for getting her buff there because
why?
Because Kamine said he watched me stream when the beta for the character was when the I think it was beta, yeah. And like I did that one like 20-hour stream where I was like really disgruntled by the end of it. Totally not because I was just playing Under Night for like 20 hours straight.
Yeah, that's
but
not
like
healthy.
I was playing Kaguya and it's like she was really annoying in that beta release because her routing was just like really inconsistent. Yeah. But he watched and he was just like he was telling me he's like yeah like I was like Brett okay like so he was like I felt really embarrassed about the fact that he watched it because I was like I know I was probably just looking like I was really not having it.
No, Kamone, he does pay attention to the uni community at Greater.
It was funny.
So
I'm like, clearly he buffed it because he saw me complaining. If that's not a good thing though. I think we shouldn't promote people to complain more than they already do. But we got Harvard versus Octo, so rough because I gotta kind of root for my local homie, but also like Harvard is the GOAT, so
been around for a very long time.
Does a lot of work for the community, so But I can't root for the Joker here, can I? Like that's a problem.
I mean, isn't that supposed to be Squish's color? Technically, no, he has a different color.
Yeah, his is the blue and like this is like the blue and white and red one. Right?
Surrender, backdash, fireball.
This is the Joker though. Like
DP.
Oh, the airheads.
Oh, you tried to high shield the dive, and there was no dive after, so you got rig broken for going low.
Oh, the reset.
It's very
no
evil.
way.
It preys on your tendencies of holding the tech. So if you hold the tech and you crouch too early, the following normal will kill you. 2-4? Yeah, I'm a non-SA player.
Oh no, got the stand shield. That's really rough.
Again, trying to look for the dive after the 2-4. She does have the dive follow-up, but that's the only
Yeah,
follow-up
but
she
it
has.
went like backwards. So, oh! What's going on?
We don't want to block. That's what's going on.
Wait a minute.
He's going to send it on wake up, by the way. Check. Get up. See? I told
The
you.
hit!
It does hit pretty high above him, at least in the corner. It's hard to get
Well, it's less about the height and more about the forward. But yeah, Akatsuki, like I think some characters' DPs would not hit that, but.
One more?
Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. She has so much meter.
I mean, yeah.
No, you just do whatever you want in the EX cancel, right? Like,
you just dump the meter and like, if it hits you, well, cool, thank you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, what's the worst that's gonna happen? You're gonna get DP'd for that? Who cares?
Yeah, you have such a big life lead, it doesn't really matter.
Like eating a DP, who cares?
Unless you're one of those people who crumbles when your game plan goes to the blech.
Yeah.
And then you have to somehow have good defense, and a lot of people don't have good defense sometimes when they get flustered. They just kind of get smoked.
However, taking a moment to think here, because yeah, that one kind of happened before we could say much about it. Octo really aggressively making the most of the plays. Huge round start for Octo. Just the fadeaway fireball. We get the full confirm.
They have a good read on how Havard wants to.
No. Let's not give non-slay players that much credit here. I mean, we're fading away. We're doing a fireball, and they're like, oh, if it hits you, like, come on. No, let's not compliment Ryu for doing round star Hadoken. Come on.
What if I jump the?
Oh!
Please have the confirm. Yeah, we have those. It's mid-screen, so it's not that. Well, that's.
It's a lie. It's a double overhead, though.
You should be dead if you have hands. Show it. Okay, I was waiting.
Yeah, give a little bit of meter.
Hello?
Don't let her escape. What a dash block 2A! What the?
It's time to lose.
No, that is not what I was expecting out of Octo there. Just worked out.
That was plus hell.
Whoa!
Wait, so you got green shield and you pressed while being like minus a billion. You got it, bro.
I mean, I think Octo was like confused too.
Hey, give me that. Don't be.
I wonder. I'm trying to figure out what Octo was looking at. Oh my!
The backdash away from the EX parry.
Okay, when Deeds was saying before he hopped out of his seat that there were too many Nanases.
You should know how to flex the Nanase character by now. Thank you. You do that if there's a gap. Come on, man.
Wait. Afraid that the
Dive's
DP
coming.
wasn't going to reach.
Dive's coming. Thank you. I thought he was going to.
Oh my god.
What are we doing?
Octo has so much HP and meter.
Yeah, he can just air throw.
Okay, that is solid. That is solid.
I feel like air throw would have been better damage.
Whoa!
Yeah, he has meter, so he's going to do wake up sword car. Are you dead?
Oh, you dead.
Maybe.
Oh, I think you're dead.
You
The
get
starter
10%
was
more.
Yeah.
Yep. Isn't that crazy you lost because you didn't meet it correctly on wake up sword car?
I mean, that isn't crazy, but
I mean,
I don't even think that was the rest of the round, man. Like, oh, okay, too high to get something off of that, but gets air unblockable. You can't jump, but drops. Wait, no.
Havard,
what's going on?
Havard, could you block once? That would be nice. You'd be okay. He's gonna.
Octo. Oh, gets the throw.
That's fine. Double jump.
Oh! Okay, doesn't get anything off that. Oh, takes the soul. Wait.
I'm about to take off my headset.
Nerves. There's too much nerves going on here. Saves himself from the EX Tatsu. Oh, it doesn't clear it though.
Okay, this all gets clipped by the fireball.
Oh man, the hover should have gotten punched like 3 different times there. Gets a 5-8 with airhead. That one's good.
Overhead.
Nice block.
No spend.
Oh, I know.
I got hit.
Counter hit.
I got hit.
Yeah, he wasn't sure, but he got counter hit. He tried something there. Hover, he has CS, but not gonna punish.
He greeted with 5C. That's nuts.
Oh,
that's not.
What
are we doing?
Wait. Huh? He got hit by the low. The green shield throw.
He's gonna win.
No.
He's gonna win.
No, he's not. No, he's
win.
not. No, he's not.
All right, man.
No, he's not. Oh! He's alive! He's alive! Okay, he won.
I told you he was gonna win, bro. See, that's my bit. Don't take my bit. Don't take my bit. Thank you. It's 1-1. We've been doing this for like 10 years, bro.
Oh, this set is quite something. I don't know. I feel like if Hover just chills.
Yeah, if he chills, he's fine, right?
Like he just needs to like.
Like you saw that spacing with that 5C. That was immaculate. That was great. And now I bet he's just going to like.
Yeah, not blocking. Octo, what are you doing?
He got influenced by Havard's actions.
No, like.
Air throw. Double dash. Try to beat a stand tech with a fireball.
Yeah.
Ooh, scary.
Press too late. You gotta fuzzy that. You can't just try and react. It's hard.
Wait, you might be dead. You're dead.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you're not dead because we didn't get the steer enter into IW.
Mashed!
That mash was you might as
It's
well.
cycle. Yeah, no, for sure you.
Because you're about to die.
Wait, stop dropping. What are you doing?
Spin the meter.
No, dude, no.
I think Octo thought the fireball was gonna come save them in time, but good position of Havard, and now they're poised to win the set. Chase. Ooh,
Okay.
I thought he was gonna parry. Or
Yeah,
DP.
I was actually scared of that situation.
Green shield. Don't
Huge
VO.
throw.
Don't VO. Just wait it out. Just
And
wait
with
it out.
Oh, take it!
Can we
Please
not?
do not drop.
Okay, he's gonna send his meter. Check.
What are you doing?
My God!
Oh, what are you guys doing?
They're seeing who can throw better. I swear to God. Send it? Yeah. You got it, fam.
So what?
He got hit standing! There's no... Okay, that's fine.
It's going to be final game, final round. Oh!
Confirm? Push to the
Wait,
corner?
don't do something stupid.
What have you watched?
He's going to DP.
You've been watching this for the last 2 minutes, bro. What are you talking about?
I give them the benefit of the doubt. It's like,
No!
surely the No.
I
Okay,
want to
it's
go
cooked.
home.
It's cooked.
I want to take a nap.
It's cooked. It's so cooked. He's. Oh God!
He tried to
Wait!
toss him. CS jump? No, he didn't jump.
Sent it. Oh, he didn't get hit.
Oh my God, Havard! Good job, but my
Bro,
God!
come on, bro.
Octa says my blood pressure's too high.
That was plot. That was plot armor.
No, that's not. It's what? Okay, so what happened there was.
Yeah, summarize for me what happened.
It's the two main characters in different series fighting each other, and the writer was just like, I don't have time for this. You guys figure out the power scaling yourselves.
No,
and
I'm sorry, but that was not two main characters.
What was that?
That was definitely like that was definitely the two side characters, and they're slopping.
Oh, they're just like hitting each other, like they're just standing toe to toe with each other, just like not doing anything proper. They're just throwing sand in each other's faces. They're like, ah, ha, ha, I got you. Ha, I got you. That's what they're doing.
Yeah, that first game was.
It was something. It was games. It was a game. That was a game. That was a game. We can agree. That was a game.
It was a video game. It was played. It's been recorded. It's in history now. It's on stream.
Can
it's
we
on
remove
the
that from history? Sometimes we take stuff out of history. Can we get rid of that one? I'd be down with that one.
Yeah. Sometimes like the god of entertainment just possesses some people.
I mean, we get it out of the way now, so by top 24, it looks a lot better, right?
That is what I would do if I was a god. I would definitely just kind of like jam my finger into the video game player's brain sometimes and make him do something weird and then watch it play out.
What? That sounds cruel and unusual. Like, oh my god.
That's definitely what I would do.
That's not. Okay, that's very cool. What's wrong with you, man? Huh?
I mean, I'm not saying I now would do it, but
I mean, you kind of admitted you would do that.
If I was a bored, like, omnipotent entity.
Yeah. I mean, that does sound pretty fun, though. I'm not going to lie to you.
Especially if you did that, like, Evo or something.
Evo top, to make top 8?
Yeah. make some good stuff happen.
Uh-oh, we having controller issues? Let's see. Oh, it's a funny like side story. When I was running one of the brackets, the first match I had someone sit down, they're like, I saw them sit. They hadn't played for like a minute or two. I was like, hey, how's everything going? Well, you guys haven't played yet. They're like, one of the players was like, oh, yeah, I plugged in my stick. It turns on, but like I can't do anything. I can't move.
Yep.
And they press the home button. It doesn't work. And I was just like, in my head, the first thing I was like, what's the most obvious answer here as someone who hasn't checked all their equipment? And I'm like, does your thing have a switch that, goes from on to off or lock it?
Yep.
And they were like, yeah, I have a switch, but I already have. And they look at the button at the far left, and they look at the button, and they put the stick down, and they just, like, put their hands in their face. And I was just like, it's okay. Just play your match. It's like being an IT person and saying, did you turn it on and off?
Yeah.
And they tell you yes, but you're looking.
No, it's more like is it plugged in?
It was plugged in, but we had the switch that locked it from doing anything.
Yeah.
Because it was another precaution, and it's like you don't want to press the wrong button beforehand. I get that, but if you play in tournament, you should already have a lot of these precautions planned out.
All right, we got Rock Hawk and. How do we pronounce this? Asomia?
I think so.
What if the A is part of the aesthetic and it's just some? Could be some.
That would be messed up.
Is it messed up? It's kind of tight.
Is it? I thought we got rid of these kind of usernames like years ago, like at least 10 years ago. Those are extinct.
You know how it be. It's all about cycles, and it's like right. What was it? It's like 90s fashion coming back in style.
Yeah.
It's like every 30 years or something, right?
Maybe. I don't know. Internet culture is a circle. And a lot of people are just like, I've never heard of this meme before. And we're like, ooh, what are you talking about? I forget. I had a good example of someone who didn't know of a certain meme. If it comes up, I'll talk about it later. But there's a lot of the newer players who have shown up since 2019, 2020.
Yep.
Or during like the online times where we're just kind of stuck before we can go offline again. And a lot of people just like, oh, I've never seen this player before. And someone just be like, that's Jushichi. Or they'll be like, hey, who's this jacking off guy? And we're like,
No. I don't believe that one.
Are you serious? There are people who don't know who Silent is.
Okay, whatever. Whatever.
Ooh, all right. Phone on Byakuya. Rock Hawk Long standing Byakuya player. Ooh.
Yep. So
that's the confirm. Oop, doesn't get the corner carry, but we're just trying to control the mid screen.
Yeah, send the we assault back.
I think that counter hit too, so You get the good routing off of Spence.
I mean, good routing, bad routing. You're going into the web.
There is bad web routing. You just haven't seen
That's a psyop.
That's not a psyop, bro. There's bad web routing. Come on.
Ooh, catches with the 2B.
Might not win the cycle in time, but you have great positioning, so it doesn't
I mean, it's gonna win the cycle when we land the throw afterwards.
I can't deny
Or concentrate. Oh wait, that wasn't enough.
Yeah, because
miscalculated.
When you're still in a combo state, you don't get to concentrate for a grid anymore. They changed that a while ago. Whoa, that 5A was very like, I'm getting this 5A. You're not gonna stop me. Fireball? No fireball.
Oh,
fadeaway
nice
charge
air
to
to
B.
air. Wait, that was slick.
Awesome is doing
Farming
a pretty
grid, yeah.
Hit the whip, hit the whip, hit. If you jumped into the whip, I swear to God, it keeps happening, bro. Everybody just runs into stuff in this game. Spend. You get a confirm? Yeah, we're nasty. Don't spend the other 100 because then you spend 200.
No!
That's fine. Overhead. Yeah. And now you get to use that meter that you saved off that, you know.
So much meter.
You don't have to cycle. But you can kind of beta a lot of phone options because you can space yourself. Except for right there. But it still trades in your favor. Aha.
Oh, what a confirm.
It's fine. It's okay.
Side.
2TT would not hit from there.
Oh!
Confirm?
Oh, almost got that one. Press his buttons. What the? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
It's what?
Are you dead?
No.
Did we get enough to...
No, you are dead.
Oh, no.
Not dead. Don't
Maybe CVO IWX might have been enough there.
CVO IWX would have been enough, yes. Because you're below 30%.
Yeah.
So you just do EX IWX. That's enough damage. Guys have got smoked by Dash B. Holy moly.
Before, in the ancient era, we still had Dash B.
Isn't that funny how that move just didn't get changed for the worse? It only got changed for the better?
I mean, it's pretty fair.
Relatively, yeah. Yeah, let's not go crazy.
At least, if you like lifted it upwards afterwards or something, like
that would look really weird.
Yeah.
Oh, you're just comparing it to Tsurugi's 63. That's all you're
I was just saying if we had a spider that did a dash, low and then happened to lift it up,
and
like
he can special cancel.
Yeah, and might be that'd be even better,
Hawk takes game one with a perfect. What kind of chilling? Round number 2 was kind of what's it called? Precarious, but that was probably just like trying to feel out how Awesome X was gonna do there with phonon spacing. They have a good handle on phonon spacing, but if you're fighting Byakuya, you have to realize he has some of his normals are almost as big as yours, unless you do fadeaway charge jump beat like that.
It's a good move. It's a good option. Yeah.
They buffed that too. That's the funny thing. And phonon players will still tell me she's bad. Whoa.
Yeah, it's rough. We're in the corner.
Assault starter, so it's kind of curse. You get one website here, or you're gonna spend a meter.
Yeah, we spent. Sure.
1, 2.
We got CS.
Ooh, that green shield's scary.
Yeah, it's pretty dangerous. We just press. I mean, she's got some good buttons to press in that spot. Oh!
That was a great interest.
Yeah.
Holy
that was really slick, actually.
Gonna push the corner. Ooh, doesn't spend a meter, takes the knockdown and holds almost 200. Install. A lot of your special moves have more hits done when they hit, not when they get whiffed.
Yeah,
like
it's a little bit of a greedy reverse beat there. Don't matter if you're installed.
I mean, sometimes being greedy pays off. You want to see if your opponent's being a tenor, but Rockhawk is a tenor. Pull up. Oof.
Okay.
That's why we held the meter. You tried to walk back versus Byakuya mid-screen. I'm sorry, you can't really do that.
Yeah.
Spend 100? Wait, you can win. I think if you hold up, then you charge jump B, it probably works.
I think you're just not supposed to CS in that kind of situation. You need to use it a little bit better there. You know what I mean? Like
that's hard though. Like using CS properly in this game is it's kind of esoteric. 1, 2, 3. Careful throw. No. 2B to make sure you don't stand up early. There's a throw.
Oh.
Fireball? Fireball.
Trying to press.
His dash B is not to stop if you shield it. You have to just commit right away with something invincible. Yep. Blocking, but Rockhawk has...
I mean, Rockhawk just chilling.
Oh God. Pull up. No, he's trying to walk back the 2B max range. Wait. You're not dead. You get one more chance.
It's alive.
Don't
I mean,
kill.
I don't know if you're alive for long.
Woo!
Oh, no.
Reset, no, that's cheap. Resets are cheap because I wasn't ready for them. Wait, is that? I see someone who might be asleep in the crowd. I hope we can get like a proper shot of them.
You talking about on the right side?
Yeah. Oh, I wanted to see if we can get that.
We got to transition. We're setting up the camera. We're going to get the shot on him, guys. Don't worry.
Well, we have to go to an ad in like a little bit. But
Maybe when we come back after this ad break, we'll be able to see if that guy's asleep or not. But don't fall asleep yourselves. We'll see you guys after this short break.
Some great combo breaker action right after this.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, ArcSys, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Ah, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Ow!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Hello and welcome back to Combo Breaker Day 1. We're here with Uni 2 Pools. I'm Fox. I'm joined today with...
I'm Brett, and yeah, more Uni. A lot of fun stuff over the weekend. I hope you guys are enjoying it from home. Just hope you guys are doing good, sitting comfy as we get our way through pools. A lot of stuff going on this weekend. But hey, you're here watching Uni, and that's where it's the place to be.
Yeah. So, in case you didn't know, Uni should be here most of the weekend outside of, I think, one stream, but we'll get that figured out. I recognize that Aurier drawing. Ah! That transition was sick. Okay. Oh, Enroll. So we see Enroll playing Hilda. They do play. What was the other character that they play?
I don't remember.
I don't remember either, but I know them as they have a Byakuya.
Okay. Okay.
But their Byakuya's not as good as their Hilda, obviously. I think their Hilda is very creative, usually pretty safe. But Aurier is a character who's like, hey, are you full screen? I have a move that lets me go full screen if you don't stop me.
Yeah, it's definitely historically been how this match ends up playing out. So See what we do.
Hilda does have some more tools for that. She has the ability to teleport multiple times. It's very good. But envelope?
Envelop?
Is it envelope?
It's envelop.
It's envelope, right. I was told how this was said and I already forgot.
See.
What?
Well, I was like, in my head, I was like, they said that, but who would possibly misinterpret this as envelope? Because that is spelt differently.
Look, bro. Look, bro. I've only had 3 hours of sleep. Leave me alone.
Okay, well, Enroll here getting a pretty important key hit here. So I'm going to go for the mix. Yeah, doesn't fall for the bait. Blocks the low.
I
Yeah.
got hit. That was the other side.
Nice.
Enroll still has cycle, yeah.
Yeah.
Woo! Give me shield, walk back.
Yep. Just spending more stuff. Oh, no.
So did we not look at the ground? Did we assume that?
Listen. Sometimes we just got to go for it. We see the window.
No! It's like falling into the disc that's on the screen, bro. It's on the ground!
Some people would do that if there was something tempting them to do that. You know what I mean? Like, and by tempt here, it's my opponent is in thrust range. I will thrust. Okay, it's a
you have something that stops you.
I don't think you understand what you're thinking about when you play Aurier in this kind of matchup. You're only being like, can I thrust? Can I thrust? Can I thrust? I promise you that is what we're thinking about.
That's not.
I promise you. I promise you.
No.
Listen, chat, you can back me up on this, but
Don't
like.
talk to chat, man. We can't see chat.
Oh
Wait,
no.
5A press.
What a 5A?
You get one more chance, and most likely Enroll's gonna mix you here. Show it. Ooh, steer
Just take the knockdown.
Decided to see. Ooh. Command order on wake up?
Yeah,
That's actually no. You know what? Hold on. If Hilda's trying to walk back, she gets clipped low for walking back. So that's not completely out of the realm of, hey, I have an idea for how to, poke you ASAP. Besides the round start.
I don't know, man. If that's what you're going for, you might as well like dash sweep.
Okay, you make a good point. Because at least you can dash block sweep, right?
Yeah.
Drops again? No. Enroll using Hilda jump B to keep space.
Oh no, gets caught by the 2-2. The classic Hilda mind games here.
There we go. Oh, you didn't get a combo.
Yeah, that's a bit rough.
Oh,
wait, that wait, what?
That's wrong. I'm pretty sure that confirms. So a stagger pressure? Yep, there is a throw. Sit.
It's pretty good here. And roll. How are you gonna get out of the corner?
They might be.
Yeah.
I mean, they're a Hilda player.
I mean,
Hilda players will tell you they have no defensive options outside of the one the systems give you.
Just try to press after that. That's not gonna work.
Ooh.
Caught by 2-2 again here. Just getting the fast knockdown.
Ow. Get a hit for fun.
Oh, went that way.
Please don't drop this confirm. Please.
Dead.
Yes. There we go. Good job.
Yeah, did not expect Enroll to just kind of warp back into that. That was a little rough.
Ooh, fade away again. Hold this CX blue. Hey, I
It's
got
a
to mix up.
Nice blocks.
Their blocking has been pretty on
I mean, Envelop's actually been really good at blocking the mix.
But you got to hold
Has
this
not
again.
actually blocked a single, or has not gotten hit by a single actual mix. Has only gotten hit like after the mix, actually.
They've gotten hit trying to go in with something on the
Yeah.
screen on top of them, dog. All right, I'll stop.
Whoa, ran through the assault, yeah.
But you still win the cycle, though, so Enroll has to kind of play around
Well, I mean, do you, though?
that. Yeah.
You
I got
do,
hit.
though?
I got hit. I don't
Yeah,
know
I mean.
which way that was.
Well, it doesn't matter what side there. You have protection.
I mean, they tried to concentrate and they tried to CS and they got concentrate, so that feels really bad. Are you dead?
Rain, a lot of damage. Not enough.
Hold, stay there.
I like that CS, though, just to enforce the gapless mix.
They've been blocking the
Yeah.
blue mix-up every single. But okay, that was Roomba mix-up. There is a difference, I think.
I blocked most of the room. What a round start.
Just
End
dash it
roll.
2A.
Yeah.
You don't see a lot of Hildas do that. Reset? Yeah.
Ooh, there it is. Yep.
We finally used our big tool to get in. And that does a lot of damage for... What? That does a lot of damage. Okay, sure. Blocks your head. Doesn't stand up too early and get hit by the low, so we're just chilling. End roll might either VO or grid thrust soon. They made space, so they might move. No, stuck in the corner. My bad, just dash him 2A. Okay, you're nice, you're nasty. Ooh,
Chill it.
Try
Yeah.
not to get clipped.
End roll so much meter, though. Yeah. All right.
Unblock. Ooh, max range.
Yeah, what's going on?
Maybe trying to jump, get a clip there. Don't get reset. You get like 2 more chances. Hill doesn't do that much damage. That
5A.
Probably a misinputted DP, I'm going to say.
ADP there?
Yeah. You get a combo after.
Yeah.
Oh, you're dead by the
I
way.
don't know, though. It was... I don't think that makes sense either, though. It was too far out.
Hey,
like,
look, man, we got to, like, come up with what they might be doing. That's our job.
Nah, sometimes people just be doing stuff and I don't get it.
I 100% agree. Look, I agree with you wholeheartedly. But sometimes we have to feint like they know what they're doing. Sometimes.
No, bro. I think...
like, this is pool still, right? So we still have to feint that like they know what they're doing. Whereas if this was like top 24, we 100% like, hey, how'd you get here? If
There was like a gloom on the screen in that spot we were talking about, wasn't there?
Yeah, there was. Look, I
made DP there.
I thought you could, because if you counter hits her, you just get a combo.
No, while the gloom is out there, there's like a hitbox on your face. You have to beat DP at least.
Shouldn't go away. Just go away. You're trying to maximize damage, right? Yeah.
No.
This guy doesn't want to work with me. I swear.
Sometimes I gotta create a little tension, you know. It can't just be the yes man here, you know.
It's not really tension. We're just kind of like, don't do that hand gesture again. Please don't do that again. Please.
What, this?
I am not looking at you, so I don't know
Oh,
what
the
it is.
hand gesture. My bad.
I don't know what. I don't know
It's
what
my
that
hands
is.
are down here. Yeah,
Okay,
they're
good.
off the screen.
All right, cool.
I apologize.
All right, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that.
I'm
too old for that, bro.
Did I tell you, like, my friend who lives in Japan, who teaches, and I was asking him if the Japanese kids know the...
Roku Nana?
Yeah. No. They say it in English, which is funny.
Really?
Yeah.
Roku Nana.
No, Roku Nana is not as funny. I think it's...
I feel like it's still funny, though, right?
It is funny, yeah, I mean...
But, like, them saying it in...
Yeah.
In, like, over there, it seems... The reach is... Memes have... what was that? Memes are the eternal language or something like that?
I mean...
Universal language? There we go.
Yeah? Yeah.
Because I feel like if you showed... Because if you know McDonald's... This is not an ad.
Yes, I know about McDonald's Airman. That's what we're talking about, right? That's what we're getting to?
Yeah. Which is crazy to me because that meme is like 20 plus years old.
Yeah, 2008, I think.
Yes.
Or 2009.
So it's like, this is about 20 years old. And they're just like, hey, what if we made this an ad for McDonald's cold coffee because it's so hot in Japan?
Literally, McDonald's has been targeting, like, millennials with their ads in Japan for, like, this one's getting a lot of attention, but there were all of them. Like, they did the Gundam one, and then before that, they did a Lunacy one. The Lunacy one's really good, but I think a lot...
Really? Lunacy? I didn't see that.
Yeah, they have Rosier, but then they're singing the lyric. It's about the cheeseburger. If you haven't seen this, like I said to you, it's incredible.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Okay, all right. While we're hemming and hawing, Big
Yeah,
Black.
we got Big Black and Atari here, so...
These are two players. One you might have seen a lot on net play, and one that you might have seen go to a lot of offline tournaments. Eagle last year got second place, did really well. Usually, whenever they go, they get top 3.
Yeah, it was a Slashback too. Was Arc World Tour or could not, right?
They could not
go. Because of the situations. But I mean, Atari. Did we see not? I feel like we commentated Atari last year at Combo Breaker.
I also feel like that's correct.
Yeah,
too.
so.
Careful bomb, by the way. That's doing a lot of damage. JK, the shield. There we go. Stop the block.
Oh.
It's funny how Big Black has like 2%
Nice.
HP and he's about to win.
I mean, you just need to hit them 2 more times, right? So, wait a minute. It was a trap.
It was bait. It was mind control. But
I don't know if was that worth it?
Yeah, because he won. See?
Okay, but I don't like that.
Oh!
I don't like this at all.
Wait, I think he had more meter. He has more meter now than when he would have got a kill to confront. Huh.
Yeah.
Full screen, yeah, that's a punish. You can't do that. Unless you do 2 360 back, I guess. Oof, green shield. Doesn't get the grid break, but, you know, you'll eat that. You don't want to lose grid right away versus her. She has a lot of annoying ways to change her air trajectory with hat poison, coffins. She has a parasol as well, just be floating. You, what? Huh?
Yeah.
That didn't counter hit. You were jumping? Okay, sure.
Maybe.
What?
I don't know. Maybe got their dash walk like clipped or something.
Ooh,
I don't know. This is good here though.
Get the side switch. Spin the meter.
Yeah.
Yeah, tap. Hold this item. Hey, the extra nice poison that lasts longer. And range a grid. And range it.
Yeah. It's a good super. It's a very good super.
You can't get hit again, by the way, if you're Atari.
See what she... Atari trying to do something here.
Yeah, they don't want to dash
That's
into...
huge. That's a pretty... Wins a cycle here.
Bombs going off. Blocked overhead. Make a
I
save.
mean, it's all just kind of fluff here. Yeah, I was going to say, we kind of need to force a throw here.
Big back will block forever.
Yeah, I mean...
So you want to enforce strike overs.
And we're about to die, maybe. Okay, yep. All right, now make him guess.
Be careful what you do, because if there's a gap in any of your strings...
Oh! No!
I respect that. I respect that.
I like the veil. We could have played for time there. It was such a good time play there. I really like playing for time in that spot.
Especially versus BB, who has to overcommit to chase you. Yeah, Byakuya and normals are big.
Well, like you have meter and your Uzuki too. You can really do some stuff that's gonna be obnoxious to force. Like unless you try and force Big Black to super there, right? So, oh well.
Hopefully you learn from that, Atari. Okay, you got the good break. Now,
I think what we learned is we just need to throw this guy.
You say that, but the first time a throw
happens, and be right.
Yeah. Because if BB knows that you're going to throw him, he's going to wake up, jump CC.
I don't know. Atari's been landing throws. I mean.
Okay. Ow, that did a lot of damage because of the bomb. Bunny, come through. Other
oh.
Side. Blocks and makes up again.
Yeah, there's attack.
No meter for EX. You're kind of stuck.
I mean, was going to lose a cycle anyway, so you might as well.
Yes.
What?
Did you not? Maybe you thought he was going to land and go
know,
low. But the only low he has that's fast enough there is his 2B.
No, dude.
What?
Falling like normal versus land low is not a mix-up.
Again, can you just let me do the thing?
Where it was too far.
The benefit of the doubt a little bit.
No.
All right, cool. All right, man. Help! You're bleeding my grid. I need to play the game. Oh.
Yikes.
You're not playing the game. You're going to be stuck here. BB's going to have 200 meters, spend 100, get 25 back because of Whirlpool. And if you get thrown, I think you die. All right, show it. You already have 2? You have 3. Time to guess.
Yeah, good throw.
Yep. Does he need to spend?
Wait. Wait again.
Did he? That was... He had so much time to punish that VO to CS after. Okay.
You forget that wasn't the last round or something? I really don't get that veil off.
No, that veil off was 100% probably either OS throw VO or just straight raw VO to like not block.
He was low enough where it would have been IWEX if it was.
I know, but maybe they were just like, I don't want to block. They're like,
there are many other ways to not block that don't involve throwing all your meter away.
Oh, there's your jump 2C, and because it was a throw during the chain shift, you get the Gundam new type noise that comes across the lightning bolt, so you can tell it's a throw. Ooh, falls for the partial charge, not the overhead into the immediate low. I think you get one more chance. If it's throw, you might live. If it's straight hit, you just dead. Show it. Set up the other one. Thank you. You have 3. Are you gonna block? Hey, you blocked. Now you have to dash block out of these webs. Blocks your head. Up back. Up back. No, you were better off up backing there because he was intangible for a couple of frames. Shield, thank you. Shield again, thank you. Blocks your overhead. He has Celestial. He's coming to kill you.
No.
I mean, look how much time is left on the clock. Oh, he actually walked away from Uzuki 2C. He's a beast. Oh, you need like 4 more throws.
Yep, that's 2.
You need 3. He's poisoned, so it's ticking now. Double head, blocked. You still need 2 more. Oh my god, he's technically.
Oh!
Don't drop. That's all I'm going to say.
He won't drop this.
Did you get 100?
Ah!
To be fair, that wasn't a drop. They needed the meter and they didn't get it. Jesus, run. Run. Wait a minute.
3, 2, 1! Oh, God! Oh, that 3C had me concerned.
I think if he charged it, he would have hit her.
Okay, but then I think it's not enough to actually have gotten the life lead. So
I don't think so, yeah.
You would have run out of time. Nice.
Ooh. Doesn't go for the rest of the combo, just wants to get the knockdown. Pull up. The poison. It lasts longer than hat poison. So you can kind of just chill and do like standard block string first. Look at his life drain.
Oh!
That was kind of nasty, but that was a bunch of 2As. But we get the side switch, which is very important.
We get the down in the cycle, though. It's okay.
Hold this. Yeah.
What a jab. The bomb, though. The bomb. Forgot about the bomb.
I think he was trying to, like,
do something cute. Yeah.
To invul through that somehow.
Trying to
but
do
you
it.
fast enough.
Gotta play more Guilty Gear, then that would be second nature, you know what I mean?
Woo, the 2C.
Guilty Gear players be seeing this character be like, I fought this already. I know
Yeah,
what's going
it's
on.
just Faust.
Yeah.
It's Faust with less items.
Faust with Totsugaki.
Damn, we do not. Okay.
Yes.
The deal worked out. Atari was like, if this man makes me block, I will lose. But BB's been in this position many, many times where he'll either win the first game or he'll lose the first game and then, have to make the comeback. And I feel like it's just BB wanting to play more games. Presses 5A there, gets the... Atari tried to throw there, but because you saw the great counter, it means the throw was hit.
Goes out. I like that. Gets hit, though. All right, well, never mind. That's not good.
Yeah, you tried not to block the 6XC, and it's super active, so...
Yeah.
You got clips. You still get the good web setup? Yeah, it's fine. You only get 2. There's no ground web. Block your overhead. Up back. No unblockable, but you still have to block the ground web. Help.
Ooh.
Bust out? Yeah, I agree.
Pretty good. We bled it big here, but hey, got the knockdown. We got Grid in the corner. Make it happen. Now, will these throws work again? They've been working pretty well, but there's attack. EX, we have enough to do that now. Fight for Grid is on, though. Fight for Grid is on.
And
okay,
we threw.
It's been lost.
We
Yep.
just threw. Cool.
It
Round's
is,
over, by the
it
way.
is over.
But it is BB. He does drop Byakuya combos. It wouldn't be BB if he didn't drop one every tournament set. Did he get it? VO, CS, IW. He'll get the meter back during the animation. Efficient. Okay, so he already got his drop out of the way. Good to see. Great to see.
Yep. Big Black. Match point here. Atari, though, has really been hanging in there in this set.
Let's try.
No.
Oh, this set is over.
Yeah.
You don't do run up full screen grab on BB and then
That one.
Well, all your meters gone.
Did decide to gamble a bit on that. Didn't work out. Game's not over yet. Drops the setup, but throws into the web anyways. So I guess. Wait a minute.
He keeps dropping. He's building tension.
Oh.
He's throwing for content for Paragon.
I think Big Black was one step ahead with that. I actually think he was ready for a backdash in the situation. That dash C looked like really well timed.
That web's still there. Okay, I was gonna say.
Yeah.
He said that before he came in the room.
Yeah.
If you know where that's from, shout outs to you.
That was rough. I think I liked Atari getting that to game 3. Just like you said, it's a bit of unfortunate that we went for the big gamble. We kind of all in.
Throw
we
tech,
did
I'm gonna
push
VO.
all of our chips in,
It's
from round start.
You're supposed to
so.
you're supposed to do a small call, small bet call. All in after the check.
I mean, when you're right, you're right. So I think if he was right about that, that would have been really good. I can get behind it a bit though, because I do feel like it was looking a bit of a struggle to use our meter well in that set. It was kind of like, I mean, if we get the hit, we dump EX that way. That's pretty good. But other than that, it's like we don't really got a lot of great ways to use our meter. It looked like in that matchup.
It's kind of tough because you could kind of just guard thrust with the meter and just be like, okay, at least if it gets blocked, I still have 100 meter after, right?
Yeah.
But Atari's just like, no, I need him full screen towards the corner. I want my damage boost with Veil off, but didn't work out. However, we will get back to more matches. Hopefully we see Atari later. But right now, we have to go to a quick ad break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Combo Breakers 2026 action will return after this short break.
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try Wonderful Pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Mmm. Is that honey?
Yep.
Mmm.
Sleep well.
Hey, Conto!
You.
Are you ready?
It's only in victory.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
And welcome back. Combo Breaker, day one. It's a Friday. Is it Friday? Saturday?
Yes, it's Friday.
It's Friday. Yeah, just had to double check that. Yeah. Hey, I'm serious. I'm like, you know, once I get into Chicago, I stop thinking about days or
what day it
times.
is. Yeah, it's just like the day I get here and the day I leave. That's it.
Yeah, but yeah, Uni 2 pools. We're almost done wrapping up this block, but I think there'll probably be more Uni after this as well.
Definitely.
Here, hopefully. Yeah. So Uni, you know, we're getting through it today. More tomorrow. Finals and everything else tomorrow. So we got players. We're doing a roll.
She's doing a roll. She doesn't even need anything. She probably.
What game is this?
Damn, that's so clear.
Oh,
Holy
it's Uma?
moly.
Okay. Yo, actually, yeah. This might be the best, like, production-wise gotcha roll on the stream I've ever seen. Straight up.
Holy moly.
It looks so good.
Nothing.
I'm sorry I don't play this game, so is that a...
No. You'll know. It still has a chance to you can still roll a rainbow.
Yep.
Let's see if it changes. Nope.
Technology.
Jesus, help. Tachyon's, she's swarming me.
It might be over.
It might be over?
Is it cooked?
It's cooked, yeah.
All right. Well, you know,
you get the bad
can't win them all. Can't win them all.
You get the bad luck out of the way now. That's what happens.
Wait.
Don't roll again! Stop rolling!
No, we got one. What does that say? What does that say? You have enough. You do have enough to do another one.
Don't do it!
Yeah.
Save your money.
You just next time you're on stream, right? There'll be more.
I stopped playing because my horse isn't here yet.
Isn't in what, like NA?
It's not NA.
Okay,
I gotta wait quite some time.
Just nothing stopping you from playing the JP version, right?
That's a lot to read, dog. I gotta read all that. It's so hard.
Reading.
I don't want to just press the button. I need to read.
All right. Well, we got Akimi and Lopko coming up here.
So Akimi from PNW, long-time standing Mika player.
Yep.
She is, she's like very whimsical. If you've ever talked to Akimi, you met her, saw her streams. A very whimsical person. But she might not have that much whimsy versus Hyde.
Hyde is, he is a main character.
He is the main character.
Yeah.
They buffed and nursed this man a bunch of times, but he's still pretty strong.
I do think, you know, when I think about like anime fighting game main characters, like it is kind of cool how Hyde's like mechanical identity is. He's just Hyde, you know. I mean, he is a Shoto, I guess, but
good fight. Oh, smoke!
For this kind of game, that's not really what you think of, right? It's like
because like the quote unquote Shoto things is like DP, Fireball.
I mean, who's the most Shoto character? I guess it is Hyde, I guess, in Under Night. I don't know.
Technically, I would think it's Tatsu.
No.
Why
what are you talking about?
He has a Tatsu. He has a Fireball.
God,
he has a DP.
dude, no.
He has a low forward. Ooh,
oh,
no. You have to do DP there, I expecting to be fast enough, but you have to be confident. Left, right. Whoa! What is happening?
Do it again. Actually, don't do it again. Wait till next round, right?
Save it to win the set. Ooh, try to bait a reversal.
Wait, we just got hit by that.
I mean, if you haven't fought me, oh, you're dead by the way. IW? Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a quick game one. Holy moly!
All right, now do that setup again.
In round 2.
He's like, my bad, I got cooked. Next
just
round though, next round, for real.
They were like,
lock in.
Sometimes when you fight,
oh! Wait, that was a grid break too.
Immediate grid break, so you're not getting any meter while you're in this status. Hold. You can't shield. There we go. We got
wow.
Well, we just got hit by 2A2C.
Yeah.
Bum.
Way to press there.
Straight meter here? No, it's sick knockdown. Chillin'. Hide.
Yeah. No meter makes it a little more awkward. Unless you just get hit by missile. Yeah.
Missile. It's out. You might have to care about CS.
Not
if you just get. Not if you just get the hit. Not if you're nasty. Spin. You spin? No, you hold. Meaty.
Yeah, the corner.
Everybody gets hit by that dog. Oh, you're dead by the way. Spin 100. Are we gonna get the just frame? Yes. Yeah, we got it.
All right. Akimi's kind of speed running this set right now.
She really did get her bad luck out of the way with that roll. That should be banned. You should be banned.
No!
You should be banned from rolling on stream. I'm gonna say it. You should have to hold on to your.
Oh, block the cross up this time. All right.
Win the cycle? No. Well-timed shield from Akimi wins the cycle instead.
Ooh.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that was almost dangerous as hell.
He's trying to kill that high back rush. To a stagger pressure. Does CS doesn't see anything? Yep. Decides to keep walking. Oh, she's in it.
Oh, 3C the goat.
The anti-air normal of the gods. Boom. Gonna corner carry. Spend.
Yex. Yep.
Akimi most likely will probably like hold down back for a bit until she sees like a CS or something. Or take the grab. Chillin'.
Do something out of the corner. Maybe. Oh, okay.
Dash B. It hits low twice now. They made it a 2-hitting low. You're gonna hold your meter, right? Just do dash a 360 CS. Come on. Come on, girl. Do it.
Oh.
Oh, she won.
Yeah.
Damn, that was 4 rounds straight. God.
You know, the Uma roll might have taken longer than the set.
We gotta ban rolls on stream. I'm telling you. You should not be.
She made up for it though. She was like, okay, I'm gonna do a roll here, but trust me, guys, the match will be fast.
No, if you get up and you like, let's say top 8 is someone who doesn't have a good match with another player. You just like, you just smash 100 roll. You just get all your bad luck out of the way.
Listen, I'm just saying, you just gotta tap through it. You just gotta.
I mean, you can't tap through it, but like that's still not. We're not talking about the speed. I'm talking about you're just offloading your bad luck immediately, so you have a higher probability of doing better in the match. I feel like that's too good.
So you're saying it's an advantage. It's a.
Absolutely, 100%.
Yeah, fair enough.
Like it's good for the stream, but it's not good if you're the player sitting across from the person doing the roll. You're like, I hope you get your SSR, so that way when we play the set, all your luck is gone. Like you don't.
So you have to balance this out by also doing your own 10 roll if your opponent does it, right? I think that's what we're getting to.
What if you don't play mobiles?
That's why you gotta start. You gotta have an account on something. Yeah, just
a backup for stream.
Classic, just have a.
What's a classic
just
mobile?
Just Granblue,
That is the first one we got in the States. Yeah. What's the first one we got in the States?
No.
What did we get?
I think FGO was before Granblue, right?
Oh yeah, you're right. Did we get Brown Dust at some point? Like
that's way later. We did get NA Brown Dust at a certain point.
Yeah. We did play that for a while. I remember that.
I really liked that game. Don't get me started on that game. But man,
oh snap! It's Pierre. This is a pools match.
This is pretty crazy. Pierre versus Safe.
So Pierre from I want to say Boston, Massachusetts. Boston? I'm gonna say that. Yeah. Boston. They're both Northeast. Safe from New York. Safe kind of took a small hiatus playing under night, but I guess he showed up to playing bracket. He's a pretty strong CoN player. If he still plays CoN, please still play CoN. Yeah. Yeah.
You're looking at that. Surprise! Pierre's the CoN player. No.
That'd be crazy, especially with the cosplay.
Yeah, that would be. That'd be a mix-up.
That's diabolical.
That'd be a strong mix-up.
Somebody sits down as a character. You're like, oh, they play this character. No, I play this other character.
Yeah.
So a lot of this matchup is dictated, can Safe get through the Tsurugi force function stance, which eats all mids for free?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think most players are very happy to have to deal with that kind of pressure, Tsugi pressure, but...
Dash up throw already. Wait. Pierre trying to shield so he can win the cycle. Oh, hey,
yeah, Pierre getting the throw.
Are you going to shield and wake up to win the cycle? No. Safe just is like, screw it, I don't need the cycle. Cycle's a construct. Ah. No conforming. Pierre holding cycle still. He's not choosing the CS. He's in!
Oh no, just gets hit.
Maybe he was charging plastic and he waited too long.
Yeah, it might have been. That's a lot of damage.
Yep, second lowest life in the game. Maybe. Stands up. No reversal.
Oh no, just stared at it.
Yeah, that could have got whip punished, but I guess Safe wasn't ready to.
I mean, it's kind of scared to deal with that. I looked like Safe was, yeah, just trying to wait until he get DP, but no, we get the auto guard. Unfortunately, that is.
I think, does the auto guard go through the B plastic instead of the A plastic?
I think it's both. Right?
It does it? That's kind of cheap. Armor is pretty good, or guard point is pretty good. High low.
Blocks the 2B.
Press, yeah.
Nice backdash, but tries to go back in for something, and Pierre says, "I'm not done."
I feel like he could have thrown
Needle.
Yeah, just so he can see what happens there.
I think he just expected Pierre to block. You know?
This is a lot of damage, by the way. It's a 5C starter.
Yeah.
Let's see if Pierre has good routing, finally.
I mean, this is already almost doing 4. Like
spend. Ah! Yikes.
4.2.
Wait, you
threw out of the corner.
Threw out the corner, but you won the cycle. So
I mean, Safe has just not had a chance to do anything here.
He's saving his brain power for the next game.
Okay. That is like something, but
oh, that's not safe at that range. It's just like Bison Slide. It's safe at most ranges. Spend. Flash. Grid Break might kill you, so you have to be careful on shielding a throw. Laser pillar. Yeah. Pillar. Oh, we're in.
He's in.
Are you gonna CS? No, you want to cycle.
Yeah, he was waiting for another cycle. I think Safe, unfortunately, I think he's thinking a little bit too much about like the cycle. I think Pierre is just playing really fast right now, and just yeah.
So you're saying Pierre's not thinking?
No, I think Safe is just like he's I think not comfortable enough with what's going on, in addition to keeping track of some of the system stuff. So he's not playing a lot of hands. I think he has to be playing. So yeah, gets a bad dash caught.
So his B is very good for catching backdashes.
Like yeah, we can't just be thinking about DP and cycle here. We gotta actually be thinking about what Pierre's doing.
Overhead doesn't hit. Pierre wins the cycle again.
Yeah.
Doing great work. Make sure Safe can't just throw out pressure for free. Yeah,
a little questioning the C wheels as well. So it seems a little bit desperate to me, but Pierre is putting a lot of pressure mentally, I think, on Safe. Safe does not look like he's very comfortable just playing reactively versus this character.
CS spin 100? There we go. Damn, this is 3 rounds straight so far. Pierre looking very strong. Oh! He was already doing flashing, by the way.
I mean, why not, right? Like, start holding it in the middle of like the sec transition. Okay.
Push.
Need to see something real off of this, though.
I mean, there you go. Get the ring Oki.
Okay. Yep.
Stagger to get the green shield and got the throw after. More staggers trying to catch Pierre clinching.
Oh.
Like right there, but no confirm.
Yeah. Lack of confirm is pretty rough here. Yeah, Needle. That one was 2-2, I think, right? Yeah.
That's just
doesn't
a mid.
matter.
It's a mid to spend. He's a mid eater. Push corner spend. Hold that.
Fortunately, I think we need to, unfortunately, rely a little bit more on 2B to check this character, but it's scary because Pierre sticks out the 5B, but just gets DP'd in the face. We've got meter and cycle, but can we do anything? Pierre respecting the wake-up option.
Yeah, because you didn't want to get counter hit by the...
Yeah, getting thrown, though. Pierre's not going to care now, I think.
Yeah.
We'll see.
He cared. Wait.
He's dead.
He's dead if he does the right route. Yeah, he's dead. IW, IWEX, either or, don't drop.
Wait, why? Okay.
He wanted to get meter because he had warp state. He had transfer state.
It's fine. Whoa!
Whoa! Yeah, sure. Assert dominance. It's fine. It's still fine. It's okay. Ooh, late throw attack. Trying to win the cycle. Gets it with the green shield. There's a grid thrust.
I think he was looking for TRM there, maybe.
Late CS? Yeah, that's evil. Because you know people want to press on the delayed
Yeah,
slide.
the wheel, unfortunately.
Oh, it's hero. Oh, no punish. Pierre's gonna win the cycle? Yeah, he's just chilling. Laser, no pillar. Overhead.
Yeah, so the problem is, a lot of the time, normally as CoN, you're looking, when you're slightly minus and spaced out, to be using Needle as a way to stop them from just taking their turn. Doesn't really work against Tsurugi because of the auto guard. So we're seeing when Safe loses his turn, he doesn't really know what to do.
Yes. So, same wheel situation we were looking.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
just got hit by
3C is, like, we do need a low to try and check out what Pierre's doing, so.
Oh, help, help, help. Okay, cool.
Pierre just presses.
Oh, the backdash gets smoked, and that
Yeah.
should be GG.
Yeah, good stuff from Pierre.
Damn. We're nasty. We're nasty.
Yeah.
Pierre's kind of good. A lot of people have a Pierre slotted for getting top 8 in this bracket.
Yeah, I mean, performed great at Frosty. You know, not too surprised to see that he's in good form right now. So we'll see.
It helps that he has 2 gig on his side of the country now.
Yeah.
You get to play someone who is considered one of the best UD players in the country.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's always good, you know.
Just
Yeah.
playing
casually.
2 gigs probably like, oh hey, your character's pretty good. You should probably do this. And it's like, oh yeah, I never thought about that. He's like, all right, cool. We got to fight this demon now.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, like, this is definitely the kind of game where just being very comfortable with playing against like really high-level opponents is just a lot. I mean, obviously, you can say that in any game, but I think there's just a lot going on in this game. So just being able to be ready to adjust very quickly is pretty important here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because, you know, there's a lot of characters. The mechanics aren't. There actually is a lot of mechanics now that I think about it, especially, you know, the grid cycle is the obvious one because it's just a big circle in the middle.
Yeah, yeah.
And the mechanics of the circle has its own set of mechanics that you have to think about. So you're just like, oh, moving forward gives you grid, blocking gives you grid, walking back loses grid, up backing loses grid, etc., etc., etc. Shielding, blah, 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 taking throws. All that stuff I listed.
A lot of
is just
stuff
for
you
that.
gotta like kind of calculate. So.
Which is, it becomes second nature as you play.
Yeah, I mean, that's part of the fun of the game, right? I think that's what really keeps a lot of people coming back to this game is that there's just a lot to sink your teeth into in this game, and you're definitely tested systemic knowledge in this game. Like, you're tested all the time when you play the game. So it feels really rewarding to, you know, get good at that, and then to see that reflected in your matches and be like, awesome, I knew what was going on, and I calculated and, you know, made some good decisions based off of that calculation. Got rewarded for it. That's like, can't say that about a lot of games, you know. So, or at least not all games. you do that. You need to do that in.
I mean, even if you don't get outright rewarded for, you know, getting the hit or getting out of someone's offense, you still are rewarded in the sense of you're able to track the system mechanic at a very quick pace. You're not like lost. You have an idea of what's going on. Maybe you just need to execute a little bit better. But your tracking of all the things that are happening on the screen is now it's in your peripheral. It's not your main vision. It's something that you can, you know that happens passively as you move forward, try to whip punish somebody, etc.
Yeah, yeah. So we had some pretty crazy matches like you know, Atari Big Black, that Pierre safe match. Those were all winners finals for the pools. So this is also one. So we didn't really highlight that, but it makes sense why we were seeing some pretty fire matches.
We have a Miyake
Yeah.
mirror?
So Rockhawk again here. We saw him earlier in pools, and now playing against Ethics Busters in the mirror. It's a kind of funny one because both players know what's up.
You would think so.
I mean, I do think so. I know so. I know so.
A wise man once.
See, he
said-
blocked that. How many people would have blocked that?
Not a lot, because he has a high out of that. That's kind of hard to see.
Yeah,
Don't
that,
get-
that web is very annoyingly placed. Yeah, dash block, but then even if you dash block, you need to, like,
you might surrender your turn.
yeah. Try to see anti-air there. Interesting choice.
It
yeah.
does hit pretty high, but you have to know they're floating around that area before you commit.
I was like curious if the third one was gonna like hit late, and you know, but you know, Rock Hawk here doing what he does best.
That's a throw? No, 2B to make sure you don't lose. So Ethics Buster, yep, gets rid of the top whip. We don't anti-air, we just kind of sit there and block.
Ooh, the no cancel on the wreck up.
The low. Oh, got Smoker trying to anti-air. Yep, that's what you hold chain shift for when you're in a lead. Because if you have meter and you CS through a normal, you get the punish it.
I wonder if Byaka can just 2-6C punish Rekka too like that. Like,
I don't know what I forget the frame date on it, but I'm gonna say maybe.
Oh, that one was pretty wide.
That looked like a footsie's overhead. I'm not gonna lie to you.
What did he mean by this?
You know, a footsie's overhead.
Yeah,
He spaced it. We're not pressing buttons. Ethics Buster waiting for their turn. Don't.
Yeah, break the web.
Do you win the cycle?
Oh, yeah.
Yes. Barely.
That's huge. Gets the hit.
Tried to mash maybe 5-8.
Yeah.
Rock
Surprised. I'm surprised. Tried to do something there, to be honest. I think we're meeting 100% of the time there. All right, yeah, tried to check the roll with 2-2, but
Got mashed on
yeah, it's a little awkward on block in that specific spacing. In the mirror, right? It's like, oh, he also has butts that reach from that range.
I
Oopsies.
mean, a wise man once said, not all mirror matches are 5-5s. You know what I'm
Yeah.
talking about. Drop couple.
Ah!
Just wait for him to fly into you. No? Oh my god. Rockhawk is
What
gonna
are we doing?
That was nasty, actually.
Do it again. Come on. Oh, these guys are lame. Yes, yes.
Start flexing. But
Yes. Do it again. Yes. Now go low. Yes. 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 Yes.
Oh my.
Yes.
They're having too much fun.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.
The fact that they committed to the bid.
You have no idea how disappointed I would have been if they didn't continue. If they decided to back off and start dash blocking each other, oh, I would have been livid.
You wanted them to commit, huh?
It's just all upside for doing that.
Really? Is there? Ethics Buster was down. They had no life and their time was ticking.
All right. Ethics Buster. I don't know. Kind of been turning it on ever since that previous round. Maybe that W. Oh.
Oh, gets the counter hit. Rockhawk trying to do dash buttons, but the web activated in time to stop. Got a hold.
Yeah.
Throw does win the round for Ethics. Blocks the overhead.
Yeah. The secret is they have to actually execute well to get the meaty dash throw.
Yes.
So you will notice, even when it's a good decision, that oftentimes you'll see Byakuya players go for it less often than statistically they should.
Well, they're worried about people pressing buttons on the webs because the webs don't activate frame 1 when you get up into them.
Yep.
Only when you CS do they activate frame 1 after. Side switch? Hell yeah, let's go. Sped. Set up 3 webs. 1. Oh, only 2? Interesting choice. Rockhawk's about to win the cycle as long as they don't get grid broken.
Uh-oh.
All right, man.
I wonder if there was a bit. I would just talking about that throw, but if you get a weaker web setup, you have a little more time to try and go for that throw.
Yes.
So I wonder if he did that to make the opponent, who knows his character, be like, oh, maybe I'm gonna go for throw now because it's easier.
Also, damn, Ethics Buster.
Yeah, Ethics Buster with the perfect.
2 perfects, by the way.
Uh-oh.
I think that game 1 shenanigans really woke them up. You might have been.
I'd be woken up too.
You were popping off pretty hard, bro.
They heard me from across the curtain,
The curtains are pretty thin and we're pretty loud.
Yep.
Reset.
Oh, no, you can't get hit by that when it's your own character, man.
That's why all mirror matches are not 5-5. Spend. You already have a web down?
All right, now what are we going to do here?
Standard web setup. Go low? Yeah, I'm nasty.
Uh-oh.
I'm nasty. Are you dead? Yeah, you're dead. If you get to 200 in time.
Yeah, we had 200.
VO?
But
we don't want a VO. We're greedy. It might pay
Oh,
off.
no. This time.
You block your overhead? Didn't have to block the jump B because it was too low. You can still win Ethics Buster, but you need to get a clean hit soon.
Can you win?
Yes, you need a clean hit soon. It's looking kind of dire.
Yeah, let's just fly in the sky. Oh,
Whoa.
wait a minute. That's a W for Rockhawk is playing for the
meter,
round the meter. Yeah,
meter
got
economy.
Ethics Buster to spend 100. That's actually fatal flaw. Yeah, in Ethics Buster's game plan there.
Wait, if IB gets rid of the webs, we're chilling.
Yeah, but you can whiff punish that 5e, so you gotta be a little scared there.
We're setting up more webs. It's gonna be a repeat.
So I would not be doing that. I would not. That's playing with fire, I think. Like, just casually walk up and just be like, "Hey, don't worry about me. I'm fine being here."
I'm flying at the top of the screen. Yeah, that's. Oi, 5BB got hit by the second part.
Yeah. Ethics Buster, you're on your last life here. You gotta.
Especially because Rockhawk has Celestial, so now he's doing 20% more damage. A throw doesn't kill you, I think. Jump A? No, fakes overhead again. But we still
All
have
right,
2.
Ethics Buster. It's gotta be now. It's gotta be now.
Ooh, doesn't Pulse with
You,
the pulse with
you have cycle now. You fight. Okay, that no, bro.
I mean,
Not
now
only is it safe, you get rolled and.
Are you dead if you get the pickup? Yeah, that should be GG's. Easy work.
All right. Well, legendary game one. Gonna be hard to top that one.
We don't know. Well,
grand finals might be kind of good, but afterwards I'll be like, yeah, but remember Rock Hawk versus
day
Ethics
one?
Buster, game one, round 3, 2.
Round three.
Yeah.
It was funny interactions. They're both setting up webs, and then Rock Hawk was just like, "Hey, I'm winning. I have the life lead. What are you doing?" And then Ethics Buster was like, "No. I'm kind of like tossing game one. So the game two where Ethics Buster got 2 perfects in a row, kind of just happened."
That did just kind of happen. Needed more of the Byakuya, you know. All right, well, I think that wraps it up for our block here, y'all. So stay tuned for more Under Night. You know, we're going to be having that throughout the weekend. It's only day one, Friday. It's a good time. But, yeah, hope you guys enjoyed that stuff. And, yeah, look for us later on. We'll see you guys tomorrow and, obviously, more Under Night after our block is done. But I think that's all for us, right? I think we're just going to wrap up and
think so.
say peace, y'all. So thanks for watching. And, you know, we're going to go to another break and then more Under Night after this.
We're going to take a quick pause for the cause. When we come back, more Combo Breaker action coming right to you. Don't go nowhere.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, ArcSys, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
Looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try Wonderful Pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Is that honey?
Sure is.
Shh.
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
What's going on, everybody, and welcome back to what I believe is the final block of Uni 2 pools for the day here at Combo Breaker 2026, located in the Sham.
The Sham.
I'm Tabby. I'm joined with Marty Supreme here.
Yes, that's me, Marty Mauser from the hit A24 picture, Marty Supreme. That's right. I'm commentating Under Night now, and boy, this is way more exciting than table tennis or my domestic life if you've seen the movie.
Okay, I had no idea what your intro was going to be, and that took me out. I was like, okay, I can work with this word.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Yeah, we are here for some more Uni 2. It's going to be awesome because it's Uni 2, as it always is. We got our first players coming up, and I believe this should be Sparus versus Carver. This is what I've been noticing in all the early stages of these Uni pools. It's like, oh, I know one of these guys, and I'm like, who do they play? Oh no. Oh no. But then there's also a lot of people like Sparus is someone I've seen around for a while, but Carver is someone who I'm not super familiar with, to be just quite honest, and that's exciting because anything is possible.
Very ordained here in the Tekken, which one? In addition, those are a lot of stickers and flight tags and etc. on that fight stick.
Look at that controller though. Do you see that one? That's a Switch Pro controller.
Oh my god! Hold up.
That's beast. Look,
beast mode alert.
Look, it wouldn't be an Under Night bracket if people weren't using some off the wall controllers. We had too much normalcy. You know. Well, I mean, Akimi was just on with her Logitech.
Ooh.
Which that's my favorite. What is it? That's a $20 Logitech controller. But
quite impressive, and Akemi was tearing people apart.
Yeah, as she always is.
She was doing really well.
Made it that winner side of her pool, so shout out to her. Let's go PNW.
Let's go PNW.
But yeah, Sparus versus Carver. Sparus is a walled player, I think.
Oh.
If I remember correctly.
What's an exciting way to get things started off?
Yeah, it's also there's a lot of walls here as well. Normally I feel like walled is a hit or miss character when it comes to tournaments, but there's a lot of walls at Combo Breaker. Just like there was a lot of Mikas at Combo Breaker.
Well, I mean, that's always the tournament character factor, right? Is that in person, there's a lot of different factors going into people's preparedness, what they were doing last night, for instance, how much sleep they got, how caffeinated they are, and I feel like the fear factor that comes with the Grappler can sometimes thrive in these sorts of environments, that it doesn't when you're in your comfortable bedroom with a mug of hot chocolate, your pajamas on.
Okay, but I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
I think at what is now what is now 4 p.m.
Yes.
You don't have an excuse. I understand we're gamers. Some of us like to sleep in a little bit, but it's 4 p.m. You should be up and been caffeinated, had a meal by now. I don't want to hear, I
had a granola bar.
I only had a granola bar, and I didn't sleep that well last night. I only slept for 6 hours. If you only slept for 6 hours at 4 p.m., it's like, what, you went to bed at 9?
We did.
Yeah, so
some of these players do be going to bed at 9 a.m. though.
I was that player once, and then I was like, oh, I can't do that anymore.
I can't do that.
What event was it? It was actually Combo Breaker 3 years ago or something. I would sleep for 6 hours in the middle of each day. Just I was like, cool. I don't have a block. There's nothing to watch.
Yeah.
I slept for 6 hours, and I just happened to be up the rest of the time. It was awful. Don't do that. Get a normal sleep schedule.
I'm trying to do the math and figure out what time zone you were functionally in doing that.
I think it was close to being in Japan time.
Wow.
I think that's roughly what it was. It was Defi versus BB Grand Finals in Claire, so I almost fell asleep because that went for 30 minutes. But
took a moment.
Took a moment, just like we're taking a moment right here to get all squared away and everything. Always got to make sure that we are having the best setups possible for all of our players. But I do just want to talk about Combo Breaker Uni 2 as a whole. It has been such an awesome tournament so far. I'm always, Combo Breaker is always great for us. It's always a good time for Uni. But there's always the thought in my head of are people not gonna our pool's gonna be weird? Are people not gonna be like, oh, I'm not having as much fun as I was at other ones? But so far, from everything I've seen, Combo Breaker has once again been an awesome time.
Combo Breaker does really feel like the apex event right now, just the top of the food chain. It's kind of undeniable. The turnout has been fantastic. The storylines are immaculate.
Yeah.
And
I think we're as a whole, I think we're the 6th biggest game And the only thing that's like the only things that are bigger than us are like Street Fighter, Tekken, Strive. I don't know what the other one is, but the only one I know that's beating us out that it's like if you don't count it, we're fifth is Mystery. Because Mystery caps at 512. So we're the we're the fifth if you don't include Mystery on that list.
Yeah, approximately 500 people.
488 and something.
Yeah,
and
we can round that up. We can round
it up. But and also there hasn't been a lot of DQs. Like even like the 10 a.m. pool, I think most people. I only heard like 2 or 3 DQs per pool or something, which is very low when you're looking at what these were 22 person pool. So that's a good amount of people still showing up for Under Night, despite no tour this year. But but even still, like no tour, and like Ram is here from Europe. It's just like I just want to play people. We don't have like a lot of the JP players coming out though without the tour, which does kind of suck. But I'd like to see them, but you know.
Yeah, still thriving even with the loss of Arc World Tour, and just I mean, Under Night has always kind of seemed like a very community forward tournament, especially my first combo breaker at 2019. We had just an incredible set with Red Blade.
Yeah, well, that's another thing that is interesting. We have 488 people. Duffy's here, not in the bracket. Red Blade's here, not in the bracket. There's a couple other people. Like, those are the first two that came to mind. But there's a couple other people who are like, oh yeah, Evan's here, not playing in the bracket, just spectating. So a lot of people are even like some of the uni grinders are just like, I just want to be here and enjoy the event, even if they weren't feeling the competition as much. But I think we're feeling the competition a little bit right here because I think we got everything all squared away.
Ooh, I'm hearing the game sounds in the headphones right now. That's music to my ears. Getting that assignment check. No button check needed.
I always tell people button check because every setup is a little different, right? And so just making sure that you have like, okay, I know the input delay feels like this, and I can hit my B and B, or like it's a way to prevent any issues from coming up, and it takes 30 seconds. So.
Yeah, I was talking to an Exert player about that where, because it's PS5, he was setting a frame of delay on every setup that he went on just to kind of help with his inputs playing on PS4 usually. And he said that he played on stream, forgot to set it, and then went back, did set it, and that messed him up. It really, fighting games are quite precise.
He really is. Now the Exert players are going to be like the JP players that came over and added a frame because of their arcade. But we are now going to be getting started. Spars versus Carver, Laundrekia versus Ogre.
Few of the newer characters. Ogre has been on the rise recently, it feels like. This character is super sick and pretty easy to kind of grasp early on, but has a lot of depth with the bomb setups and the like.
Yeah, he gets to play a pretty simple like gameplay when it comes to his neutral, where it's like it's not super great. He just kind of has to dash walk and wait for you to get in. But Sparrows is showing that, hey, if I get a win neutral, that it's going to be kind of hard for you to get out, where you have to take a couple gambles because of Laundrekia's dominance in that neutral game, which is sort of the opposite of Ogre, where your quarter pressure, while it's very strong, you have good options with things like Ice Flower. It's not as strong as something like Ogre Bomb, and we might not even get to see Ogre Bomb because right now Sparus is running a clinic onto Carver.
Oh no, yeah, Carver mashing in what seems like all the wrong places right now. Now maybe a hit away with that Vorpal, and the reset is not going to help. 200 meters not going to help Carver at all. Frozen, destroyed here.
Yeah, didn't
double.
I was expecting just like to go for like Sea Fireball to stabilize it, just make it simple. But Sparus is like, no, I'm going to keep doing the hard B&B, keep getting that practice, and like you said, double perfect in the first round.
And we're just laughing. Yeah, we're having a good time. We didn't fly to Combo Breaker to be down in the dumps. No crying over spilled milk. Let's see a Carver.
No. You got.
There we go. Let's go! Victory.
And I do like that from Carver already being like, okay, like maybe not super familiar with how exactly what you need to be doing against Lon, but being like, okay, I know that this wreck is coming out. I need to find the opportunity to shield it. Maybe I have time to challenge it. Gonna get hit with the gold throw right there. So could attack it, now getting blown up with low. This is where it gets a little scary. I'm curious to see what Carver's going to do out of this situation. It looks like they're trying to press out, but it's not going to work. As far as finds another big counter hit.
Going once again, these poor mashes here. Maybe not super familiar with the Lond Rekka kind of flowchart that you need to start showing on defense.
I hope, you know, I would like to see Carver, like, if they're feeling confident and it's like, okay, I'm going to mash here and just make it work, trying to go for DP instead.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I feel like a little bit of invincibility here would help out keeping Sparus honest on offense here.
I would say Sparks is already playing on that layer, I think, expecting a little bit of the reversal in those meaties. You're seeing a lot of like fuzzy 5A coming out instead of more of the like standard meaty options, just because they're like, okay, they're going to try to do something. But it looks like Carver's not going to get that chance at all as Sparks takes the set 2-0.
Yeah, 3 out of 4 ain't bad for Sparks here in perfects. Yeah. Here we go. That's how the game is played. No mercy.
But we didn't get quad perfected.
Did not get
there,
quad
there was one
perfected.
round that we were able to make things happen, and that's all that matters.
And it was well earned. It wasn't chip damage.
Yeah,
it was shielded Rekka and punish. It was good.
Yeah, it was okay. This is the right thing. You just didn't have the full confirm after it. But that's what I love about these. Like I was saying, I love about these early stages. You get to see people who like maybe don't play Uni as much, and you get to watch them work through those ideas and figure it out live in set. Some people adapt really well, really quickly. Some people they figure it out, but then they don't know. It's like, okay, I got the hit, but now what?
Yeah, now I got a lab.
Yep. And you should always hit the lab, especially when we got that patch that has the upgraded training mode stuff. Maybe that Monat was talking about. Please.
Don't neglect it.
Don't neglect it.
It's like brushing your teeth. Or putting on deodorant at fighting game majors.
I was going to say, maybe some people neglect it at fighting game majors, but I think that's something you should be doing.
Should be doing. Yeah, it's training mode is like showering, you know. You should do it. Doesn't mean everybody does.
And some people spend way too long in the shower.
No, I'm labbing the shower, guys. I'm not hogging it.
I've got to find the soap match.
You gotta play. You gotta plan around it. Look, if you want it, you can wake up at 8 o'clock.
I did. I woke up at 6.
Oh yeah, early. Look, do you think this hair did itself? No.
What do you mean?
I have roommates as well.
Of course it did. You got your roommates to help.
Yeah, right.
All right. Looks like up next we're going to be having Ibit versus Oglid? If you have a complicated name, I need a pronunciation guide. That's what I've always been saying. So I apologize in advance if I'm butchering that.
Too many vowels.
Too many vowels. But these are also two players that I'm not super familiar with. I feel like I've seen Ibit before around or like seen it on social media or something. So, but it's gonna be US versus Canada, so should be exciting. Not a ton of Canadians came now, but a lot of East Canada. A lot of East Canada did, which is always exciting to see.
Super. I mean, people travel all over from Combo Breaker. It's so convenient how centralized it is in the continental U.S., close to Canada as well. And overall, we got a couple of pugilists coming up here, Tabby.
Yeah, we have the perceived punch man characters of the game coming up. As long as they both log it in. Like, there's a lot of people who are like, oh, I'm going to pick the funny character, right? But you have to be a knower, and I don't know these players, and so I don't know if they're knowers to do that or if that's what they're locking in.
Knowing if they're knowers is half of the battle.
You got to know
that's
the
maybe the only thing worth knowing.
Yes. And the only thing I know is I'm pretty sure they're going to be locking it in. Which, like, Aka Enk is a weird matchup because, like, the Enk player is like, okay, I'm trying to open you up into actually, like, pressing on when I'm -7, making you think that I'm -7 and just staggering a rebeat out to blow you up and counter hit it. But the Aka player always wants to, like, dash walk into those situations a little bit more. It's gonna be very interesting how they want to pilot it. On paper, I feel like Aka should be fine in this matchup, but you never know what can happen here at Combo Breaker.
Yeah, and Enkidu has plenty of ways to deal with this offense. The parry and the forward force function, I feel like it could be very difficult to deal with.
Yeah, if you're not prepared for 6FF and what that brings to the table, it can be pretty scary. We already saw Ogalid try to go for an earlier throw, but Ibit getting the TRM and just immediately locking back down in the corner once again. And it looks like they have a game plan with Akatsuki, and they're going to keep it going.
Ogalid seems maybe a little bit uncomfortable blocking. We already saw a backdash into immediate mash. And Ibit, okay. Yeah. Is this going to be the block of perfects? Let's find out. It may be Tabby.
Yeah, but we will have to find out as the set continues to progress. I do like this Ogalid just staying a little bit more patient, and there we go. Yeah, utilizing 4C, it throws his hurt box way back and allows for great whiff punish opportunities just like that. Choosing to end in the 360C, wants the extra damage, but got a tricky side swap, but I think losing the corner might be a little bit worse for that.
In the corner now, yeah, I really don't agree with losing the corner there. May have just been like, didn't expect the assault to go over, though.
And also maybe I played this a patch ago when that Ender landed a hard knockdown and not did the soft knockout like it does now. Which is always something to be concerned about. And just like we were talking about before, where Aka wants to do a dash block into you instead of just like raw pressing a button in your footsies game, being able to find that big dash in to force Ogolid in the corner, but Ogolid once again utilizing that forcing super well to be able to find a good block down. There we go once again.
Oh, man, it just keeps doing it. Yeah, that may be like an old patch knowledge sort of thing.
But the setup is also kind of nasty. Like I'm not expecting the assault to cross like corpse hop.
He's a big character, but he can still move. Yeah. It really, Ogolith, it feels like the only kind of like neutral wins have been through that 4C, but now dashing straight into the EX Fireball and getting past it, actually.
Oh, tried to get a little bit of an extension off the 2-360, but it's not going to work out. Parry will, though, forces Ibit to a VO out of the corner. Yeah, we'll just cash out into IW.
Pretty good routing there. Want to make sure you spend that infinite worth. Gives you enough meter to do any sort of super, but a Havoc starter now for Ogolith. After the perfect, very much in the driver's seat now.
Yeah, nice backdash as well. Doesn't have to hold the strike throw post wake up, and IW will beat out a fireball attempt here from Ibit. That's going to be Ogolith taking game number 1.
Really cleaned it up there, it felt like.
Yeah, I think it's maybe like, obviously I don't know them, but like, if you haven't been on stream before at a major, it's nerve-wracking. You are I've been up there on the player side and I'm shaking as I'm going because it's like, oh god, everybody's watching. So sometimes you just have to let yourself calm, breathe in and out a little bit, and Ogolith showing, hey, that first perfect maybe was a bit of a fluke, but that grid break's not.
Let's see. Yeah, I mean the narrative for Ogolith has been, caught unaware in the first round, focused on kind of those defensive hits in neutral in the second round, and then the confidence in the third. So let's see if that confidence carries forward, or if Ibit's going to have kind of a rebuttal to it.
Ogolith is trying to find opportunities to press on, but the thing is, like versus Aka, you have to challenge in some of those minus frames. So it's just being confident in your ability to press and know that, hey, this is going to work. But Ibit feels like they're on that one step ahead, at least in this first round. But like you said, we saw this happen before. Can Ogolith make the adaptation and find the momentum to lead them to success, or will Ibit be the one to tie it up?
Ooh! Oh, couldn't quite convert off of it, but the empty jump low there. Not confident on defense there from Ogolith.
That's such a good check, I think, especially in a pool stage of Uni where you expect a lot of people who, even if they are like a nowhere, to be like, oh, I'm gonna anti-air shield. That's my attack.
Yes. And even then, even when they don't do it, you'll sometimes just catch it because people expect you to go overhead.
Okay, good block on the 6B. Has to use 260 to stay safe afterwards. Ibit right now finding the big openings with just some of these more basic delayed frame traps. Ogolith, I think, will need one more opportunity to try to secure the set as Ibit ties it up 1-1.
I feel like when Ogolith is on the retreat, that's usually where it's not working. Standing the ground with the 4C has really been working. And there we go. That's what you're talking about, Tabby. The empty jump low, catching the shield, getting the grid break.
Exactly right there. And I think Ibit now realizing that first time, okay, I understand the adaptations that I need to be making right here. Tried to 6B, was just a little too early, so Ogolith getting the tech out and going to be rewarded with trying to even up these life totals a little bit more. Good parry on the 660. You have 200. Are you going to spend any of it here? No, we just keep it calm.
Yeah, it wasn't going to be lethal, and you kind of mess up your knockdown a little bit if you go for the EX Ender, so I totally get it. And now you get that 100 going into potentially this final round here.
If they can continue to keep this, what is now a 3-round streak up. Ogolith getting opened up by Tatsu a little bit. Good use on anti-air parry right there to catch the increased J6C and finding a great confirm off of it.
Oh no, but the corner position, I mean, Ogolith has not been doing great on the knockdowns as is for these combos, but that was especially definitely a mistake.
But they're doing a great job. Every time these 6Bs are coming out, they're not having to, do something crazy. Tried to C-parry. Unfortunately, I think Ogolith feeling themselves a little too bit as Ibit just backs away. Not going to find the counter hit on it.
But parry into the corner.
Yep. Blocks right here, just trying to push him out, just trying to build that grid gauge up so they can utilize CS and save stability.
No! Trey there.
Yep. 6D blocked once again. You have to find something new to do to open them up. If it Oglet tosses you down to the corner, do it again. You can take about one more of these throws before it becomes scary, so we have to VO as soon as that next gap comes through. 623C, but do we have the routing?
Oh, I don't think so. Gonna need one more hit here. Through the veil of goes for the Pillar of Light, and we're tying it up here. Meter completely gone for Ibit right now.
But also, like, a lot of that meter gone for Oglet, right? Had to spend a lot of it to close out that round and make that comeback. So we'll be building to 100 off this combo, but they've been tending to cash it out at the end of these rounds, so we might be seeing that once again. Yep, 360C.
Oh, there we go, the tech forward not causing the cross-up to happen. Means that Oglet gets to keep this corner positioning, keeping the offense on. It feels like Oglet has never been able to run this corner pressure so far in the set. Parry does give up the corner, though.
Yeah, but as soon as Ibit is able to like escape out of the momentum that Oglet had, it's like, okay, it's my turn. And now this is where I think Oglet has been struggling a little bit, having the big defense reads to not get opened up, trying to press into a frame trap that's coming out from Ibit right here, and they're going to spend 100 meter off the 236C, try to just make sure these life totals are even as possible. Tried to get a green shield throw, and the VO gets punished this time on the side of Oglet.
Keep your routing clean. Here we go, and that is it. What a close match to start off this pools block.
That was like I was talking about this on the last block I was on. Like pools matches, you will never know if like a match like this happens unless you see it on stream, because like pools are like, wow, these guys are playing. They're not obviously playing at like the highest of high level, but they're playing at a level that is perfect against each other and having such a an awesome set. So I'm so glad we were able to be a part of that.
I'm getting like the heart palpitations that I usually get from like top 24 from that. Because I was feeling, I was like, Ibit, you got the corner. I feel like if you lose this corner,
and
it's like,
as soon as that happened, it swung over. But then as soon as Oglet lost the corner as well, it was like, oh no.
Oh my gosh! Yeah, that was intense at the end there, and such a climactic end there with the whiff veil off and Akatsuki just.
Yeah, whiff veil and going for 6C punish as well specifically instead of just trying to go for something simple. I always have to respect it right there. So big shout outs to them. I believe up next we are going to have Kangi versus 17 Blades.
Ooh, 17 Blades.
So 17 Blades, newer on the scene for Uni. Like definitely has been around at least on the sidelines, but I think has kind of more committed to the game, especially with Grid Break happening, because they participated in the first one. Was it the first or the second? It was the first one. It was the first one.
So.
Yeah.
I also, they were doing the kind of like Aegis team tournament as well. I think they were a captain for that, or like the top seed of one of the teams.
Yeah, so definitely someone who's like putting a lot more time into Uni, which is always awesome to see. I think they played other anime games, I know, from other stuff. Kangi, though, I think technically started in Claire in the pandemic. Definitely someone who's been around the block a bit right here.
Ooh. The Traveler. The player of many games.
This would be nice. I think 17 Blades was playing, last I saw was playing Kaguya, but may have changed that. I'd have to double check it.
Are we pulling?
Is that no, I think that's just, is that a girl's frontline character?
That's like, I mean, I feel like I have a nose for gotcha at this point.
I've gotten to the point where I can see how they like shade characters and like certain like design things. And I'm like, oh, it's from this guy. Like I can always tell what a Genshin character looks like versus like a I mean, it was a bad example because they all have force ears, but you know what I mean.
I'm like a large language model for gotcha games. You know, I don't understand what any of it is, but it all just gets fed into me, and then I could kind of tell you something if you ask me a question. And I can like kind of put something together,
but it will be wrong.
It
will be wrong at the end of the day. And you have to drink a lot of water to get to that.
I do gotta drink a lot of. Well, I'm a thirsty gotcha knower.
Yes, yeah. Kangi is on Chaos. One of the rare few Chaoses left out, trying to make things happen with that character. Which is like, the thing is like Chaos, I still feel like if you can make him work, it's still a very strong character. Obviously, I don't think as strong as he was a version ago. But as long as Aussie like functions correctly and like things work, it can be pretty good. Except when you're playing against Wagner. This matchup's really hard.
This matchup is tough.
It was already like a harder matchup for Chaos before A-Normals killed Aussie. And then you gave a character with like the like third best A normal in the game a way to kill Ozzy with A buttons, and it was like, ah, well.
Well, let's see what Chaos can do.
Obviously, you're gonna see a lot of that, like the unique fundies come out on defense because you don't have a reversal. Your Abare options aren't super strong, and Wagner usually when she's hitting you is getting rid of Ozzy, and sometimes can end the combos shorter. But if Kangi is able to find Ozzy sets early like that, and if 17 Blades isn't ready for what Chaos can do, you can see a lot of knowledge checks coming through to really open them up.
Yeah, we'll see what 17 Blades knows about kind of this matchup, because Chaos can a little bit knowledge trap you.
But it's also a matchup you don't have to worry about if you can just keep your corner pressure going again and again. But Kangi already showing, like, hey, I already know what you're going to be doing, and I can play those layers ahead. Saw the throw bait trying to come out and just rolled out of there. Was able to get a punish on the J4 FF. A nice back throw, but unfortunately it keeps you out of the corner, but it's okay. Ozzy is still coming to make sure that Kangi can secure that round.
I'm getting like a vibe, maybe like a whiff of a matchup inexperience right now from 17 Blades.
I think he's like, oh yeah, I have matchup inexperience versus Chaos. Yeah, you should expect that unless you're like regularly not playing one or have one locally. Knowing what this character does can be a little rough, but as long as you can use, you know, the Wagner tools very safely, things like that, utilizing ADP to get out of some of these situations. Just add some extra damage across the board with the follow-ups.
Blades maybe not used to the console delay, has been dropping the Wagner B&B quite a bit, and there is a manual delay to it. It's not the easiest combo in the world, but you do it a lot.
They did the button check to try to make sure that they felt it right, but let's see if they can find that adaptation that they need to do to make sure they secure those combos.
Oh my, what a match. Oh, great with the cross-up.
Oh, yeah, but once again, missed that routing right there. Tangy gets the guard thrust right there and finds another 2A, but we are just resetting again and again to guarantee that we can take the round.
Taking the headphones off. I need to hear the crowd. I need to hear the crowd.
Well, that's also a danger because the audio from the game feed
is in the venue,
but it's slightly delayed. It's delayed by like half a second. So if you're utilizing that, it can mess you up. The only reason I know that is because it messed me up the last time I played on a stage. I was like, oh no.
I'm reacting delayed. All right, Blades needs to start throwing a little bit more. Because those rolls out have been consistent so far.
Blades is really, they're trying to go for throw bait options versus just like showing throw as an option to like make them scared of. But they could probably go another round even of not doing that and then see if it gets into Kangi's head of like, okay, they're never going to throw me, so I can just down back. And then I don't have to worry about opening a button. And that's where the strike throw really comes into effect. But we'll have to see if we even get to that point, right? Kangi, I think, has been just as if they're able to secure this first blood interaction, it's been very good for them. 17 Blades though, finding a good hit. There we go. Throw's finally coming out.
Oh, you know, gets the roll that time, but thrown right back into the corner. This is looking a lot better for 17 Blades. And yeah, now going for kind of that meaty throw. It is getting tech, so you're kind of making yourself minus on your Oki, which doesn't feel great, but at least you're getting the 50-50 going with the roll. Great DP bait there by Kangi.
Not enough to be able to get the side swap right there, but it's fine. We will delay our pressures, find that 6-6B. If you spend here, are you dead?
Oh, Chaos high damage character confirmed. Let's see it. Ozzy, show me the screen, and there it is.
Yeah, I like because of having Vorpal right there, getting a little bit of extra damage right at the very end is very good. But there we go, 6-6 FF coming out. We've been seeing Kangi just want to up back a lot in some of these early rounds, so 17 Blades recognizing that they have the good starters to cut them down from doing that. But Ozzy is coming in from behind. It's going to be very scary, but it's okay. We find the counter hit 5A.
Ooh, little drop there again. I mean, that's been a reoccurring issue. 17 Blades struggling with the conversions.
There we go, check out roll, working it once again. We'll just VO, say, hey, get off me. All the Vorpal goes to Kangi right here. How Celestial even with like only one block. That was such a weird interaction, but hey, still was able to get that buff, still able to get some of that meter down, and still able to lock 17 Blades into the corner.
Oh, throw whiff, easy punish there by Kangi and tying it up. Clean 2-0. Very well played by Chaos.
Yeah, definitely. Some of that felt like a little bit of like, oh, I don't know what Chaos does in this situation, and I just have to kind of guess out of it. And I think they were guessing pretty well on that, but it was a lot of just like being able to escape out of the wagon pressure and not get punished for it. Things like those rolls working out really well, or finding opportunities to even like up forward to get out of it. I think was the big success that Kangi had. But that's also the kind of like you need to have the confidence as a Chaos player to be like, I'm going to do this thing that if I'm wrong, I'm dead for it because it's my only way to get out.
You were really seeing like the Chaos kind of like Hilda no reversal thing where it was, I'm going to roll out of the corner, I'm going to veil off, and then I'm going to guard thrust you. And then all happened back to back. It was just like, whatever reason, get away from me. But stay away.
Still,
6 feet.
The fact that they still delayed it enough that like Celestial procs for them, I was like,
no, it was like, what just happened?
Yeah, but what I do know is about to happen is we are going to go on a quick break for ads, so make sure that you check all those out and stay tuned for some more uni action coming up soon.
Hey, didn't see you there. Combo Breaker 2026 will return in just a moment.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
I'll chisel your gravestone. Sleep well. I am inevitable.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Ah, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that?
Duh!
And welcome back to Undernight here at Combo Breaker 2026. Not commentating Undernight doesn't even enter my conscience, as we've got Onyx Dude coming up next. We're Deadward here with Tavi.
Yeah, very excited to be here doing some Combo Breaker commentary. Yeah, we not only do we have Onyx coming up, I gotta do a little bit of glazing.
Okay, all right.
Because Uno, that's my local. That's my guy. That's the guy who sends me to losers every tournament. obviously, I think if you're like a longtime Uni watcher, you know Onyx, Merkava player that's been around the block for a while. Definitely someone who's been is always grinding the game, is always around, and also someone who's like a bit of a tech monster with the character, or at least was. I'm not sure how much he is now, but was someone who used to grind like, oh, how do we get worms in like the best possible situation.
He's a tech monster with the sprites. Those videos?
Yes, with the videos as well. Shout out to Onyx Dude editing. Uno, on the other hand, is a lot more of a freeform player. Was an Enkidu player for the longest time, but then when he started playing Type Lumina and played Aoko, and he's like, this is what I needed.
Ooh,
so then
yes.
he shifted to playing Kaguya when she came out in Uni 2.
I never made that connection, but I do kind of see it now. Good projectile pressure from the mid-screen and the Okazemi with the orbs.
Yeah, it's definitely not like the same as Aoko, but it's something that has worked really well for him, and you're seeing it already right here in the pools, making it a little bit further through that winner side. But Onyx Dude finding a lot of good pressure right here and able to find a big throw with the worm out as well for some extra damage.
No, you waited so long! Onyx Dude, insane patience there, waiting for the throw tech for the blink, and Uno definitely gave it to him.
It is also a little scary, like, because Uno does have Merkava experience, but specifically only versus April. And Onyx and April do play a little differently, so you have to be able to adapt to what this Merkava player wants to bring to the table. And Uno, I think, being like, okay, I understand you want to be jumping around, you want to be trying to get some of the bigger, like, throw worm routing, but Onyx, once again, delaying these options for the longest time possible, and it ends up working out for him once again with that VO.
Yeah, really good read by Onyx as to, like, what the cadence of everything should be, and how you can change the tempo just a little bit to get your opponent off of their game. Uno, though, very good grid playing, will earn Celestial off of that neutral there.
And going to get rewarded with a bunch of free damage right here off this routing. Almost 700 more ES grenades as well to try to open them up, but honestly just saying, yeah, I know this isn't as scary down back, but you might die off of this throw combo right here.
Trying to route into it, gonna get a ton of meter refund, but nah, didn't quite have it.
Yeah, not enough for the IW, so we just trying to go for ES grenades. Found the 2B hit right there, but we found another stagger, but we couldn't find the full combo, and Onyx now pressing out.
Can Onyx do it? It's gonna be a hard hill to climb. Uno has quite the health lead. 2 more guesses probably available.
Yeah, and a throw right there to get through any kind of shenanigans. Onyx could have popped 2-3-6C on that if they were feeling it, but it's a little bit of a risky gamble.
Oh man, caught by Rekka 2, but Rekka 3 did not connect.
Yeah, I think maybe they delayed it too much because they were thinking they just used it as a block stun, but
yeah, I think Uno really just expected Onyx to block Rekka 2.
Yeah. Was also expecting them to hold it a little bit more. So we got some undernight brain rot with both players veiling off immediately as soon as they see it.
What if we veiled off each other and we were a girl and a worm monster?
And a worm monster. There we go. Tried to throw him, but the grenades kept him safe off the first hit. So instead, finding just some more standard delay staggers outside of this, and this is exactly what Uno wants to be seeing, and it should be just enough to take game number 1 into their favor.
A quick rebuttal there from Uno. Round 1 definitely looked like the Onyx show, and the start of round 2 as well.
And I think you'll see that in a lot of these situations. They're just trying to figure them each other out pretty early on. But as soon as you get it right, recognize okay, Onyx doesn't want to be pressing a lot, or doesn't want to be mashing 5 in a lot of these situations. He's looking to go for some of these more low options. So being able to utilize the low crush from Kaguya, and then Onyx turning kind of like, okay, you're trying to go for a low crush, fine. I'm going to dive kick you, try to blow you out of your own delay staggers that you keep throwing out.
Ooh. Right, Onyx has been playing a lot of whiff punish game this round, really looking to retreat and create the space and then put out the stop signs as Uno comes in. Both preemptively and to try and whiff punish some of the whiffs here from Uno.
The one thing with this matchup is you do have to be a little preemptive on your presses into Kaguya. She can't really just hard react to what she's doing for her, at least air mobility wise. And I think Uno now getting really okay, I understand what you're wanting to throw preemptively and knowing how to get out of it. But pressing 2C like it pays your rent that much. It just does so much for Kaguya in some of these further Abare situations. No, the IW misses!
But that had no I forgot that has no recovery.
Yeah. I was like, oh no, it's over, but it's fine. We'll just repeat it. We spent 200 meter to Aura Farm. That's what it was.
Yeah, true.
I don't even need this meter to
The most expensive pose in the world. Popped there by Uno.
But Onyx not letting that get to them. They're still staying very, very aggressive right here. And if they're able to find these bigger knockdowns, you can already see them backing out a little bit, right? Thinking like, okay, are they going to go for force function? Are they going to try to like press 2C if they think I'm going to land now that the worms are gone? But Uno is more than fine just resetting out to the neutral and trying to use anything to open them up. Good trades right now for both players, but able to get anything crazy happen.
Yeah, Onyx is trying to find like the range here where he can put the worm on the hook, like really entice Uno to bite. That's what he was looking for.
Yeah, not able to find a worm right there though, so just has to throw the hook back out into the water.
Man, I love fishing. No, oh my, wow.
Yeah, and that's a big thing. We saw this working really well for Onyx at the beginning of just walking up and delaying the options for as long as possible. And I think that's what's kind of catching Uno's tempo off guard a little bit. You can see right there just holding flight for so long and then immediately like, okay, he's going to land and J.
Yes. Very, very tricky. Deep, deep run there, but that anti-air from Kaguya is deceptively high.
Good block on the mix, just VOs because they don't want to have to hold any more of these assaults. Uno, though, finding a throw. We're trying to make sure that they even lock the cycle during a VO state, but Onyx able to find a hit and get a little bit of reward.
There are some back throws in Uni 2 now that's like, man, if 1AD was still in the game, you would have gotten smoked. You would have gotten grid broken to, you know.
To Timbuktu, but Uno right now trying to bring them all the way back to the other side of the screen. Doesn't have enough to kill it. Actually still has one more wall bounce, so it's not enough. But one throw will do it. That's going to be Uno taking the set 2-0.
Look at those gamers, so happy to be here at Combo Breaker, to be playing each other, to be winning and losing.
Oh, it's always good. Like, so many people here are like, oh yeah, I've known you forever. Like, I've been playing with both of those guys since like 2017. So it's like, yeah, we've all known each other around the block, and it's just, you know, it's a nice old little family reunion happening.
Yeah.
But some of us have to go to winner side, and some of us have to go to loser side.
You know, and just because they're family doesn't mean that there's still grudges, that someone played Monopoly in a rather dubious way, had a reading of the rules that were contested.
The kind of person that's like, you can play skip cards on zeros in Uno, which you can't. That's against the rules. Talking to you, you know who you are.
Oh yeah, you know who you are. That's honestly probably most people have not read the Uno rule book.
Most people don't read any rules. Most people don't read, just in general. That's just a fact.
I should be able to intuitively feel the game. And this is why fighting games are not commercially successful. I should just be able to feel it. I should be able to pick up the controller and just kind of like know what to. It should be like using Excel.
That was the worst.
The most intuitive thing in the world.
That was literally the worst comparison you could have made.
I click on this cell and I type it in. I click on this cell and I type it in. And then look, it's all there.
Do you know what a pivot table is?
You know, I could probably figure it out.
That's what I thought.
I know what VLOOKUP means.
Okay. You know
that's my elite.
Your elite. You don't use VLOOKUP on a pivot table?
No.
Gotcha.
I don't mix the.
Don't mix my peas and my mashed potatoes stay separate on my plate.
I wonder if Twitch chat is like, you know, I'm watching a competitive fighting game stream right now, and this is too nerdy for me.
Do you know about do you know about competitive Excel?
I am aware about competitive Excel. I've seen the YouTube videos. Yeah. I have the same algorithm you do.
Yeah, probably not. There's probably some differences right here. But what is different is our players that are up on this match from the previous one. We've got Aaron Curry versus Yuyuko Sagioji. I can't. My brain stopped working.
Sagioji.
I read it and then I said it wrong. And I was like, oh god, I've mixed myself up.
We need to start GG. Add the phonetic feature.
Well, I was expecting Sagi, but Sagyoji. Okay, I got it now. I've
there we go. We've worn it out.
We figured it out. Download complete. Their name is Yuyuko, and I can just say that. But yeah, so Aaron, another player who's mostly picked up Uni through Uni 2. I know also was another Grid Break member. Shout out to Yost. They were on Team Zoner. It was it was Cow's team where it was just only Yuzus and Kuons.
Beautiful.
Speaking of which, we're going to get a nice little zoner matchup happening right here as Yuyuko is playing that Hilda.
I feel like I've been seeing A lot more Hilda than in the clear days.
Probably not more than the clear days, but there is just like more people playing the game, so you're going to see characters a little bit more. But Hilda is definitely a character that I think still has a lot of potential. She just has some very like bigger weaknesses, especially with the current grid gain of the game, and as well as like her Vorpal trait now being just a universal system mechanic instead of like just being for her. While she does get a lot of meter to spend because of that, it's something that other characters like CoN can take a lot of advantage of, and you're going to be seeing here potentially from
wow.
Cory, if they're able to find the 2-3-60 ender, but they might even just be able to kill before that even comes out.
That was a really nice kind of like mental trick there from Cory, where it's like you look like you miss the meaty, and then Psych it was a setup the whole time, and you get the trade combo when they do mash. It really is messing with the Psyche.
I would say it's very, very good, but Yuko doesn't let that get to them. It's like the first one, it's like, okay, that hit me, that's fine. I don't need that. Started out with the 6-2-3-C, but now gets to play with some more standard Gloomokey, but we're going to press that 2B as Yuko, I think, tried to go for like a deep 5B that ended up not working out.
I feel like those mashes are so value when you get them, because it really just messes with your opponent's anticipation that they're like, oh, I can go for like a pretty... On the first knockdown, I can do like something a little bit tricky, and immediately you're saying like, keep it simple, stupid. Do the good stuff.
Vio, Gloom, Roomba, the classic right here. And there we go, a nice delay stagger. It won't bring him out to Roomba, so not going to get any too much use out of those resources specifically, but the 6-6Bs coming out.
Oh! Caught on the overhead maybe there with the negative edge.
Oh, I love this, yes. Using the CS to just see the screen views of like, okay, where exactly are they going to be on a teleport, and knowing how to punish appropriately, and the IC5C coming as soon as they block Gloom. Yuyuko taking game number 1.
I wonder if that's like things that Hilda players are especially attuned to as characters going for like teleport stuff, because Hilda does it herself. It's like, wait a minute, I know what you're trying to do.
You're trying to not have to hold this, but you gotta hold this. That's also what Curry's looking for, right?
Yeah.
Didn't find the routing that they wanted to into the ring, but the ring's still confirming afterwards for a little bit of a reset. It'll be pretty advantageous for them. Just holding up forward, not even trying to go for any of the flight. Okay.
What?
Pin!
Oh my god!
Yuko was holding that negative edge for like 200 frames right there.
What? Sicko behavior. Oh no.
And I think this feels like similar to some of our previous matches of like I think Cory it definitely has a strong idea for their own game plan, but maybe he's not super familiar with exactly what Hilda wants to be bringing to the table right here. You're seeing things like Gloom into immediate IC5C opening them again and again and again, but still strong enough to know, hey, that can happen to me, but as long as it doesn't kill me, that's fine. I can find opportunities just like that to take the round. But Pin opening up with the overhead once again.
And we'll see. I mean, if Cory ever does like crack the code of like blocking it, when you keep falling for a trick, you're almost conditioning your opponent to keep doing it, which kind of sucks when you like actually don't know how to deal with it. But if you can figure something out, it usually will win you the set, because that was the thing your opponent was relying on the most.
Yeah, Cory was also looking to try to win the set right there, but unfortunately missed the A flash kick routing, but we will spend 200, but unfortunately the dash B not going to come up. Yuko finding a great opportunity to teleport out as well. This should be good for them to be able to set up another mixed situation.
Another mixed situation is what's coming up. Cory trying to deny it with the slide. Didn't work the first time, tried it a second time, and once again was denied.
Yeah, if that Gloom wasn't there to back him up, that trade actually would have gone into Cory's favor originally, so unfortunate situation for them, but fortunate for Yuyuko as they take that last round. Cory, though, trying to find an opportunity to close him out. 3C gonna get stopped right here.
All right, Cory kind of with the horse blinders on when it comes to that slide right now. I feel like that's the only option that he's tried to do recently.
Hey, sometimes you have a slide, sometimes your run up 2B is a slide of its own, but it's a little bit safer.
Yeah. Commentators, I figured it out. I want to go in and I want to do a low. I found a new way to do it. Again, the huge negative edge.
Well, I can't believe Yuko is like, they have all the opportunity in the world to like not hold pin anymore during these routes, and it's just like, yeah, I'm still holding it, which is crazy.
All right, Cory's winning in the sense that slide finally worked.
But Gloom, Roomba, 6-6. Coming out right here, but it's still too far for the pin to actually connect right there as the back hit of it pushes Cory away. You have to be careful because this is your winner side life. Gloom, Roomba out, blocks the pin this time. 6-6B trying to block another pin, trying to do whatever they can. Cory has cycle this time, but the skewer finally, they had not presented Skewer as an option the entire time, and it finally coming out at the moment for Yuko to win that round.
What a zoner end to it,
That was
right?
a zoner end. That was a zoner end of like
counter-hitting projectile startup with your own projectile.
That was literally pocket sand coming.
Yeah. Well, it's like the most. It's also like a zoner ending in the sense that like it just deflated.
Yes.
Like there wasn't like, oh my god, and here we go, the final hit. He's got him. It's just like gone.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And we got more zoner action coming up as we got Cow Defenestrator.
We have the coach of Curry coming up next.
Yes.
Yeah, so we got Cow
For
Defenestrator
vengeance.
to fight. I must fight for my student's honor.
Yes.
Because he's got a big katana as well. It is his sensei.
Yes.
It's his sensei. And he's fighting Add-ons, who's a player I'm not familiar with. I'll be transparent.
There we go.
On that. So exciting to see someone who's made it all the way to winter semis, who maybe I'm not like super familiar with. Definitely means that they have a strong uni fundamentals on top of them. So
could this be a tag mix-up, perhaps?
I don't
think
think
someone
so.
changed their name. I definitely was doing some research before this block, and I'm like, oh, who could this player be? And I'm like, oh, it's Silent. That's Silent.
You couldn't figure out that tag was Silent?
It took me a moment. There was a... It's the thing to do, right? It's what's in with the uni community. There's a lot of imitators right now that it's like, oh, is that like the genuine article?
Is that the genuine premium article right there?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm
There's
not. I'm also not familiar with it because they have a sponsor tag that I'm not familiar with.
Oh,
So maybe a player coming up through the ranks or is like a net play demon that I'm not aware of, but they're looking focused and locked in.
Oh, I know this player.
Okay.
This player is from where Evo's from.
Vegas?
The beloved Vegas,
Okay.
yes. Plays Ramlethal in Exerd, and I played him for a really long time. Last combo breaker. He is super funny, and he also vocalizes a lot when he plays fighting games. He's really good. He's like solid, but he's like goofing off in real life, not in the game. That's where the funny stuff comes out.
That's like the best kind of goofing off, where you're being a joker, and then when you're in the game, it's like, all right, lock in.
I was kind of. I had flight problems with Evo last year, so I couldn't go. But I was like, I was trying to hang out with him.
All right. Well, hey, after the block, you know where he is.
Yeah.
You can find him and play him.
I'm gonna find him in the lobby.
I'm playing Aurier. That's a Ramlethal coded character. I think if you like a Ram player told me, yeah, I play Aurier, I would go, yeah, that makes sense.
That makes sense. I'm like,
We'll see.
everyone's like, Deadward, you play Johnny in the Exerd. Why aren't you playing Useria? I can only play so many hard characters.
Deadward, you love oranges. You should try this cucumber.
Exactly.
Like,
yeah. Look, I don't like Johnny because he's Iaido. I like him because he's the best. Which Useria honestly kind of is.
She's got her own problems.
She does have her own problems.
The Johnny of this game is like Elma.
Ooh, that is actually so correct.
Like,
Resource, yeah, it has a resource system.
yeah.
Is plus all the time. Does 1 million damage. Kind of breaks system mechanics sometimes.
EX cutting sync is just YRC.
Yes.
We figured it out. Yeah, we figured it out. We'll make the chart.
I need to make Elm. I need to play Elm.
Oh no, I've created another Elma player. What have I done? All right, here we go. Cow, longtime Yuzu player, definitely someone who's been around the block a bit and a half right here. So we'll see. I think they should know how to play against Ori. It's someone who they like played a lot of different people across the board. And it's a character who's also been, these are two characters that have been in the game for a long time. And when you're a legacy player, it's a matchup you should be familiar with. And already off to a good start on Cow's end right here, just constantly punishing add-ons every time they keep trying to throw out these like Thanatos calls.
Add-ons is playing this like it's Exerd Ram. Sorry, Useria cannot summon in neutral the way that Ram can.
Yeah. It's something you can do, but not versus Yuzu specifically, right? The fact that she can just like immediately challenge you with Batos, immediately even like flip onto you and like challenge you if she really wants to. But I can see what you mean by the add-ons and just playing like, okay, I'm gonna play patient. I'm gonna try to find an opportunity to get my my summon call, but Cow just continuously ready with this zoning pressure. You're not even hitting them, just like, I'm gonna throw these hurt boxes out and it's your fault.
When Yuzuriha wins first cycle and it was all neutral, it's like, what happened?
I mean, that is what she has to do, right? Ooh, cycle tied right here, which could be advantageous. Trying to open up with teleport, but it's not going to work out. Add-on's trying to find a 6-6C to connect, but Cow just staying very, very patient, knowing that it's like, okay, I can just find a couple hits, and I'm more than okay with laying out the clock for the next 99 seconds.
Trying to stay patient here, maybe trying to shield that got crossed up into Assault, but overall, not looking super confident to use Ariha right now.
Oh, okay.
And we run it.
Yeah. Finding an opportunity to challenge 5B should be good. We're going to be popping the CDO. Add-on's just looking for as much damage as possible, trying to make up this deficit. But at the cost of 200 meter, not getting a hard knockdown off of it, means Yuzu doesn't have to hold any of your 2-2C Oki and can just teleport out like that to secure the first round.
Yeah, not looking great there. I do kind of agree with the CVO in the sense that it was, I think it was like 38 seconds left after that with a huge life deficit to close. So you're kind of just looking for like any option because you could just get stalled out for like the rest of the round at that point.
I think the big thing though is like you lose the cycle and you're losing 200 meter for a route that is very close to your 100 meter, and not being able to get like any kind of like corner Oki off of it. Like I understand the like decision making behind it, but it's definitely one of those things that I think with more uni time you're like, oh, actually 30 seconds is a ton of time in the world. But Cow is showing that it's just about enough to put you down into a grave.
Yeah, cleaned up there. Perfect there for Cow Defenestrator.
Right here, I like that. Trying to take a little bit more of aggressive opportunity and catching him out with the force function mix.
Looking for a little stagger here. Overhead blocked, not net play.
Oh, did you see called? And that's an actual situation that you can't really like mid-block string.
Can't wiggle her way out of.
Can't wiggle her way out of it, especially once you backdash super far out right there. But Cow can wiggle your way out as soon as you make the, give themselves that gap right. You're able to steal the corner as well. And Add-on's trying to forward tech out of there, but Cow already ready for it, finding another big pickup.
Can't quite get enough, even with the Vorpal bonus damage with infinite worth. So going for the 100 meter spend there. Tries the unblockable, but a great punish there. Oh no, the drop! And that's going to be it for your winner's life. Add-ons going down.
Yeah, Cow did a really good job just recognizing, like, okay, as soon as they're trying to throw out the 2-2s, because it's like they want to keep this plus range, they're trying to reset their own pressure, knowing that that's not real, you could challenge out of it. So excellent stuff from Cow, but also excellent stuff from Add-ons. I think did a really, really good job. They just needed to find the right footing to like fully get that path forward. Make that a 3 out of 5. I think that set ends up going a little bit more even in the long run.
Yes, finds the footing for sure. And I mean, if you don't have like a ton of matchup experience with Yuzuriha, it is just like, come on.
And I think there's a very different matchup experience between like average net play Yuzuriha that's on the grind, and then like I've been playing Yuzuriha for 10 years in a laboratory on delay-based netcode.
Yes. Like, what do you mean I can't just dash block in over and over again, keep winning cycle, and that doesn't win me the set? Like, come on. You're telling me Yuzuriha actually has agency and can counterplay?
She definitely can. So, excellent stuff to Cow, though. We'll be moving on forward, and we'll be quickly moving on over to an ad break. So stay tuned for some more uni action coming up shortly.
Stay tuned when we decide what to call silent for these upcoming matches.
No coast, no kings, but continuation of some great combo breaker action right after this.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, ArcSys, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Ah, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Ow!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Welcome back to the Hollow Knight, my fellow inverts. We are here for some more Uni 2 pools action as we are getting down to the wire of the last couple of sets for the day. And these are going to be some exciting ones. As our first match that is coming up is, first off, we got to talk about Hunter. Hunter is a very, very strong player from the Southeast. Won Max Mode earlier this year. Is definitely one of these players that you should be looking out for. And then we've also got Premium Strokes here, out on the sticks. That's right. That's your one. That's your one that you get silent.
You get the one
you
silent.
get the one. This is silent for those of you who are more aware. Used to go by what was this?
Should I actually say it?
No, Mr. Jack.
Mr. Ingoff.
Mr. Ingoff, who was here before. But silent. Yeah, the best photon player in North America.
Oh,
probably. Definitely as someone who's been switched over to Ogre though for a lot recently, and I think that character has been fitting his playstyle and what he wants to be seeing out of Uni, and something I think we're going to be seeing as we get into this. While Hunter, a very, very strong Byakuya player, someone who, if you're not like super familiar with the bigger Uni tournaments, is someone that you should be looking out for as time progresses.
So many good Byakuyas. What a slippery corner escape there. Crushing any low.
Yeah, tried to do like a delay 3C to catch. See if Silent would jump out of the corner, but instead just staying patient, finding an opportunity to get that 2-1 the A grab, and stealing Celestial with this as well. You might just be dead off any the next interaction, because that was 4,400. Yeah, and you can just do a couple of A buttons and a bomb explosion being just enough for that extra Celestial damage bonus.
Clean stuff there from Silent. Hunter really just felt like that one combo did so much damage and led to that really unfortunate bomb situation.
Yeah, and that's kind of what Ogre's looking for, right? He wants to be able to find that one bomb plant on you and then make the shenanigans happen, get those big damage routes, get the unseeable mix-ups through the bomb explosion. But Silent is also so good at playing that neutral game before that point, and I think that's what really separates him from a lot of the other Ogres that you're going to be seeing across the board. Tried to go for projectile, but it ended up working out, but the bomb actually made it so that the combo couldn't confirm afterwards, so Hunter just going to VO out, but the up forward will be working great for Silent.
Excellent, to the corner you go. Bombed up, and man, always in the clutch. It's just been the 5A, 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 making sure that no shenanigans come out.
Yeah, it's keeping it very basic. Like, I'm just going to show my layer 1 option, and are you able to beat this? That is a question that you have to ask yourself. And Hunter definitely taking a little bit of time to think right there, right? And I think now trying to find, it's like, okay, I have to be a little bit more patient, change my timing, try to catch your dash box, and knowing that, hey, maybe I'm not going to win these scrambles when they come up close if they work out, but I am going to be able to open you up with the teleport right there.
Had to get creative there with no 100 meter for Spider Jail and came up with something kind of diabolical.
As well as like he saw that Silent was looking to delay tech because of the red beat combo right there, so he's able to get a little bit of extra mileage out of that opportunity.
And very good awareness more than anything else.
And like I said, the tides are turning completely right here. Oh no, messing up Zapoke, the Byakuya player classic. But
we got one.
Out right here, trying to make sure they can secure this perfect without having to spend any meters. Well, and they will find that. Hunter completely turning the tides of that last one. It looked very much like in Silent's favor, but as soon as you get that read, tried to 2-2C to catch Silent in the air, but the projectile was already out.
These 2Cs have been helping out Silent, using them in pressure. Now finally finding the hit. He's going to be able to run this really far. Oh, there we go. The smoke screen on the explosion to hide that overhead. Like you were talking about, Tabby, those unseeable mix-ups.
Yeah, it's definitely, like, if you have the ability to look through the bomb explosion, you're better than everyone else, because that is very, very hard to see. Hunter, though, doing a good job of utilizing the guard thrust just before it to make sure the bomb explosion would still go off, but they would be safe and not have to hold as scary of a mix. And now getting rewarded with it, with Zapoke in the corner and trying to shimmy on Silent, and Silent just staying patient, going to backdash away out of the 5P attempt.
Blocking. I do like how Hunters has been holding down back on that. I feel like we've been seeing a lot of just kind of like increased C-normal spam from Silent in these block strings sometimes. So I really like not biting on those huge starters that Silent clearly wants to get.
Yeah, as Ogre doesn't have like too many options to do like crazy things in those block strings without bomb set, like just waiting for the opportunity for you to be able to find a punish into the delay, but it can always be a little hard as Silent's been very, very good about varying up his timings and catching that backdash with the 6-6C. Silent now putting themselves one round away from closing out this set.
Really good, much more of a pressure round from Silent there compared to what I think you very accurately talked about, was that like Silent's neutral as an Ogre is head and shoulders above a lot of other players of the characters. In addition, maybe because of that kind of like phone-on experience of having to spend so much time in the neutral compared to other rushdown characters.
See, Hunter, though, still not letting any of these losses of rounds or negative situations get to them. Just keeping it calm, just making sure they keep the Zapoke going. Didn't react to the green shields in time, so not able to find the grid breaks that they were looking for in Silent. Now teching out.
Man, it feels like Hunter has gotten so many defensive chain shifts that just like, if you just had a meterless reversal, if Byakuya just had a DP would be so good, but it's always just been backdash or shield, not getting a lot off of it.
And having to make sure that you want that 100 meters so that you can actually get Oki to run your game plan, so even when you do have it with 2-3-16, it's a little rough. Has to hold bomb as well, which gives Silent their turn back after Hunter had won it out.
Oh no, what a bait there from Silent.
Yeah, wasn't able to find anything crazy to be able to get off the 2-3-16. Immediately tried to challenge, but Silent reverting back to that layer that happened right at the beginning of the game and just keeping standard with the fuzzy 5As.
Silent was incredibly consistent that whenever Hunter was one hit away from death, just going for 5A, 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 and I think it worked 3 times. I think 3 times Hunter mashed on that.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things that, like, when you have the read on the player, of like, you get it the first time, and you're like, okay, when they're near death, they're willing to risk it all. I'm just going to do an option that keeps me as safe as possible, that gives me the highest chance of success on you doing something crazy. So not having to worry about, like, we've seen, like, oh, I'm going to hold up for, like, what Silent did, where it's like, oh, I'm in a losing situation, up forward JA. And then it ended up working because Hunter wasn't prepared for the high risk, high reward option like that. So definitely it's one of those player differences that Silent does bring to the table. But Hunter is still a very, very strong player, and someone that all the people in the loser side of the bracket are going to have to be worried about, because that was a winner's finals game.
Yeah.
So both those players guaranteed out of their pools. They're in that round 2. They will be playing tomorrow. It should be exciting to see them continue on.
See, some fishermen can catch fish, but few fishermen can hold fish because they're so wriggly and slimy. Silent can catch the fish, and he can hold the fish. That's the premium
The premium fish
skill
catcher?
set. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
the premium handling.
He hit level 100 on Final Fantasy 14 on fishing.
Yeah.
Spending all his time in the deep sea.
Spent the reps and now is reaping the rewards.
Definitely reaping them into getting the Chipotle card.
Oh yeah.
Getting a free meal. Double meat, double guac, double beans, double queso, double
Flash the card.
double. But
Put it down like James Bond.
dude, I saw somebody with the like Costco black card, which is the like you get a year of Chipotle, or not Costco, the Chipotle black card. You get a year of Chipotle for free. They give those out as like special like sweepstakes and stuff like that.
Interesting.
But it looks like a metal credit card, but they just swipe it on there. Oh yeah, we do have we got the birthday boy on stream here. It is Star's birthday today.
Oh my gosh! Happy birthday,
so
Star.
I don't know if y'all can hear, but the crowd was singing happy birthday as they're up there. But it's Star_X_ versus Miller2B. Very different. This is very different from the other block I did today, where it's like, oh yeah, it's a lot of these guys started in Uni 2. We got all the old guys around here in the most endearing way possible. It's all like, I've seen you guys play forever, and I'm going to continue to see y'all play forever. Star, a lot of you will know from playing Gordo, being one of those like longtime Gord grinders, having a lot of success with the character. Miller, I feel like the kids don't know Miller2B.
Yeah.
The kids just don't know Miller2B. He's a very, very strong Linné player from Ohio. And someone that you have to be worried about at every stage of the bracket, but Uni is not like the main game that they focus on. I think DSAV is technically like their main game out of everything, and is definitely a force to be reckoned with in there. But a very strong competitor across the board, regardless. Their Linné is so scary, and Linné Gord is maybe a matchup Gord players don't want to be dealing with.
Don't want to deal with the rat, the move speed. I'm so glad that you spoke first, because I in my brain I was like, Miller2B is Midwest. And that over time morphed into from Chicago. So I was like, oh, of course Miller2B's a combo breaker.
Yeah.
He lives here.
Miller2B from the Sham. Where
yeah,
you
from
at?
the Sham.
Where you at?
President of the Sham.
Yeah.
But no, yeah, definitely this movement speed for Miller2B is going to be problematic for Star_. Really do not want to know what age Star is now. I feel like it's going to make me feel old.
Oh, he's 28.
20?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me?
No.
Whoa.
He's as old as I am. What are you talking about? Like,
My-
he still's got those reactions. Able to utilize that Sea Reaper.
People were talking about how Star_ is so young. Oh, man. Where have we got? What did COVID do to us? Here we go. Miller2B. Plenty of meter to spend here. Has to get through the Grim Reaper. Oh, nice.
Yeah, this is the one that, like, Linné does have a lot of really good options if you want to play that Speed Star role to stay in the distance that Gord doesn't really function with super well, right? He's really good up close and really good at that, like, 3/4 screen range, but if you stay in that, like, 1/3, you can be very, very advantageous. However, Miller choosing to play a little bit closer up and Star, knowing it's like, hey, if I can just escape out, utilize things like 3C, utilize things like Rusty Nail, and just catch you as soon as you try to do anything to catch me off guard, I'm going to be in a very, very safe spot.
Yeah, it's kind of interesting the way that Linné cannot really play like the air dive kick helm breaker game as much just because Grim Reaper covers so much.
But you are able to play a little bit of a safer game with that one button parry.
Oh yes, yeah, the force function helping out.
Star, they're not letting that get to them. They saw the first force function come in, they're like, no, not again. Get CSM, throw you back in the corner, CSM you one more time, make sure I have all the grid out, plus on the dash force function from them, and the 6B will open them up.
Star was like, all right, you blocked all of that here. One final test.
Wait a minute. My opponent's above the age of 35. Overhead.
What am I doing all this fancy stuff for?
Just slam the drive impact button. Alright, yeah, both players just like trying to play that footsies game to see who wants to commit first, being a little bit more aggressive, and that's where you're going to see, I think, a lot more success on Miller's end right there. Things like 6xB or 6xC just cover a super far distance at a range that Gord can't really afford to press things comfortably. So
yeah,
that's where you saw Miller able to walk down the corner. Star though having those good reads that you need as a Gord player to find a back throw right there and find a safe jump with the falling JA right at the very end right there, getting rewarded for the hit as well.
Nice. Like you were talking about, Tavi. Single button parry really helping out here, and that's going to be a great starter for Miller to be unless you drop.
Yeah, increased Kuga, or increased Air Kuga doing a good job of preventing like some of the more like forward-moving lows, things like 3C that Star want to be bringing to the table. But Star is so good at being like, okay, yeah, this interaction's not good for me, but I'm going to just force myself to be in a position where it does become good for me.
Oh!
You're dead. A Sim CS right here, one of the best starters that Gordo has on deck, and as long as you keep it tight right there, Star putting themselves one health bar away from making out of this pool winner's side.
And what a birthday gift that would be. And you get the Chipotle card.
Yeah, you get a Chipotle for your birthday?
Well, you should put a candle in it, Star.
Put a candle in the guac?
Yeah, put a candle in the guac. Running down to Latech there, trying to mess up any sort of setup that Miller 2B would go for, but got caught on the toes on the latest frame there.
Yeah, doing a super late green shield and then being like, I know they're going to look for that run-up throw right there. I'm going to just like mash that 3C out of there. Ends up working out wonders for them, but Miller's still able to find a couple of stray hits here and there, but now finds a big counter hit as soon as Star tries to challenge.
Miller 2B chasing that backdash down relentlessly, but a good little pause there on the approach from Star underscore is enough to get Miller 2B to blink. Able to capitalize on that and take the corner positioning as well.
There we go. Finds the Reaper as well, but not able to make anything crazy happen, so Miller will go for a 171 dive kick, and it will end up working out in their favor, but does have to spend 100 right at the very end to guarantee it, but it's still a lot of resources for both players on deck.
Yeah, and did get the refund as well. 25% off.
I love this combo, dude. Ever since he was able to, like, you can get like 4 Reapers off that if you choose to spend meter.
That's sick.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of which, Miller is trying to save meter a little bit, trying to go for a Protect attempt as soon as Star was running up, but the deep assault with the JC gonna be very good for Star right here.
And this is where Gord can get scary. Assimilate's really scary with the. It's good kind of wiggling out though for Miller 2B.
I mean, the thing that you have to be a little bit more worried about is like Star playing that footsies, doing a really good job playing that footsies game in a matchup where he shouldn't be like able to do it as much. So Miller, I think, is trying to just make sure they can stay up close and be in that scramble situation a little more. Use things like that. Use things like the 5cc's stagger window. But Star just knows they need to find one hit and one confirm it just like that at the very end. And he's taking it and is rubbing his hands.
What was that supposed to indicate?
It was. It's my birthday. Ooh! I don't know.
I'm so excited.
Congratulations to Star for making it out of your pool's winners side.
I was like, I'm scary.
Yeah, I mean, it was terrifying. His Gord gameplay was very, very, scary and something that like. You would think on paper, like, oh, you have to play the lane matchup, it's going to be over for you, but you know what you need to do as a player to overcome it. So Star, definitely very excited to see them continue on forward through the rest of the bracket tomorrow.
Yeah, stay alive in winner's side. Always exciting. Get that Chipotle card on your birthday.
Yes, get the Chipotle card on your birthday, and then save it for a rainy day.
Yes.
Up next, though, we got Revert versus Art the Fool.
Revert, of course, traveling in from Canada, from up north. Luckily, Chicago is conveniently located near Canada.
It's pretty close for the Toronto guys to make it out here. I was talking with some of them, and they were saying it wasn't too bad. And then Art, another one of the Uni2 Zoomers.
Oh, wow.
Started playing, I think, like right as Uni2, or maybe like was like a late clear kid, but he's young. He's like 18 or something. But he has the craziest voice. It is insanely deep.
Whoa.
He's like like normal height guy, like pretty skinny, and it sounds like reverse helium, where it like makes your voice lower. It's like I was just like, I wasn't expecting that. But Art is also another like he is a very strong player. Like, obviously, I think you have to be to make it in this stage.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
Yo!
Dude.
Bing chilling.
I was not expecting the mouse and John Cena.
Is that not John Gina?
Is John Gina? Okay, that's what it is. Sure. These two players did say that they were going to have an afro off on stage. When they were fighting each other earlier. So
chat, put your votes in now.
Yeah. Press 1 for Art. Press 2 for Revert.
I feel like Revert's definitely got him beat in the mass department.
Yeah.
But everyone real Afro knowers would understand that there's more to size. It's not everything.
Oh, but yeah, Revert, him making it out to tournaments has been so hit or miss, like, a little recently, but is probably, like, I would say, like, the strongest Linné in North America. I think he's always something that you have to be very worried about and is a threat of winning almost any tournament he enters. Art is another, like I said, Gord player mostly, so we get to see Linné Gord again, but we also get to see, like, two different styles of these characters from the previous time, right? Like, Miller's a very traditional fighting game player. Like, you saw how he was playing. He was just playing today as, like, the dive kick character.
Yeah.
While Reaver plays her a lot more, I think, in the, like, what Kamone wants out of the Uni Linné. Just a more aggressive rushdown character, utilizing things like Kikoho a lot. And Art doesn't want to play Gord as the footsies character, which I think you see a lot of Gord players do. Wants to be a little bit more up close, a little bit bigger on the grappler side of things, but that sometimes can be a little scary if, against a character, or someone like Revert, who also wants to be up in your face and, already right here, finding a grid break and putting yourself in the danger zone.
Revert, I played Revert at Frosty Faustings. He does that so much. The second he's like, you're not OSing like first thing, he's just gonna keep doing it.
A lot of Uni players will, see like, hey, are you going to be, trying to do anything to check this? And if you're not, it's like, fine, I get away with it. You're not going to be covering any of these other options.
I think it's also perfect game plan because roll out of corner on like the first couple of interactions is such a good thing to do early on in the set. So I feel like you catch people doing that pretty often as well.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of people will just, use that roll without, knowing the risk reward behind it. And Revert can gain a lot of advantage out of it. Art, though, gaining advantage this time, being like, okay, the first round, I get it. You did eliminate things onto me. I understand, but this time, you have to hold the Gord pressure. Reaper CS, stay up close, but the Celestial goes into Revert's favor. But Art not going to let that matter. You may have won the cycle, but you lost the war.
That kick hurtbox working out so well for Art the Fool.
Yeah, 5A, 4B, these options are like, even like 5B or even 6B, just trying to do something to just check the Linné if they're going to dash block you out of the corner is one of those things that is a little underrated sometimes. But Revert saying, okay, you got that one, fine, I'm going to keep you close, but Art immediately turning the tides as soon as they find an opportunity to escape out of that corner.
I'm believing what you're saying, Tabby, the way that Art the Fool prefers to play this up-close, aggressive Gord. This is the situation that he wants to be in, but that overhead is going to be farmed by the force function.
Yeah, showing that, hey, we've already seen Revert show that a couple times on reaction, so it's like, hey, Art, I'm not going to let you just get away with this option for free. But Revert also was not going to let them get away, with a round for free, having to quickly reset.
Yeah, I really want to see Art the Fool like do well in that corner positioning again because I was really liking the Gord offense, especially the way that the staggers pressures were getting moved in there. But Revert does not want Deadward to see that, firing off the BDP to shift the tides of battle.
Yeah, Revert wants to revert to a more standard issue gameplay right here, just trying to throw these throws again and again, showing, okay, you're not teching, you're not shielding, fine, I'm going to get all this free damage where I can. Seeing that they can delay their force function a little bit to catch the 3C right there, being oh so smart, but Art still finding a chance to reversal out right here. CS popped on the mortal slide to try to just stay as close as possible as Sim once again.
Oh my goodness! The ankle break there. Fake the throw the first time and then throw crush a second time.
I needed the Revert cam when that happened. I know the stank face he was putting on as soon as that he got hit by it.
Release the Revert cams. I know it exists.
Are just keeping the ender simple, just going for Steer to want to make sure they get as good of a knockdown as possible while they've got Revert locked into the corner right here. Yeah, the VO's out after the gap, doesn't want to have to hold any of the additional pressure right here.
I mean, getting rid of the chain shift was also great.
Yeah. Just keep as many tools away from the Gordon player as possible. Oh, tried to force function, but it's fine. We'll DP in the post CS situation. Good backdash from Art. Maybe we're going to be seeing Reaver go for some like 2Cs and 2Bs to catch out some of these backdash attempts later on in this game. But right now, Art doing a good job blocking out.
Can't do much with Gord with no meter when you see that fireball with the chain shift.
No punish on the green shield either, so Art needs to do something to open him up. Nice grid break. Shoutouts Ghost.
Got Celestial and lost Celestial in the course of a second. That was insane. How disrespectful. Getting grid broken in Celestial is like the worst offense you could suffer.
It is always such a feeling. You're like, I got it. It's like, oh no. But Art is telling Reaver, you should be saying, oh no, finding the SM to close it out to tie it up 1-1.
We thought that there was nothing worse than Cootie's allegations, and now finally we found it. Getting grid broken in Celestial.
All right, nice roll out of the corner. Like you were saying before, it's an option that people show oh so early, but Reaver being like, okay, you're not doing that. You're not trying to do anything. I'm going to be able to run this strike game plan a little bit more effectively versus you. And Art now getting rewarded for it, but Reaver immediately re-challenging me like, okay, that's fine. Just go back into the corner. We'll do this again.
Reaver is showing above average usage of BDP right now, I think. I think for most players it's usually like 20-80. I feel like for Reaver now it's like 50-50.
Yeah, and I think that's something that you have to be doing.
Yeah. Wait, and you know that if Art the Fool is like hungry for offense, that's his play style.
Yep.
That he is usually overextending on knockdowns.
Ooh, TRM right there. Excellent from Art to recognize Reaver's throw timings on these early rounds. Trying to open them up, but Reaver just be going once again. Wants to see if they can secure the cycle.
Don't want to get opened up, just want to open up. Bail off. Securing the cycle now for Reaver. Yeah, I mean, these invincible options from Reaver have been working on so well. Wake up dash from Art the Fool.
I felt that. You were like, I got thrown 3 times out of this. No, we're just going to VO. We're just going to try to end it. But Reaver will be going for the safe CVO ender with the IW to guarantee themselves out of the round, now up 2-1.
Sometimes people say I'm speechless and then they speak. I had nothing to say there.
Yeah.
What? Tabby, if you would speculate for me, wake up, dash forward, followed up by wake up, dash forward, veil off. What was the plan?
So, I mean, the plan was dash block out of the corner if you are given the space, right? If you think they're going to go for, like, Kikoho, if you think they're going to go for Helmbreaker to try to open you up, if they try to go, like, some of these options that throw them airborne that allow you to actually escape out of the corner, you dash out. You're safe.
Get that additional momentum.
If they just go for standard meaty, you're still blocking it. Like with the dash block. If they go for delay meaty, you've dashed out and you're still blocking it. You're safe.
Yeah.
But Reaver was just constantly just like, I'm just going to throw you. I know you're going to come up forward and you're not prepared to throw tech after the post dash block situation because you're trying to react to be like, okay, where am I after this to see how I can punish you, or like. There's enough layers on the mental stack that like just getting thrown out of your dash block was clearly what Art wasn't looking for. And I think they were like, okay, they're gonna do it again and again. And it just came to the RPS of like, okay, I'm gonna if I take the throw, I lose.
Yeah.
If I, try to press out and they meet me, I lose. I'm gonna dash block it safe, and then I'm gonna VO because if they throw me like they've been showing again. And Reaver had been throwing them a ton. That you would think that option would come to the table, but Reaver had that right adaptation right at the last minute to be like, nope, I'm just going to wait because I know you're going to do something. I know you don't want to lose right now, and was able to punish the VO.
Man. Yeah. Very, very interesting there. And we'll be right back with some more Uni 2 in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. We've got some very exciting matches featuring the likes of Toast. So it's going to be really exciting. I'd stick around.
Combo Breakers 2026 action will return after this short break.
put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try wonderful pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Mmm. Is that honey?
Yep.
Mmm.
Sleep well. You.
Are you ready?
It's only a victory.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
And welcome back, everyone, to Combo Breaker 2026. We are coming down to the very end of the uni pools for today. So if you've enjoyed these uni actions been happening all day here on Max Mode FGC, thank you all. But we've only got a couple games left here on the Under Night side of things. And first up is going to be, we've got Uno versus Pinku.
Ooh. How sad that all good things must come to an end. 2 matches remaining, but this is going to be a great start for these two.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome. This is, once again, our winners finals portion of the bracket. So both these players making it out of their pools regardless. It's just seeing if you're going to stay on that winner side or move to that loser side. And we'll be moving on into Pinku versus Uno. Pinku has been playing Izumi most recently, and I think that's something you've seen from a lot of top-end players. This character is just playing Under Night very, very well, but Pinku has experience in so much of the caps across the board that is definitely no stranger to the Kaguya Menace.
Definitely, yeah. No thanks to Lid developing this character. But yeah, I mean, the fish is the villain of the story. It feels like this character, as Tabby elegantly put it, plays Under Night very well on every dimension. On the grid, on the set play, her buttons are ridiculous, but it doesn't matter if you guard thrust at the wrong times. Uno very confident to capitalize that and to clean up this round.
Look, she may play good Under Night, she's got the good neutrals, she's got the good offense, but we all got to block Kaguya the same. And sometimes they're just going to open you up, and there's nothing you can do about it right here. And Uno is also, like we were saying before, a very agile player when it comes to moving around in the skies, right? So you saw before, like, oh, you gave me this chance to not just have to hold a meaty. Fine, I'm up for it, I'm out, I'm air dashing, I'm throwing grenades, and it's what's been working out for them so much early on. But Pinku utilizing the CS to get the screens to be like, okay, what's happening? What do I need to do to stop you? And finding that 2B pickup right there is going to be a good start for them to try to make this round come back.
Oh no! Grid break into the combo throw. But yeah, Uno showing that not too common for Under Night, but very common for anime games. Holding north on defense, just trying to take to the air.
Go, good challenge right here. Once again, Uno showing no fear to be like, yeah, if you're not going to just constantly be meeting me, I'm going to challenge you out of these situations. And it's going to end up working. But the IW will work as a great reversal right here, and you do get the full extension after it as well. It's going to be Pinku spending only 100 meter, though. Shout-outs to the meter refund.
Oh, missed the air unblockable there.
Yeah, tried to go for the better starter, I think, but it was unfortunately a little bit too high for it. Still going to get rewarded with a full combo afterwards, though, so damage guaranteed on board. But Uno will just CDP out, like if you're not gonna stop me, I'm just gonna keep doing it.
Block on the overhead there from Uno. Tried to go for the anti-air, but a little bit too spaced out. It's very rare to see that Kaguya anti-air miss, to be honest.
He has been very fond of that 4C. He's been talking about trying to use it in more situations a lot, but yeah, I think you're seeing the rewards of really studying the button and figuring out what you need to do, finally opening up.
And it was the same against Onyx Dude as well.
Oh, yeah. It's such a good tool to catch people out of the skies as well as it does keep her airborne, so there's some late low crushes that you can get off of it. But Pinku showing dominance of that Azumi and being like, hey, you still got to deal with the fish.
The fish is the villain. That cross under was very good off of the, I believe that was a drop.
Yeah, it was an American reset.
Yeah,
American reset.
It was a setup.
Uno catching him, saw the throw whiff and tried to punish, but unfortunately dashed too far out of the grenade, so nothing to punish him there. And tries to force function. The Enkidu player at heart wants to parry out of the situation, but you gotta, it's not frame one, you gotta have to respect it a little bit more. Now you got the bubble bobble on top of you, but good blocks on all the overheads.
Even that one at the end. Let's go, Uno. Good defense, or just holding back the whole time.
It's the restraint to not slam 2C.
Yes. Nice little slide in. Rekka upspend the 100. Should get some good Oki off this as well. Does have to deal with the chain shift force function on defense unless you can kill this round. Uno, do you got it in the tank? It looks like it is enough. You can't even see it. Tell me you can't even see it. That's not my fault. That's not my fault. Kimono, that one's on you.
Pinku, though, sitting at that pixel right here and could make a big comeback. Uno just trying to do whatever they can to close it out, but Izumi deals so much damage and so many points that Uno's about to be in this exact same situation.
One more setup, the magic pixel comeback. You have to believe in it because you can't see it. Goes for the overhead, chain shift in, baits the DP, and it is enough. Pinku, you can't even see the life bar, and victory has been snatched from the jaws of defeat.
If Uno can find some kind of comeback, but Pinku is running on a ton of momentum right here. The J214 not going to be able to work out. Uno getting rewarded with their own throw combo. Izumi, you have one, I have one as well. Hold this. Grenades out, but Pinku stays safe and now has a bubble of their own to try to get some mid-screen mix going.
Empty jump throw. Classic there. Big JC, though. Not off Assault, though, so this is full scaling. Oh, man.
And gets bubble off of it as well. It's going to be so scary for Uno as long as you just hold down back, try to catch the overheads. Pinku going through some empty lows.
So blocked out by Uno, but I believe that is enough to qualify the final hit here. One more match remaining after this as Pinku continues on the winner's side of the combo breaker Uni 2 bracket.
Excellent stuff from Pinku right there. Just staying calm and collected to guarantee themselves out of that winner's side spot.
Oh my god. The magic pixel tag.
That was crazy.
Unbelievable.
The fact that Uno just couldn't find the opportunity to even find a 5-8 trade or something on there. It's always an unfortunate situation, but Pinku, good job to see that and be like, okay, I got this. I can just lock in, don't panic. And that really shows Pinku is someone who grinds net play a ton and grinds this game constantly on so many different characters. So just having that, I've been in this situation before, I don't have to worry about it going forward. So
I feel like sometimes in those situations, it's actually you're at the advantage because your opponent is like, they have a chip on their shoulder. They're like, that should have killed. I can't believe it didn't. I'm going to try and trade with something. I'm going to do something stupid. I'm going to do EXDP because I have been mistreated by the world, by the game. Kimono specifically hates me.
Yes.
And that's why that didn't kill.
Well, I'm going to have to bully him to change his tag used to be Punished Uno, so we're going to have to bring that back.
Maybe we do have to bring that back after that.
Uno. I'll get our local TOs to change to start GG information without him looking. But we've got one more game coming up here, which should be Toast, who we haven't seen, and I hope you like more Azumi because you'll be getting more of that when Toast is on deck, versus Dat Boy Uchiha, who I didn't even know he was in uni. I mostly know he's been like focusing on TL. But Uchiha, another one of the Gordo guys. So we get to see. We've seen a lot of Azumi, a lot of Gordo, a lot of Lene coming through. But this one should be a great match between these two.
Very fun to see, yeah. And our Gordo players have been doing pretty well. And we've been seeing a lot of different flavors of them. So we'll see what Dat Boy Uchiha is representing here.
Uchiha definitely plays a lot closer to a. He's like an in-between of, I'd say he's closer to Deeps. If I had to pick a Gord that I would compare him to, just a little bit more like footsies oriented. Wants to use the grab more as the means to hit you with a, the threat of grab is to actually hit you with like 2C when you're scared of it or something. Compared to like a Noctis or even Star, who's a little bit more focused on like, I have that grappler side of me that I'm going to really make work. So, it's always exciting to see. I always love watching Uchiha play. But Toast is someone that you have to be scared of. A former Hyde player who's playing for the long run of the game. I was like, no, I'm going to play Azumi now. She seems busted. And then has been having as much, if not more, success once he switched over to Azumi.
Have you heard the 2 gigabit legend with Azumi, with her?
No. Well, maybe, but...
That he played her at like Arc World Tour, that they had like a demo of her and was immediately like, Carmine is gone.
Yeah.
Like this is the new, he was ahead of the game.
Yeah, she's Water Carmine. That's why we have to deep fry Elephie in the next patch.
Filet fish.
Alright. But I like the patience between both of them. You see Uchiha just recognizing that, okay, I can't really fight this matchup super well because Izumi stays in that the anti-Gord zone very, very well. But if you can stay up close, you can just find opportunities to shield her a lot of her multi-hitting moves, able to secure Celestial like this. If you land one hit, boom, that's one of the 3 touches that you need to guarantee the round. Already gone. You just have to repeat that again and again and again. And I think that's what you're going to see Uchiha do. And it's really up to Toast to figure out ways to open up Uchiha outside of those times while he's blocking to try to see if he can gain the cycle.
Yeah, definitely I feel like Toast is really missing like getting one of those bubble setups in the corner. I feel like Uchiha has really good defensive instincts so far. So you really want the set play to like equalize that. Like we all block the highs and lows the same.
So we're finding their first big knockdown right here. And we'll just be going for standard bubble Oki. We'll see what Uchiha reacts to it. Bakes the overhead with the delay increase right there. So catching Uchiha off guard and taking the first round. Toast looking clean so far.
Man, Uni 2 is really the only game where you can go for a metered ender and still end up with full meter at the start of the next round.
It really is.
Very good. And nice routing there from Toast. Getting, pretty optimal corner carry and still getting the bubble ender as well. Double overhead off of the mix before getting the command overhead to open up that boy Uchiha.
Curious to see what Uchiha's plan is here. Like, you saw fake overhead come out as the first OT option. Immediately thinking of run-up throws and be coming through with how deep that dash was. But Toast just once again opening them up with the can opener. Nice hit out, actually, so it got rid of the LFE set, but now has to hold another EX Volvo.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. That's the roughest part of this matchup, is that Bubble will just eat VO hits. So you even if the Azumi is close, like they just don't get in that same situation. If that bubble isn't there, Azumi gets knocked away by VO and you're safe. But you have to have the anti-Azumi timings on it to deal with bubble specifically.
You have to play, you don't have to play too different against this character, but she really, you need to know what she's looking for.
Oh, you need to?
Jeez, Tappy. All right.
Sorry, that was
all right,
awful.
go ahead.
I apologize.
You're holding the conch still. Make another observation.
The observation that I'm making is, dang.
Dang, this character is good.
Like, what do you say at one point besides like, yeah, the set play character is continuously finding the set play character with the good neutral is finding these hits early on, and then just immediately leading it to high-low 50-50s that you have to guess out of. Uchiha has really just been struggling to find a way to make their game plan going. We saw it in the beginning, it's like, okay, I can just play defensively, I can win the cycle, and then I can land a big hit, but then you've had to layer back. You have to go back to step one at the end of that every single time. Toast, though, finding the force function out of the gap right here after Uchiha trying to do something with the VO, but instead delaying the 2A enough. And this is exactly where Toast wants to be, just on the other side of the screen this time.
Now getting that Vorpal for the additional damage. Probably just going to... Oh, empty low once again. I was expecting a double overhead there. But Toast now going to put Dapple Uchiha in a do-or-die situation here. What's it going to be? Delayed...
Has been going overhead so many times, again and again and again, and finally showing low right at the very end where it matters the most. Toast cleaning out the set 2-0.
The Toast with the most, cleaning it up. The final match of this pools block, keeping it alive in winner's side here at Combo Breaker. Once again, almost 500 entrants. So this isn't even like a formalized top cut.
No,
you're getting put into pools 2 after this.
Pools round 2. I think it's technically top 96 if I had to like guesstimate correctly, but I don't know for certain.
That's pretty elite though. 500 to about 100.
Yeah, that sounds about right for it, and then it cuts into top 24. It's just like where I think it is, because we could have probably maybe cut into like a round 3, 96, 24, but that's too many blocks. We've got more than enough uni happening all day tomorrow. So please make sure that all of you tune in for all of that. We've got more pools. We have all of round 2 pools. We have top 24 and then top 8. And then even after that, we have the grid break finals happening after the top 8, which are going to be super, super exciting. So please make sure that you are tuning in to all of Uni 2 for as much as possible here at Combo Breaker. We do have some Melty Blood type Lumina happening immediately after this, which I believe is top 24 into top 8, if I remember correctly. So you're going to have a bunch of exciting action there. I literally think Uchiha is getting off the stage.
And he's coming right back on.
The Grandpa Simpson, walk out, take the hat on, put the hat back, take it off, put it back on, walk back on the stage. Going to be fighting for that top 8 spot right there. Actually, a lot of people are, because like, I think Akimi's in top 24 as well.
Oh,
nice. Safe was on last block, and I think he's on. There's a lot of that crossover between the high-end TL and the high-end Uni players. So make sure that you tune into all the French bread action that's happening this weekend here on Max Mode FGC. I've had a great time so far this whole weekend.
Likewise.
Yeah.
It's been a very good day one here at Combo Breaker. You know, the event never lets you down, consistently excellent. And I'm so excited for the rest of this weekend.
It was so good. I forgot it was day 1. I thought it was, we're clearly in day 2. We've had so much happening. Now, this is only the first day of action.
The time compression.
Yes.
Here, a single day feels like a week in the best way possible.
Absolutely. Yeah, so make sure that you continue to watch everything. And thank you all for coming through. We will see you all for some Type Lumina up shortly.
Yeah, and dream big, folks.
Dream big.
I'm dead. This is Tappy. Good night.
Good night.
We're going to take a quick pause for the cause. When we come back, more Combo Breaker action coming right to you. Don't go nowhere.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, Arxis, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
Ready?
looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try wonderful pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
That honey?
Sure is.
Shh.
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Good evening and welcome back to our Melty Blood Type Lumina Top 24 at Combo Breaker 2026. We are so excited to be here. I'm Blixby.
And I'm Ricefield, and we are here to get into the action for some more Melty Blood Type Lumina. It's been all day back-to-back action for this game, and things have not let up. We have crazy, crazy matches coming in, some interesting upsets, some black sheep players, and some established favorites. So we are just going to get right into it here in Winners Top 24, or the Losers, I believe. No, this is Winners.
This is
Winners
yeah,
Top
yeah,
24.
we're still in Winners. We've been looking at Losers because Losers has been going crazy.
Yeah, Losers has been, there's been some crazy things happening in the pools, like the end of those pools. These Losers round ones in Top 24, like it's crazy.
Yep. But up first, we have Plat versus Akimi. We have Tono and Vlav. Two players who are very much like still here. Plat has been making a crazy run. Beat Aaron in winner's side, which is absurd.
Plat made crazy wins on Blitzbright Aaron in the big Tono pool we were looking at just a little bit ago. And then Akimi coming back here in Top 24 again. Second place last year at Combo Breaker. Had an amazing run and still going strong with Vlav.
Yeah, let's get right into it. This is kind of a tricky matchup for Tono just because of how slow he is. Hopefully the idea for Uchiha here is to get one good touch like this, corner Akimi, and just like run down the one turn.
You really want to run that offense, and especially because a lot of Vlav's Abari options are very slow. You have 6-frame jab. A lot of your Abari normals are not that fast. The fastest thing you got is like Lariat, which is still 9 frames. So Tono can really use his really strong frame data on offense to kind of bully Vlav in the corner. But if you go back to that neutral or Vlav corners you, the options are very limited for Tono as well.
Yep, here's where we're going to see Akimi's game plan, right? We saw her find that heat out, which is very important for Vlav. Building a little bit of space, you're going to get that life recovery as well, and you're going to get that arc drive. Now Plat is in the corner, and Vlav is going to be able to outspace Tono with some of these really big normals.
Nice space pressure, really trying to get a bite from Plat, but Plat, patience rewarded. Lariat out of the corner, swinging again, but just out of range. Akimi collects from distance with that falling JC, able to pick up with the 5C and take the first round.
Yeah, just the tip of that JC, barely clipping Plat. Akimi looking pretty solid, but Plat, again, you found the one touch. All you need to do, literally all Plat needed to do to turn around that round is just not get hit by the heat, right? Oh, a little bit of a drop. You didn't land before 63 A.
Empty slide into that throw, introduce that strike throw early. There's another throw. 5As now staggers, unblockables, fantastic from Plat.
Clashing through with the BC, beating out that shield A and finding the hit afterward. You're not dead here.
Yeah, very phenomenal. But you have the threat of that install on board, or we go to the next round with 3 bars and almost full moon. Plat with very deep pockets as well.
Yeah, so Tono's install, for those of you who don't know, if you use Arc Drive, Tono gets an install. If you end a round with Arc Drive, you get it for the next round. A lot of Tono players will just opt to save the bar and go into the next round and try to do a big damage combo. Like here, we might see Plat go for a massive damage Arc Drive combo here and get the install regardless.
Unfortunate drop, though, and Akimi ready to take the opportunity. Finds that back throw through the Moondrive activation. Great clash, and another great clash cancel from Plat. Go for that air throw this time, the BC of Akimi. Gripped up and brought to the ground. BC throw.
What?
There is no way.
From behind?
Tono. Oh my goodness.
You lariat directly into the shield.
Oh my lord. Back hit JB and then immediately lariat into that last arc. So for those of you at home who aren't aware, when you have 4 bars and you activate heat, you go into Blood Heat. And during Blood Heat, any move that is shielded instantly activates last arc, that big cinematic super that Akimi just pulled off.
Yep, and Plat gave Akimi a whole super flash to react to. BC and Moondrive.
Using that Moondrive to double jump over the shield A follow-up from Akimi. Plat has done so well at finding those shield A follow-ups. Akimi really eager to get out of that corner, find those shield follow-ups, recognize the clash, and have options. We're jumping over, we're IDing through. We're using that Moondrive to invul through and then fall to get the punish.
Yep, there's the Moondrive again. Uses the DP. You might have actually just been able to iframe through that with Moondrive.
Oh, 3C anti-air. Plat finds an unfortunate drop, but still able to keep it stable and collect.
Yep. Oh, whiff 2C. Unfortunate.
Yeah, Plat leaving a couple of these opportunities to fall through the cracks, and Akimi back to the mid-screen, almost where she wants to be. Picks up on that whiff with that 2C, and now we're back to stable. Akimi.
Oh, drop from Akimi. Almost a reset, but not quite able to find it. Where are we going?
Tried to jump shield the jump in from Plat, but just not quite in line, and Akimi is sent flying for Plat to catch that landing.
Throw whiffs, but Akimi was not ready to punish.
Look at this 5B no cancel.
5B.
Yeah, that 5B, that elbow from Tono is one of his best, strongest pressure buttons, and it's very unassuming. But it's one of those advancing normals that moves him forward, and it's -2 on block.
Yes.
So much threat because you can deep stagger or you're safe on block to any reversals. It's so good, and we see Plat letting those no cancels rip to just keep Akimi contained, build up that mental stack.
Yep. Plat able to find that attempted jump out from Akimi, ending the round with the install on deck. So now we have 2-2B in neutral, we have 2-2C to anti-air, we have 2-2A to threaten overheads.
Yep, exactly. We'll see when those come out, but that's not the only install that activated on going into this next round. Akimi now in the ice mode as well. Faster projectiles, more chip damage.
Yes, less plus on block, but that doesn't matter if Plat doesn't have to block.
Tries to swing that EX for the air unblockable, but just out of range. Akimi sees that air fireball block, tries to go for that air unblockable, not able to find it, just out of range. And Plat running away with it all the way to the opposite corner, using these slides to advance forward, rapid beat to advance.
Overhead
There's that
still.
install move, that teleport. That is what you get from the Nania install with the arc drive.
Okay, very, very strong starter here from Akimi. You got the counter hit, you're in the corner. Plat now has to block out Vlad with 1 touch remaining. Oh, the spacing trap
footsies.
with air fireball? Okay.
Footsies. Akimi spacing out of that 2C. Big gamble from Plat that does not work out. Akimi has a chance to stay alive, but this pivotal round, Plat still on set point.
Wait, that was clean. We did 3BC1 in the air into 2B1 on the ground. That was fire. Going right into the install again. 4.8.
Ooh,
that was
JA
JA starter.
Yeah, that's nuts. Big health lead advantage. Oh, and the negative space after the throw tech. Akimi was advantaged, but didn't want to gamble on a high roll. And Plat just waits it out, finds a nice timing, and takes advantage. Throwing
meaty
that
throw
moon
takes
drive.
moon drive. All Akimi has left now is heat. Plat looking for it probably.
Oh, and the faint teleport, the fake teleport to go low. Akimi trying to high shield that teleport on the opposite side with a delay, but Plat ready for it. Has one little feint and takes a 2-0 over
Taking a nice plushie
Akimi.
picture.
Continuing his tear through many of Melty Blood type Lumina's top players.
Yeah, Plat is going crazy right now.
Yeah, Plat is moving well.
It
very,
truly
very
is
good.
the century of Tonoshiki.
Yeah, this character, that's the thing, is this character does, it doesn't have all the representation. He's very unpopular because he's one of the weaker characters in the broad scheme of things, right?
Yeah.
But he has so many good tools to win. It's just that a lot of times, going into players like characters like Vlav or CL, the meta is very unkind to him.
Yes.
But a lot of those Tono players are really, really dedicated, staying true, really honing their craft, and we see strong players like Plat, even on a weaker character, able to overcome one of the game's most historic top-tier characters.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, like we said earlier, like the weakness of Tono is getting zoned out, right?
Yeah.
And in that set, Plat did such a good job of just sticking on Akimi, not letting her get out, not letting her establish those zoning patterns, and it really, really paid dividends.
Yeah,
That's really what
keeping
you're
that
looking
pace
for.
high, because even after like a heat or something, Plat is in a hot pursuit getting in there. Akimi just is trying to get back to the mid-range, but he's just keep going, all gas. Good work from Plat. Akimi is going to move down to loser side. But next up, I believe we have Reaper and Shinoa.
Yes. Nega Reaper versus Shinoa. This is going to be another
Bear
blast
Beaver
of a
from
set.
Jamaica,
Yeah.
otherwise known as Reaper from Canada.
My favorite Jamaican multi-blood type Lumina player, Nega Reaper.
Oh, man. But yeah, so Reaper got here, I believe mostly on the Miyako. Miyako is one of the games. Oh, there we go. We got the notebook. Oh, yeah.
We're studying up.
Take a note, big bro.
Can I see what that says? Oh, it just says notes. Okay.
Yeah, well, that's page 1. Yeah, he's taking a look. Shinoa taking a look.
Yup.
Trying to get a look. But yeah, so Reaper is one of the players in this game who has been an effective dual main. He has both the Miyako and the Mash on deck for different matchups, different situations.
Yep.
But they both lend themselves to his really out-of-control, super high-rolly, dynamic style. So it's always fun to see, which character is he going to use? How is the matchup going to affect his character choice? But going up against Shinoa.
We are going, okay, it could be a button check, but we have the Mash selected right now.
Yeah, I
So
see
it's
Mash
very
there.
interesting. I'm trying to think. Mash or Miyako into Aoko. I guess Mash has like 5B, 63A. Aoko does jump around a lot, and
You have
Mash
the
has very good
ADP
anti-airs.
to catch a lot of the air movements. Let's
Yeah.
go. Oh, Tama's reading too?
Yeah.
No, he's like, yeah, he doesn't
Everyone's
like what he
getting in on the
sees.
Reaper note.
He doesn't like what he sees. he like winced when he saw that notebook. Uh-oh, Reaper might
What's
be
going?
cooked.
Is that the Death Note? What's going on?
Reaper might be cooked. Uh-oh, he might be writing Shinoa's name in that book, that little book. But yeah, so going up against Shinoa, though, one of the strongest players in the country by far. So many great second-place placements at majors. Frosty Fausting's his breakout event last year, where he beat Scrot and got second at his first ever offline event. Going up now against Reaper. He made, Shinoa also made top 8 last combo breaker, placing at Frosty's this year as well. So just such a strong player. And in my opinion, the person who is the closest to getting like the potential man Aoko gameplay style.
Yeah, Shinoa's Aoko is so crazy. We have all the setups. We have the negative edge combo routes to keep the orbs up as long as he wants to. We have all the messed up like overhead setups. We have the orb smokescreen there, the empty low behind the
good
orb.
blocks from Reaper, holding on, just blocking it out, waiting to see what Shinoa will give him, and swings through the orb before it activates with that 2B. Moondrive activation for Reaper to assess the situation and get a nice punish to start with the left-right.
BC, BC. Mega Reaper shields back, getting that combo route with the last slivers of Moon, putting out the extra little bit of meter that he needs.
Reaper in control once again, going for that tick throw, threatening attack. Shinoa caught stand teching and a counter hit for Reaper, pushing on.
A little bit of a drop.
Unfortunate drop, is still in a good neutral situation. The dive kick right down, but the EX goes through.
Yeah, I wonder if that was supposed to be 2BC and Shinoa got 1BC.
Oh, look at that
like
backdash. That backdash to bait out the stand tech. Doesn't bite, but the staggers are eating up Reaper in this corner. That EX orb is still there, and a negative edge is there to replace it.
Whoa,
Sneaks
what
onto the
happened
other
there?
side. He got hit by the orb and pushed forward because of the positioning of the orb. So Shinoa pushed him out and then stole the corner. Tricky little mix-up there that
I
works
saw
out
the
for Shinoa.
EX flash come out from Mega Reaper. Was that potentially like a side swap?
It might have been a 2-3-6C.
Yeah.
Or he got crossed up.
Yeah, I think it may have been a DP cross-up.
Speaking of cross-ups, that back hit of Mash going on to the other side, finds a stagger on Shinoa, but not ready for the
Oh
confirm.
no, you were ready to confirm?
Tries to air on block, but able to stay safe from that shield from Shinoa, but there's that EX orb again. Use the 2-2B to set up that air orb, and a great block on the shield B.
Guaranteed punish here from Shinoa. Now we're going to go mid-screen, get an orb set up. This is not the cross-up break setup.
4C overhead, but old invul through by Reaper, using that Moondrive to see what mix-up is coming. That freeze frame.
Yep. Double
powerful.
BC shield, both players wanting to stay safe and neutral, and there they shall remain.
Very smart of Shinoa here. So we saw they both activated Moondrive at the same time, and Shinoa still in a good position with these orbs up, and it let him use his Moon skills to get rid of his Moon, so he will be ahead of the Moon economy going into the rest of the round, using those proxy orbs to build up a house to play ahead of the resource. Fantastic, and a deep stagger once again opening up Reaper.
Good extension there. In the corner, Shinoa does not have meter, so we don't get any Gapple's extensions, but the double overhead's going to do it. Regardless.
Tricky. Those linear air dashes give a lot of characters like Aoko the ability to introduce very, very fast double overheads. It's very, very hard to block.
Yep.
And Shinoa is the king of applying those because it's the threat of the double overhead on top of the fact that it's a throw bait. So Shinoa can play very, very, very strong staggers and strike throw and really enforce that mix-up.
Yeah. Looks like Mega Reaper swapping to Miyako here. A little bit unsatisfied with the Mash gameplay. Maybe trying to play a little bit more like heavy rushdown with Miyako, turn like 2-2C from full screen or something.
I think he wants that mix-up potential, especially against Aoko, who really only has a DP, but a kind of a weak up RA jab.
Yeah.
I think Reaper is really looking for that mix-up potential from Miyako here.
Yeah, I mean, if you can't fight it in the neutral with Mash and your big buttons, you want to just one turn when you do
There's
the
that
hit,
6-3.
right?
You have to use Moondrive to stay safe there. Very unsafe overhead, but Shinoa finds the tell on whether that was the overhead or just a normal run-up.
2BC barely outspaced by
there's that DP.
by Alco Blade. Mega Reaper finds a throw.
Oh! Whoa! EX to get to the other side to cross up the shield out of Moondrive activation from Shinoa. What a play from Reaper. Equalizing.
Yep, Shinoa just humbly shielding out and finding another guaranteed punish on Shield B. This should be the round.
Shinoa really on top of these RPS habits, out of these shield situations, catching these shield Bs from Reaper.
Yep. Using that arc trap to seal out the round. Pretty smart, honestly. You got a big chunk of Moon back, and you have another round to build your resource if you need it.
Yeah.
So you're pretty safe here. You're kind of chilling.
Yeah, using that arc drive to get ahead of the resource economy and TK proxy orbs so that you can get over the stomp. This is one of the reasons I think Reaper wanted to go to the Miyako, because she has that full screen stomp super that can snipe Shinoa trying to shoot a laser or place an orb on the ground because it hits the whole floor. But Shinoa setting orbs with TK so that you're in the air and over the stomp cross
You got, that was like almost a corner steal. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Normally, if you're in the corner like that, that move just doesn't swap the side. I assume Shinoa wasn't expecting it.
Still out of the way. 6-2-3 once again blocked by Shinoa. The Moondrive activation.
Yeah.
Stomp to be plus, waiting for a bust in right back in there.
That 2B catches Shinoa pressing something, potentially an up back, or you just thought that it was going to be an overhead. I don't know.
Off timing play, strike from Reaper.
Yep.
gets another round on the board, but this is where it all matters here.
Yep.
One more round and Shinoa will move on. There's that stomp again, but no bite from Shinoa. Just patient waiting.
Yep. Good blocks from Shinoa.
Oh my god!
Finding that ID over. Reaper could have a strong offensive turn here. You have to be so careful.
Oh, unfortunate misinput for Reaper, but still able to collect with a meaty.
Wow,
look at this
rapid no
advancing
cancel.
offense.
Good
Ready
shield.
with the shield, crushing with that advancing mid, the 5B.
The Gaplin 63A setup.
There's that throw from Shinoa. Trying to get to the other side. Air dash back. A very classic style of Melty Blood mix-up.
Yep.
Working in favor for Shinoa.
All right, the orb's down yet again. Ah, the high-low insulated by the smoke screen. You might be dead if Shinoa spins a moon here.
Yeah,
Okay, no.
IAD.
Shinoa didn't have the route.
There's that throw, and
fatal
it's on
throw.
the shield. It is a fatal, and that's the kill. Shinoa takes
Yep.
it 2-0 over both of Reaper's characters.
Yeah.
We got to
The
go back to the
notebook wasn't
books.
enough.
We got to edit the notebook.
Yep. You got to take it out. You got to write some stuff down, and you got to come back next time stronger. All right.
Exactly. Yeah. We gotta
Because
hit the
we're still
notes.
losers. Nega Reaper we're still winners. Nega Reaper still has an entire losers run to work through.
Yep.
So the notebook might still be instrumental here.
Don't count it out just yet, but a good showing from Shinoa. Definitely one of the favorites to make that top 8 and maybe even deeper into that top 3, top 4. So definitely one of the players you're going to want to hang on to and see through the rest of this bracket.
All right, next up, we got a kind of a banger.
Oh, man. Speaking of players you're going to look for,
Yep.
Kikoho, the favorite to win the tournament, one of the most dominant players in probably the world in Melty Blood Type Lumina. Last year, 2025, Kikoho went on a tear, winning 3 of the majors. Every major he went to, Frosty Faustings, Combo Breaker, and Climax of Night, won all 3. Kikoho, dominant on net play and offline.
Yeah, and Made in Heaven, a local of ours,
Yes.
very, very strong Saber player. Is Made in Heaven the only Saber in top 24?
I
Because
believe
Link
so.
Pendrago didn't come.
Yeah,
so
Link
I think
is
it's
not here.
Made in Heaven rocking the Saber. The only representation we have, it's going to be Saber Wark here.
Yeah, Made in Heaven definitely worked good. Worked a good path to get here.
Yep.
Take it in a very, very high level top set over Arkma to make it here to winner side top 24. So
Yep.
Made in Heaven playing very, very well, running that tempo. One last chance. This is my last chance, is
Yep.
what they said to me earlier when we were checking on, how'd the run go? They were like, this is my chance. So they're gonna run a button check here. But yeah, so Made in Heaven and Kikoho actually played at Combo Breaker last year.
Yeah.
They met in the first round of top 8 last year at the start of the day. First match of the day on Sunday last year from Multiple Type Luna was Made in Heaven and Kikoho. They've met at Midwest Mix Fest and many other events. And Kikoho usually has that advantage, but Made in Heaven just right there, almost so close to getting that win over, but just not quite enough. So we're going to have to see if Made in Heaven can dig deep and perhaps dethrone the reigning Combo Breaker champion, Kikoho.
Yeah, to be fair, I think the closest sets I've ever seen between Made in Heaven and Kikoho were offline at Mixfest last year.
Yes.
That set was crazy,
Very
crazy close.
set. It was like 3-2.
Yeah.
It was down to the wire. So
yeah,
let's see if
two
Made in
very,
Heaven can
very
dig
high-level
deep.
players. And a very, very interesting matchup as well. Saber and Wark are two very strong characters. Saber has a very, very mobile and quick neutral with a lot of very strong buttons. Wark has a lot of strong buttons as well.
Plus
a lot of
frame
very good
setup.
aerials.
Into that overhead. Yeah, that charge 5B overhead. Advancing overhead armored. Very, very tricky. You always got to watch out for it. And the trickiest thing is that you can half charge it to feint the overhead and go low. Throw bait from Kikoho in the corner.
Yeah, we are already going for these throw baits, starting off the layering right away. Finding a shield on a safe jump, and we just waited. We waited for the shield drop and punish it with 2A.
Patience from Kikoho, and that's going to be the first round. Kikoho with a dominant start with that perfect.
The first round of the night and the first Wark round of the night for Kikoho.
Yep, we're gonna phone that one in as a work round. Sometimes you just get mixed.
Yep. Wow, that delay stagger after 5C. You were really
checked
over
button,
something.
doesn't quite find the record, but whoa! Made in Heaven is just as confused as I am. 2B going the wrong way.
Wark was confused. All of us were. Kikoho was confused. Made in Heaven was confused.
Kikoho, like Wark's got her eyes crossed, man. Like
Yeah.
we're looking the wrong way. Trying to shield that ring, but doesn't quite find it. It's using
those
that
plus
6-2-3 to get right back in there.
Wow, just a wait 3BC for Made in Heaven. Not quite able to confirm. You snuck under that ring? That's absurd.
What a play from Made in Heaven. Sneaking under the ring as that's falling with that 2-1-4C to get a big combo starter. Bring Kikoho all the way to the corner, crushing that shield to wear down that moon, and what a
the
whip punish.
spacing. Yep, that forward movement on Saber 5C. This should be it. Yep.
Arc Drive. Tit for tat here. Maiden Heaven and Kikoho trading blows.
Yep. A little bit unfortunate. Kikoho gets a lot of meter here. Maiden Heaven running on empty, which is especially important to these two characters because they both have such solid whiff cancels in neutral. Kikoho using those gapless extensions to get plus frames. Saber 2-2C, Warg 6-2-3C.
Backdash to avoid it. Maiden Heaven just playing it slow, waiting for their opportunity to get in. Tries to find that shield. We get that touch, but a scramble afterwards.
Yep. Oh, the
Mew
Mew jump
attempt.
gets shielded. Maiden Heaven tries to
Dive
catch.
kick from on high down there, catching that air-to-air attempt from Kikoho with that little extra push of upward momentum.
Yep. Getting our knockdown here.
Good.
Oh, no.
Blocks
Kikoho got
on the
caught.
shield B.
Yep.
We saw that earlier with Shinoa. Blocking that shield B in the air really, really, really kills the frame advantage. It's already like 0 on most hits.
And Maiden Heaven finds that overhead, taking game 1 over Kikoho.
Oh boy, Rekka Oki for Maiden Heaven. Yeah, that's a style mix-up that a couple characters got, where you can do the first 2 hits of the Rekka, and then you do the overhead hit of the Rekka, where you no-cancel it and get a low with your 2A.
Just whiff canceling, trying to catch that dive kick, but Maiden Heaven lands just in time to
Big
shield.
expenditure from Kikoho, but a nice run under to find that touch. We're only going to get an air throw because not a lot of meters left for Kikoho.
Yep.
We got to build that back.
We found that solid normal throw, though. Warg does get a combo throw in the corner. This should be around 2.8 here. No, we're just going for the 2.7.
2.7. Kikoho does the 2.7 routes usually.
Yep.
If you see a moon skill in the combo, it'll tick up to like 2.76. And then if you do other routes that are not that popular in North America, you'll get the big 2.8. Fatals will, of course, go to 3K.
Yeah. Maiden Heaven finding that big whiff on that combo.
Left, right, tricking up Kikoho.
Going into the corner here. Maiden Heaven trying to get one last touch here. Just going for that safe jump. ID's back in. Presenting these staggers, spacing traps. Overhead hits Kikoho again.
Kikoho looking for something there. Not a fatal, so a jump, a walk forward, something that the overhead twice now has caught from Maiden Heaven, and 1 round away from taking it 2-0 over the reigning champion.
But that jump in JB starts it off strong for Kikoho. You need to find some momentum here. You have all the resource in the world to do it. You have full moon. You have 2 bars.
Oh,
fatal
empty
counter.
IAD. Maiden Heaven looking for an overhead, trying to find that stand shield, but Kikoho with a sneaky air dash in. No press to go low and fatal that shield.
Yep. Oh, half charge. There we go. Ooh, that ID ring. Hold on. That was
that's a swaggy route. Very
Does
nice.
this kill with 1 bar now?
That's an insane
that extension was tough.
Wow. Optimal from Kikoho. One of the innovators of Wark routing here in North America. Always, always optimal.
Yep. Finding that perfect with that little bit of extra damage and catching the dive kick.
Spending that moon drive. We're going to get a big, big cash out. We're going to build tons of bar. This should be doing somewhere in the ballpark of 5 to 6K, depending on how much we want to spend. I think Kikoho is only going to spend a couple bars. Oh, we're staircasing.
Yep.
We're going to spend it.
You have the moon, so why not, right?
Yep, 5K there.
The double jump over. Yeah, Maiden Heaven just tries to run under. Dive kick, the delay ring.
It almost looked like Maiden Heaven stole the corner there.
The delay
but Kikoho
ring?
still able to get it.
Delay ring into micro dash 2B to pick up is
Ring
insane.
Oki whiffing, and we find a throw. Teleporting around, but just barely finds it, and this is scary. Maiden Heaven in the heat and has the Saber passive, where you do extra damage, and then you get to cash out with Arc Drive
Yeah, you
after
took
5.6.
5.6. Good God.
Took almost half your health, but a great backdash on that 60, that advancing low
Good.
move.
Chase with the BC counter. The delay A comes through for Kikoho. One more touch should be enough to do it here. You have all the resource in the world yet again, and Maiden Heaven has nothing. You just have to block.
Overhead again. Maiden Heaven not quite ready, and Kikoho ties it up 1-1.
Yep.
A really good look for Maiden Heaven, but your job's not done.
Yep. Yeah, Maiden Heaven up a game, so you have that wiggle room, but now you have to lock in. The adaptations need to have been made already.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, Kikoho getting in motion is very, very scary. There's that plus frame setup, that space 236B. When that's space, it becomes very, very plus, and you can structure a lot, but the falling ring finally finds Maiden Heaven. Kikoho been throwing these a lot.
Yeah, Maiden Heaven's trying to run up, find that 623 anti or that poke in neutral, but it's kind of hard when Wark's moving around like that, throwing those delay rings.
Frames on the eye, just backdash, get out of there. Down with the dive kick. IAD trying to bait, but Kikoho patient finds that shield. and another block on shield B.
We're going into the corner, I believe. Or we could go with the left-right. Yeah, we're going for the left-right, I think. Yep. 6C left-right. Gets blocked, but Maiden Heaven gets thrown again.
Throw, another one. Oh, just out of range. Maiden Heaven finds a really nice backdash to avoid that last little ring.
Yep.
And avoid taking that ship. But oh my god, the zoning pattern from Kikoho.
Maiden Heaven trying to find their way in at all costs.
Oh,
but
and
the
tries
ring,
to swing.
the ring finds its path no matter what.
Yeah, and the amount of chip damage you took as well for blocking those rings. When you block specials in this game, you take chip.
Yep. Oh no, you BC'd and you got caught by JB.
Oh,
no!
misinput. That's supposed to be IAD
You
ring. No
You
way.
caught the dive kick with rings. That's crazy.
The accuracy of Kikoho with these rings. Tries to get a throw bait, but a nice tap heat from Maiden Heaven. Another fatal, though.
You don't get a full extension. Well, you kind of do get a full extension, actually. Into the air throw knockdown, 3.5.
A little bit extra. Going for that 2-3-6A is a big risk there, while Maiden Heaven has access to that last start.
Yep. You
But
have 2 bars
Kikoho,
here.
fully
Kikoho.
confident.
Where's your
An
EX?
unfortunate drop, though.
Kikoho!
No confirm.
Okay,
Oh, and the dive kick
Oh.
doesn't quite find its mark. Kikoho stays solid. Maiden
Yep.
Heaven, a couple miscalculations, and there goes that lead.
Yep.
Maiden Heaven still has an opportunity in the loser's side, but, I mean,
Yep.
that can be tough. That can be
Maiden
tough.
Heaven was looking solid, though. We got that
Yes.
first game down. We got almost won the second game. I mean, if you're putting up numbers like that against Kikoho, you're going on the loser side and playing other players who
You're
are
gonna
seated
be-
lower. So
You're going to be a big threat
Yep.
when you go to that loser side, when you're playing as hot as that. To
Yep.
kind of bring it to last round against Kikoho, it's no easy feat,
Yep.
especially in a very, very challenging matchup against a strong player.
yeah, good matches all the way down. Next up,
We're going
we
to go
have
to an ad break. We will be back just a little bit for more
Yes.
Top 24 Melty Blood Type Lumina action here at Combo Breaker.
Yep, we'll see you in a bit.
Hey, didn't see you there. Combo Breaker 2026 will return in just a moment.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
I'll chisel your gravestone. Sleep well. I am inevitable. The sweet song. Accept your weakness.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Ah, pistachios. Why didn't I think of that?
Duh!
Hello and welcome back to Combo Breaker 2026. We are here for more Melty Blood Type Lumina Top 24. My name is Ricefield.
I'm Blixby, and I cannot wait for our next match on stream. I have been waiting all day to commentate some Fushi gameplay.
Oh, man,
Let's get right into it.
Maya, entering under the tag Maya J today, but real ones know this is Fushi.
Yes.
Going up against Luffy here to qualify for top 8. This is the last of the winner's side top 24 matches. So we have Kikoho, Shinoa, Plat already securing their spot in that winner's side top 8.
Yes.
Here we are to decide Luffy or Fushi. Now Fushi, the last time we saw them compete offline was at Combo Breaker 2 years ago.
Yes.
So it's been a while since we've seen Fushi playing offline and competing offline. But in the meantime, ever recently, they swapped to Arcuit off of their previous Fushi Wakamoru, and they've been grinding out that net play. So strong in those net play brackets, and we are here to see Fushi in offline glory.
Yeah, Fushi has a crazy mobile playstyle, such good buttons, such fast run speed. Now Luffy is going to be a little bit of the opposite. Luffy on the Akiha, a character all about locking down the opponent, placing down big obstacles in neutral, making you block gapless pressure here. We might see it. Yep, here
there we go. That EX wheel goes into a mix-up. It could be multiple overheads or just an empty low, but great blocks from Fushi.
We tugged the wheel out of the corner, trying to bait out a shield probably from Fushi, but we did not bite.
But Fushi instead with a whiff punish on that landing
you
with a 2-1-4.
whiff punish, empty IAD.
And a left-right connects on Luffy. Yeah, so the thing is that Fushi is, I think, probably one of the best players at counterplaying a lot of the trickiness that Aki has. She has that EX neck in the wheel, and you have to do a very specific fuzzy and a lot of very specific options to get through all of those mix-ups. But Fushi, so good at blocking those out.
Yep, and has a couple mix-ups of his own. That 2-4C knockdown on Arc goes into a 4-way mix. You can go high, low, same side, or you can go high, low, opposite side. Very tricky to block out.
But a great mash from Luffy, not out yet. Confident on the defense. We find that touch, and once again, locking down Fushi. One more good touch, and it could be Luffy's day.
We bait out that high shield. This should be enough. Do we even have to use meter? Okay, we
Very smart routing from Luffy. Brings it back from a severe deficit. One good mix-up, and that's all Akiha needs.
Yep.
A great start from Luffy.
Here. Fushi putting up these offensive numbers here. Arc, one of those characters who just has really good buttons, has some solid plus frames.
Not about just out of range to punish that shield B. We talked about that earlier, punishing that shield B when you block it on the other side, but not going to work out there for Luffy.
All right, finding that air throw knockdown. And fun fact about Toto Akiha is that character gets gray health back when she air throws. So every single air throw ender here is going to be a little bit of life for Luffy.
Yeah, unfortunate drop for Fushi, but keeping the tempo going. Fushi is one of the players, one of the great strengths of Fushi in tournament play is that even when he has drops or even when he has resets, he is so good at making the most of it. He doesn't get rattled, he doesn't get worried. But Luffy holding down this neutral again with that wheel set.
Yep, Fushi. Luffy is going to find this mid-screen knockdown, probably just going for the air throw left right here, yes. And goes for meaty 5B to crush that low shield, going for gapless, and finds that low.
AD finds that low. Luffy with an explosive game 1 over Fushi.
Yeah. Great stuff.
Yeah, very smart from Luffy. We saw that left-right knockdown coming out from the air throw on Akiha. And instead of going for a low to try to trip up Fushi with a high shield, we see him do it for the 5B. And so the reason for that is because you go left-right low, but if you shield, you will block both ways. It'll turn you around. And so a lot of the layer 1 against left-rights like that is to low shield. And so Luffy goes for that 5B to crush it and deny those follow-ups.
Yep. Great air-to-air confirmed there from Luffy, going into 3.9, forcing Fushi into the corner. Wait, you dragged out the wheel and he just got the shielded anyway. What is the game plan there then?
5C connects, a big stagger from Fushi, and Luffy trying to get out of there, but locked down into another 4-way mix-up.
Yep, 2-4C, and you got hit same side again. That's opened up Luffy 2 times in a row. That's when Fushi's gone for it.
One of the strongest knockdowns in the game, and let's run it again.
Yep.
Which side are we taking?
Side. Oh, we ID back over.
Classic Melty Blood mix-up. Go to the other side. ID back. Unfortunate drop. Not able to finish.
Whoa! That almost worked. If you did 2-2 there.
And Fushi meets Luffy in the air, tracks him down with that JB, denies that wheel set, and Fushi back in action.
Yeah, that's going to be one of the scary things about playing Akiha, right? Is that she wants to set those wheels against a character like Arc to control the space. But if Arc is super jumping in, she has a really fast, really disjointed JB. And
look at that from Fushi. He runs up and he jump blocks the Akiha wheel while it's set there so that it dissipates faster.
Yep, the Luffy up back.
Luffy holding north. It's working out well. Another left right now.
Left to right, just backdash out.
That backdash whiff cancel with the Rekka, but Luffy patient, doesn't try to punish prematurely, but Fushi not far behind.
Yeah, not able to find the confirm, but we caught the landing with 2B. We're going to go into the corner here. This is going to be a lot of damage. Yeah, we have the corner already here.
Oh, goes for a reset, trying to trip up Luffy. Get those tinies with the overhead. 5B, very similar to that Wark move.
Are dead.
Yep, there's that Arc Drive guaranteed kill. When you're behind that second round counter, Arc Drive will do its minimum damage and kill the opponent. So very good awareness from Fushi. Just spend that bar. It's the last round. Get that kill. Finish your plate. Tying it up 1-1.
Yep. Both players taking a second to think, contemplate what they're going to do. Very, very back and forth tense set. Lots of adaptations being made on both sides.
Rising JA with the dive kick after, able to confirm off of that fatal.
You tried to reset into an overhead. Fushi, you are an unethical soul. You know that?
They're blocked the ring again, so it goes way faster and catches the overextension from Luffy over his head, punishing that landing and back to the corner once again.
Yep. 2-1 for Z, and one more touch will do it for this round. Same side. This time Luffy blocks the half charge overhead threatened, but Luffy blocks. Patience.
Anti-air follow-up of the Rekka. Tries to DB the... Whoa! Crazy zigzag from Fushi. BC through. Dive kick the other direction.
Around the world in a day. Fushi orbiting Luffy and able to catch that.
Oh, and a big fatal off round start. Hard to pick up.
No cancel 2C.
Oh my god, big clash interaction. Luffy comes out ahead with that second jab. Clash cancel.
And again, we're just running down that mid-screen left to right.
Moon driving through and a big clash. Yeah, no moon for Luffy means that it's very, very hard to cancel out of that clash. You have to do a jump shield.
You would have had to. You could do DP or arc drive. I don't know if jump shield would have been fast enough there.
Yeah, very expensive clash cancels though.
Yep. The Mew jump overhead.
Whoa.
Fushi wasn't quite ready to confirm, catching the backdash with 2-1-4.
Great whip cancel.
Very lucky. If Fushi had one more sliver of moon there and could moon drive after that 2-1-4, so you might have died. Yeah. Double overhead from that distance
Look
is crazy.
at the movement from Fushi to get over that wheel set. Great jump over and punishing Luffy. One more good touch.
Yeah, we have the offensive moon drive to insulate ourselves in the triple overhead. That should do it here, barring a drop.
Yeah, Fushi setting up multiple really, really strong mix-ups there. That air DP moon drive manipulates the falling speed so you can either go immediately low or get two overheads in. Then after that mix-up, Fushi continues with a rising JC to hold him down and then multiple overheads on the way down. So much to worry about, and Fushi keeps the offense relentless.
Yes. As always, Fushi, one of the most high-octane players we have in this community.
Just
always enjoy to watch.
Unfettered aggression.
Yep.
And maybe the most dangerous part, he's crazy aggressive, he's crazy offense, super high pace of play, and he is always having fun. All smiles from Fushi right now, and that is maybe the scariest thing about his play.
Yep. You know what they say, a player who works hard can never beat a player who has fun.
That's exactly, and Fushi is always having fun, just running his opponents down. A very tight 2-1 for Fushi there. Luffy on to the loser side, and Fushi with that top 8 winners.
Yeah. And moving on to our next set, we are moving down to losers. We have established all of our winner side top 8 placers. Next up, we have Star X underscore, and Aaron.
Yeah, so this is a face-off of some legacy players.
Yes.
Aaron has been around the block and then some. Long-standing top player, multiple characters, currently on the PCL.
Yep.
And very, very celebrated. Wins at events like Frosty Faustings. Going up against Star, a very, very long-standing French bed player. Strong in Undernight, strong in this game as well with that Alco. So this is two legacy players, legacy skill, are going to face off here in loser side top 24.
Yeah, two legacy players who, might I add, both got upset out of their winner side pools by Tono players.
Yes.
Star losing in their pool to Alter, and Aaron losing in theirs to Plat.
Really
As we said before, we're in the century of Tono Shiki.
Really makes you think. But yeah, two great wins, two great upsets over these two, and they are fighting for their lives.
Yes, they were not expected to be down here this early, so they have to lock in or get eliminated from the bracket.
Yeah, very, very tricky.
You know, at least they got their Chipotle cards, all right?
That's true. They did get their entrees.
Yeah,
but
that's the thing.
There's a little bit more at stake here.
Yes.
We're fighting for top 8 placements. We're fighting for redemption. We're fighting for glory.
Yep.
And we're going to see Aaron and Star.
Imagine Aaron brings out the Tono.
Oh, my God. if Aaron brings out the Tono, I might faint.
My heart would
I
be
might
able to take
faint.
it. I did get to see the Aaron Tono the other day, and I think it was the Melty Sweep exhibition.
Yeah, yeah. Aaron did play. Aaron played like a 1-2 Tono mirror with Shinoa
Yeah.
or something. But yeah, so that is Aaron's original character. Is that Tono? But we don't get to see it much more. Getting on the PCL and just one of the strongest around.
Yep. Yeah, I mean PCL Alco, two very very strong characters, and two characters which are interestingly enough kind of low-key falling off. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's very strange. PCL, I think, has kind of fallen out of favor for a lot of players. A lot of other characters have gotten much, much better, maybe are a little more potent. And PCL kind of demanding just kind of mids, patience.
Yes.
And, you know, as the counterplay has developed, it's gotten less and less scary. So it really does fall on a strong pilot
Yeah.
to succeed with PCL.
And
it's
Aaron
interesting.
is that strong pilot.
Yes, exactly. One of the best for a reason.
Yep. Immediate BC counter spent, losing a lot of your mood early on, which could be grim, but goes for that gapless again. Yeah, we're really, this is the thing, right? PCL can kind of be a resource hog sometimes because you really want that 6-6C gapless to extend. And unlike a lot of characters like the Luffy Akimi we just got to see, PCL doesn't actually get any mix. You just get to reset into more mids, right?
Yeah, PCL is all about taking your time, working the opponent's mind.
Yep.
Not necessarily mix-ups, but we can talk about mix-up all day. From Alco, that 4C axe kick overhead with the orb behind it. So scary.
Catching Aaron, not blocking low. Star putting Aaron in the corner, one good touch away. This is like one throw with an orb on top of you away, as a matter of fact.
Pretty much, yeah. Double overhead again, but great blocks from Aaron. Waiting out those plus frames on that beams, great patience. Plus frames again, going for that 2A.
Yep. So Aaron, gets caught up backing again. Star keeping those staggers just tight enough to not let Aaron out. Very, very solid play there.
Simple and clean. Just use your normals, use your staggers. No need for fancy setups.
Yep. Oh, you barely caught that shield drop. That's so unfortunate. The delay BC, and Aaron yet again taking up residence in that right side corner.
Star locking him down, that low hitting 5A, a little fast low for Aaron. Doesn't quite find that reaction. Star stays in the driver's seat.
Yep. Those overheads.
Setting that proxy orb, forcing a shield out of Aaron. But she's going to get it back to the mid-screen, apply that pressure overhead into Rekka's, and there's that 6-6C, but a great guard cancel.
Yep, that's another one of those, the weaknesses of PCL, right, is that you get those guaranteed guard cancels out, and now PCL has to make a way in again. At least though, Star ran out of that resource.
ID, but still relentless. Aaron trying to stick to Star here, needs any little bit of leeway.
Yep.
But Star locked down in the corner, finally bites. Aaron sniffs it out and gets a nice counter.
Yeah, this is where the character strengths lie, right? It's presenting those staggers, having those really, really big disjointed buttons to lock your opponent away in the corner. Like
Wearing down Star. And that's another thing, where we're wearing down Star down slowly. Look at the timer, only 30 seconds left, and that's with 2 now heat activations, pausing the timer as well. Aaron working slow, working methodical.
Which can be unfortunate though, because Aaron does have the life deficit here.
Yeah,
so we have to make something happen.
Uphill battle for Aaron, and there it is! We saw the lightning bolt come out as a pressure reset earlier, and you can do the A version, which is closer to you, so you feint and bait out the shield from Star. Aaron collects.
Yep. And again, that no cancel shield. So Aaron knew there, right? Star didn't have Moon, so you couldn't BC counter, and you were far enough away that A counter would whip. The only option there was B counter or nothing. And Aaron bet on nothing, got it right, and took the round.
Yeah, to the very last time, a timeout win for Aaron. Working slow, using the timer to her advantage. Just wear down Star. I got all the time in the world. Don't overextend.
Yeah, that's historically one of PCL's greatest strengths, right? When the character was still new, that was like the mantra is once PCL gets the life lead, you cannot win.
Yeah, PCL in both games, both this game and Actors again, so good at using the timer as to their advantage.
Yep. And Star finding that orb. The delay charged JC to feint a throw.
Star just keeping it simple. No orbs. Goes for the moon skill overhead. Does not connect. Aaron gets out of there using that moon drive activation to get back to a neutral screen. And now we're in the driver's seat again. Moving in with that moon skill and a deep blow. Catches the back walk from Star.
Moon Lightning's plus. You are not able to get out there. One more Rekka in the corner here. You are not quite at throw range, but after some chip, you probably will be.
There's one more throw, but we need one more. One more touch for Aaron.
Oh, the safe jump, Star. Press something.
Yeah, Star looking to get greedy, maybe expecting a throw or an empty low out of Aaron. Not that safe jump, tries to press, but Aaron keeps it simple once again, taking that first game.
Potentially could have also just been a mistimed fuzzy mash as well.
Yeah, I mean, that happens, right? Especially in a long day of tournament like today. The bracket all in one day, all on Friday. These players have been playing for a long time. So one of the things that does factor into these late pools, these late bracket matches, is that endurance.
Yep. Yeah, and I mean, these are both players who've been there before, right? Star, top competitor in this game and Uni. Aaron, I think probably the second seed in this bracket.
Yeah, one of the best in this game as well.
They're very used to these deep bracket runs.
Ooh. Star trying to find a shield on that whiff cancel Rekka. Aaron ends it early and finds the Rekka again, covering so much space.
Going for that EX Lightning to get a bit of a longer confirm, a little bit more damage here into the corner.
Stagger, but Star finds the gap, gets that shield, immediate BC out. Reversal of fortune for Star. Retaking that corner, he's got a life deficit to work up.
Yep. Finds a throw, that's a start. Now you have the orb up. Finding that overhead, Aaron went back low at the last second. I don't know what happened there.
Yeah, that 6C, a really late overhead, but every now and then if you don't recognize it, if it hasn't been introduced, great blocks on the faster one.
That's crazy. They blocked 4C and they didn't block charge 6C.
You just got to be ready.
Yep. Outgo players attempting to be not good, but Aaron was ready for it.
Yeah, that is one of the things. When you have that negative edge orb there and you can jump forward shield, and there's really not much the opponent you can do about it because you can activate that orb to cover the recovery, and you're completely safe from reversals. Orb again, trying to get these plus frames.
Good heat out. 6 seconds left on the clock. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and Aaron finds a really clutch heat. The timer working down. Only 6 seconds left on the clock, and Aaron at a life deficit. You find that reversal heat out, and it stops the timer and regenerates your health so you can work back that deficit.
Yep. Star tried to get a little bit impatient there, not wanting to let Aaron get the life back, which is understandable because there were 6 seconds left. So if Aaron got all that heat life back, you would have had to, pop your own heat in order to try to win the round.
Plus frames off that EX orb, off of the chicken wing. Still working our way in with these 2-3-6As, these beams advancing forward, really trying to catch a bite, but Aaron's so patient.
Yep. Finding that hit, we're going back into the corner yet again. Have we been to the left side corner? I feel like this entire set has been played on this right-hand side of the
We're having
screen.
so much fun in the right side corner. Why would we want to move?
Mio's tent is not getting any screen time tonight.
Throw. Introduce that strike throw. Moon drive through the safe jump, but Aaron, properly structured, has frame advantage with a guard cancel out from Star.
Again, that he was spaced out just at the tip of 2C range. Star thought he could press something, but Aaron was just ready for it. Air throw knockdown. One more touch is going to do the set in here.
Control, up back, but avoids the unblockable. Shield A and finds the re-shield from Aaron. Aaron sees that shield A come out. A little bit of a flinch on that shield, trying to make sure that she stays safe.
Air throw knockdown into that low. Aaron locked away in the... Hey, look, it's the tents! Hi, Mio!
Oh, we got to the other side of the stage finally, and Star is making sure we're not here for long. One more touch after cracking open Aaron's defense.
That run up. You tried to meaty throw the shield, but you were just a little bit too late.
And
I think that's going to be it.
That's going to be the kill. So much meter for Aaron to spend, and with only 9 seconds left on the clock, Aaron prevails over Star 2-0.
Yeah, that is our first knockout of tonight. Shout out to Star _. Great run.
Yeah.
Solid stuff. Made top 24. You got your Chipotle card, and you got out.
Unk still got it.
Yep.
Unk still got it. A fantastic run from Star while also playing Uni at the same time. Duo bracketing, not hard, but Aaron, the story is not over. A loser's run inbound from one of Melty Blood's best.
Yep.
Next up, though, the action is not over. We have 2 players who, I think this is going to be an interesting one.
Yeah.
We have Datboy Uchiha, another legacy player on that Tonoshiki, who made Combo Breaker with a very, very nice performance with a return to competition last year at CB, getting 5th, I believe, tying with Scrot, got an upset over Shinoa. So Uchiha returning for another tournament, another deep run here at Combo Breaker, but they are going up against a new face, Gnosis. A player who started kind of in the middle of last year on the Mario, and they have been a very, very, very quickly improving player. So strong, and they are here in a breakout performance at Combo Breaker in this top 24 on that Mario.
Yeah, Gnosis made some crazy upsets in the pool, taking it over Yoon, who was very, very top-seeded player. Expected to go very far. Who I believe was playing a Dan Mirror in losers. I don't know what happened with that. We'll check back in later.
We'll check
for
after
now,
the break.
We're gonna see Mario Tono, which is a very I don't know if we're gonna get to see a good matchup for Tono tonight. Can I be honest with you?
Yeah, no, that character.
Chat room, you at home. I don't think we're gonna get to see a winning matchup for Tonoshiki tonight.
Yeah, it's tough. But if there's anyone who can prevail, it's Dat Boy Uchiha.
Yep.
Dat Boy Uchiha has been gapping for years.
Yeah.
A legacy player going up against Gnosis in the cosplay, by the way, is crazy.
The full Mario cosplay. I gotta go up to Gnosis after this bracket, and I gotta see the piano.
Yeah, what you can't see is that he has Mario's gauntlets made as well. They look very, very fancy. They look very, very good. But yeah, Gnosis here appearing in the full cosplay to go up against Uchiha here. Now, this one is a bit of a struggle because Tono does not have the best options to deal with those nuns, the displaced nuns, the zoning.
Yeah.
So it's really going to be how can Uchiha leverage his movement. Not necessarily his big moves or his fast burst options, but his movement to maneuver around, force a big whiff out of Gnosis, and find those mistakes.
Yeah, this is actually, it's very weird because Mario and Blob are two very different characters, but it's a similar situation to what we were talking about with Akimi earlier, right? Where Tono has to find his way in against these characters who have very solid neutral. Mario, differently from Vlad, is going to be like jumping around, throwing out 4BC, throwing out those 236A nuns, which can trade with all of your buttons and go favorably into an EX cancel. So it's very much like a minefield neutral for Uchiha here. But
we are going to have to see Gnosis with a breakout performance, a chance to get another great upset. We will have to see how Dat Boy Uchiha fares. Experience versus all the tricks of the trade.
Yep. Let's get right into it here.
Coming in with the humble default color.
Yeah, picking color 1 in top 24 is kind of aura. I can't lie.
That's humble, man.
All right, Uchiha's already
with these
in.
tick throws.
Yep. We're already going for these half charges, those tick throws. Very solid.
Slide a follow-up. Catches an option from Gnosis. Unfortunate drop, but we're able to collect.
Be patient, Gnosis.
Gnosis getting a little antsy out of that drop, really trying to fight back for that turn.
Gnosis, be patient. Block, please. I want to see you block and wake up one time.
Yeah, Uchiha prevails in a perfect to start off the set. Just calm, collected, standard pressure.
Yep.
Setting that parry, Gnosis trying to deny that approach, but Uchiha so good at measuring his movement. Great dash block. Avoids the A-Nun going backwards. Gets the shield. Waits for the frame trap. Dash block to gain a little bit of ground. Trying to jump over.
Yep, so one of the most important things in this neutral game is going to be, can Uchiha get rid of that A-Nun? There's a frame trap where if you hit A-Nun like Uchiha's been doing, you can do the 214 A-Nun behind it and kill you. So far, Gnosis has not been going for that, so Uchiha's been getting away with controlling his neutral.
Gnosis tries to go for that throw, but the chakrams are still locking him into block stun, so doesn't get the throw.
No.
And 2 unblockables from Uchiha.
And the
Another
third
one.
was not an unblockable, but it looks like it caught a jump out.
Yeah, I think Gnosis is really trying to get these jump outs to maybe sneak over a slide because he wants to use that air 4BC, the jumping version of the spear nun with the moon skill. Very, very effective.
This is a big fatal. This is a 4-bar. You might actually... No, you're not dead.
Oh, an unfortunate mistake from Gnosis. Not the right route. Not able to cash out in the arc drive, and Uchiha collects.
You might have gotten 3 BC instead of 2 through 6 BC, actually.
Oh, gets to the other side. Gnosis tripped up by a left right, and Uchiha picks up game 1.
Yep.
Great
Gnosis, solid play.
I think, is exhibiting a little bit of nerves on the defensive end. Uchiha is just keeping it solid, introducing these frame traps, catching these jumps. I think Gnosis is really hoping to get in these big, crazy defensive Mario moon skills, but Uchiha is just keeping it solid, not giving him the option.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Part of this matchup is going to be like a player experience dip because Uchiha has been here before. Gnosis, as we said earlier, a bit of a newer face to the scene on his first really, really deep bracket run, as far as I'm aware. So this is like...
Oh, waits out that parry, but another one's coming. Gnosis brought the whole squad to deny the approach from Uchiha.
Got that rebeat, soft knockdown. It's fine, though, because you're at full screen. Well, you were anyway.
Yeah, Uchiha right back in, but there's that 4BC that I was talking about. Gnosis with that up back to move backwards while aggressing with that nun. It also catches jumps. Very good defensive option, and it wins the round for Gnosis.
Yeah, we found the kill going into round 2 here. Gnosis down a lot of resource, but you have this round to build it back.
Crazy near misses on both of those, that JB and that auto combo from Gnosis.
Deep jump in. Uchiha finds the counter hit JB, but wasn't quite ready to confirm.
The double Tono air dash. Tono can backdash twice in a row. He's a follow-up to his backdash and uses to avoid the punch on there. Very, very smart.
Wake up DP. Going into that arc drive, getting a little bit of extra damage, and now we have the install on deck.
Yep, that teleport we saw earlier.
Which honestly could be pretty good against Mario, just because you can catch him up backing with 2-2C.
Yeah, and you're going to get behind the parry, you know?
Yeah, with 2BC.
Moving to the opposite corner, Uchiha keeping it simple once again. Humble, there's that 2-2C.
Yep.
That's the Nania install follow-up we have not seen, is the flurry of slashes, a classic move from Nania and current code.
Gnosis block, man!
Oh,
what are we
no.
doing?
Gnosis is too antsy. But yeah, we saw that flurry of slashes, that 2-2C from Uchiha. Safe on block, and you can steer yourself forward or backwards with it, so it's very good at resetting your turn.
Yep. Gnosis finding that knockdown here. We have the chakrams, the double backdash.
Oh, punching the nun to disable that A-Nun, but the other one is there. Flies in with the spear. Gnosis airborne, bringing out that spear nun. One more touch.
Oh, you whipped the air throw.
You avoided the...
BC comes down, and Gnosis low shields. Notices in time, but drops it, and the moon gauge is too low, so you got punished.
Gnosis with a crucial drop that is leading to potentially his last
got
round at
half
Combo
charge?
Breaker.
Yeah, this is such a stressful situation to be in. You got a guess per game against Tonoshiki right now. Uchiha probably looking for a heat there.
Oh! Uchiha tries to get fancy, tries to bet on an option, but Gnosis does not pick the one he was looking for with that up back. Spends that arc drive, and Gnosis stays alive by the skin of his teeth, tying it up 1-1.
1-1. Yeah, I mean, Uchiha was definitely looking for that panic heat, right?
Oh, yeah.
And Gnosis was just humble, up back, 4BC, caught the run up. Very, very good play there.
Exactly, yeah. Gnosis nervous clearly on that defensive end, but calm when it mattered.
Yep.
Closes out that round, brings it to a last game, and Gnosis in a much better spot than before.
Oh my god, we just ran up? We just caught that?
Chasing down that backdash, that 5A to catch airborne. The chakrams go down.
Catches backdash with aura?
Working in against these nuns.
Good
Uchiha tries to get
3BC.
in, but the Spider-Man, big anti-air.
Yeah, Uchiha's been getting in with those big super jump, those deep jump-ins all set, and it's good to see Gnosis finally starting to cover that option.
Introducing the throw game now.
Oh, you found the low, but you weren't ready.
Oh, no confirm, and Uchiha's ready to swing.
That could have been it. Mujai back, parry none.
Cancels to clash through
That's
the
a drop.
follow-up
Oh, no,
of the
never mind.
parry. Yeah, that parry, the moon skill parry.
Gnosis blocked on wake up. Let's go. This set might be over right here.
Oh, the late active frames of the parry. Uchiha just a little bit early to that punish, and Gnosis has
We are
turned this
on
around.
set point for Gnosis over Uchiha.
We've turned it around. Gnosis one good game away from another massive upset.
We are
and
just
a
about
great run.
even on resources here. Neither player has BC counter, which is much more important for Uchiha than it is for Gnosis. Hits
No,
the parry!
again.
That's crazy. That was mind control, because Gnosis wasn't even over there. He just hit the nun. Like, where were you attacking?
Uchiha saw an enemy and attacked.
The mystic eyes of death perception activated there.
Another parry! Gnosis notices I haven't been using the parries.
Yep.
And then it worked one time. Let's run it all the way to the finish line.
Yep, this time it's Uchiha who's getting too restless. This time on the offense. Text
Great
the
tech
throw.
on that throw. Oh, no.
Shield?
Waits out that shield. Finds that throw on Gnosis. Blocking through.
Oh my god,
Another
blue drives
throw.
to the JB.
Fainting another throw.
Don't parry. No!
Another
Gnosis!
one! Grab him! 2-1-4 tries to get
Okay.
in, but a nice tap beat.
Turns to
Sneaks
3BC.
under.
Gnosis thought Uchiha was going to jump in again.
You have 4 bars.
Yeah, you should be dead here. Yeah, going for that DP extension, and yeah, you're definitely dead.
There's the kill. Uchiha bringing it to the last round with a big moon advantage.
Game 3, round 3. Yeah, we have Moondrive on deck for Uchiha. We have BC counter on deck for Uchiha. Gnosis does not.
Good blocks on those nuns. Airborne Gnosis is still very dangerous. The nuns body blocked out of the lariat, and Gnosis finds another drop of blood.
Yep. The high shield almost got baited out, but you weren't quite ready for it. Going
Plus
for the gap
frames.
list.
Clashing through the
You
second
win?
hit.
Oh, because Uchiha ran out of moon.
Oh, yeah, so we had no cancel options. Yeah. Left to right.
63 seed left, right.
Other
Gnosis.
side.
This could be it. One more touch here, depending on your starter. If you get like a Fatal Shield starter here, which could be possible on this left-right.
Oh, doesn't react to that guard instantly. The pogo, but no confirm. Gnosis wins the
The
corner.
stagger. Gnosis runs up and throws. Both players have Moondrive here. Gnosis tries to
down.
BD throw.
Another
Finds the
stagger.
You don't have meter here, so wait.
You're going to build it.
Yeah, but
High
go
damage
for the
drop, but you're
second.
not dead yet. One more.
Air throw. I wouldn't BD throw here, low-key.
BC to catch the Mario bounce onto the other side.
Yep. Uchiha has 2 bars here, but this isn't going to kill because of shield scaling. Back. Oh!
Airborne DP to catch.
Are we serious?
No
Uchiha?
way!
You did air 3. What were you looking for? Were you trying to wait? Were you trying to outspace Heat with 3BC?
He was catching up back on the J4BC. Notice pulled up J4BC. The DP catches his jump and gets over the nun.
What
Da
an absurd
Uchiha with
oh
a deep read.
Insane read from Uchiha to take that
Wow.
set. Moving on into you know what's crazy? You're moving on into losers round 3.
Oh no!
You did all of that to play like 2 more
Dang.
sets to make top 8.
An electrifying finish from Dat Boy Uchiha.
Yep.
Wow.
And with that, we are going to cut to end yet again.
We got to take a breath after that one.
We need to restore ourselves. I need to have another cough drop. My voice is going out.
Yeah, we got to have a little bit of a break so that we can collect ourselves for the rest of Melted Blood Type Lumina Top 24.
We will be right back, everybody.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, ArcSys, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Ah, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Ow!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome back to our Melty Blood Type Lumina Top 8 at Combo Breaker 2026. We are back. I am Blixby.
And I'm Ricefield. And we are back to decide the last of these top 8 losers side placements. We got 4 more matches left of this Type Lumina Top 24, deciding who is going to make it to that last bit of the top 8.
All right, we have first up Crystal versus Bear Beaver versus Nega Reaper. This is going to be a banger. We have PCL. Oh, we got the stare down.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Stone cold up on the stage.
A little bit of a weigh-in, a face-to-face. That is where fighting games are experienced in their rawest form, within striking distance.
That's crazy because Nega Reaper is going to walk up to you before bracket, mean mug you, and then pick Miyako. This dude's going to pick the little girl.
The meanest out there.
Only in the FGC.
Yeah. So it's only fitting that this one has a little bit of the showmanship behind it, because this is a run back from Frosty's. Crystal defeated Reaper for the first time at Frosty's at the start of this year. So we are facing off for this top 8 spot here at Combo Breaker.
Yep. Very, very. This is going to be a good match. As we said, Reaper on the Miyako also has a match. Did pull match out earlier in bracket against Shinoa. So this is going to be very interesting. Looking to see who he picks. Crystal, on the other hand, has been a PCL. Day one PCLer. She's been on PCL. She's been grinding PCL. She's been improving on PCL. And she's been trying to make it to top 8 on PCL right now.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, though, Crystal has been playing a little bit of MASH on the side. She thinks that a lot of the MASH players aren't pushing the character enough, and she wants to really dig in and see what she can make it work. So a little bit more experience coming in against Reaper if he decides to go to that MASH, because she's been playing the character herself. But we are undoubtedly going to see the Miyako. This is the character that Reaper selected for Frosty Faustings. And Crystal with a win on the board against that character.
Yep. Yeah, Miyako, a very interesting character because as an archetype, right, she's the rush down character with stubby buttons.
Yeah.
But then she has a couple weird, like, mid-range pokes that kind of work really well into PCL, like 2BC especially.
Yeah, that stomp.
Yes. Hits, like, pretty far away at kind of just the range where PCL is going to be poking with, like, 2C and 5C.
Yeah, and the gunshot as well.
Yeah. So it's like, Miyako's a character who has a lot of tools that are kind of interesting and unique for her archetype and can hit you in a lot of places you wouldn't expect her to be able to.
Yeah, and great burst options and movement as well, and that's kind of what you want to leverage against PCL. Big buttons, so you got to maneuver around them. They're nice and slow.
Yep.
So you got to put on the gas.
Yo, these are fire palettes as well. Kind of the red PCL and the blue Miyako. We swap palettes.
The black and white. Very nice. Matching color palettes.
Yep.
And Crystal draws first blood.
Yep,
Bringing down Reaper in that round start.
Yeah.
Missed time on the OS.
Yeah, very unfortunate. Yeah, Crystal, generally one of the most consistent, patient players. We saw Aaron play earlier. Aaron is like Crystal's like Aaron's daughter, low-key.
Yeah.
They're very, very similar players. Very, very solid PCL.
Yeah, Aaron, one of the players who trained Crystal, and Crystal definitely very much matches that playstyle. Both of them, very, very patient, slow players. Work down the opponent.
Yep. Going for that left-right 623C. This is some technology that the PCL players have been innovating recently. She has quite a few left-rights off that 623C at her now.
Oh, and a big stagger of just that 5B run-up. Catches a press from Reaper, trying to get aggressive off that back foot, but Crystal keeping it solid. Just deny, keep Reaper contained.
Yep. Crystal does find the first round, but uses all of her resource to do so. Reaper has so much meter to work with here. So a couple good touches could just even this right up.
Great delay shield to catch that cross-up option from Miyako, trying to maneuver, but hard to find.
Yep. Using that moon drive because you don't have the meter to extend that combo.
Again, reshield again, spending that BC while you're in moon drive, and you're able to use it.
Reaper finding those little charges in neutral, trying to get that moon meter back.
Yeah, the full screen stomp, trying to catch a landing from Crystal, but Crystal able to land in time, able to get that shield in.
Yep. Yeah, very solid play from Mega Reaper, charging meter in neutral, trying to bait out a run-up.
Oh, but there it is, a guaranteed punish. Reaper finally fights, goes for that shield B, trying to trip up Crystal, but ready with the reaction. Crystal gets a guaranteed punish.
Yep, that safe jump. Oh, we went for 2 and 4C probably. You wanted to side swap and say Crystal was a corner, but it was auto-timed, so the 2A still came out from time.
Reaper with an advantage in the corner now. Double over it into that throw.
Okay, yeah, we are going for that side swap throw combo.
Yeah,
it's really
this one
funny.
sets up a really tricky Okizeme setup.
BC immediately, and Crystal tries to reshield, but Reaper was ready. Getting a big punish. No, the trap!
Yeah, we're seeing some patience.
Oh, is this arrow blockable?
Oh, there's unblockable. Reaper finds his opportunity. 1 round apiece.
That's fire. You did an elbow moon drive to land first and arrow blockable. Your writing is this fire? That was probably in the notebook.
Reaper with some really good patience. Kind of a reversal of roles here between Crystal and Reaper.
Yep.
6-6C, get those plus frames, try to keep it
You tech
extending that
that
turn.
throw? That's insane.
Insane throw. Big risk on that tech.
Oh,
and
good.
catches the backwards movement
Yep.
with that stomp.
That's one of those really weird Miyako things, is 2-2C is just a full screen low. So sometimes when you do those things that normally wouldn't be able to get punished. Oh, the reset!
Ooh, reset into the side swap with the feint elbow.
Reaper's pulling out some arcane wizardry here to open up Crystal.
Oh, wow.
Yo.
Throw on the charge 5B. Tries to get that reset again. Crystal doesn't
Oh!
bite.
The patience. This should be it. You found that whiff shield, and Crystal in recovery gets opened up and arc driven for game one.
An anti-shield, and Reaper brings it back.
Yep.
Finds that first game win over Crystal.
Yeah, this is very interesting because Crystal, as we said, is a very patient player. I think Reaper is taking that into account, using some of these more unorthodox options, some of these resets, just to trip her up a little bit. And it's been working out so far.
Seen some very active defense from Crystal, chasing down that shield BC. Gunshot's going to be active. You have to shield if you're Reaper here.
Delay B counter. Since Crystal has full moon, her shield recovery wasn't that long, so she didn't get counter hit.
Trying to get an air unblockable again for Crystal this time. Not able to get that confirmed, though. Very unfortunate missed opportunity, but keeping it stable. Run up 5A, whiff cancel into 5C. A very, very strong poke, and the plus frames finds that low.
That was a really slow run.
Another drop. Oh, dear.
Another drop.
One. Okay, 5C Fatal finds its mark. Crystal just needs to stabilize, bring things back into her control.
Someone needs to finish their food. Left right here from Crystal, potentially the last one of the round. That was, yeah.
Low 2A, no follow-up from Reaper, and Crystal able to find that throw on the held shield, and a run up 2A staggers. Crystal back on the board.
I wonder why Reaper's pressing there, because it can't. If Reaper's 2A'ing the run up, Reaper will just counter hit. So I wonder, like, is it like a 2B or a 2C maybe? I don't know.
Perhaps.
Maybe looking for an ID? I don't know.
Whoa! The bounce up from the 660 plus frames, and Reaper uses those air actions to use that air dive kick, the big elbow drop to catch Crystal off guard. Onto the other side, great shield. BC out of there, but a run under from Reaper.
Yeah, a little bit of an unfortunate play from Crystal there. I mean, you do get a guaranteed shield there right for Moon Drive, but if you see that, I think you can just fuzzy mash on it and get a full confirm.
Yeah, you got to be ready for it, though. You can get it. If it's not introduced enough, you can really get thrown off.
Yep.
Bounce again with that 660. Ready for the lightning. Shield
Ooh,
B finally finds its mark. Unfortunate drop from Reaper.
3B on Wake Up is
You were
crazy.
trying to 2B on the other direction. Reaper ended up on the other side. You get that 3B, which conveniently enough is an anti-air that jumps up. So Crystal kind of gets a fortunate, like, you know, you're going to win either way.
Yep. Reaper up on set point here. Finds this hit. This should be a wall bounce into a full confirm. Yes, this is your second wall bounce. So
Another moon skill elbow. Reaper was so threatening when he's all the way up in the sky because he can land at so many different points.
Yep. Crushes that low shield. Finds a throw. Another 1700. No, we're just going for, I don't know what that was, to be honest.
Big 2C to bust through and catch that elbow from Reaper. Crystal has to get aggressive and has to get things back under control.
Yep. Good stagger from Crystal here. We have a lot of bar. We're going to build Moon back with this combo, which is very, very important. Now you can insulate yourself on this next knockdown.
660 knockdown once again. BC safe jump.
There's that Moon Drive. Crystal using BC just to not get punished.
A run under, but not able to get a punch. Gunshot is going to stay there. EX lightning for plus. Feints out of range, but Reaper's not far behind, tracking down Crystal into this corner once again.
Barely up backs past that armored advancement. And one more throw is it for Crystal here.
Oh, not able to catch that backdash. You're 3 bars.
Dead.
Building 4.
You're dead. Oh, no, you're not.
Oh, that's the wrong combo.
The lightning catches.
Ah.
You caught the landing off that EX lightning.
Reaper takes it 2-0 over Crystal, gets his revenge.
Yep.
And he is ecstatic. Get that pop off in there. Eliminating Crystal, and Reaper has made it to top 8 once again.
Good
2 years
stuff.
in a row
Yep.
in top 8.
Shoutouts to Reaper and shoutouts to Crystal. What a great run. Such a solid player, always making these appearances in these top cuts.
Yeah, been an exciting one at that, an exciting match.
Yep.
And that's one I think we write in the notebook. I think we gotta pencil that one in.
Yep.
We gotta pencil that one into the
well,
book.
we
We gotta
definitely
study
have to
that one
pencil
again.
that into the book because in Nega Reaper's path, we have potentially Arkma and Aaron, 2 more PCL players.
Oh no!
So we could potentially see Reaper meet Aaron in top 8 loser side. You defeated the daughter, now you have to defeat the progenitor.
God,
all right.
That's crazy. PCL gauntlet
Yeah.
for Reaper. But before we get there, we got to seal out the rest of this top 8.
Yes.
We have a couple more slots to fill, and the next one is going to be decided between Akimi and Arkma.
Oof. So there's a backstory to this one. Our good friend Arkma Muddy Kips has a bit of a conundrum. He wants to make top 8 very, very badly. He wants to play in top 8. If he does not play in top 8, he will be commentating top 8.
He will be there no matter what.
Yes, either way, Arkma is locked in for top 8.
He really wants to get on that stage as a competitor, and he's going to have to take it over Akimi, second place from Combo Breaker last year.
And Akimi is someone who has been adamant recently that she's not good at this game, and yet somehow, some way, still manages to end up mysteriously making it into these top 8s.
Oh, I'm not good at this game. I'm not good at this game, and we're almost at top 8 again. Like, can we be honest, guys? Can we be honest? Come on, Akimi, stop the downplay. Gas yourself up a little bit. Give yourself some credit.
Yep. Akimi, if you make top 8, I need you to go on Twitter and tweet, I am good at this game, period, with no picture.
That's what we need
I
to see.
want to see it.
I want positive self-talk in this Multi-Blood community, all right?
Yep.
But yeah, she's going to be going up against a fierce opponent in Arkma, also suited up, and what a dapper fellow.
Yep. Yeah,
Look at
Arkma was on comms with you earlier, matching suits.
We had a really fun time opening up the weekend early this morning.
Yep.
And Arkma has just been dialed in. He's been commentating and playing all day today, this long Friday.
2 commentary blocks into making top 24, into almost making top 8 is
impressive
crazy.
work. Impressive work. Good on all sides of the stage. And yeah, they're having a little dance party. They're both just excited to play.
It's crazy to go from the Crystal Nega Reaper stare down into
Fumo
Akimi
high.
and Arkma dancing.
Oh, we got so many plushies.
Yep.
I know that one. We got a
I didn't bring
Toho.
mine this time.
We got a Vlov. We got some nice plushie action here to watch over, support these players
I should have
as
brought
they
Hisu and
face off.
Kohaku again. We could have had them on stream.
Exactly. But yeah, so Akimi got here through a tumultuous path, but we're going to be seeing it. And then Arkma made it here, actually, with a little bit of an upset earlier, lost to Maiden Heaven in winner's side. So Arkma has to take the long, grueling path of loser's side, but he's almost made it to that top 8.
Yep. Arkma on the PCL, actually. So Arkma, known for 3 characters, Powered CL, CL, and Kohaku.
Yes.
Interesting. I would think you'd go CL for this matchup.
Yeah, he kind of rotates between all 3. It's a comfort thing. It's a matchup thing. It's just what am I feeling like on the day kind of thing. So Arkma just kind of goes wherever the wind takes him, whatever character he thinks will get the job done. And it's looking like PCL for him right now.
Yeah, a couple little drops here, a couple of small touches with no big confirms. But Arkma finally draws first real blood of this set.
Using that axe kick to get all the way down. Full corner carry and a BC safe jump.
So this matchup is really interesting because normally one of Vlov's biggest weaknesses is the defensive struggle, right?
Yeah.
Because he has frame 6 2A, he doesn't have a DP. But against PCL, who likes to pressure a lot at mid-range, Vlov actually does have some really good tools. Like your 2 and 4 series is very strong. Your 2B, 5C are all very, very good mid-range buttons.
Akimi tries to land on that gunshot from Arkma, but the JB not quite active enough, and Arkma sneaks under, gets that gunshot and empties the clip and takes the first round.
Yep. A little bit of an up back from Akimi. 6-6-C.
Last turns again, continuing that turn, up back on the ice flop, tries to get a delay shield A in there.
Akimi finds a touch, wasn't ready to confirm, and Arkma takes advantage of that increased shield drop recovery from Akimi's low moon gauge, sending Akimi to the other corner this time. This set, we get an equal distribution of right-hand side and left-hand side.
Gotta watch out for that blood heat.
Yep, Arkma not even trying to play shield RPS. You don't want to take 6K.
You do not want to take the last arc, and oh, the lightning strikes from above. Not quite able to find the confirm, but keep the momentum up.
Stagger opens up Akimi. This is not that much damage because it's rapid beat, but you are in the corner again, and Arkma has a lot of resource and is in moon, so you could die off this next touch.
Very scary situation to be in. Walled out by PCL. Good moon.
Oh,
no! You moon drive Invul through the Rekka follow-up, but Arkma kept the cancels coming. Keeps going into that Rekka series and continues the pressure. Akimi gets caught trying to challenge, and Arkma a game up.
You genuinely might have to block there
because
that last hit of Rekka has armor.
Yeah,
so
you can't even challenge
If you tried to 2A, you'd get armored through. If you tried to do a special or an EX to break the armor, I don't even know if it would be fast enough. So I think you just have to block or delay shield.
Yeah, very, very tough situation to be in if you're Akimi. Very unfortunate. But we're finding that back throw, starting off well. Tries to get a throw on the no-cancel shield, but Arkma with the shield beat gets to the other side.
Yep. Good jump over that JC, but the delay counter from Arkma opens up Akimi. We're going back to the corner yet again.
No reshield from Akimi.
6-6-C.
Arkma in command.
Okay, sure. Something happened there.
Whoa, using
Straight
that 3B.
nonsense and balderdash happening on the screen right now.
Arkma is using that 3B, which launches you forward. So you can kind of swing back into the fray. Moon drive activation and a guarantee punish.
Oh,
Arkma
no!
shields a moon skill.
But not a guarantee confirm, apparently.
So,
no,
yeah.
Okay,
Okay, we're just swinging. Oh,
Yep.
my God. Things got a little hairy in the corner there, but
Yep.
Arkma prevails with a big
Again,
life lead.
just straight. We're just doing whatever.
Ridiculousness. Oh, and what a run under from Akimi, though. The fundamentals are there. Fantastic spacing. We're getting a nice pickup.
To the left, right. Tries to go for that ID. Arkma blocks it out. The patience here. Akimi just waiting to stagger.
Get the stutter steps from Akimi and picks up this fatal as well.
Ooh, what a route. That was solid. 4K on the board. We'll run up, try to reset. We just bait out the DP.
Oh, big starter as well. That's going to close out this round. That's going to be the kill for Akimi.
Yep.
A lot of resource going into next round for Akimi. We're back in a pretty good pretty good situation.
Yep. You're in ice. You have a lot of resources to work with. You have Moon. Arkma doesn't have Moon, which is very big, actually.
Tech on that cheeky throw from Arkma, but there's another one, and Akimi not ready this time.
Another one. We're going back to the corner. We're taking a tour of the screen.
Oh, and a back throw. Arkma tried to avoid the throw, but actually got thrown himself back into the corner.
The half charge into delay stagger on the Rekka. With throw, doesn't go punished.
We're trying to throw all sorts of locations here.
Yep. Akimi tried to just space out with that stagger, but the gunshot works so well. Well, we said Vlav can contest PCL well earlier.
Whoa,
that
where
goes
is
both
Arkma
ways.
going? Goes for that 2-4C, that back, feints you back and then goes forward to armor, but Akimi using the EX stomp to crush the armor with the super.
Yep. Good. Using that 4BC to advance and continue the combo. Now it's Arkma one touch away from death, although Akimi actually could die off this next touch too, to be fair. Very scary from both players, and now Arkma has the block string on deck. I think too close to guard cancel there.
Overhead good blocks from Akimi. Shield, a whiffs,
Yo,
but a great tech.
Vlav 3C hitbox might be like the biggest fraud of the night. Like we've seen Akimi.
Oh, and a big whiff. Arkma comes down with that JB, finds a throw. One more touch can do it. Great tech from Akimi. Tries to challenge, but the Rekka follow-ups, and yeah, get that top 8. Arkma
Let's go,
is
Arkma.
excited. Oh, throw the coat.
Arkma will not be commentating.
Ooh.
Rice Field, you're on top 8.
Someone tap in. Arkma secures his top 8 spot once again here at Combo Breaker.
Yep.
A long run and a hard one, hard fought. Arkma is quite excited, and we got 2 more slots left to decide this top 8 and who is going to be competing for that championship here at Combo Breaker 2026. But before that, we have one more break. So we will return to you to close out this top 24 of Melty Blood type Lumina.
We will see you in a bit.
We'll be back.
Combo Breaker 2026 action will return after this short break.
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try wonderful pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Mmm. Is that honey?
Yep.
Mmm.
Sleep well. You.
Are you ready?
It's only a victory.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Welcome back once again to Melty Blood Type Lumina Top 24 here at Combo Breaker 2026. I'm Ricefield.
And yet again, I'm Blixby. We are back for the final time tonight. Our final 2 sets to qualify for top 8 in loser's side. All players we have seen, all players who have put in the work.
And these are going to be some crazy sets. We have, first up, Maiden Heaven and Aaron. Now,
Yes.
This is going to be an interesting one. This is going to be a big clash of styles.
Yes.
Because we have Aaron, who we saw earlier, with very, very patient, slow, methodical, wear down the opponent, use that timer as a resource, going up against Maiden Heaven, who is one of the super, super aggressive, all gas, no brakes, super, super high committal, flashy gameplay. So we're going to see kind of a clash of styles here, and they're just jumping right into it, high pace.
Maiden Heaven already backing Aaron into the corner. Sorry, my PCL wires are crossed. Backing Aaron into the corner without even finding a touch, which is very impressive, honestly.
Yeah, tries to get a second throw in there, but a great tech from Aaron, but still stuck in this corner here. The gunshot is what's going to get you out 660 cancel, and the turn is in favor of Aaron now, but a delay BC through.
We're going back to the mid-screen here. 214C should take you to the opposite corner, or we're just going to go for a left-right. We're burning the moon drive. We saw nothing come out, so we pressed 2A, which is very bold because you're actually -2 there. So Aaron finds the mashup regardless. You're going 6-6C into the opposite side corner here.
BC safe jump again. Trying to get a bait, but no bite on that little stutter dash here. And so Aaron's just going to keep the turn going, 6-6C.
6-6C. I believe we're at the spacing where it's too close to start getting heat out of.
Oh, and what a DP on that delay. Rekka Maiden Heaven ready to pounce up the opportunity. Keeping this Rekka going. Moon drive to spend to keep that turn going. Jump cancel.
Jump cancel. I hope this kills because you could have just waited and gotten a normal starter. Yeah, you're going to have to take an additional touch now. But we
ID
find the
back
throw.
over.
All right,
and the
didn't
throw.
matter.
Very, very good reaction from Maiden Heaven. When you clash like that, you can cancel into a jump. And Maiden Heaven jumps into that shield. A shield on the moon scale is a guaranteed punish.
Yes.
Very, very good play from Maiden Heaven to stay alive and take that first round. But Aaron is not far behind.
Yep, just whiff canceling to avoid getting whiff punished. But Aaron finds that throw. Oh, double two, like a weird double overhead. Opening Maiden Heaven up twice there.
Yeah, Maiden Heaven kind of flustered there with a really weird string, but working out for Aaron, all according to plan.
Yep. You have 3 bars on deck here, so this next touch could kill. It's very close.
ID in to try to threaten that overhead and that throw bait, but Maiden Heaven solid. Another DP.
That's crazy. That was just a hard read because I didn't see the air dash come out until after the DP came
But a
out.
great air throw from Aaron. Moondrive activation. Maiden Heaven's trying to shield, expecting a moon skill.
Yep.
But Aaron just gets that air throw, throws that shield, and ties it up.
Yep. Meaty 5B. Maiden Heaven wasn't blocking there. Aaron taking the round back.
Yeah,
going
look
back
at the
to neutral.
spacing. Maiden Heaven trying to play so far away so that he has.
No way!
Whoa! Gunshot clashes twice with both hits of 623C, and Maiden Heaven ready with the reaction into the EX.
Oh, we are letting these DPs rip.
DP on
And
the
Aaron
third,
not
but
ready to punish?
Unpunished.
That's great.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, EXTP. There we go. Crazy clashes, crazy reversals here, firing off in all directions.
Yeah, this time Aaron had that clash cancel on deck. Should be sending Maiden Heaven to the other corner here.
Catching that backwalk from Maiden Heaven. We're taking a tour of the stage onto the other side.
6-6C knockdown. Solid, humble, safe jump. Run up throw. Starting the Yomi here early on in the set.
Safe trip again. EX Lightning got plus frames, pushes away. Gunshot to get that plus frame.
Yep. Oh! We jumped up and baited the heat with that air shield.
reaction to the guard cancel. Aaron is as sharp as that blade, and game 1 goes on.
Aaron, you're so tough.
Aaron with a phenomenal reaction, almost making it to that top 8, and Maiden Heaven has to really dig deep, almost out of it, but you gotta find a second wind.
Yep. I mean, to be fair, that first game was very close. Maiden Heaven had some strong momentum going in. Aaron was just making those adaptations, and now it's Maiden Heaven's turn to make them a turn. Going into the corner here yet again. Aaron going for that safe jump.
There's that throw again. Maiden Heaven trying to stay patient, doesn't want to get caught with a whiff.
Oh,
delay. And Aaron waits.
Yep. Did not press anything. The patience rewarding them with a full punish into, I think, 4.3 here. Yes.
Tries to go for that throw, but no flinch from Maiden Heaven. Overhead.
Yep.
So scary. You got to be ready for all these reactions, and Maiden Heaven crumbling in the corner. Aaron with a perfect, ready to seal the deal.
That's the thing, right, is when you're a player who's just as patient as Aaron is.
Oh my god. Cancel into EXCP. Aaron MD's back to avoid getting punished, and Maiden Heaven MD's back, so we're back to a neutral situation. Aaron picks up the lead, though, in the driver's seat with these 660s pushing all the way to the corner.
All right. Just backing off. Aaron wanting to let that moon run out potentially. Just trying to build. You're also building bar passively off your moon drive. So you're just getting resource here.
Tries the X cancel, tries to get that landing, but Aaron has an extra air action because she's in moon drive. She's an extra air dash and an extra jump. And so she's so many ways to mix up that landing.
Air throw knockdown comes out from Aaron. Humble, spaced out offense. The lightning, the Benjamin Franklin technology.
5C from space, catching that jump out from Maiden Heaven. 3 bars on board for Aaron. 1 good touch.
Yep. And you're going to be really scouting out for heat here. It's kind of hard to heat out. Oh, never mind.
Oh, there it is. Maiden Heaven with 1 last chance.
Yep. Trying to scout out a neutral. That was a lot of life recovery.
The gunshot, so much coverage. Aaron just emptying the clip into this mid-range, and so hard for Maiden Heaven to maneuver.
Now Maiden Heaven has no defensive resources left. You don't have DP.
Oh, 2 AMD on the left, right, and that should be it. Aaron secures that spot in top 8 over Maiden Heaven.
Aaron moving on. We have a PCL in top 8. PCL can do it.
Yeah.
Actually, I guess Arkma's on PCL too. So.
Yeah, PCL is definitely strong, and Maiden Heaven really put it all on the court.
Yep.
Gave it all, but just not quite enough. Aaron prevails.
Yep. Making that loser side run.
Yeah, and look at that. Yeah, we are in there. We made
relief.
it. The relief, the excitement on
that's
Aaron's
the thing,
face.
right? When you're a top seed, like Aaron is, and you go out in your pool to loser side, that is so. I have been in the situation where I'm like top seed in a bracket and I lose like in round 1.
Yes.
And it's like the pressure you feel is insane, and then the relief that Aaron just felt upon making it out of that pool must be like
exactly.
It's like a weight was lifted off your shoulders.
Redemption, because Aaron was absent the top 8 last combo breaker, knocked out early in a big upset by Arkma early before top 8. So no top 8 last year into losing so early this year, but the mental fortitude of Aaron, just staying calm, staying collected, just really digging deep, keeping it focused, unshaking. Aaron has made loser side top 8.
Yep, and up next we have our last set of the night. We have Daplo Uchiha versus Luffy 9-6.
The final top 8 qualifier. Whoever wins this match will fill out that last top 8 spot and compete in the next phase of the bracket to close out the night.
Yeah, it's going to be good. We have the Tono matchup, the Tono household brawl. We have Tono Akiya versus Tono Shiki.
Yes.
This is a match. Again, this is the thing, right? I just say this every time Tono Shiki is on screen, that this is not a good matchup for Tono Shiki.
And yet Uchiha prevails.
Yes.
Just really punching above his weight when it comes to the character power, but Uchiha, give him those tools and he can make it work. He's going up against Luffy, who we haven't seen it a little bit on stream, but we saw earlier today, we saw in this top 24, so strong. Relentless offense, that gapless wheel, screen control with the wheels, the flips, the stomps. It's so much. So if Luffy can just get that block in, just make Uchiha block once, set down that EX wheel and mix them up, I mean, it could be a very, very good day for Luffy.
Yep, and we saw Luffy lose to Fushi moving around those wheels in neutral, but as we see here, it's going to be a lot harder for Uchiha to do that because Tono Shiki has a lot slower move speed than Ark. He has a lot worse of an air dash than Ark. It's a lot harder for him to move around wheels than
Left,
Ark.
right, same side, using that 5B to attempt to crush, but it's not meaty, and Uchiha finds that DP out. Bold, calling out the high-level option from Luffy really early.
Wow, just EXGP on your first wake-up. Fair's fair, I guess.
Yep, OTG, a flashy one at
OTG.
that. So much screen coverage
Yep.
with that OTG, and we're already in the opposite corner,
Ooh,
and the
feint.
feint JC.
Yep, so Akia can charge her JC. Luffy did a low charge so that he would land before the JC came out and feinted into a low. Ooh,
Trying to catch that fuzzy mash, but Uchiha recovers in time, able to block out that wheel. There's that low shield and delay BC,
Good.
catching Luffy, spending the BC of his own. And Uchiha one last chance in this first round.
Yeah, very, very patient offense from Uchiha there.
Oh!
That was probably a dash up throw attempt.
Yeah, I think that was a misinput.
You did throw macro. You did dash macro to throw macro because dash macro is A plus B, throw macro is A plus D. If you do them back to back, the game reads only the D input and you get stand shield.
Yeah, it's very, very unfortunate. You can get tripped up sometimes, even at this highest level of competition.
Yep.
Left, right again lands for Luffy, and in control, the momentum all in Luffy's favor. We got to keep it going. He's got a bar and he's got Moondrive to work with.
Yep. 4K on the board. And Uchiha delay BC's out again.
Oh, clashing with that 2B from all the way up there.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm more mad at Akiha JB for hitting that low or Tono J2B for hitting that high.
There's no innocent. There's no innocent move
Two
here.
villains on the screen.
These
but
are
Luffy 9-6
absolutely diabolical moves, going to bat for each other. Like, let them take care of each other. Let them have each other.
Yeah.
Luffy finds that lead.
Wait, I just realized we're playing in the Tono Mansion.
Oh, that's tough.
That's insane.
Wait, that's fire. The lore battle. Waking up for a school day in the Tono Mansion is
literally.
like this.
This is Tono Shiki's average morning.
Incremental work-ins, tries to jump shield that wheel so that Uchiha can get all of the resource from that wheel, but Luffy uses that dead time to move around and get in position to punish Uchiha.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is that you'd think the counterplay to the projectile is just to shield out of it, but it gives Akiha so much room for maneuver in the neutral. Makes it really
Moonshine from
scary.
Uchiha walking out of the corner and taking control of it himself. Plus frames on that jump. Backdash so that you keep Luffy's back to the corner. Very, very smart positioning. A BC through on that shielded charge.
Oh my god, that hit you?
Wow, full send on the slide all the way through home.
This is a crazy route.
But not one that is going to be finished. And an unfortunate drop is going to be picked up by Luffy, who's going to be sure to get that full
That's
damage.
so scary because Luffy has Moon and Meter. You are going to be blocking for a long time.
Left, right with the OS to call out that DP. We've seen a DP once from Uchiha. Luffy says no more.
Yep, Uchiha will not, in fact, be blocking for a long time because Uchiha would be dead on the street.
Yes.
Toto
Luffy.
found decapitated in his bedroom.
Yep, Luffy 1 round away. Great shield on that gap of the air unblockable string. Not going to get guaranteed punish. And Luffy finds once again the first touch of the round. 1 good round away
Yep.
from making that top 8.
And again, we are starting it off very strong. Another left-right. Tries to fatal a potential low shield.
Oh, but what a press from Uchiha. Fearless on the defensive end.
Yep. Going for potentially a left-right here? 6-2-3 ender? Yes. Interesting. This is like a space. This is like a Wark setup.
Yep. Simple left, right. Backdash from Luffy to get out of dodge.
Yep.
Really
Blocking
trying to
off that
tone
ring.
it down, but the double backdash from Tono gives him such a good way to get out of there and just return to the mid-screen.
Yep. Oh my god. We're going for some of these unorthodox double overhead setups. Luffy unshaken, blocking out all of it.
Backdashing that big 5C poke from Luffy. Big commitment. The turn is over for Uchiha and Luffy given control.
Yep. Gapless. Good shield. And the shield
Delay
beat
B
connects.
to catch him all the way over there. Watch
Yep.
out for these wheels. Jump shield,
Yep,
but
see-
caught on landing.
Yeah, again, Uchiha trying to shield out these rings, but it gives Luffy the time to position himself in neutral to catch you on the landing. 20 seconds left on the clock. Luffy, I think, just about has the life lead here.
Oh, and there it is, the final blow.
No.
Not quite. The 2-2-C does
Okay,
not extend,
good
and
match.
there we go. Yeah, jumping up again. Luffy deals the final blow to secure the last spot of Melting Blood Type Lumina top 8 here at Combo Breaker 2026.
Great, great stuff. Good. Shout out to Uchiha. What a run.
What a run. Another long run at Combo Breaker for Uchiha. It's
Yep.
becoming a pattern at this point. Deep, deep runs. Very, 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 very good performances as well
Yep.
from a long-standing legacy player. That experience goes such a long way, and on an underrepresented character at that.
Yep. Yeah, great showings from everybody tonight. What a wonderful top 24.
Yes.
Just banger matches back to back to back to back. No misses
So much
tonight.
talent on display. And I mean, this just serves to remind us that, maybe it's not too prevalent in the public eye until before this announcement. Maybe it kind of faded away. But this whole time, these last couple years, Melty Blood Type Lumina has been active as ever. The
Yep.
community is still running. The competitors are still leveling up.
Yep.
You don't want to miss it. So, when we get tournaments through the rest of this year, that Lumina sequel release later next year, you want to get yourself a seat early because it is going to be as exciting as ever.
Yep. Thank you, everybody, for showing up to our top 24. We are going to head out for the night.
Yes, that concludes our top 24.
Yes.
Top 8 has been sealed. We will be back for that top 8. We are going to close out the night with some Melty Blood type Lumina.
Be there. It's going to be back-to-back bangers yet again.
Yeah.
I'm looking at our match queue, and it's crazy.
Some crazy stuff in store. The highest level of competition you will find here at Combo Breaker for Melty Blood type Lumina. What a wonderful, exciting rest of the tournament we have in store. A great night of games ahead. And we will be back later for that top 8. Melty Blood type Lumina will return. Thank you for joining us. I've been Ricefield.
I've been Blixby.
And that concludes our top 24. Tune in for top 8 just later tonight.
See you around.
More Combo Breaker action coming right to you. Don't go nowhere.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, Arxis, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
Looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jake. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jake. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
I put myself in a bear hug to keep from snacking.
You should try wonderful pistachios. They're tasty and healthy.
Is that honey?
Sure is.
Shh.
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
back. It is Melty Blood top 8 time. Thank you all so much for joining us. My name is Lennox. I was supposed to be joined by Arkma, but if you were watching top 24, you know my man already made it in. So my man Ricefield has been kind enough to work the double right now. My man, yo, it's an honor to be here. Truly, thank you so much for staying on.
Great to be here. And for Melty Blood type Lumina, I mean, a game we love so much, having another great big showing here at Combo Breaker. It has been electric from 10 a.m. this morning all the way down. It's been an action-packed day, and we got so much more left as we jump in to this winner's semis of top 8.
Yo, so he's going by Mia J today, but if you know, you know. That's my man Fushi right there. Shout out to Fushi. Yeah, Fushi versus Kikoho. This is an insane set to start out with.
Yeah.
I want to be very clear on that. Fushi kind of came up as that Ushiwakamaru main. Low-key, kind of like the best one in the game, in my humble opinion. Like, bro had the execution, he had the results, and he is now playing Ark. And you know what? As an Ushi fan, I'm disappointed. As a Fushi fan, love that.
Oh yeah, no. If you're a Fushi fan, you know that this dude is just getting as crazy and as wild as he was on Ushi. We're seeing a grand return from Fushi here. We haven't seen Fushi compete offline since Combo Breaker 2 years ago.
Dude, it's been
where
so
he got
long.
third.
Yeah.
It's been a while, but he got that placement. So Fushi's just been floating around waiting, and here he is with a grand return facing off against the best player in North America, Kikoho, the first seed of the tournament.
Oh, and Kikoho's going to get that early pickup. Are we going to side switch? No, we're going to keep this mid-screen.
Yeah, just holding it down. That J2C, that spinner, it got buffed in the current version to be a very, very good confirmed tool, and a left-right tripping up Fushi. Kikoho starts off strong.
This is a really hard way to start top 8 against North America's best right now. Kikoho, obviously the favorite to win this tournament. And you're seeing why right now. That's my dog. All right, here we go.
Blocking, yeah. Fushi not quite ready for that overhead. Sees that gap and tries to challenge, but not the time to do it. Clashing through. Whoa!
He's so good. His movement is next level, and he's got those young man reactions. Fushi had the right read right there. Kikoho's reacted in time, and that's it.
Yeah,
that's cooked,
a little bit of an overextension there from Fushi, trying to get that life back so he can stall out the timer, kind of collect himself, but not quite what we wanted. Kikoho ready to pounce in the opportunity, and a right ring teleport to pick up. Returning to this neutral, chasing to that back dash with that throw. We're going to get that combo. This should do 2.7, a little bit north of it. Great cash out here. Nice punish. 2.7, big damage. Half charge blocked by Fushi. Fantastic defensive reactions. Playing it slow, showing the respect. A shield crush and the rising JA. But patience from Kikoho finds that shield on the dive kick down and ready with the delay follow-up.
He is ready for every single situation, and his offense is so oppressive. No!
The dueling JBs. Yeah, Ark and Wark do have a lot of similarities in their kit. They both have absurdly fast, absurdly strong, double swiping JBs. You're going to see both of those moves a lot. Super, super fast, super, super active, high coverage. We're going to see those two jousting just face first into each other with those JBs. Kikoho prevails this time, but we'll have to see as we go into game 2. A quick game 1 for Kikoho.
Very fast game 1 right here. All right, this is where Ark really shines, though. Kind of struggles in neutral a little bit against Red Ark, but Kikoho's defense is too good. Side switch, same story as game 1 right now. You're going to have to hold this whole thing.
Yeah, great. Oh, no. What a backdash behind the dive kick. Kikoho evasive and gets that pickup as well. A big overextension from Fushi. Going to be punished. We're going to see another left right from Kikoho. Waiting out, but there's that JB. Fushi comes out ahead this time.
Air footsie's on point right now. It's crazy we got red arc, but regular arc's in the red. Yeah, that's not going to be confusing at all. Don't worry about it.
Oh, no. Fushi feints the unblockable with the half-charge meaty, so it doesn't connect with Kikoho's wake-up shield. A crazy trick from Fushi. Great weight on the shield. B seeing through, really trying to avoid. Keeps his back to the mid-screen and challenges.
Yo, this is why he's the GOAT right here. That was an incredible sequence. I'm so impressed he was able to navigate that. And route back into the corner. Oh, no.
Oh, a big DP, and Kikoho waits it out, lies in wait, blocks out that DP. We're not dead yet, though. One more chance for Fushi to turn it around.
And he can do it.
Dash again, avoiding. Careful of those rings. You don't want to get caught. Dive kick to get behind him, and Fushi collects.
Staying alive, 20 seconds left on the clock. A sliver of health left. My man is holding on by a thread, but we are out here. One more round to tie this up.
Shield bait,
no!
And picks up that fatal, goes to the other side, so he's going to get fatal. Full confirm for Fushi. He's scaled as it may be. It's a knockdown in the opposite side of the corner. We get this 2-1-4C knockdown, a 4-way mix-up.
Oh, okay. Able to catch the backdash. That was a punish. You saw that right on the screen. Fushi working on this perfect right now. Going to build 3 bars right here. Spend the 1. Sit down. All right, left, right.
Run it again. Good blocks from Kikoho this time, threatening that half charge as well. Patience, but bounced up, ready for that ring. Waiting it out, but 6BC so big. That big uppercut from Kikoho, super large. And it's going to catch Fushi from trying to challenge from far away. The Ringoki comes down, but not safe. BC out immediately from Fushi.
This is going to scale really badly, but he still might kill. You're going to have to spend both bars.
Oh, it was a gray beat. It wasn't a real combo. No tech out from Kiko. Trading MDs, clashing down. And a response from Fushi, tying it up 1-1.
Man, I tell you, this dude's game knowledge has always been so good, and now that he's playing a character that is not as executionally heavy as a character like Ushi, like, man, we're really starting to see these results,
Big
bro.
JB to start it off, a huge fatal, and I mean, not a lot of execution in terms of the weird moves, but I mean, these combos are challenging. There's a Japanese player, Tao Tao, Japanese arc, very strong. Third at climax.
Oh, no!
Armor through with the 5C.
That is one of the best things you could do is hold on to that moon meter, wait for your opponent to moon drive right back, and we're seeing why right now. Here we go.
Waits out that DP again. Kikoho baiting. Might be overhead. This should not kill. One more chance for Fushi. He's got 3 bars, but no moon. Scary.
And he did this earlier.
Great tech on that immediate throw.
We'll take that.
Heat on the feint dash up from Kiko. Spaces out the JB and the dive kick to answer. The spacing from Fushi, immaculate.
This dude is cooking right now. Gonna get the hard knockdown, able to take a deep breath off the arc drive. Safe jump.
Oh, he goes low. Fushi now a set point after a big deficit.
And this is only a first to 2. Don't forget, we are gonna have some first to 3s later, but for right now, oh, there it is, big 3C. Fushi on the verge of sending Kikoho to losers. Just needs this one more round. Doesn't make the heat.
That guard cancel heat comes out just in time to punish Fushi. That 2B does not have a lot of recovery. That was very close to a potential guaranteed shield on that guard cancel.
Yeah, that was a little close for comfort right here. Take that corner back. Yup, good stand shield. All right, good recognition on the overhead.
With an overhead of his own and then mashing on the gap. 2 bars left. It's going to be close, but we're spending that moondrive to get that extra bar. We're trying to get every little bit of damage. Fushi not confident. And clashes through. Fushi upsets the winner from last year in the first round of top 8. What a statement to make.
Even he can't believe it. Did you see that face?
He's like, no way,
okay.
man.
So explain to the good folks at home why Fushi's going by a different name.
Yeah, so it's really cute. So Fushi normally goes by Fushi. But for his trip out to Combo Breaker, his mom came to watch. And so she has that tag so that she knows when he's playing. It's really cute.
Yeah.
It warmed my heart when he told me. So he's got that other tag. But
And now he's in Winners Finals! Like,
no way!
Dude.
Fushi, what a story!
Especially not being here last year. Like, this dude, we were kind of talking about Plat as being that cat that doesn't really come out all the time.
Yeah.
But, like, yo, when he does, you got to watch out because my man always comes to play. Fushi's the same way, bro. We're seeing right now why that is. Even moving up the tier list with the arc. Like, I am sincerely blown away. Kikoho very dominant in that first game, but that was all Fushi those second 2. They went so fast.
Oh, yeah. Some of the fastest play you're going to see this weekend between Fushi and Kikoho. But this time, Fushi prevails. Normally, it's been kind of tough for Fushi to get those wins on net play because a lot of the time, Fushi, a lot of his success recently has been in those weekly net play brackets. And Fushi has been dominant. But when Kikoho comes to town, it's a little tough. It's very tricky.
It's hard for anyone to beat Kikoho.
But now,
like there's a reason he's the best in North America.
Yeah,
but
here we are offline and when it matters, and Fushi got the leg up. So he is going to be moving on the winner's side of this top 8, but there is a chance that Kikoho could come creeping back. So you do want to watch out. You don't want to forget about Kikoho just yet.
I would posit that's a very large chance.
Very likely.
There are very few times where we see Kikoho go down this early in top 8 and not come back with that fury. You know what I'm saying? I know you know what I'm talking about.
He's coming back mad. He's coming back mad, and that's scary.
Oh, man. So This next set, this is going to be a banger, too. Fushi is going to be playing the winner of Shinoa versus Plat. Shinoa, if y'all watch Frosty Faustix, you know what this young man can do. This kid, I tell this story every time, man. 2 years ago, Frosty, that one where he beat Scrot the first time.
Oh, yeah.
I did not realize that was his first top 8. I kind of did a double take because we had a lot of people going like, yo, who's the Shinoa cat? And I'm like, wait, is this the dude I play on net play? For context, Shinoa, if you're in the PSA Discord, you see that my man always pinging for games, and this is not a joke, almost every time I ping for games, he was always there.
Yeah.
First thing, grinder.
Serial grinder. And at demon hours as well.
Yes.
Shinoa, making that breakout performance 2 Frosties ago, his first offline event, making that top 2. But, unfortunately, it has kind of seemed like Shinoa has kind of always been playing that second fiddle. All the majors he's gone to, he hasn't gotten that dub. Second to Ori at CEO, second to Kikoho at Frosties.
Lost to Uchiha at Combo Breaker last year. Got his revenge.
Yeah, so, Shinoa, always a strong force, but, he's got something to fight for. He needs that tournament win still.
Yeah.
That major win. He's still searching for it. So we got to see Shinoa really gear up and get in, dig deep. Get in there and get in that mindset if he wants to finally get that major win.
And this might be an opportunity right here. Shinoa versus Plat. If he can make it into winner's side, I think he's got a very decent shot against Fushi. But Plat is never to be trifled with, and you are going to see why right now.
Oh, yeah, this offensive turn in that 5B. That's one of the things I want to highlight there. That 5B, that little elbow in.
Yeah.
A lot of the tournaments have
Multi-hitting.
really been pulling it up. This year. It's so good because it advances forward. It's very slight, and it's like -2 on block. So much stagger.
Oh, no.
So much threat.
Oh, all right. So the unblockables already started to come out. That charge 5C right there.
Yeah,
You got to watch out for that.
Oh,
no, doesn't convert the anti-air.
Oh, nearly tries to run under, but the beams from on high denying Plat his escape from the corner, and Shinoa taking a big deficit, but now in control.
Round to safe heat. Are you going to safe heat? No, he's not going to.
Throw
We saw
on
this
the
in
moon
pools,
skill.
too. Yeah.
Fantastic from Shinoa, using those orbs to combo off his throw. We're going to see a very solid 2.5, a little bit of extra credit on that throw.
Oh, no. Oh, that is
shield.
He's still not going for safe heat. He does not want all that recoverable life back. He just says, no. Check this offense, bro.
He wants
I got
tempo.
this.
He wants that tempo, and you keep the tempo up so that it's scarier to block that 4C, that axe kick overhead, even offline. Very, very, very hard to see coming.
Especially when you got multiple orbs on you, dog. That is so hard to deal with.
It's hard to see literally and figuratively.
Yes, you're spitting with that one.
So
Absolutely.
hard. So tricky. And there's
Oh,
another one,
man.
that bounce overhead. We saw that JC. When she does that JC, she can charge it and have the laser come out, and she'll bounce on block. And that means that Shinoa can bounce up top, stay airborne, and get another overhead. We saw that land on Plat just now. And Shinoa now finally getting comfortable, giving up a lot in that first round, but we are in motion.
And just took all of Plat's meter away with that blood heat, too. This is huge.
There's that touch.
Staggered.
One offensive turn is all he needs. Shinoa cleans it up with a perfect to take game 1 over Plat.
Okay, I'm not going to lie. I got Shinoa going into winners finals.
Oh, yeah.
I did not expect it to go like that, bro. Oh, my God. We'll see, though. Plat is the master of adjustment. I don't want to downplay.
Yeah,
My
we'll
man
see.
is still in it.
But the problem is that the rules of science state that a Shinoa in motion stays in motion, and boy, is he moving right now.
It is very hard to argue with that logic. I have seen it time and time again, brother. Oh,
Good
able
block of
to
the BCL.
shield that delayed air dash, too. Yo, Plat's sick with it. Okay.
Plat weasels his way out of the corner with that BC. IEDJA connect, strangely enough, and we get that throw. Establish that mental stack. There's another one.
Yeah, just keep those coming. Okay, so he's showing shield off that, too. No fear from this young man right here. All right.
Working his way, getting pushed into that corner once again, but Plat hanging on. A lot of resource available. DP shielded. That OS, that whiff penalty you see there. That OS from Shinoa structuring around that big defensive commitment from Plat.
One more round right here. Shinoa looking just as dominant as he ever is right here. Plenty of meter to go in with and plenty of moon. Talking about whiff DPs, brother, right there.
DPs and lasers galore. We're flying all around the screen.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, yeah, okay. So finally calling out the shield. You saw that last time. Plat is finally keying into Shinoa's defensive tendencies right here. Needs one more good hit, and that might be it right there.
Slide follow-up. Plat putting up perfect on the board, showing signs of life. We got to answer back. Shinoa 3 rounds straight. Plat says, hey, slow down.
With the perfect, no less. With the perfect.
Statement piece here, but we got a lot more.
Ooh!
Whoa!
What the hell was that?
Sneaking onto the other side. Plat in all sorts of places he doesn't expect to be, but feeling comfortable nonetheless.
Talk about those young man reactions. That was a moon drive or get hard punished right there.
Oh,
and Shinoa, and he gets the hit off that? Woo! Brother, you are crazy. 4 bars, and he's going to get that blood heat bonus.
Sneaking to the other side, that extra air dash from Outgo lets a lot of tricky mix-ups there, and it lands for Shinoa. Going to the other side, Plat thrown off guard, and one more touch, and Shinoa's going to be in there. Yeah, that empty low, a high shield. Plat bets it all, but Shinoa comes out ahead.
Look at that. Business as usual. No pop-off. He's like, all right, job's not done yet.
Nonchalant,
job's not
bro.
done.
Shinoa's
Yeah.
nonchalant. That's what we like to see.
Man.
Business isn't done yet.
Business isn't done, and you saw the big man in the red suit. Get ready to see him on screen right now. You already know what my man Arkma does. This dude came out of probably not out of nowhere, because obviously his locals knew what was what. But I remember I saw him at CEO a couple years ago where he had that legendary run into top 8, and he has been honestly the top 8 king since. Another player not really getting to that top slot quite yet, but has proved time and time again he's got the juice to at least make everybody else work for
Arkma
it.
can swing with the best of them, and maybe a further testament to his skill with 3 different characters. Man of many talents here with so many characters. We saw the PCL earlier today. Earlier in pools, we saw that CL. I think we've yet to see the Kohaku.
No, we saw that a little bit earlier. He played against. He lost to He lost to Made in Heaven. He lost to Made in Heaven while playing Kohaku.
So did he swap around?
This is, and I'm so glad you brought up 3 characters, because when me and Arkma were doing pools earlier, he was talking up how rare it is to see dual mains, right? It's a little more, starting to become a little more common now, but for the most part, people are locked in on their main, understandably so. And I neglected to call out my man for playing not 2, but 3 different characters at a high level. Like, this is, when we talk this man up, that's not just, we're not just glazing him because he's our boy. Like, the proof is there. I want to be very clear.
It's a fun mini game too. It's like, okay, what character is he feeling like today? Because he switches around. It's sometimes it's matchup, sometimes it's comfort, sometimes it's the mood he's in that day. Like Arkma's tournament prep isn't like, oh, I gotta get ready, I gotta do my drills or whatever. He's like, damn,
what's
what
the vibes at?
What character am I gonna play? Like, oh, I gotta choose between my 3 characters. Oh, what do I do?
I'm gonna stunt on kids with Kohaku today. Why? Because I felt like it.
He went all Kohaku last year at CB and made a deep run, upsetting Aaron, which was crazy.
I was being a Kohaku hater all through that run, right up until he beat Aaron, and I was forced to say, well, when you're right, my friend. I apologize.
And speaking of dual mains here, look at the other side. We got Reaper. So we have seen both of his characters. He's got that Miyako and that Mash. 2 fairly different characters, but 2 characters that lend themselves well to Reaper's really aggressive, crazy, high roll play style. Another super dynamic player with 2 different characters, and we will see what he decides to whip out.
Don't be fooled by the flaw. This is a button check.
This is button check. This is undoubtedly button check.
Absolutely a button check.
Reaper has entered a Blood Moon on Vlav, though. But I
think Arkma told me about that.
Yeah, he did enter one time. It did happen. There is one single time where Reaper picked Vlav on character select and played the set out. But today is not that day.
Not today. No, not in top 8. It's certainly not against my man Arkma Muddy Kips. And he, Reaper's been playing the game long enough where, real talk, if he decides he wants to, just enter bracket with Vlav, I think he could do it. My man is good at this game.
There's no question. There's no question. Reaper, a very, very accomplished player, had one of his better placements at last CB as well. That 4th place, defeating Scrot in the mirror.
Oh, dude, that was insane. That was insane, bro. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. Got to be breaking out Miyako this time.
And he's got his color here, too. He's got that Anya Forger color.
I think this is the right choice. This is the character he's put the most work into. This is the character he's most known for. And I'm curious about this CL pick from Arkma right here. I'm a big CL believer. I love this character. I play her a little bit on the side too. She's super fun. She does a lot of damage. Her neutral's really good. And at low key, I think she does pretty good against Miyako. That's why I'm maybe not confused, but maybe worried that we might see the mash if he drops an early game. That being said,
Reaper off to a great start. I think the idea from Arkma here is that Miyako doesn't have a lot of upward hitting moves, especially in the air. She doesn't have a high JA that can hit super high. So that halo is going to be really, really hard to challenge if Arkma wants to just get out of dodge, get to the other side of the screen. Like that. There we go. What do? He's flying away.
You get out of there.
Miyako
got JB, but it is not the rising JA that some folks have.
mobile as ever, and using that dive kick to confirm off those keys.
Oh
Whoa!
no! Speaking of JP, Bear Beaver gonna get the side switch right here.
Reaper sneaks behind that
Oh,
DP.
no.
No punish.
Gotta get
Reaper!
the fatal counter though, so who cares? Reaper's still
man.
gonna kill Arkma off
Some
this.
delayed gratification for Reaper there. Bit scary that we didn't get that punish, but it all works out in the end. No harm done, and Reaper takes that first round over Arkma.
Arkma, I think he'd already committed to a button, but say la vie, it is what it is.
Full screen stomp, but yeah, Arkma able to block it. That's another thing. You could try to snipe the keys with that full screen stomp, but the problem is if
That's
Arkma has
risky.
meter, he
Yeah.
has that Hyro, that full screen hit scan that he can use in response. So it's going to be a big trade.
That move has given me so much PTSD
Oh
over
my
the
God.
years.
Yeah,
Oh
that
my
move is
God.
crazy.
We'll talk about that a little bit more after. Oh, he blocks the overhead? Okay, yeah, and then you just got to go for the throw after.
Yeah.
Reaper is so good at just layering that mental stack
And
on.
look at those resets. So Miyako gets that throw combo, but Reaper going for those resets. He gets a second throw, tries to catch Arkma, but finally escapes those resets. And another big fatal for Reaper, though, in gear.
Oh
Aero
no, air
blockable.
blockable. He's got it. Arkma was talking about setting those up earlier, and he is very proficient at doing so. Carry off the what, 3BC, I think it was?
Yeah,
Here we
yeah,
go.
Using those keys, trying to stay just outside of range.
I didn't block that.
Get as much health as possible.
Woo!
Rising JA, a little bit of technique from Uni.
He's been playing too much Uni. I was about to say, bro, scratching his nuts in 2026 on
Yep,
Melty
yep,
Blood. All right, I got you.
exactly.
I got you. All right, here we go. Oh, no, catches the backdash. That should have been it, to be honest. Here we go.
6-3, but no confirm from Arkma in the 5A. Trying to ID back, trying to sneak over a low poke, but Arkma there with the humble run up 5A. Really solid hitbox that's just going to cover that jump, and Arkma ties it up.
For as good as his hit and run game plan, as you were seeing so far, his mid-range is also kind of ridiculous
Oh,
with
yeah,
this character.
so strong. At
Oh!
basically all points of the screen. Those keys to keep out Reaper. Backdash trying to bait a heat,
Oh, no.
but no bite from Reaper. Flying around using that
Oh,
with
no.
DP on the landing to avoid punishment.
Yeah,
Run
back
Oki
at you.
with the DP,
Little
yeah.
2-2-P action. Absolutely, absolutely. All right. Full screen. Yup, get it out.
Arkma evasive. Look at the halo to get over that stomp, and it works out great. A big commitment for Reaper, avoided by Arkma, and Arkma's ready to collect.
You could tell Arkma doesn't play like characters with this high mobility with how crazy he's going with it right now. My man is just happy to be schmoovin' again.
Yep. Two solid throws. Arkma gets back in control. Two solid throws to take that first game.
He's thinking about it. He's thinking about MASH right now. What's the verdict, Reaper? What you
He's
got?
insane.
Oh, the shrug. He's like, yo, we balled. That's
Play
my
it
dog
out.
for real.
Gots to see it through, my boy. You
Yeah.
gots to see it through.
Oh, man.
Reaper commits.
And this is the confidence I like. He knows he can do it.
Yeah.
Both of these
He's
cats
again
know
with
they
the
can do it.
confirm, using the claws because you know you're close enough to corner, get that wall bounce. Very good little optimization. Awareness of the screen position from Arkma, finds another tick throw. Backdash with the DP,
Ooh.
big and powerful. That EXDP a little bit more active. Whoa!
You do not see the command grab very often,
Halo
but there it is.
grab.
Wowee. All right. Arkma going to get a good chunk off that. Spend the EX soup.
4.5. Oh, and crushing that low shield, spaced away. So what you do with that setup, you set that key down, it locks them down, and then you try, you run up and do your pressure because you're plus. But Arkma waits it out, expects Reaper trying to gamble out on a run up 2A, and crushes with the 5C.
Oh,
Another
no.
good reaction to the shield B, jumping up in the
Completely
air
outplayed.
to block it and get a better punish.
He's outplaying him in the shield RPS. Reaper might have to abandon that. I'm not going to lie.
There
No,
it
he's
is
still
again.
going. Bro!
Little deja vu.
No! You got to stop. You got to stop doing the B follow, brother. I'm begging.
We gotta change. Invul's through with that Moondrop activation. Get out of
Okay.
there, Reaper.
That
Fly
works.
away.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, yeah, you're not plus off the 3BC. Oh, blood heat. Okay, got to get a little health back. Hit him with the funny. Do it.
Oh, you back hit. The back hit of Miyako JB, the backwards palm, actually hits the attempted anti-air from Arkma running out of the corner. So Reaper is going to be able to get all that gray life back.
Yes, he is, and he is definitely going to need every
Oh,
cent
so
of it.
reshield Arkma ahead of the shield RPS once again, waiting for that no follow with that throw.
Oh, no, it's JB. JB coming to clutch again. All right. Reaper is obviously not going to kill here, but he might even need 2 more hits if he doesn't spend the meter. Never mind, 2-2-C.
That is crazy. So what Arkma was
Oh,
like,
no.
the dive not close enough to confirm.
Yeah, he very nearly had that confirmed. All right.
Razor's Edge for Reaper here.
For both, this is next hit wins
Oh
right
my
here.
god, there's the key and the fatal pickup. Arkma defeats Reaper to move on
Yeah,
to the
hug
next
it out,
stage
big
of this
dog.
bracket.
Yeah. Reaper, one of those cats. If you only know Reaper from Twitter, like you might think he's a bit of a dick.
Yeah.
Reaper's actually just the nicest dude.
That's the thing.
Just the nicest
It's like he's
dude.
always joking around, being all goofy on Twitter or
Yeah,
whatnot, you
yeah.
know, saying some goofy things. But like, I have never been at an offline event and seen Reaper not just grinning, just
100%,
ecstatic, smiling all the time.
Yeah, and if you talk to him, he is. This is just a dude that likes playing Melty, man,
Exactly.
and I think we can all really vibe with that.
And
You know what I'm
that's the
saying?
best part. You come to these offline events, it's about the community first. The competition is fierce, all of that. But, at the end of the day, we're here to hang out, play some Melty Blood, and make some friends. So that's what you like to see, that companionship, that camaraderie, and that sportsmanship. It's always great to see when you come to these online events. It's so welcoming.
Absolutely. And we are going to get all of that and a little bit more right after this ad break. We will be right back. More Melty Blood Top 8 is coming right back at you. Don't go anywhere.
We'll be right back. See ya.
Hey, didn't see you there. Combo Breaker 2026 will return in just a moment.
Your body knows. A sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
I'll chisel your gravestone. Sleep well. I am inevitable. Your sweet song. Accept your weakness.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Picking a good wake-up option can be tough. When it comes to top-tier flavor, don't guess. Okazeme Coffee Company. Use code CB26 for 10% off of orders this weekend.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Aw, pistachios. Why didn't I think of that?
Duh!
Alrighty, welcome back for more Melty Blood Top 8 here at Combo Breaker. We see our next match here, Aaron and Luffy. Aaron is sitting there in a savage silence. I'm scared.
I'm scared too.
She's sitting there just
Eyes
completely
closed,
meditating, like,
yeah.
oh, I'm so ready to beat the brakes off of Luffy.
Aaron always, every time I see Aaron on the big stage, I'm like, oh, that's the most locked in I've ever seen anybody.
God.
Like,
Yeah, Aaron is Aaron so successful in part because she's just so calm, collected, and patient in these matches. And I mean, it really goes far, and you can see it in the body language as well. It's an all-encompassing thing. But we're going up against Luffy here, and Luffy is going to be a very fierce competitor, one of the NA's best on this Aki, a threatening character as well.
Luffy's no joke. Yeah, this cat's movement is always like next level. Gonna have to play around this PCL shenanigans, so that is going to be a challenge. But if anyone's up to the task, all right, gotta shield the what was that, 6-6A? I think it was.
Yeah, 6-6C. Aaron able to chase down that BC, but Luffy kind of out of it. But, I mean, being in the neutral is a little tricky because PCL so hard to approach on a character with as limited movement as Akiha.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely relies on putting up the old wheel and hoping you cannot navigate it, and that is not going to work against Aaron right now.
Aaron simply will look at you from the other side of the screen and just stare you down. There is no approach in sight.
No.
So Luffy's going to have to get in the old-fashioned way, which is straight movement.
Here it is, stuck in the corner already at a little bit of a life deficit.
Gunshot so active. Calls out that 2-1-4C. Luffy trying to get that big burst option and hoping to get his back out this corner.
Oh, that's a huge overhead. Aaron is going to do a grip with this one right here. Not going to be nearly enough to kill. 20 seconds left on the clock, though. Aaron's like kind of the queen of timing you out at range.
Yeah, notice how the health bars were almost untouched, and we're already at 13 seconds on the clock. Like, this is outrageous. Aaron just playing so slow, but using that
oh, my God!
The gun kata flying
so
back to get
good.
out of range, and there's a fatal. 3 seconds left, and Aaron seals the deal. That's the thing is, we're going to be here for a while in this match because Aaron, super patient, plays for that timeout, knows how to use that timer. But Luffy, very patient and reserved in his own regard.
I like how they use the lightning there to like really check that. Okay, like you got the wheel out. All right, I'm gonna put my own thing out. So we'll just make this the
do
neutral
not
zone.
cross the line. Like, we're out of there. And the lightning's really tricky too because in pressure it is like plus, so you can reset your turn with it. And I want to see if Aaron will do it eventually. The common counterplay to that 660 plus frames from PCL where she charges in is to guard, cancel, heat it, right?
Sure.
And you react to the flash.
Yeah.
But people are looking for the flash. So you can do the Rekka and then do the EX lightning and people will heat and
It's
you move
evil.
back and you trick them. It's very strong. It's always sick to see.
We've
and
seen Aaron do that once or twice before.
Yeah, and I mean, Aaron just, no need to call it out when you can just get your hits in on Luffy. Working on a perfect here.
Oh, yeah,
Moondrive
gotta
to try to
spend
get the
it.
2-bar.
Yeah, 3 bars even.
Build
Here we
that
go.
archive, yeah.
All
We're able
right.
to build. Great use of that resource from Aaron to close it out. Make it a statement.
They are so good at optimizing too. Aaron, obviously kind of known for the Shiki Tono in their early career. I believe
legacy
one
player.
combo breaker with that character.
Yeah, legacy player on that Tono, but switched a couple years back to PCL, and the success has not stopped.
Yeah, no, the results speak for themselves. Definitely one of NA's finest at just about every metric.
Always, and a fierce ADP to start things off on round start. Luffy, not just out of luck.
Oh my goodness. And they're so good at checking the IAD too. You've seen that a couple times where Luffy will try to 4BC in or just IAD over something, and it's either checked with gun or these big ass normals that Powered CL has.
Yeah, one really good common poke you'll see both Aaron and Crystal do is they'll do 5A, and jabs are whiff cancelable in this game. So you can do 5A, that short little jab that's fast, and then the 5C, the big whip swing, whiff canceled off of it, so that if you whiff your 5A, you cover it with that 5C, and it's such a big poke. It catches IDs, it catches like counter pokes, it catches everything.
Okay, I got really scared there for a sec. I thought we were going to punish, but no, Luffy able to keep it going. No, never mind. We're cooked, gang.
Just a sliver left for Luffy here. Aaron just holding down complete dominance of the screen. A really hard mess. There's that guard cancel we were talking about just a second ago. That's the way you get out of those plus frames. Deny the pressure from Aaron. But the post-heat situation is pretty tricky, and Aaron's right back in.
Yeah, very happy to enforce this pressure right here. Obviously, massive life lead. not really tripping out about that health that Luffy got back. And once again, 25 seconds left on the clock. And just containing right here. Not really needed to go in, just saying, okay, I'm going to keep you on this side of the screen. You're not going to cross me. Simple as that.
Lightning Bolt to show you, and ooh, that's a really high-level play from Aaron. We saw earlier Aaron using that backdash kind of follow-up of the Rekkas to just get back to mid-screen and stall out the timer.
Yeah.
Luffy trying to take his space this time, trying to chase down, but the nasty pile bunker follow-up just right back in. We're out, and we're right back in. Aaron, relentless. Working on a quick 2-0 over Luffy.
Oh, my goodness. Yeah, we're already in game 2. My goodness. Already into it. All right, there's the throw. Finally getting basically the first hit. Oh, and there's number 2. Thank you.
Boot heel right to Luffy's dome.
Yeah, that's a rugged spot to be in. All right, 6-6-C. Give me that Oki.
And here's this
safe jump.
BC safe jump. Yeah, there it is. A lot of safe jumps are vulnerable to that immediate BC out, but PCL, because she's so spaced, can space it out so that you're safe to that reversal.
Oh, no.
IAD over 5C. That's a big anti-air as well. Crazy that Aaron snuck in.
Yeah, that is just crisp movement. I mean, that's knowing the matchup, right? Like, that's knowing how to make it happen. Luffy right now has a sliver
oh
left.
My God, the gunshot.
This is your tournament life on the line. You have a sliver left, and
there
it's
it is
gonna
again.
be gone.
Empty the clip, and Aaron takes it very convincingly over Luffy. I'm not gonna lie, that might have been the fastest PCL versus Akiha match I've seen in quite some time. Normally, these our Akiha and PCL players love to just play it slow, play that time out.
Yep.
That might have been the quickest I've seen that matchup go in quite some time.
Oh, man, yeah. Talk about just utter dominance right there. Aaron really making his statement. Shout out to Luffy, though, going out at 7th place. Had to take out quite a few killers to get here.
2 top 8s of Combo Breaker in a row. Top 8 last year,
in a row.
and another one here. Great showing from Luffy, but Aaron is on the warpath. Just there, composed, calm, coming from a really early loss, a deep loser's run, but Aaron is the one who definitely has the stamina to make it happen.
Yeah. So speaking of the stamina to make it happen, that's gonna be the story of this next game.
Oh
so little background here. Arkma, after losing to Megan in Heaven, was like, okay, this might be good for me because I don't have to play Kikoho.
It's true, but
sir,
somebody
didn't bank on it. Somebody did not bank on Kikoho losing first round of Winners Side Top 8 because it is going to be Kikoho versus Arkma playing out for 5th place, I believe.
think 5th place, which is crazy. But yeah, like Kikoho down here, Kikoho comes knocking. All the hey, get a little J-Wong in there. You're gonna break the poor guy's heart, man. Maybe that's how you get in his head in this set. You make him sad.
100%.
You make him sad.
There's no friends when you're on the big stage right now.
Yeah.
We're playing to win now, baby.
Yeah. I mean, this is literally the enemies on the court, friends off, because these two are our training partners. They play all the time.
All the time.
This goes deep. But, I mean, it's going to be a real slobber knocker because we got Arkma coming in from a deep loser's run. And, I mean, the stamina in general all day because the bracket has been all contained in the day.
Yeah.
11 a.m. to right now has been just straight games. So already it's exhausting. Arkma coming up with extra games because he lost early and has to make that loser's run. And Kikoho's sick. So
oh no! Really?
Nobody is in prime condition. We are fighting for our lives.
Tragic. So
out here.
That might be best case scenario for Arkma right now. So Arkma, I've noticed like when bro's got that big smile on his face and he's laughing or joking on stage, he still has that ability to lock in. I swear that is when he's at his strongest. Like when my man is just having a good time here to play some Melty Blood, that's when it happens. And he is going to be sticking with CL. I think that's the right call right now.
Yeah, definitely. CL is one of those characters where, I mean, a lot of people will say that she struggles against Warwick, but it really is a big back and forth. Both these characters have super big screen presence with their huge projectiles, their fast movement. And it really is just a game of angles. Like, angles and resource management, because both of them can shield each other's projectiles. But, you know, CL has Hyro, Wark has JB to chase down the halos, right? Like there's
CL has 236C too, full screen whiff punish, like
exactly.
not to be counted out.
Yeah, you have so many different tools interacting. There's a very complex matchup, but one that is very, very, very tooth and nail.
All right, let's do the basic combo right here.
That backdash with that key Rekka chasing down, nowhere to go. Arkma says, hold this. Hyro to get out, wants to play it safe, waiting out these keys. Yeah, get that meter back. Get that resource by shielding those rings, playing it slow, and there we go, the key right
again. That is, when you cancel Moondrive into that early, that's going to kill. Okay, that's going to kill. No worries, we're good. But
There's that kill.
and
Oh,
the trophy too.
we got an achievement. The
Golf
strong
clap?
prevail.
Golf clap. Yep.
Oh
Yep.
man, another perfect on board. Whoa! Oh, we're trading round stars. We're going crazy. Yeah, that's that player matchup.
Yes,
These two are swinging. It's like
100%.
when Goku and Vegeta like punch each other cross,
Ooh,
the cross counter. Like that's what we're
yes.
seeing on Arkma and Kikoho. Player
Absolutely.
matchup.
Yeah, this is.
Finds that throw, feints that safe jump, gets that throw, and highly damaging. Wark with this combo throw. A lot of extra credit on board and good Oki as well. Feint ring Oki, go for it again. Put your hands on him, Kikoho.
Can do this with one more hit right here. Needs that. Needs this. This early tie right here. You don't want to let Arkma get ahead. This is losers bracket too, so you cannot afford to play with your food.
Whoa,
Funny.
crazy clash, but Arkma comes down with that
Sir?
dive kick and an air throw back into the corner. Snap up in there, block on the shield bead. Once again, jump up, punish. Very good awareness from Arkma.
Oh, ended it early with 623C right there. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. You don't
tries
get
to
the
go
best
throw.
Oki. That's fine.
Expecting a block from Arkma, and Arkma able to pick up there, trying to get a lead. Halo all the way out in the keys again, just out of touch, or just out of range of Kikoho.
This is a yeah. Run it back. All right, it's all good. You could tell Kikoho is definitely feeling it. He does not usually run into keys that much, dog.
yeah.
Like this is like, oh my god, this is different Arkma right now.
Yeah, you can see on that player ham, Kikoho facing a lot of frustration there, but we got a good start. We got that round start, that first touch. We got to just keep it pushing, keep it moving. You only got a first to two, no time to worry.
That was.
Oh my god, just short the spacing from Arkma, precise.
Oh, Blackbeat 2. Oh, no. My man did not tech out. Yup, that's one way to invalidate the left-right. Yes, sir.
Use that shield and get that delay A to catch that up-back attempt from Arkma. Kikoho in the driver's seat. TK Rings trying to get that throwaway, and what patience with the delay. Fantastic work from Arkma.
His shield RPS is immaculate. We saw that in that game against Reaper. He is crushing that right now.
Yeah. And it goes a long way, especially against a player like Kikoho.
Oh, yeah, you had to moondrive. You had to moondrive right there.
You gotta avoid getting caught by that key. So crucial. Clashing through again, and we jumped, blocked it. No,
he's the best to ever do it. I
oh,
don't care.
and look at that run under the movement, the positioning. Kikoho sneaks on by, catches Arkma in the back, and one more touch, a left right here. We should be getting same side and a half charge. There's that fatal.
That was a must-win round for Kikoho. That's the confidence booster you need right there.
Exactly.
Okay.
Now we're in control. Now we're chilling. We're ahead on the move. But another key.
Oh, my God. The falling 214A is not to be trifled with.
Oh,
Many a
and the
player
back
fall
throw.
to that.
That throw, catching that backdash. Great tech from Wark, but not able to challenge with those plus frames from the tech because of Halo, getting you all the way to the other side of the screen.
Same thing against Reaper. His hit and run is so good right now. Oh, my God. This is. Oh, no!
Delay
Got caught with the 5A!
Crushing the fuzzy, but no combo. Lots of shields going up, but we're just getting out of there. We're like, well, I don't know what's going on. Get me out of there. JB on the way down finds that counter hit. No pickup again. Kikoho.
Wasted
Delay
that
of
moon
his
drive
own.
activation, too. That is tragic. You're going to lose all your moon from that. That might be what Kikoho needs to win this whole game.
Exactly, because any clash that's going down, Kikoho is going to be able to just pop that moon drive, get that into the air. There's falling projectiles. Kikoho taking a page out of Arkma's book, landing with that EX teleport, and we are going to see a kill. We got a set 1-1 tied up. Kikoho fights back.
It is so fitting that we get to see the falling key, and then just, all right, well, I got those two, big dog. Like, I know you've seen them before.
I know everything you're going to do, and you know everything I'm going to do. Strange, isn't it?
I love it. These cats are starting on layer 5 right now.
Teleport through to get a little fast run under there.
Oh, no!
Last shield, the moon skill DP, not ready for the fatal, but there's the one we're going to be able to pick up. 2 key fatals there, but Kiko able to get the last one. Another drop from Kiko. Uncharacteristic.
They're scrambling. Yeah,
this is
you
a
can tell they're
big scramble.
scrambling right now.
Crushing a shield with that 5C, that charge 5C. Blows up low shields with a fatal counter. Big range as well. JB falling onto the ring. He wasn't ready though. Kiko expected a key to come out and he needed to shield it, so he's not going to be able to pick up. Rising JB hits all the way up there and J2C to confirm.
Falling onto the ring has to be the worst feeling in the world.
Oh yeah,
that's
so active. It's tricky. It's hard to tell sometimes.
Yeah, I was not ready for that. Yeah, good recognition of the shield.
Oh, another fatal, but really far. Yeah, it's really hard for Wark to convert that specific type of fatal counter there. Dive kick to get over the rings. Oh, my Lord, we are flying all around the maneuvering. Fantastic from both. Teleport to feint, and we catch that jump out with the 5A.
He needs a pace switch. He needs to slow this down right now. He was really capitalizing on that fast pace from earlier, but he's got to find a way to slow Kikoho down right now.
And the
PC out of
matchup
there.
knowledge there from Arkma. Most players see that ring coming down, they're going to moondrive, and they're just going to shield. They're like, all right, I'm going to threaten this, I'm going to get my resource. But Arkma knows the exact pathing he needs to take to get back in there. But Kikoho, not done yet. Working Arkma into this corner, and a nice tap heat on that jab.
Did you see that 2B whiff? That should have anti-aired. I'm going to keep it the buck with you. I cannot believe that whiff.
Unfortunate for Arkma. We're going to extend with that 6BC to make sure that we deplete all of that heat. The Mew jump attempt, but the air throw in response to the clash. Player matchup knowledge. 6-2-3 to retake the corner, and that's going to be the kill. Kikoho reins it in and gets it over Arkma after a really shaky start.
That was the fastest adjustment I think I've seen in a minute. And talk about just that utter comeback. He was able to match Arkma's pace and said, okay, fine. You want to play like this? We'll play like this, but you better be ready for it.
Exactly.
And Arkma couldn't slow him down.
Yeah, Kikoho gets a couple of those key confirms, holds down that neutral, and just lets him, just gets that momentum for that last little bit and runs it all the way into a win. Kikoho with a really scary start, but proving just the adaptation, the endurance, the better player check. We go to that 1st to 2, and I'm ready to make that adjustment. Are you?
Ready. Yeah. That's what it's about sometimes, especially when everything is on the line and losers like that. That's how it be. Big shout out to Arkma right now. My man's walking away at 5th place. no slouch indeed.
Oh, yeah.
Like he proved it today.
A really
in a big
good
way.
top 8 placement after a long, grueling losers run, and while commentating all at the same time. Just a great force in the community, a strong competitor, and one of the homies.
Always. One of the nicest guys. If you want to talk about the game with him, like he is always down with that. My man knows what he's talking about for sure.
We love Arkma.
Yes, indeed.
But moving right along,
people who know what they're talking about.
Oh man! And speaking of those long losers runs, we are seeing a run back. So we've been talking about how Aaron.
Oh my God, that's right.
We've been talking about how Aaron has been making a long losers run from being denied very, very early, losing in pools, and she has to face here in top 8 against the person who sent her down there. A rematch with Plat in top 8.
Fitting that it's Shiki too, right? Like Aaron came up on Shiki. Aaron's on the PCL now. There is some kind of like poetic justice to that, right?
Yeah, there's a
I don't know
lot
if
of
justice
crazy
is the
stuff
right
going
word,
on.
but yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah, Aaron is in
Aaron.
there, has to go up against Plat here in a very, very tense run back. This
1st to 2 for everything on the line.
Oh my God, yeah, this is gonna be tense. Because I mean, Plat's been chilling, just making his runs, getting there. He got winner side top 8, like he's moving along. But Aaron has been in the trenches, and she's finally face to face with the person who put her there.
It's time for revenge, and I mean we've seen this time and time again. The only person I think I've actually seen double jeopardy Aaron is Kikoho. I'm not even sure if like Scrott's done that. No, I mean I'm sure Scrott's done that before.
We'll
Scrott has double jeopardy everybody before at one point or another. Like that dude's different.
Yeah, but Aaron, I mean,
it doesn't happen. That's the point I'm trying to make. It's not
and
common.
the chance that Plat could do it and really do Aaron in here is very, very scary. But Aaron, they gotta dig deep. You gotta get locked because you can finally get your revenge, and it means your top 8 life.
Oh, Yoka, and this is losers quarters too. So yeah, next round will be against Kikoho. That's true. Oh man. Yo, we're gonna get Aaron Kikoho in. Okay, yeah. Whatever. Maybe. I don't want to jinx it. Yeah, we might get it.
Because Plat, he's been here before. He was here like an hour ago.
Yeah.
So like, I mean, we definitely can see.
What a backdash! Did you see that? Oh, all right. My man knows how to fight PCL. Let's get it.
Oh yeah, and that is what he had to do to take out Aaron earlier in this bracket. Those instincts. After that plus frames, you go for 5 CS PCL because it catches jumps, which is very, very key. If you do nothing and you stand still or you backdash, you can avoid it though, and they're in all that recovery. So very good instincts from Plat, checking that layer 1.
Backdashing that 5C too. Oh, and it's lariat.
Oh, not the right combo, but Plat still in control. Chases down that super jump. We're trying to keep that turn going. Very unfortunate, but you got to just keep it pushing.
Basically wasted your moon right there too.
Yeah,
that would have
that
done so much
unblockable.
damage. Yeah, and now you're free to that. That's when you spend your moon on offense like that, it better kill.
Yep.
It better kill because otherwise you leave yourself open to defensive moon drive from your opponent.
Yep.
And that's what happens right there.
No
Aaron taking a
option to
quick
counter
first round.
MD, and Aaron back for revenge. They're here taking that first round.
6-6. See, give it to me. All right. Oh, no safe jump that time. Keep it immediate. Oh, good shield. Yeah, we'll take that. Axe kick, trying to contain.
Keeping
No!
Whoa, the lingering lightning strike actually catches Plat trying to get a move on. Stuck in that corner, and Aaron has him locked down.
Bro just tried to like go for the Ultra Clash move 2B right there, and that just got stuffed. I don't know if that was priority or what, but either way, Aaron's going to be very happy. Once again, playing containment, giving him space. Oh, no, he's out. Okay.
Oh, my God, big scramble in the mid-screen, and the Lariat is going to do it.
Second Lariat hit he's got that's gone unconverted.
Yeah, because we got that EX, we got that Lariat hit, but Aaron was very, very high above Plat's head, so the EX cancel goes straight under, and we're back to the mid-screen. Aaron still holding on. They're looking to get that Moondrive. 2 AMD, the catch all, the checkmate, but great blocks from Plat. Sees the left, right, blocks it out, but Aaron, relentless, finds that throw, keeps that turn going, gets great value out of that Moondrive, and takes that first game. Aaron looking for revenge.
We were talking about that timeout against Luffy, and then Aaron just kind of turned up the volume to 11, and we're seeing that again right here. That was a quick game one.
Yeah, we're tries to swing on the gap, but the unblockable comes knocking. Here we go, Plat, but the delay. A on the BC. Aaron prepared.
Is it 2022 again? Are we back to delay shield A again? All right, let's get it. Let's
we're
get it.
back. Big overhead from Aaron lands. Watch your dome.
And this is right back. Oh, that's a massive drop. Plat actually able to recover and come down with buttons, which like is not common in this game.
Yeah,
so we'll take
I think what happened there is Aaron input their 2-3-6 a little early because you catch their landing with gunshot and then do Rekka in the EX, but they did it a little early because the DP is a 2-3-6 motion in the air. So I think just a little bit of a premature press from Aaron there unfortunately meant a drop, but no harm, no foul. We're out. We got to move past it. Don't let it take you up. Left, right, into the 5B to crush a potential low shield, and Aaron.
Take that every day of the week. Take that every day of the week. Here we go, one round away from eliminating Plat and getting revenge.
Aaron has been plotting on this all evening.
Most have. Nothing worse to make Aaron like really locked in to win a tournament than going down to losers early. Like we've seen this time and time again, dog. Online, offline, it don't matter.
Losers bracket means you're playing second, which means you get more time to meditate apparently, and that's scary because Aaron's sitting on that stage waiting it out.
Aaron was aura
install
farming with that.
Oh yeah,
that was crazy.
Nania install on board for Plat using that backdash.
Oh!
JB so active but no confirm. Aaron finds that shield delay A to catch the shield drop.
So consistent. This is crazy. Doesn't even matter when they get hit. It's like, all right, I'm still playing the containment game. I'm just trying to corral you into the corner.
Yeah, trying to chase that backdash, but that double backdash from Plat, trying to get out, but Aaron still finding this control over the mid-screen. Aaron has just had themselves parked.
BC, dude. Oh, my God.
Escape that corner and the run under on the soft knockdown, a little reset to get that extra firepower you need to take that round. Plat not taking it lying down.
Happens to all of us. The old run under at the last second. We've all been hit by that before.
It's classic. It happens to everybody, but you got to be ready for it. Whoa, gunshot.
Right. Starting to play around that Lariat now. We saw Plat get some early mileage with that, and Aaron is now just trying to shut that down. 6-6 Sioki again. Give me a safe jump, please. Thank you.
Gunshot just narrowly whiffs, and it gives Plat a chance to shield there. But we're just going to even it out. Empty shields facing each other. Plus frames, and there's that guard cancel.
That's
trying to jump out. Rekka to catch that jump, but not able to pick up.
Why are they so good at capitalizing on the scramble? Oh
Rekka
my
catches
God.
again, but Aaron doesn't believe in the touch. Oh, my Lord. Tense in this mid-range. So hard to get an advantage. So cautious. Look at the blocks. But finally, Aaron strikes.
I was like disassociating in that neutral for a minute, dog.
I was like hypnotized.
Yeah.
Whoa. Aaron, one touch away.
Oh, they're hitting it. They're hitting it. One
Oh, the stutter step. A little bit of negative space to throw off Plat. Aaron finds the revenge they wanted with a perfect. And yep, back to meditating. Yep.
So, or farming on stage, because now they know.
Yeah.
Kikoho. It's Kikoho time, and that's the real test, right? I mean, how many times have we seen Aaron and Kikoho go at it
back
before?
and forth all the time. Yeah, Aaron.
One of my favorite matchups.
Yeah, Aaron
one of my favorite
gets
matchups.
their revenge, but I mean, the response is looking like, hey, I did my job, but the work is not over. We still got the rest of this bracket to go into. And before we get into that, we're going to move into that winners finals and the rest of this losers bracket. We're going to close out this bracket. Before we do that, we're going to take one more break, one more breath. under this this just fast
Take a deep breath,
crazy.
because
We
it's
gotta
first
take a
to
breath.
3 territory when we come
Yes.
back. So don't go anywhere. Combo Breaker 2026 will be right back.
No coast, no kings, but continuation of some great combo breaker action right after this.
Tenno, a bunch of fighting game nerds who actually like clothes and art and design, got together and made apparel and accessories for you, and got official licenses from Capcom, ArcSys, B&E, SNK, and even FGC personalities to do it. See us at our booth at Combo Breaker, or go online to merch.tenno.gg. Tenno, forever we fight.
I cast my hands in cement so I wouldn't snack.
What about wonderful pistachios? They're tasty and healthy.
Ah, pistachios! Why didn't I think of that? Ow!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jake. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination.
Right? What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain
Introducing Sour Patch Kids Chews. Sweet outside, sour inside. The candy that breaks all the rules.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Thank you all so much for your patience. We are back. It is top 4 time here at Combo Breaker 2026. Melty Blood type Lumina, Lennox, Ricefield. We're going to be hopping right into this. You already know what it is. Fushi on the board, Shinoa. This is going to be our first of 3 of the night. And I think this is the one me and you are the most excited about, dog.
Yeah, because I mean, these are 2 of the fastest players the game has ever known. And they're going to be swinging. They're going to get a button check going just to make sure we're all set in. But they got a long first of 3 ahead of them. 2 of the fastest players in the game. And both of them really, really chasing something. Fushi got to prove that he can do it offline and really showing off, make that grand reveal. And Shinoa fighting after so many times coming up short. It's about time that he got his win. So really, really meaningful set. This one is going to be crazy.
This is one of those scenarios where if either one of these cats, if they can make it into grands on winner's side, they have such a good shot. Kikoho, he's still down there. He's still a threat. But, I mean, we saw Fushi do it already.
Yeah.
We have already seen it happen. He don't – to quote Arkma, He can bleed. He just doesn't very often.
Yeah, it's very, very rare. Very rare that you see Fushi faltering these days. And
Oh,
he's going
I
up
meant
against
Kikoho,
Shinoa.
but you're right. Fushi
Oh,
too.
yeah.
Fushi too. Yeah.
Fushi is one of the few people. We have, like, me and Blixby at our event. We literally just, like, have a mental list of the people who actually can beat Kikoho because it's very small. We can remember
list.
it.
Yes,
We
is
can
a
remember
small
it.
List. Oh, man. All right. Shinoa coming out with some early violence. IAD to chase down that backdash. And you, sir, are about to get put in the Alco contraption.
Yeah,
Sit down.
That negative edge warp down in the air dash to catch that tap high shield. Shinoa stalling time, letting that commitment come, letting the orb do all of the
Good
work.
shield. Really good shield right there. Just moving right out of
Dive
there.
kick down in the
Woo!
171. That JA, 171 JA. Get the dive kick on the fatal kick from shutting down that air movement from Shinoa.
He's got it. Here it is. All right, mid-screen. Little left-right action. Yep, low shield. Just try not to interact with that. That's fine.
Yeah, and the use of the dive kick from Fushi is so good. We get in those BC interactions. Usually you got to use your air dash, but, you know, it's going to be a little while before you get to the ground. But Fushi, right then and there.
He did it again. Oh, he is so keyed in onto where Fushi wants to backdash right there. All right, Shinoa.
Yeah, the backdash cuts from Shinoa are fantastic. So on top of the movement, so on top of the tempo. JB, though, from distance. What a pickup from Fushi. Unfortunate drop, but we're able to keep control. Just play out those situations. Deal the cards you're dealt. The unblockable chipping him down. But a DP from Shinoa. Shinoa hangs on. Takes that first round.
Shinoa rightly recognized that Fushi messed up that Oki a little bit. It looked like jumped a little too late. That wasn't quite a safe jump and said, all right, bet, I got you.
Yup.
Oh, 2BC. Thank you.
Huge DP and the EX whiff cancel to catch that landing. Fushi just out of range, but spends that bar to confirm it. Bounce into that Rekka. No cancel, and Shinoa is just like, I gotta chill. I gotta get my bearings. Let's see what we're working with. Double overhead, and what a tech!
Oh, all right.
What a tech! The young man reactions coming in, but Fushi right back in, not done.
This is such a hard spot to be in, even for as versatile of a character as Alco is. Arc just keeps you in, just keeps you locked down for as long as necessary.
And another left-right. That 2-on-4C, that four-way mix-up, so potent, so hard to see, and it's going to give Fushi another round.
Answers right back here. One round apiece here in game one. Plenty of resources on both sides. Moon meter still juiced up. Yo! Oh, reset.
And catching that reset. Yeah, Fushi, we were talking about this when we saw him play earlier in pools, me and Arkma. Fushi is easily the best at finding those drops and those resets, but making the most of it. A lot of people, they see a drop, they get scared, they get nervous. Oh no, I dropped my combo, what do I do? Fushi is like so ready for it. He is completely unshaken when a mistake goes his way. He's like, all right, what's the best I can make out of this situation?
Comes with time. It's one of those things. Oh, he got it. That's the OS. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Cash out. The perfect Fushi taking the first game of winners finals against Shinoa.
Pedal to the metal for Fushi, and that's really good. Yeah, Shinoa tries to do the charged heat to throw off the OS from Fushi, but Fushi knows what he's dealing with, goes for just empty 2As, no OS behind it, and reacts to the late guard cancel. Phenomenal work from Fushi, but the chicken wing overhead to catch a low shield, whoa!
His ability to mix you up off OTG stuff is so annoying.
And another drop from Shinoa. Shinoa, bro, Fushi, you're a bad influence, man. Shinoa's resetting you now. Yo, you're a bad influence, man. Tighten up. Shinoa with a perfect answer is back. Going back and forth, trading blows.
And this is what you need to expect for this winners finals. We are going to get a lot of good back and forth right here.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Oh, and Shinoa coming out. All right, once again, put him in the contraption, set it. Jump in. No! Tragic. All right, DP's going to move him a little far forward. I almost thought that wasn't going to punish, but no, my man's got it.
Yeah, Shinoa very, very quick, ready for that punish. And that's the thing is Arc DP goes forward. It's a very shallow angle. So a lot of times if people are jumping over, you can get that DP baited.
Yeah, we've definitely seen that once or twice before.
Oh my God, look at this routing. Full coast to coast. Whoa, low TKJ2C to get full coast to coast and the left right, the routing from Fushi.
I don't think I've ever seen that route before. Yeah,
oh,
that was
yeah,
fire,
no.
dog.
Fushi is cooking up. Fushi does very, very hard combos. There was a player in Japan, Tao Tao,
Yeah.
the Japanese Arc who came to Climax, got third. Fushi posted a bunch of routes on Twitter, and Tao Tao tried to do them, and he said, I cannot do these combos.
That's how you know he's a real Ushi player right there, dog. Yeah, my man knows what execution is.
Execution is off the charts. Tap heat.
He's going to need more than execution to get past this, though,
man. Oh, the half charge.
Is he going to cash out?
Yep,
yes.
Spend that arc drive. Get that last little bit from that heat. Yeah, the half charge overhead. Shinoa stands up, and Fushi is ready. Meets him low.
Wow, you blocked that?
And the
you
throw.
blocked that? All right. All right, I got hit, I got thrown, I got mixed, all that stuff right there. Shout out to Shinoa. That was a hard spot to be in.
Yeah, blocks it out, avoids the throw bait JA from Fushi, but Fushi not far behind, finds that throw, finds that combo, and we dive kick down, throw that shield. Fushi, someone's got to stop him.
Have you ever seen somebody use a moon skill, whiff it, but actually it's a trick, you're using it to chase down your opponent? I haven't. I don't think I've ever seen that before.
That moon skill air DP, Fushi makes such good use of the air DPs.
Air
Air unblockable, but there's a gap. Shinoa ready. But you jump dive kick to avoid shield B and punish. Fushi, you're a madman.
He might be the best to ever do it. This might be the
Throws the
ushering in of
moon
the era
drive.
of Fushi.
The startup throne. Fushi. No,
yeah,
not
a
the
little too
kill.
high up. A little too high up. That's fine.
Not the right height. Doesn't quite get the touch. Shinoa has a chance.
Massive life lead, and we've already seen Shinoa not gonna just randomly put up the heat
from
here.
distance.
And that's
the
why
elbow.
that matters. Yes.
Right in there. You cannot outspace Fushi. He will find you.
One more. One more. This is not how I expected this game to go.
Air throw fatal. Unreal. Fushi you can't stop him. He's moving. He's flying around. He's so locked in, so aware of everything that's going on.
Yeah.
So hard to catch. You can't get him.
And this is kind of the counterplay to Shinoa's playstyle, right? Like, he just wants to pollute the screen and like really engage on his terms. Fushi is not letting him do that at all.
Yeah, not a moment to breathe when Fushi is on screen.
That block. Oh my God, block to be fouled. Get the back dash. Yo! That's a great starter. He has access to arc drive. This might be enough to kill. This is going to be so close. Oh no, that's not close. He's
There's
just dead.
that kill.
I'm
Yeah,
so
you're
sorry.
dead. Yeah. We look at the health bar. See that second round counter. Arc drive minimum damage is right there. So if you at home, you see the bar going below that second outside round counter, that's when you know arc drive and throw can kill.
Ricefield, that's how I know you're a real one, because you know that. That's all right.
That's important knowledge.
Absolutely. And the raw 3C. Oh, we have come so far. You remember when that clashed with jump-ins?
Yeah, well, not right now. Fushi finds just the right time to use it. No cancel rapid beat. Outgo Rapid Beat has that advancing pop, so you can get in and then no cancel it, threatening the third hit as a frame trap, an IAD throw bait, and 5C to chunk down that low shield.
Oh my goodness, yo, Shinoa has realized, yo, I gotta turn the pressure up. I gotta keep this moving.
Overhead half charge blocked by Shinoa, no way. Avoids that arrow blockable, but 3C to catch the up back. Shinoa trying to get out, but there's no escape.
He has so much meter, too. If you die with 4 meter right now, that's going to feel bad.
Fuzzy mash.
Yep, should be more than enough to kill right here.
Yeah, we got
if
4
he wants
bars.
to spend it.
You got to spend them.
You
can't take chances with Fushi. You can't take chances with Fushi. There we go. Get that 4th bar conversion. Get that arc drive. And it's good because it's also going to fill up your moon. Arc drive gives you a lot of extra moon as well, so you still get some return even if you close out the round and go in with next bar.
Yeah, it's being able to spend one resource to build the other is a key part of resource management in this game.
Big DP out of that shield scramble, but Shinoa calculated.
No, he missed the height. Oh, my goodness, that was
and the
unlucky.
chicken wing in. Unlucky, and I mean, that's what it gets you. When these nerves are in, these mistakes are going to happen. It's how you collect and pick yourself up after them that really matters.
We'll see. All right, stagger it out. Good blocks. Blocks the overhead.
Rising JC. The Rising JC a mid, but it locks you in so much hit stun that you have those JAs. 2 overheads. The second one finds Shinoa.
Yo, the crowd is popping off on this right now. I can hear them all the way through.
The
Back
most
throw into the
electrifying
corner.
man in Melty Blood finds that empty 2A, 4 bars, and Fushi has found himself a seat in Winners Side Grand Finals.
That was... I don't think I've ever seen somebody beat Shinoa like that, man.
Dominance.
The only other comparison was his first Frosties Grand Finals against Kikoho. That was it. That was it, and that was after a grueling set with Scrum Vermilion. Fushi has just made a really big statement on the big screen.
Dominance.
We've seen him make big plays on the big stage before. Never like that.
Oh my
Never
Lord.
like that. My
Fushi
man
is looking unstoppable. No, just no resistance. Who can put up a fight? Look at how Fushi's moving. He's moving different. He's whipping out movements and maneuvers that nobody's ever seen before. So inventive, so free-flowing. We called him, Blixby called him the Jackson Pollock of Melty Blood one time. Just splatter painting neutral.
Oh, I like that.
Just splatter paint neutral.
Right.
He is all around, but he
was cooking
finds
with
the
that.
opportunities. That's the thing. He does all this crazy stuff, and you think, oh, what's this guy doing? He's doing what nonsense. He's doing whatever. But he finds those opportunities, and he collects. And that's why he's so strong, and that's why he's on that winner's side grand finals.
Yeah, he sure is. We have a single more first to two, and it is going to be these two on the screen right here. Kikoho versus Aaron. This
Yo,
has
what year is
become,
it?
dog, I know,
Yo,
right?
what year is it?
No.
Hello?
That's in winners finals. No. This is losers semis right now.
Oh,
this was
my
not on my bingo
Lord.
card. Aaron or Farman on the stage right now. Kikoho just keeping it cool, getting the button set.
Yep.
This is this is top four. This is going to be all killers right here, right?
Yeah.
Winner. Ooh, excuse me, winner of this, winner of this has to face off against Shinoa, and then of course we got Fushi patiently waiting on winner's side grand finals.
It's nuts. I mean, this is four of the best, four of the titans of the current Melty Blood scene. I mean, Kikoho really on that come up and just dominance last year. Shinoa, the rising star. Aaron, the legacy talent, and Fushi out of nowhere. What a top four we got here, and Kikoho, Aaron fighting for fourth. Both of these players can do it, but they gotta eliminate each other. It's crazy.
I know.
In first to two fashion.
In first to two fashion. I know, yeah, usually when we see these two battle it out, it's first to three, but no, they're going to have to pull it together right now.
Yeah, no 6-game set here.
No.
This is too quick and done.
No, we're going to get right into it, and this is it. Your last first to two
little
button
check.
Okay.
Yeah, little button check.
Oh, those
they
buttons
didn't
were
set
wrong.
buttons. They didn't set buttons. Yo!
Oh, no.
You at home, make sure you check your buttons.
Oh.
Ask for that button check.
Or just set them right the first time, you know?
Exactly. yeah. Don't let it be you. But yeah, no, we're good. That's why we go into that button check. Make sure we're all good. Don't let it be you. You want the absolute best. Delay Moon Ring. You can delay the follow-up, and she keeps falling. Wow. So you can use it to like catch people trying to punish you, and the Moon skill activation to cash out was a 4.4.
That was huge right there.
Whoa, crazy clash. Kiko using those rings to get his safe landing down. BC doesn't quite reach. Oh, I hate when that happens.
Empty jump low. This is my favorite thing, and you see Aaron do this from time to time. They'll use BC follow-up off shield as like an air dash in to mix you up, dude. It is so tricky.
The movement's crazy. Yeah, that happens a lot where you're just out of range, where you try to reshield the shield B to start the RPS again, but it's just out of range, and then you get punished for trying to shield the BC, even though it came out. Like, I hate when that happens. But it's a fact of life.
Got to deal with it. Got to deal with it.
Backdash on that 2B to avoid, but overhead comes knocking. Kikoho in gear.
Here it is, one more hit. Kikoho on the verge of taking this first round, but it's going to be the fuzzy bash from Aaron. We're going to get a little side switch. Oh, no, it's taking a bit screen. That's fine.
We're going to get that left-right now. That's 6-2-3. It's time for a left-right mix-up. You want options against Kikoho. Go to the other side.
All right, here we go. Once more, are you going to try to safe heat cash out, or what are we just going to do?
I'm thinking we just run it again.
That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, that's what it's looking like.
Stutter step, you're going to go to the other side. Holding the shield. Shield is clashing all over. Kiko tries to escape, but finds himself back locked down in the corner. DP preemptive to catch that IAD. Aaron with a nice prediction.
Expensive. It costs all your moon, but that's okay. Rightly recognized. Kikoho did not have access to moon drive.
Kiko using that charge advancing clashing overhead to anti-air Aaron. All right, man.
That fuzzy, did you see that block? That was
clean.
that
was I believe that was probably a misinput. He was that JB falling down. That he's trying going for the TK rings to get those plus frames. So it's little mistake from Kiko, but not one that's going to do too much damage.
Yeah, not
gets out scot-free.
Delay
A, but we're safe. Aaron in the air, so more dead frames. Oh, and just running up, trying to approach with that gunshot there. Closing down that distance. The space control from Aaron, immaculate.
6-6-C. Give it to me. Safe jump. Okay, get shielded. That's fine. You're good.
Yeah, just keep him locked down. Don't let him get out. If Kiko's going to show you patience, just wait. But the air unblockable.
Yep.
Trying to jump around, but blocked by that upward hitting JB. Going to get brought down into a guaranteed touch for Kikoho.
Going to get all that health back, too. That safe heat was well worth it.
Yeah, look at the regeneration. A nice run under. Not going to find the actual punish, but we're still down 6-2-3. Oh, crosses up, tries to go for a throw. Aaron able to get out, but you're still in a bad spot.
Could be a lot worse. Has access to moon drive right here. It has the meter, too, so we can afford to play a little bit.
Oh,
but
the
can't make a
eject
mistake.
Button.
Yeah.
The eject button. Kikoho feints his approach by doing a little stutter step dash, and then the eject button. Get out of there, bait out that swing on the gunshot, and punish Aaron.
We've seen him do that so many times, even just so many times today, never mind all these other times, but my.
Oh, lightning bolt caught by the rings and moon drive to collect. You want that full combo, and you want to get all the way to this corner. You want that knockdown. Run that Oki, threaten that throw.
There it gonna set it up again. All right, give me a little safe.
There's
jump.
that
Ooh.
throw. Back throw in the corner. We want to go for a scramble. Throw him all the way to the other side. Ragdoll. Mew jumped to bait that throw, but no bite from Aaron. Moondrive to see that low. Waits now, crush that shield. And now Kikoho has worked himself closer to the opposite corner.
Oh, the perfect spot. You were talking about that
there
earlier.
There it is again, that BC whiffing. So unfortunate for Kikoho.
Here it is. Aaron finally gets a chance right here. Are we going to see a safe heat this time? Something tells me I don't think so. We're just going to go for the safe
You
jump.
want to hold on to that bar so that you can leverage your turn. Keep your turn going. Get that chip, wear down that timer, using those 2 bars to do the 6-6-C. Here's another one.
Yep.
No guard cancel because Kiko does not have the meter. He still doesn't have one. Aaron maneuvering around that ring and finds the IAD, lying in wait. Aaron finally finds the response they wanted from Kikoho.
Fatal counter overhead. That was 3.6 meterless, by the way.
Guard cancel back again. Teleport to get to mid-screen, trying to avoid the tricky corner pressure. Plus frames, but a challenge. Kiko expecting maybe a regular DP and hesitates, but Aaron ready, swinging with full confidence, and that's going to give them game 1.
Absolutely. Arc drive for good measure. I'm not playing any games with minimum scaling. We're just going to rip it. All right.
Get that kill. 15 seconds left on the clock. A long, long game 1. That was game 1. That was just game 1.
I feel like I've watched a whole war already, man. That's crazy.
Oh, my Lord. We're in for a long, long set, these two. Willing to play patient, playing from big, big ranges, and just not interacting once to wear down that timer.
This is the chess game between these two, for sure.
Okay. Aaron
Okay.
tries to find a jump cancel on the clash to challenge with an air throw, but Kiko beats throw it immediately. JJJ, I do not want to let you try to jump up and try to air throw me.
Yeah, definitely going to be more than happy to take that one. Look at the carry-on block that brings, too.
Yeah,
oh, my
you
goodness.
get sent
Makes
so
a ton of
far.
space.
A great backdash from Kiko to avoid that 2C, but it means you're farther and farther away. The follow-up from Gunshot, trying to come out, Aaron, trying to be evasive, trying to go backwards away from Kiko, but Kiko gives chase with that JB.
All right, one more hit should be able to do this. Kikoho on the verge of taking this round against Aaron.
No cancel 2C, and that's that mental stack. Super minus on block, but when all these follow-ups, all these staggers are coming, you can just let that rip no cancel and introduce an extra layer.
Oh, playing around. Okay, oh, very nearly caught the jump there from Kikoho. Aaron.
Oh, 5C jousting. Kikoho gets that touch. Another round on the board for Kikoho.
Still needs one more to tie this up, though. Still has a long road to go. 5A mash is going to be a good start, however. We're going to spend it for the knockdown. Yes, sir. Give me a teleport.
6C, that's a little left-right. Goes to same side this time, and we just get that throw. Now we're
Money.
cornered. Moondrive. Yeah, Kikoho is at frame advantage on that Moondrive activation. So Kiko just 5A, 5A, get that frame advantage. I'm ready for the clash if it comes up with my reactions. So we can just keep that turn going, and Aaron makes a big commitment, and it's going to be costly.
Aaron just got 3-touch, dog. That's crazy. Off throw, no less? Oh, no.
Yeah, you're not dead. This is throw scaling. You're not dead. Oh, actually, no, you built a third bar. You're dead.
Incredible.
You took, whoa, you took
Incredible.
3.2 off a non-fatal throw?
Yeah, that's wild.
Nuts.
That's wild.
Yeah.
That's optimization from Kikoho.
Yeah, very
that's something
smart.
he's had in the bank for a while. You know
Very,
it.
very smart routing, because the way that works, because I play Warg, the way that works is the jump cancel on the pillar is the first jump, and then you spend a meter. You save your 3C to get another knockdown, and then the 6BC will pick them up for another third bar. Oh, dear. Trading MDs.
Much needed spend on the moon drive right there. That would have been some evil mix.
Kikoho bailed out, but still stuck in this corner.
Yeah, Aaron going to be very happy to contain right here. Oh, very nearly got chased down.
All using those rings to get in position, throwing off Aaron's landing, not safe. Almost gets another unblockable, but just out of range, so we're just going to jam those plus frames, hold on to our advantage, keep that mid-screen throw on the Moonskill DP, back throwing out into the mid-screen. We just want more room to work with.
Both of them, little dash block action right there, a little hesitant to overcommit.
Playing so cautious. Either one of these characters from so far away can just lay into you with that gunshot or these rings, but Aaron ready to challenge that whiff cancel. Sees a big whiff from Kikoho on that EX teleport, and Aaron ready to pounce.
660 again, give me a safe jump. No shield that time from Kikoho. And now we're just getting some good old stagger pressure, a couple rebeats.
Shield on that Rekka,
Money.
blocks, waits, both patient, and Aaron's the one that pulled the trigger first.
Yeah, just the fuzzy timing right there, trying to catch some kind of reaction from Kikoho.
One more left-right could do it. Crush that low shield. Guard cancel out.
Found the spot.
And you found it. You have Moondrive and Arc Drive. Yeah, that's going to be the kill. Big spend from Kikoho, but you want to get that round advantage so you can build up your resource next round.
Needed that too. 8 seconds left on the board right there. That was win right now or risk just throwing this out.
And very, very smart. What a jump cancel.
Money.
Oh my God, the reaction.
Wow, okay. Shield's going to come in clutch here for Kikoho. Only needs one more round to eliminate Aaron.
Oh, big 2B on its way in. Aaron checking that approach. Shield on the lightning bolt. Shield be over. And scrambling. That's 6BC. 6-frame startup. Almost as fast as a jab. So when you're in that shield B scramble, that +0 situation, it's a really, really big, good option that Kikoho can lay down that has so much coverage.
Oh, caught the recovery of tap shield.
Another crush on the low shield. Shielding through, chasing with the string. That rising JB to chase down that shield BC. Aaron has to block. Eject button again, but Aaron evasive. No cancel.
That was
panicked heat.
Yeah.
Oh, dear.
No.
One little flinch from Aaron, and Kikoho is coming to collect 2. Oh, wow.
I'm almost thinking that was a misinput, dog.
It might have been.
I cannot see Aaron wanting to blood heat at that range against this character.
Yeah,
no,
it might have been.
I think that was a misinput.
Unless you're looking for like a guard cancel, but you're out of range, the plus frame option there is 214B, 214C. And that's the fireballs. You're not going to hit anything. So perhaps a misinput, perhaps just a bad judgment, but just a very critical mistake. And
tragic.
That's how close these sets can get. Just one little mistake like that can be the death of you. Aaron bows out at a 4th place finish after such a long run. But in the end, Kikoho is undeniable.
Kikoho finally gets to play Shinoa. This is the matchup we thought we were going to get in winner's side.
A favorite.
But before we hop into that, I believe we have one more ad break.
One last
for this
break
block.
before we get to losers, finals, and grands. The conclusion of such an exciting Melty Blood Type Lumina Top 8.
So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right, welcome back. It is the marathon from here on out. Losers top 8 wraps up, and then we're going to head right into grand finals. We have Shinoa. We have Kikoho. It is all first to 3 territory from here on out. This is, I think, I don't want to speak for everybody here. This is what I thought we were going to get for winners finals.
Oh,
right here.
yeah.
I'm not going to lie.
This is, I think, what most people expected. These are the first and second seeds, and they are fighting for a chance to get to grand finals.
Right now. Yeah.
They're fighting for third. It's crazy.
Oh, man. This is it. Fushi obviously patiently waiting in winners finals. Going to be closely watching this game to see what the competition looks like, and it looks like we're going to be headed right into this. Saw that fist bump right there. I don't think it's a button check. No surprises on the character select screen. It's Alco. It's Red Arc.
We know what these two are about. They've been doing it for quite some time, putting on crazy performances. And we're going to see one more good one out of at least one of them.
Yeah, true.
One of them is going to get one more good performance. Another may get 2.
We'll see. We'll see.
Oh, tries to get that shield, tries to bait out that shield with that empty TK second hit, because you can just not do it.
Yeah.
But not in time to punish that low shield. So Shinoa.
Oh, my goodness. Jumped right over that button, and Shinoa's going to find his way out. Kikoho's going to have to hold a little bit of his mix.
ID back, but not able to collect. But the orb is going to pull you in, clashing in a great clash cancel, clashing with that 5C normal, and the DP comes out, invincible reversal.
Here it is. Okay. Cub sending a couple more.
Oh, there's that orb.
Oh, no. Shinoa able to get the pickup here. Should be able to bring Kikoho to the corner.
Unfortunate drop, but Shinoa kind of learning from Fushi, learning from that Fushi set. When things don't go right, I got to just be ready to collect. He runs under, catches that landing while Kikoho is facing the other way.
There it is. All right.
Oh,
oh, yeah, I didn't even notice that.
Yeah,
that's crazy. All right.
Yeah, we got to swap those around.
We're going to get that fixed in just a moment. Apologies. Kikoho is on the player 1 side. Shinoa is on the Alco on player 2 side. Here it is. All right. Set it up again.
Shinoa did used to play Wark like 2 years ago, but, I mean, not anymore.
That feels like an eternity ago at this point.
I know.
Wow.
Yeah, it's so long ago. In the half charge finds home on Shinoa.
Sure
that half
does.
charge, that's that overhead we were seeing, but you can half charge it and go low faster and trip people up. The 171 attempt from Shinoa to catch an air dash, but nothing to be found from Kikoho. You're going to get a little love tap on the top, but Kikoho is going to get that punish. Stealing that corner, but great blocks from Shinoa, seeing that corner, and a great BC. We're going to be able to pick up in another knockdown.
Set it again. Oh, there's 3 on the board.
The double air dash, too, to throw off the timing and scout for a high shield is nasty. But no, a low shield punish from Kikoho, and he's going to pick that round up.
He got the 3 orb combo rocking and then got hit after that. Utterly tragic right there.
Tough. But you got to shake it off. You have first to 3. You have many more matches to go. You got to just shake it off, make the best of what you got.
Yeah, this ain't a sprint anymore. This is the marathon for sure.
Exactly. Oh, fuzzy mash attempt, but the high AD getting over that low hitting jab from Alco. Alco does not have a high hitting light normal. She has the low kick and then the shin kick, so she can't catch those IEDs.
Yeah, really relying on that 5B to space things out a little bit. Yep. That is just not a factor right here.
Plus frame, spinning that moon drive and just walk up and get that throw. Calm, just walk up, or a walk. Just get up there. Pull up. Kikoho takes the first game with a humble throw.
This has been Shinoa's bracket demon so far.
Yes.
Kikoho has really had Shinoa's number. That was a godlike walk under. Thank you very much. I will be taking my damage. Maybe a little Oki. Uh-oh, never mind.
Yeah, we're going to take the block string instead. Good tech to get that orb out of there. That proxy orb goes away on tech, but Shinoa chasing down the BC.
Another good walk under there.
Another unfortunate drop, and we're starting to see that marathon, that length of this tournament really start to wear on these players. Shinoa with a couple drops, Kikoho with a couple key mistakes in his last couple sets. I mean, when you get to this long of a run in the bracket, it starts to wear on you. So it's really about who makes less mistakes, who can hold themselves together more than anything.
Oh, no. That is another drop.
Another drop. And a costly one.
No, yeah. Especially if Kikoho gets that recoverable health back, this could be.
Oh, yeah. Give Kikoho an inch and he could take a mile. Miyu jump throw bait, but he messed up the Miyu jump. And there's the H-box. Shinoa finds that guard cancel, gets that shield. Bailed out, perhaps.
Must win. That was a must-win round.
Yeah, there was a big throw bait there that came out from Kikoho, but he messed up the instant double
jump.
Jump. Whoa, we're on the other side. But a back throw. Back throw to get that combo. Get that knockdown. Stabilize, Kikoho. Whiffing ring.
Keep the throws coming. That's all right. Still got to represent.
Plus frame setup. Gapless orb pop. and a stagger with that 5B, leaving a little gap there. Goading a press from Kikoho, and Shinoa ready for it with a nice fatal all the way to the other side, and an orb down, 2. Reshield, the orb's there to cover, but the delay BC, the delay shield gets behind the orb pop. You didn't actually get punished. 171 on the teleport. That is phenomenal. Great OS. So that's a 171 OS. Shinoa, rising JAs. If Kikoho goes and tries to throw after that teleport, he's going to jump the throw. And if he does the charge teleport to go over and go airborne, he's going to challenge with that JA. What an option on defense from Shinoa. And we're keeping him contained. A 2B whip, but no punish.
Little scary right
Take
there.
another throw at 2BC. Catches an up back from Kikoho. Shinoa on the board now.
That's what I want to see. I really like how he uses 2BC in a lot of these matchups. Relatively safe option, right?
Yeah.
Jump cancel it even on block. Infinite clash frames when you're in Moon. Like it is a
huge
solid option.
projectile that covers so much space and really good at catching those up backs. When Kikoho's like, I don't like this situation, I want to get out. That 2BC is there to keep him.
I got hit. I got hit so hard right there.
Bait on the shield, a bit out of range. You can't punish.
Oh.
Moon kill Bima. Moon drive.
Oh.
The ring was still active, so Kiko can still collect. The ring punishes, and the BC gets you in range to pick up. What awareness from Kikoho.
Yeah, big ups to him for knowing to spend the Moon right there. And this is not the spot you want to be if you're Shinoa. It's going to be a mid-screen mix again. We're going to do a little left-right action.
No cancel, but whoa! Crazy, and there's the Mew jump. There's that throw bait. Kikoho is really, really good. He loves this piece of tech. It's an instant double jump, immediate. So what it enables you to do is do rising air normals that normally wouldn't hit a low shield, but you can double jump. So not only does it turn it from a mid to an overhead, but it gets you in range to punish those stand attacks.
Oh, that's evil. I love it. I love it.
Kikoho is kind of the big, not the one who found it, but one of the people who does it the most, and Wark is very, very good at implementing that strategy.
One of the pioneers, so to speak.
Yes.
I love it. I love it. All right. This is it. Give me a knockdown again.
Yep, using that Moondrive to convert off the rings from distance. 4.7 nearly. ID to bait a throw, but no bite. Half charge finds its mark.
Between the half charges and the throw bait, Shinoa's having a really hard time on defense right now.
It's so hard to contend with.
Oh, messed up the meaty throw. Unfortunate. Shinoa's got a big chance right here.
4C overhead, crack him open.
4 bars. All right. We've seen him opt to not spend the oh, never mind.
Really good from Shinoa. So that little double jump is a tell for the Oki where you set the falling beam. It's plus on block, it's a safe jump. But no beam came out. Kiko tried to shield it, and Shinoa ready with the punish. Uses that throw. No throw combo. Another missed opportunity. Moondrive to get back in there. You got to threaten, and there we go. Threatens the tick throw. The stagger 5A finds home on Kikoho.
It was expensive. He had to spend the meter and the Moon to get the mix-up, but hey, you know what?
Air unblockable.
It's worth it to stay alive.
Oh, you were a little too shallow for the eject button. Shinoa sneaks by.
Do you spend Arc Drive to get Moon back here? No,
no. You have 50 bars. Or 50 Moon, rather. Crush on that shield to get Kikoho below the 50 bars. He crushes that shield, so you take chip and you lose some of your Moon. So now Kikoho, until he takes another touch or gets another touch, he will not be able to Moon Drive.
Throw combo.
Here we go.
All right, here we go. Moon Drive is back on deck for Shinoa.
On both ends, Moon Drive active. There's that Moon Drive from Kiko. Runs up at a tap heat to catch the approach.
Popping all of the resources.
2BC from distance, and what a confirm!
He might kill him off this. No, this is going to be shy.
Nah,
all right.
Not quite.
Still
EX
throw.
orb. Throw whip. Oh, so the throw whip, the first one, that is a setup to throw a wake up Moondrive or a wake up shield. But the second one was a mistake. He was in block stun still, and Shinoa threw a little bit too early. Didn't get the throw he wanted.
This is Shinoa's round right here. He needs to take this. This
shield
is a
on the unblockable. The orb is there to protect you, and the 2A punish on board. Shinoa covering his bases takes a lead in the set now, 2-1.
That side too, you can see it. He knows. This is close. This is probably the closest I've ever been. I need to capitalize.
Yeah, Shinoa, you gotta stay careful. You've been here before, but now's your chance. You gotta get in there, chasing down that backdash. Again, Shinoa is so good at overshooting. I'm not trying to attack where my opponent is. I'm attacking where they're going to be.
Which, when you're playing against Kikoho, that's entry level.
Yes.
That is what you need to be thinking about at all times. His movement is immaculate.
Exactly. Kiko with a nice side swap routing, going for a left right here. Goes to the other end. The hitbox manipulation goes same side. Tries to go for a throw again, but throw, not a lot of recovery. The joke is that it's plus on whiff. And the 5A comes out. Shinoa with a late reaction, and Kiko still picks up after a whiff throw. What a run under. Shinoa not ready.
There it is. All right. 3 bars here. You can kill if you want to. Only going to spend the 1 for the knockdown. That's fine.
Ring Oki, and yeah, Shinoa caught off guard by that weird timing. The ring comes down, and Kikoho around on the board looking to tie up this this game deficit. On the beam, shield B to get behind, yeah. Very smart placement. Shinoa is going to do that B beam and then the moon skill beam for a quick little frame trap.
Did you see that? Oh my God, almost
Lord.
got caught in the unblockable. Shield able to get the A follow-up and gets the combo off. And that was a godlike recognition from Shinoa.
Kikoho can't find the string, and Shinoa knows how to get out. Delay BC to catch the movement from Shinoa, though. We're in the corner once again. Kikoho in the driver's seat. Building momentum. Ready for the DPCs, the Super Flash. 2-3-6-A works. Strongest starter. We are looking at big, big damage here. Not a lot of spend, too, but we're going to be looking at 4.3. Very, very good. Plus frame 2-3-6-A setup. Mew jump again. No bite on the stand tech. Plus frames again. Shinoa lying in wait. 2-3-6-A to catch a potential jump out. The eject button, but no overhead. Shinoa expecting Kikoho to fall with a button. Wants to get that high shield to deny, but Kikoho, just there's nothing there.
He was so patient. He was so patient throughout that last sequence and finally got caught on the shield. Is this where we're going to see the Akia switch?
Oh.
He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it.
Shinoa has been training in Akiha. Shinoa, another player who's played a lot of characters, fundamentally sound.
No, don't
he
look
has
at
the
the
Alko, he has the Warp, he has
is.
the Akiha, but you gotta stick to your guns, you gotta stick to your training. Dig deep, you got that lead, you gotta hold on to it, you gotta fight for it. Go with the heart.
He's got 2 already. You just need 1 more at this point. Another very scary shield he represents right there.
Ring from distance and the moon skill again. Moondrive activation to get that punish from so far away.
This is not good. All right.
Kikoho shooting from outside the box, 4.6 and counting.
What is this damage?
TK throw bait.
This character dumps damage, I
There's
swear.
that Mew jump. Stand tech from Shinoa and Kikoho. Gets that punish, but a drop.
I think that's what Shinoa, when he watches this back, is really what's going to stand out. Is he got opened up by stand tech so much, and it's going to be the axe kick. Oh, we're going to get the combo thanks to the good old orb right there.
Online or offline, it's not going to save you. The overhead of the orb's covering, and Shinoa with frame advantage. Out of range of the confirm, though.
Moondrive, you need to punish.
Oh, 2BC doesn't turn around. You pressed too early.
Okay.
Oh.
No moon. No moon. He used it all right there and lost a round.
Shinoa with no moon is a really bad spot to be with your life on the line, but the double overhead, you gotta pick up the pieces.
He got the hit. Now he can spend some of this magic circuit and get this moon back.
You gotta fight your way back in. Yeah, not spending a moon skill in that bar to build as much moon as he can. Plus frames. Stagger trying to bait out a reversal. A stagger again, but too far away. The jump forward shield from Kiko to shield that proxy orb that's on top of him and get out with a BC. Big fatal, and look at the pickup from Kikoho.
Kikoho, he is 2 good hits away from eliminating Shinoa and moving on to grand finals.
Mew jump again, double overhead off of it too. Half charge blocked by Shinoa. Teleport in, overhead blocked again. Shinoa on top of the blocks. DP on the jab.
Don't get caught stand. Oh, never mind, we're good.
Oh!
All
Shinoa
right.
in there. You gotta ride this moment. Reset into 6-2-3-B.
1 more, we're doing it. We're going to final game, final round. Shinoa takes the round. Here it is, 1 more round to decide who goes to grand.
Tournament life on the line. Shinoa has to use some underhanded tricks to get one over on Kikoho, but all's fair in love and war. Fatal to start it off for Kikoho, drawing first blood of this final pivotal round.